as the familiar voice echoed in Chi's mind. Announcing the loading progress of the road survival game at 82, he wasted no time and dashed to the kitchen. He grabbed a pot and frantically stuffed it with noodles and eggs, finally adding a pack of salt. Seizing an entire box of mineral water from the floor, he sprinted towards the bathroom. But just as he reached for a sanitary napkin, darkness enveloped him. When the darkness receded, Chi found himself on an endless road. Welcome to Road Survival, Zone 666 of District 88 in Huawei in 9999. Please read the game rules carefully. 1. Each player may choose an initial vehicle, which will serve as your means of survival. Choose wisely, as this decision will profoundly impact your future endeavors. 2. To obtain resources for survival, travel along the road. Ahead supply boxes will be found along the way. 3. The boxes not only contain survival supplies, but also harbor unknown dangers, so approach them with caution. 4. Reversing on the road is prohibited, and players must cover a designated distance each day. Generally, only one player occupies each road, but parallel roads may appear, allowing encounters with other players. Sometimes, fellow players can be more perilous than the monsters themselves. 5. Adhere to traffic rules. Stop at red lights and proceed at green. You may choose to enter different service stations. 6. Daytime lasts from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Drivers must avoid fatigue. If health falls below 10 and fatigue exceeds 90, driving will be prohibited. 7. When resting at night, do not stray more than 8 meters from your vehicle, lest you encounter undesirable entities. 8. By silently reciting the game panel, you may access additional information and select your initial vehicle. The first 7 days serve as a novice protection period, during which monsters will not initiate attacks. Death in the game equates to real death. Do not harbor any illusions. May fortune favor you. Commence your journey. Chi listened intently, letting out a deep sigh, surprised to have been granted a second chance. Looking down at the pot in his arms, he felt a sense of relief. At the very least, he had managed to bring the pot, ensuring that even with a stroke of bad luck, starvation would not be a dire fate in the early days. Soon, Chi noticed some shards in the pot and hurriedly bent down to collect them, discovering they were Heart of Judean award from a dungeon game, where survival was a rarity. Chi was fortunate enough to secure first place amidst a sea of competitors. Initially, he had expected a bounty of supplies, but was instead rewarded with just the Heart of Jade. Its purpose remained a mystery, as the screen could not be scanned. Suddenly, he recalled being enveloped by a green light just before his demise, realizing it signified a game reload. Gazing at the pot, Chi shook his head. Regardless of the circumstances, surviving was already a significant achievement. During his previous foray into the game, he had sat at his computer, typing away, leading to the acquisition of a keyboard devoid of connectivity. As a web novelist, upon hearing the first prompt, he hesitated instead of taking immediate action, an enduring source of humiliation. He had never written a survival narrative, yet had witnessed many. Stunned like a fool, he did nothing, and as the game commenced, he slapped himself thrice in frustration. Chi excelled in portraying the darkness and betrayal of humanity, penning tales steeped in the supernatural. His reclusive nature kept him from socializing. He preferred solitude over the exertion of forging friendships. In his previous game, he had opted for a lone wolf strategy, initially thriving and frequently ranking within the top 100 while evading many traps and conflicts. However, as the first year drew to a close, gang mechanics emerged and his rankings plummeted. By the end of the third year, national team battles were introduced, rendering his solitary approach obsolete. Yet, forming trust in a late-game team was arduous, and Chi was reluctant to compromise his integrity to appease others. Facing imminent elimination, he took a gamble on the ill-fated 7 Stars dungeon, but it ended in failure. Thankfully, he possessed the Heart of Jade, granting him a chance to begin anew. Taking a deep breath, Chi resolved that there was no reason to fare worse than in his previous life, though the most challenging aspect might be altering his strategy. He opened the player panel, revealing 3 cartoonish vehicle options. Please make your selection. Previously, he had chosen the off-road vehicle on the far right, but it was secondhand with a faulty air conditioning system and high fuel consumption. The vehicle frequently broke down, and Chi had expended precious food resources for repair cards and fuel. After years of fruitless dieting, he had managed to lose weight within a month of gameplay. This time, he sought a different choice. The middle option was a massive truck, which he quickly dismissed. Despite its impressive appearance, players who initially chose it often found themselves financially devastated by fuel costs. That left only the option on the left, a rugged blue electric tricycle without a cover. The battery was far easier to procure than gasoline, and its upgrade costs were low. Once upgraded to a new energy vehicle, its speed would rival that of ordinary cars. Deciding, Chi-Su pointed decisively at the electric tricycle. To his astonishment, a surprise popped up, bursting forth with a bang. Congratulations, player Chi-Su. You have obtained the title of Stubborn One. As the first player to trigger a title in the game, a reward is in order. A silver supply box descended before Chi-Su. He was astounded. A silver supply box was typically encountered only after the novice protection period. To have received one at the very start was unexpected. Though the title was somewhat unflattering, it mattered little. As the journey commenced, Chi-Su placed the box beside the roadside and stretched his legs to acclimate to his current physical condition. Although it was a reward, the box was bound to contain various monsters, regardless of the circumstances, necessitating a vigilant approach. Once fully prepared, Chi-Su opened the box, and indeed, at the moment it was unsealed, a round, white head with bared teeth attempted to leap out. Quick on his feet, Chi-Su delivered a swift kick, sending the creature tumbling into the endless darkness flanking the road. Congratulations to player Chi-Su for achieving the first monster kill, earning the title of Daring Ghost. Would you like to announce this across the region? Without hesitation, Chi-Su replied affirmatively. Yes, but hold on, I need to modify my nickname first. Understood. Please proceed to your personal data panel. As a returning veteran player, Chi-Su did not wish to endure a lackluster experience. After all, possessing formidable strength could serve as a protective shield. Upon accessing the panel, he couldn't help but smirk at his initial data, which was indeed quite splendid. Player, Chi-Su. Age, 24, ID, 88666200106068. Nickname, to be set, vehicle, brand new electric agricultural tricycle, battery, 100, health, 69, severe shoulder and neck issues, hand tendinitis, overall suboptimal health. Fatigue, 9, the only commendable statistic. Strength, 21, a rather weakling. Stamina, 26, have I ever exercised? Agility, 25, sluggish, unable to run. Overall combat power, 35, full of techniques, yet lacking substance. Rather peculiar. Are you using cheats? Supplies, noodles 6, eggs 20, bottled water 550 milliliters 12, exquisite small cooking pot 1. Silver supply box. Chi-Su was at a loss for words. The sarcasm in that evaluation was palpable, and he felt a wave of nostalgia wash over him. He promptly set his nickname to Invincible Black Whirlwind while concealing his true name. He had grown accustomed to this moniker, which sounded formidable and intimidating, akin to that of a powerful figure. To mitigate potential vendettas from other players, it was prudent to disguise his name and gender. Just as he completed the nickname alteration, a bold activity banner notification appeared at the top of the screen. Congratulations to player Invincible Black Whirlwind for completing the first kill. All players act swiftly. Chi-Su glanced at the public messages, noting that most players were still in a state of confusion. What on earth? Is this a joke or for real? Has the game even been active for a minute? I just finished selecting my vehicle, and someone has already achieved the first kill? What nonsense? Invincible boss, say something. This game is utterly lacking in sportsmanship. I was in the shower, still covered in soap, and at least let me get dressed before joining. Thankfully, I was in the supermarket, just finished loading a cart full of snacks. Is this the best start ever? Miss, please take care of me. I have 8-pack abs. Chi-Su grew weary of scrolling through the messages and instead clicked on 2 titles to review their attributes. Stubborn, always choosing the difficult path. Not even a donkey is as stubborn, wearing this grants 5 strength. Daring Ghost, no matter how terrifying the monster, you shall not feel excessive fear. At present, he could only equip 1 title, so Chi-Su opted for Stubborn, as he was inherently unafraid of monsters. Clenching his fist once more, he finally felt a surge of strength. His gaze then shifted towards the silver supply box. With anticipation, he opened it, hoping not to be disappointed. Congratulations on acquiring Backpack 1, outfits for spring, summer, autumn. In winter, sterile changeable underwear 2, fresh meat buns 8, self-heating rice 4, self-heating hot pot 4, metal 5, gasoline 5. Chi-Su was overjoyed. This was a bountiful harvest. Truly a stroke of luck. He quickly donned the backpack, which had only 10 compartments, but with the current haul being minimal, it was more than sufficient. Additionally, he loaded the silver supply box onto his vehicle to serve as a storage unit. Once he no longer required it, he could unlock the disassembly feature at a crafting table to obtain materials. In high spirits, Chi-Su mounted his beloved motorcycle and set forth. As the vehicle ignited, a notification appeared in the upper right corner displaying 50 kilometers remaining for today's journey. During the 7-day protection period, the daily travel distance was modest. As long as the vehicle and rider remained in good condition, reaching the destination was nearly assured. The road was wide, making Chi-Su's electric tricycle appear somewhat diminutive. It was easy to maneuver. During the novice protection phase, devoid of natural disasters and fewer monsters and boxes, Chi-Su felt relatively at ease. Multitasking as he drove while scanning the roadside for supply boxes and checking the chat hall for potential trades. Given that he had just entered the game, players were generally in good spirits, engaging in light conversation, with few looking to exchange supplies. However, there were plenty of players lamenting their misfortunes or seeking handouts. Chi-Su filtered the chat to display only messages related to resource exchanges. Soon, he discovered a promising message. Retired magic boy. Who has gasoline? I am willing to exchange 5 batteries for some. I'm in dire need, brothers and sisters. Chi-Su initiated a private chat, stating, I have gasoline. I'll trade it for batteries. Before receiving a response, he suddenly spotted a treasure chest at the roadside and drove over to park. It was a wooden box, the lowest tier, but correspondingly, the danger level was also reduced. Upon opening it, a small mouse leaped out and scurried away upon realizing Chi-Su posed no threat. He made no attempt to pursue it. Although harmless, the creature was exceptionally quick, and given his current capability, he would be unable to catch it. Congratulations on acquiring Iron Blocks 3, drinking water 500 milliliters. Naturally, a wooden box could not compare to a silver supply box, yet this was still satisfactory, at the very least. It was useful. Upon returning to his tricycle, Chi-Su noticed several private messages awaiting his attention. Retired magic boy. Invincible boss, I have 5 batteries. Can I exchange them for 3 units of gasoline? Oh dear, I was too presumptuous. Just 2 units will suffice. Boss, are you there? Is 2 units too much? Please respond. 1 unit of gasoline, and I will give you 4 batteries. How does that sound? After reading through the messages, Chi-Su found it amusing. The price had already been haggled down to its minimum without any negotiation. He replied directly, I was busy and didn't check the chat. I'll give you 2 units of gasoline for all 5 batteries. He promptly initiated a trade request, which was accepted almost instantly. Perfect. I'll seek you out for future exchanges. May I add you as a friend? Chi-Su initially planned to close the dialog box, but after a moment's hesitation, he decided to accept. Such seemingly naive individuals often had surprisingly good fortune, and perhaps he could benefit from their luck in the future. All right, if you need a trade, feel free to ask me. Wow, boss, you're truly down to earth. Would you be interested in this? 3. Pitch black. Transform yourself. Retired magic boy sent an image featuring a light pink magic wand for electric vehicles, with the product description reading, Pitch black. Transform yourself. Chi-Su quickly sent 2 units of gasoline in response. If you're trading, just click agree. This item was quite practical. Not only did it enhance beauty, but it also had hidden effects that remained useful even after vehicle upgrades. The magic boy immediately consented. It was a no-brainer, as it was designed for electric vehicles and of no use to him. Moreover, in a survival situation, what need was there for beauty when running out of gasoline would spell disaster? After receiving the magic wand, Chi-Su read through the incantations and inexplicably felt a blush creeping to his cheeks. Once assured that no one was around, Chi-Su cleared his throat, raised his hand to draw a circle, and exclaimed, La la ha woo woo, Ga ba, transform. The blue electric tricycle morphed into a stunning design of pink and rose red, adorned with delicate lace around the edges. The handlebars sparkled with scattered diamonds, while the grips and seat transformed into a fluffy texture. Chi-Su felt a twitch at the corners of his mouth, Although it was undeniably beautiful, it was rather ostentatious. Congratulations! You've discovered a hidden feature of your vehicle. Not only has your tricycle become more aesthetically pleasing, but it also possesses an automatic cleaning function activated with each incantation. You are truly a fortunate little fellow. This automatic cleaning capability was precisely what Chisu desired. As he remounted the tricycle and set off, he felt as if he had become more vibrant himself. The fluffy handlebars and seat adjusted automatically to the most comfortable temperature, a luxury well worth the 2 gasoline units he had expended. Since the game had just begun and players were still acclimating to the rules, it was unlikely anyone would part with such a valuable item for such a low price. Clearly, his friend, the retired magical boy, was a wise choice. On the smooth highway, the electric tricycle could reach speeds of 50, so progress was swift. Chisu returned to the chat hall page, eager to encounter another delightful player like the retired magical boy. Player 0803. Z-Way, are you there? I'm Dong Dong 200200803. Where are you, my Z-Way? Wild Giant. Aren't you Air Kong? Player 1206. Is there any food around? I'm done dieting. I was just doing intermittent fasting, and now I'm starving. Little tadpole looking for mom. I'm so thirsty. A kind soul, please share some water. Player 1030. Why are there network beggars everywhere? European Emperor. I'm here to declare that I'm doing splendidly, but I don't want to seem too boastful. Just know that I'm living well. Instant noodles are tasty but terribly unhealthy. The universe's most handsome man. You're disgusting. Are you trying to mess with our minds? Get lost. Player 0803. Z-Way. Where are you, my Z-Way? Amidst the flurry of messages, Chisu noticed an important individual. Wolf Warrior 009. Be cautious not to venture into the black areas by the roadside. You could lose your life instantly. Also, be wary when opening chests, as monsters may spring forth. Always be prepared to attack. From the name, it was clear that Wolf Warrior 009 was an official representative and the top player from the previous realm, known for his integrity and having collaborated with Chisu on several occasions. Although Chisu did not intend to adopt a lone wolf approach, he also had no desire to join the officials. He found them too sanctimonious. He considered himself somewhat selfish, admiring them but unable to align with their ideals. By noon, Chisu had completed his daily task of traveling 50 kilometers. With 5 batteries still intact and the power level at 74, he pressed onward. After the 7-day novice protection period, the first leaderboard rankings would emerge, determined by distance traveled and resource accumulation. The rewards for the top 10 were rumored to be impressive. Chisu had never personally received them, but he had heard others discuss the treasures they entailed in the chat hall. Having only encountered a single wooden chest that morning, Chisu felt he might not fare well in the resource rankings. Thus, he resolved to continue his journey, acknowledging the scarcity of chests during the protection period. In the afternoon, he discovered 2 more wooden chests, yielding a bottle of mineral water, a whole grain bread, and 10 nails. Even during dinner, he didn't stop the tricycle, opting instead to munch on the bread with the mineral water to stave off hunger. He continued traveling until 9 p.m., at which point he parked to rest, just as the tricycle's battery depleted. After replacing it and stowing the old battery in his backpack, he contemplated the potential for a universal charger in the future, allowing for the batteries to be reused. Checking the system panel, Chisu noted he had traveled 162 kilometers today. While this paled in comparison to cars or electric vehicles, not everyone had such options. Many players were using supermarket carts, strollers, or bicycles, and compared to them, Chisu considered himself quite fortunate. Standing up, he stretched his stiff limbs, feeling his rear grow numb. His health value had decreased by 5 points, now resting at 64, while fatigue had reached 76, an alarming state. After nightfall, the distant sounds of monsters echoed along the roadside, some even creeping onto the highway to encircle vehicles and lure players out. While initially frightening, Chisu had grown accustomed to it, even finding their calls rather dull. In his previous gaming experience, he had been too scared to leave the tricycle, but now he felt indifferent. Recognizing the importance of personal training and accumulation, Chisu decided to engage in some movement, starting with a set of aerobic exercises before practicing upper body and leg strength. The area within 8 meters of the vehicle was deemed safe. As he exercised, Chi-Su suddenly sensed a gaze upon him. Turning, he found a large black wolf dog with its tail held high. After making eye contact, the fierce creature bared its teeth, yet Chi-Su maintained his rhythm, playfully inviting. "Hey friend, join me in this dance." The wolf dog, taken aback, growled again, drool dripping from its mouth, the stench wafting toward Chi-Su. While he felt no fear, the situation was certainly unpleasant. "Shoo, if you're not going to join in, then scram." After a lengthy circuit around Chi-Su's vehicle, the wolf dog realized this human was unafraid and had no intention of stepping outside, muttering in frustration before departing. Once he concluded his workout, Chi-Su felt a pang of hunger. He rummaged through his supplies and pulled out a cold meat bun. Although it lacked flavor, it was still a decent meal with both meat and bread. Without a refrigeration feature in his backpack, he knew the meat would spoil quickly, lasting only until the next day in the current weather. As he ate, he browsed the chat hall, noting a significant increase in trading messages compared to the day. "I need water and food. I can trade for my beautiful photo. A Rolex for food. I bought this Rolex for over 3 million. Only discerning buyers, please." Image, player 1212. "I'm starving. It's been a terrible day. I've only found one chest, and it contained a useless black stone." Chi-Su privately messaged player 1212. "Show me your black stone." "Ah, the invincible black whirlwind. The first to trigger a server-wide announcement. Here, take a look." Player 1212 promptly uploaded the black stone to the item trading area. Chi-Su was momentarily taken aback. He hadn't expected someone to uncover such a remarkable item on the first day. Player 1212, "So what do you think? Do you know what this is? Are you interested?" Waiting patiently until the other player pressed for response, Chi-Su replied, "I'm not sure what it is." "What's your asking price?" "I found it in a bronze supply chest, not an ordinary wooden one. I'd like to exchange it for a bottle of drinkable water and some food." The price was reasonable. Regardless of the trade, it would be a gain for Chi-Su, who agreed to the terms. 1 bottle of water and 1 meat bun. Deal. After the transaction, Chi-Su retrieved a black stone, which initially provided no indication of its significance. However, upon accessing his backpack, the black stone suddenly reacted. "Ah, fortunate and clever one. You have discovered the true purpose of the primary black space stone. Would you like to expand your backpack's capacity? An expansion will increase your storage by 10 slots. Yes." Following the expansion, Chi-Su's backpack now boasted 20 storage slots. Such stones, capable of augmenting backpack space, maintain a consistently high market value once their true utility is revealed. Swapping a bottle of water and a steamed bun for this stone was indeed a lucrative deal. Chi-Su perused the trading information, eager to procure a weapon. Finding himself in an unfamiliar and somewhat perilous area, he recognized that weapons, much like food, were scarce and valuable resources. Hence, sellers were few. After sifting through various listings, Chi-Su spotted a post from Zhanglong009 offering a weapon in exchange for food. He promptly initiated a private chat. "Invincible black whirlwind. What weapons do you have? What food do you desire in exchange?" After a brief pause, Zhanglong009 replied, "I have a dagger and a longsword. Food is of little concern, as long as I can fill my stomach." Invincible black whirlwind. "Would you accept 4 meat buns and a bottle of water for your longsword?" The deal was sealed. Chi-Su retrieved 8 meat buns from his silver chest, traded 5, and consumed the remaining 3, feeling pleasantly full. After a satisfying burp, he began practicing with the sword. Possessing a weapon without the skill to wield, it was futile. Chi-Su first removed the silver treasure chest from his vehicle, securing it, and then proceeded to practice various slashing techniques. His goal was to defeat any monsters that might appear at the earliest opportunity. Monsters outside the initial dungeons were generally not overly formidable, primarily testing players' courage. Chi-Su continued his training until his arms ached, at which point he paused to stretch and alleviate the discomfort. After a quick wash-up, he prepared to rest in the vehicle's cargo area. Standing at 165 meters, Chi-Su found the cargo space rather cramped. Lying down required him to either let his legs dangle or curl up. Nevertheless, the absolute safety of his surroundings allowed him to sleep soundly, and he slumbered until 5 in the morning. Congratulations, brave player. You have achieved the highest sleep quality on your first night in the game, earning the new title, Carefree Little Friend. Chisu felt a wave of frustration. After 3 years of hard work in the previous game, he had only earned 1 title, yet within less than 24 hours of returning, he had already acquired 3. Although he could only equip 1 title at a time, acquiring a title badge would allow him to trade or wear it. Clearly, having more titles was advantageous. Curious, Chisu opened the details of the Carefree Little Friend title, and his spirits lifted. Carefree and long-lived, the game needs individuals like you. Wearing this title grants an increase of 3 points to strength, agility, and stamina. Without hesitation, Chisu replaced his previous title, Stubborn, with Carefree Little Friend. He then accessed his player panel to review his current attributes and status. Player, Chisu, female, 24 years old, Carefree Little Friend ID, 88666200100608. Nickname, Invincible Black Whirlwind. Vehicle, brand new pink electric tricycle, battery 99. Health, 68, shoulder and neck overthinking, hand tendinitis, overall suboptimal health. Fatigue, 15, the only notable value. Strength, 21-3, even with an additional 5, still a weakling. Stamina, 26-3, have I ever exercised? Agility, 25-3, moving sluggishly, unable to run. Comprehensive combat power, 41, possessing techniques but lacking substance. Quite peculiar, is it not? Supplies, noodles 6, eggs 20, mineral water 550 milliliters 13, salt, exquisite small cooking pot 1. Backpack with 20 slots, seasonal clothing sets, 2 pairs of sterile undergarments, for self-heating rice packets, for self-heating hot pot packets, metal 5, iron blocks 5, gasoline 1, nails 10, mountain cutting knife 1. Chisu noted that after the increase of 3 points in the 3 primary attributes, her comprehensive combat power rose by 6 points. Although her combat experience remained intact, her fundamental abilities were lacking, yet she still had time to adapt. Chisu took out the small cooking pot, connected it to the tricycle's power supply, and boiled 2 eggs, pairing them with mineral water for breakfast. Following that, she commenced her morning exercises. Beginning with a light jog around the tricycle for warm-up, she noticed that it was still before 6 o'clock, remaining within the game's designated nighttime phase. Thus, monsters occasionally rushed towards her. However, they could not approach, halting in an 8-meter perimeter around the tricycle, primarily aiming to frighten. Chisu was unfazed and even engaged with them playfully. Hey, friends on the left, friends on the right, let us get moving together. Come on. Chisu was adept at entertaining herself, having spent years in solitude. If she did not find ways to amuse herself, life would be unbearably dull. She continued her exercises until 6 o'clock, and as the game marked the dawn, Chisu activated her tricycle and set off. After traveling less than 50 meters, she spotted a chest. Although merely a wooden box, its presence was a stroke of good fortune. With her mountain-cutting knife in hand, she dismounted the tricycle and approached the wooden chest, deftly prying open the lid with various slashes and stabs. After a flurry of activity, she discovered that nothing emerged from the box. Chisu cleared her throat, calmly sheathing her knife. She felt no embarrassment. It was inevitable to encounter such situations occasionally. Safety always took precedence. Inside the box lay only 1 item. Congratulations. You have obtained a vehicle upgrade card fragment, 1-6. To upgrade a vehicle, one must possess a complete upgrade card, which binds to the vehicle and allows enhancements based on the items listed. As one progresses, the materials required for upgrades increase. Chisu promptly stored the fragment in her backpack and, as before, sped forward while scanning the screen. The second and third days passed without incident. Chisu resembled a merciless machine, solely focused on traveling and logging distance. The monsters emerging from the chest primarily served as scare tactics, as long as she avoided mischief. Running into the black mist on either side of the road posed minimal danger to her life. Nevertheless, despite such circumstances, among the 10,000 players in the 666 district, 3 had perished. Chisu was genuinely curious about the causes of their demise. During these 2 days, Chisu consumed noodles when hungry, switched to hot pots or self-heating rice when weary of the same fare, and maintained a consistent exercise routine. In terms of supplies, she acquired a towel, a bowl, 3 blocks of compressed biscuits, and 2,000 milliliters of potable water. Notably, Chisu also exchanged 1 unit of gasoline and a serving of cooked noodles for 2 vehicle upgrade fragments, trading with a retired magical lad. She surmised he might be the unfortunate owner of a large truck. Thus, she harbored no thoughts of upgrading her vehicle. Instead, she desired to shrink the truck, which prompted her to sell the upgrade fragments. With only 2 fragments remaining, she was close to possessing a complete vehicle upgrade card. While inspecting her remaining supplies, Chisu suddenly noticed a traffic light ahead. Instantly alert, she recognized that a station would surely be located beyond the light, with all types being random and varying with each encounter. Most offered opportunities, but dangers were not out of the question, necessitating careful judgment based on the situation. The red light lasted a full 5 minutes, during which monsters queued to cross the street, taunting Chi-Su as they passed. Unfazed, she maintained a stoic expression, ultimately casting a disdainful glance at them, successfully inciting their ire. As the green light illuminated, Chi-Su swiftly pressed the accelerator and raced forward. Should the green light fade before he could pass, he would likely find himself ensnared by monsters. Upon reaching the center of the intersection, he noticed a row of scattered nails on the ground and hurriedly activated his light screen. Congratulations! You have acquired 30 iron nails. Without hesitation, he surged ahead, comfortably reaching the opposite side of the road. Just after crossing the intersection, a sign appeared on his right, indicating a service area 500 meters ahead. Chisu decisively turned in as he passed by. However, upon approaching, he was greeted by an overwhelmingly foul odor, with green smoke wafting above. In an instant, he recognized the source. It was a garbage station. Despite its repugnant stench, this place was undoubtedly a treasure trove for players in the early game, where resources were scarce. After parking his vehicle, Chi-Su dashed towards the garbage mound, acutely aware of the ticking clock. Guarding the entrance was a large black bear, demanding a fee for entry. Without a moment's hesitation, Chi-Su retorted, "It's free during the novice protection period." The bear, with a silly grin, replied, "The password is correct. Please proceed." This was the joy of being reborn. Within the 7-day novice protection period, all stations could be accessed without fee. However, the working monsters at these stations would not divulge this information unless the phrase novice protection period is free was explicitly stated, triggering the condition for entry. Some players, having uncovered this secret, would wait until the protection period had lapsed before revealing it, resulting in conflicts with others, often leading to their pursuit. The moment Chi-Su stepped into the garbage station, an announcement echoed once more. "Congratulations! You have acquired the new title of freeloader. How adept you are at reaping benefits." Chi-Su eagerly clicked to view the details, nearly shouting in excitement. "Freeloader, you've struck it lucky. Wearing this title allows you to acquire 1 item for free from a red-haired monster merchant. Purchase 1 item at a 90 discount from a green-hair merchant, and enjoy a 50 discount on all items from a purple-haired merchant." With little time to revel in his fortune, Chi-Su reached the foot of the garbage mountain. He first sought a long stick, then began rummaging through the refuse, simultaneously sweeping with his light screen. Before long, he had gathered a substantial haul, but still felt dissatisfied, having not found anything particularly remarkable. Finally, he steeled himself and began to climb the garbage mound. Though he was covered in filth, with dirt on his hands and face, a smile spread across his face. After nearly an hour of foraging on the garbage mountain, Chi-Su reluctantly prepared to leave. His backpack was brimming, and he spotted a large plastic box to store his findings, walking out with his head held high in pride. The bear's dark face twitched in response, clearly exasperated by the greed of humans. Just as Chi-Su exited the garbage station, another announcement rang out. "Congratulations, host. You have triggered a key condition and received the scrap collector work permit. Please keep it safe." Chi-Su paused momentarily, realizing that in his previous life of over 3 years, he had never heard of anyone possessing such a thing. Upon reviewing the details, he discovered 2 benefits: free entry to the garbage station and the ability to directly sell scrap. While the entry fee was not exorbitant, it was still a welcome addition. The ability to sell scrap was something Chi-Su pondered deeply, hoping for a fortuitous encounter with an unsuspecting buyer. Feeling increasingly grimy, Chi-Su took out all his available water and indulged in a thorough cleansing. After exhausting his supply, including wasting a bottle of mineral water, he emerged refreshed and clad in new garments. Although the dirty clothes were not washed, he decided to keep them as rags for future use. As for his bounty from the garbage station, Chisu initially intended to pause and organize his findings. But he hesitated to waste precious daylight that could be spent advancing further. After a moment's contemplation, he resolved to continue driving, planning to sort through his spoils once night fell. After all, at the end of the 7 days, the player with the longest journey and the most resources would undoubtedly be rewarded. Though his electric tricycle was slow, he could cover a greater distance over time, potentially upgrading his vehicle and enhancing his chances. Chisu was confident that no one would amass such fuel in the early game. Everyone would surely wish to retain some reserves for emergencies. At 9 p.m., Chisu finally halted his vehicle, stretching his stiff limbs and rubbing his hands together in excitement. He approached the cargo area. He first sorted through the edible items, uploading them to the trading channel. Slightly spoiled whole wheat bread 10. Those with strong constitutions should be fine, but if your stomach is already upset, consuming it may lead to discomfort. 2-day expired yogurt 3. If you believe it's fine to drink, then it is. A half-eaten sausage. I have no idea where the other half went, but it's still edible. 2 extremely sweet strawberry cakes. Someone took a bite and discarded them. A dirty bun. Was it dirty to begin with? Murky water. Not recommended for drinking, but if you boil and filter it, it's drinkable. Just not for me. Chisu still possessed some food resources, so he was not in dire need. He deemed the items retrieved from the garbage station unnecessary to consume at this point, knowing that ingesting them would likely result in a slight decrease in health points. However, they could very well be life-saving for those in desperate need of sustenance. Therefore, aside from a sealed pack of Wong Wong rice crackers and 2 unopened cups of instant noodles, Chisu decided to sell everything else at a reasonable price. After uploading his goods, Chisu entered the chat channel and sent out a message. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I've uploaded a plethora of food and drink. If you're interested, please initiate a trade directly. I'll accept or decline once I see it, as I'm quite busy and want to entertain private negotiations. What? Selling a large quantity of food and drink? Am I seeing this correctly? Oh my, I want it. Don't fight me. My kids are starving. After browsing, it seemed everything was either nearing expiration or already expired. Is it safe to eat? Invincible Black Whirlwind. The product descriptions are quite clear. Buy if you need it. Ignore if you don't. Chisu began receiving trade requests steadily. Glass 2 for dirty bun 1, rubber 1 for half a sausage, toilet paper 2 for extremely sweet strawberry cake 1, wood 5 for slightly spoiled whole wheat bread 3. Chisu accepted all trades involving basic materials exchanged for food, as long as they were reasonable. Among them was a highlighted friend request for a trade. Retired Magic Boy. Batteries 3 for whole wheat bread and yogurt. Chisu granted him 5 whole wheat breads and 2 yogurts. He quickly received a flurry of gratitude in response. So much. I thought I was going to starve. Thank you, thank you. Chisu reminded him. If you receive any vehicle upgrade fragments or other items you don't need, remember to come ask if I want them. I'm willing to pay a fair price. Retired Magic Boy. Got it. Don't worry, no problem. Several trade requests were rather peculiar, which Chisu chose to ignore, blocking the more disgusting ones outright. For instance, exchanging alluring photos for whole grain bread, a sweet kiss in exchange for the most delightful strawberry cake. Such individuals are nothing short of opportunistic freeloaders, and Chisu could not be bothered to engage with them. After clearing out all the food and drink, the tricycle was still brimming with items. Notably, there were a few substantial pieces. First, Chisu emptied the entire contents of the vehicle, then meticulously organized each item one by one. An old, discarded workbench, a retired relic that, while still usable with a bit of effort, could fail at any moment. Nylon rope, exceptionally sturdy and durable. Chisu first retrieved these 2 items, securely binding the workbench to the rear of the electric vehicle with the rope, though it hung precariously in midair. Having been tied in multiple loops, Chisu even stood on it and jumped, discovering it was remarkably stable, showing no signs of wobbling. Splendid. This way, when her legs grew numb at night, she could dangle them down which was far preferable to simply suspending them. It may have appeared somewhat weathered and rusted, clashing with the pastel tricycle, but such aesthetics were of no consequence to Chishu. She felt utterly content. A damaged, solar-powered portable battery box, capable of connecting to various electrical appliances, but alas, it is broken and requires repair on the workbench. Chishu grinned widely. Was this not a serendipitous find? Spotting this treasure amidst the refuse had illuminated her eyes with excitement. With a solar-powered battery box, she could charge her electric vehicle and batteries every night, and she would never again need to worry about being stranded due to a lack of power, thus alleviating a major inconvenience. She placed a broken battery box on the workbench. The repair required iron wire 8, electric wire 1, rubber 2. Chishu had iron wire and rubber, but was lacking in electric wire. Consequently, she returned to the chat channel, where she noticed many who had purchased food expressing their gratitude. Player 1122. For someone like me, I have only encountered 4 boxes in the past 3 days. The only food I managed to obtain was a block of compressed biscuits. Thankfully, the great benefactor did not scorn my meager offerings and exchanged them for a strawberry cake, which was absolutely delectable. Sweet donut. Oh, I wish I could snatch some, but it's all sold out. Does the benefactor have any left? Invincible black tornado. Chishu scrolled up slightly, first sending 2 clasped hands emojis in response. Then inquired, who has electric wire? Private message, please. Sweet donut. Big brother, could you explain what the electric wire is for? I have some, but I'm hesitant to exchange it. Player 1019. Ah, have you entered the age of electricity? It seems I'm still struggling with fire by friction. Chishu chose not to reply in the group, as her private messages were buzzing with several inquiries, which she perused one by one. 7. Trade regret. Player 1212. I have electric wire, but I require enough food to fill my belly for 1 meal and 2 bottles of water. Chishu was no fool. She promptly disregarded that message. Negative positive. I need glass. Do you have any? I would swap my electric wire for 5 pieces of glass. Energetic girl S-Pod. I have electric wire. I'll give it to you without expecting anything in return. Just now, I exchanged 3 whole grain breads for 5 pieces of wood, and I feel rather guilty. Chishu decided to trade with this last cheerful girl, as the others were not worth it. However, she did not wish to take advantage of her. As her noodles boiled, she asked, do you have a bowl or cup? Energetic girl S-Pot. I only have disposable cups. I have 2 if you need them. Player Energetic girl S-Pot has sent you a gift. Please accept. Chishu received both the cup and electric wire, filled one of the cups with the cooked noodles, and sent it back. Ah, warm noodles. I'm overwhelmed with joy. Big brother, want you lose money doing business this way? I desperately want to eat, but I'm too shy. Invincible black tornado. No worries, eat up. It will get cold soon. If you find any clues about vehicle upgrade cards, remember to let me know. Received. Once I finish eating, I'll ask. Big brother, you're so famous. If you need any materials, someone might maliciously inflate the prices. You can send me what you want, and I, being a nobody and a pauper, will procure them at base prices. Chishu readily agreed. Sure. If the trade is successful, I will pay you a commission. No need. This bowl of noodles is sufficient for me. I feel as if I have found my motivation to live again. Let's keep going. Chishu began to learn the art of collaboration, understanding that while complete trust was unnecessary, facilitating mutual benefit was advantageous. With her supplies gathered, Chishu placed the damaged solar-powered battery box on the workbench, knowing that repairing it would only consume a few basic materials. She promptly initiated the repair process. The workbench began to rumble, causing the entire tricycle to shake. Chishu worried the workbench might explode. She couldn't help but want to shout some encouragement beside it, but thankfully, it was successfully repaired in the end, allowing her to breathe a sigh of relief. She retrieved the repaired solar-powered battery box, which was now operational, though it required sunlight to recharge the next day. Chishu placed it in the innermost part of the tricycle, flanked on either side by the silver supplies box. Currently, the workbench lacked a disassembly function, likely requiring a higher-level vehicle to unlock it, thus making the immediate upgrade of her tricycle her top priority. Additionally, she had acquired a yoga mat. Chishu took out her dirty clothes from earlier, wiped them down, then turned her pants inside out, rinsing them thoroughly with used water. Having slept on the tricycle the previous night had left her with a sore backside. Laying the yoga mat on top should enhance her comfort. 2 bowls and a plate, also finds from the dump, remained unopened and pristine. The rest were basic supplies like rubber, iron scraps, and old screws, amounting to a considerable collection. All existing items were stowed in her backpack for the time being, placed on either side of the tricycle, as she needed space to sleep that night, intending to load them onto the vehicle in the morning. The once pastel tricycle now bore little resemblance to its former self, looking akin to a junk collector's vehicle. Its pink hue had faded to gray, and the lace had been snagged by various items. Chishu cleared her throat and called out, in the darkness, "I wish to become beautiful. La la la, transform." In the next moment, the tricycle regained its delicate pink appearance. To Chishu's astonishment, the rusty and dilapidated workbench had also been refurbished. Although it too had turned pink, it at least looked less likely to fall apart. Chishu was immensely satisfied. After scanning with her screen, even the item description had changed. Adorable girl's beautiful workbench. So lovely and charming. I am truly delightful. The previous warning about it potentially breaking down had vanished, indicating that this workbench was as good as new. Chishu was elated, having traded 2 units of oil for a magnificent treasure. At that moment, she noticed someone persistently mentioning her name. She opened the chat hall. Player 1212. Invincible Black Tornado. Why won't you reply to my private message? You dare call yourself a benefactor while exploiting us ordinary players? Chishu furrowed her brow in confusion. She was not angry, as troublemakers existed everywhere. Not just with 1212, but also with 1213. Initially, she thought it was due to discomfort from the food she had consumed, but upon reviewing the chat logs, she soon understood. A player named Light, illuminating the world, shared a message. Comrades, I have discovered something remarkable. This black stone is referred to as the Black Primary Space Stone. While it holds no effect when used alone, placing it in 1S inventory expands the capacity by 10 slots. Chishu distinctly remembers this individual, a great sage, who indiscriminately disseminates all kinds of information without any semblance of concealment. He revels in standing on a pedestal of moral superiority, condemning and coercing others. Following the emergence of the positioning stone, he was the first player to be located and subsequently slain. Chishu glanced at the chat with player 1212, noting the numerous messages sent. Can I have my primary black space stone back? Or perhaps some compensation and resources would suffice. You traded it for just a meat bun and a bottle of water. This is a grave loss for me. I am not greedy. Just an additional 5 bottles of mineral water and 5 portions of food would suffice. The inventory expansion is an invaluable tool for prolonged use. Could you at least respond? Is it truly necessary for someone of your stature to quibble with us ordinary players over such a trivial matter? My requests are hardly excessive. Chishu could not be bothered to reply and promptly blocked him. Consequently, player 1212 grew even more furious. Invincible Black Whirlwind. What does your blocking me signify? Are you feeling guilty? You traded my space stone for a mere meat bun and a bottle of water. Do you possess no conscience? Retired magic boy. I was initially perplexed and silent, but now it's clear. You, a fool, wish to retract your trade. Energetic girl. If you didn't in Oppos, do you want to exchange? You shouldn't have done so in the first place. Regretting it afterwards is absurd. Fortunate one. Indeed, you lack resolve. Player 1212. It's not you who has suffered. Of course, you are untroubled. Don't speak from a place of privilege. Upon encountering player 1212 again, they lamented, moreover, this is a black space stone capable of expanding inventory. Is it unreasonable for me to request some resources in return? My demands are not excessive. I can barely make ends meet while they are not lacking in resources. Light illuminating the world interjected. Everyone has their struggles. Let us refrain from quarreling. As a voice of reason, I suggest, Invincible Black Whirlwind, that you provide him with some resources to ease his burden. After all, our acquaintance is a form of fate. Seeing support for his plight, player 1212 continued to play the victim. I merely seek fairness, yet he has blocked me outright. Chishu, eager to focus on enhancing his physical fitness, cut to the chase. If we adhere to your reasoning, does that imply any transaction can be reversed at will? demanding further compensation from the other party. At this point, the atmosphere soured. Ordinary players began to withdraw. This is utter chaos. Such discussions could persist indefinitely. Be more mindful during transactions. To regret afterwards is simply unacceptable. Chisu lost interest and shut off the screen to resume his training. Despite his vigorous practice daily, Chisu perceived little tangible progress apart from a slight loss in weight. He once weighed approximately 130 pounds, and while he had not measured himself recently, he felt at least 5 pounds lighter. The excess around his abdomen had noticeably diminished. Before engaging in the game, he was merely a writer confined to his computer, economizing to the extent of preparing his own meals instead of ordering takeout. Thus, he had engaged in no physical activity whatsoever, compounded by a chaotic schedule and late nights, leading to a gradual weight gain. Exhausted and drenched in sweat, Chisu wiped his face with a damp towel and stretched before preparing to rest. Before sleeping, he sharpened his knife, finally settling down for a sound slumber. On the fourth day, the required distance to cover increased by 20 kilometers. However, this had little impact on Chisu. Aside from his initial day, when he arrived late in the morning, he had completed the full 200 kilometers on the subsequent days. Had he not been starving, he would have preferred not to stop even for meals. He yearned to gamble, hoping to transform his tricycle into a motorcycle or utility vehicle. At the very least, to have a cover. Shortly after setting off, Chisu noticed a parallel road nearby, indicating that he might soon encounter other players. Instantly, he heightened his vigilance. Although malevolent players were scarce in the early stages of the game, given the absence of significant danger and favorable weather conditions, survival was manageable as long as food was sufficient. However, malicious individuals always existed. Indeed, not long after setting off, the two roads converged, revealing the silhouette of a silver van. Chisu accelerated without hesitation. Yet, the silver van suddenly decelerated, positioning itself ahead of him. Confirming that his personal information was indeed concealed, he slowed down, preparing to overtake from the side. However, the silver van obstructed his path once more, and the window rolled down to reveal a few lewd smirks. Through his rear-view mirror, Chisu discerned that the driver was a man with a crew cut. Steering with one hand, seemingly leaning out of the window, eyes fixated on him as he whistled. Chisu flexed his wrists and ankles, halting his vehicle as if intimidated, feigning reluctance to compete with him. There was no way a delicate pink tricycle could convincingly portray a cold-blooded killer. He could only feign submission, hoping to lure the man out of the vehicle. As anticipated, upon Chisu's stop, the silver van came to a halt as well. "Hey there. Your ride is quite adorable. No rush. Since we've met, why not chat a bit before we part ways?" Chisu scanned the driver's information and noted the audacity of this individual, who had not concealed his nickname, only his personal data. His moniker was Awesome Plus. Chisu rarely frequented the chat hall and was unfamiliar with this player's style, yet the name rang a bell. He remained silent, refusing to exit the vehicle. Awesome Plus approached nonchalantly, brandishing a stick. "If you don't get out, I might just smash your ride. I've been hungry all day. Let us see what you've got." Reluctantly, Chisu vacillated and finally stepped out of the vehicle. "Please don't damage my tricycle. I can offer you instant noodles." "Ah, such a delightful offering. Hurry and prepare them. And don't forget to grab me a bottle of water." Chisu bit his lip, nodding slowly. "But what will you trade with me?" Awesome Plus grinned lewdly. "How about I reward you with a kiss?" Upon hearing this, Chisu recalled the familiarity of this encounter. This was indeed the fool he had blocked, seeking to barter a kiss for resources. Regardless of his thoughts, Chisu shook his head vigorously, stepping back slightly. "I will get you the instant noodles." Searching through the back of his vehicle, Chisu rummaged. Growing impatient, Awesome Plus urged, "Have you found them yet? Stop dawdling. I warn you, don't try any tricks or you'll regret it." As Awesome Plus moved closer, Chisu swiftly pivoted and swung his knife without hesitation. The blade struck his chest, and before the man could react, Chisu plunged the knife into his neck. Having committed to this survival game, he understood that to live, one must not shy away from taking lives. Chisu had long grappled with this psychological barrier, enduring several significant losses before conquering it. Now, facing this fool, He perceived no distinction between him and a monster. Once it was confirmed that the man had perished, Chi-Su rummaged through his pockets and astonishingly unearthed half a pack of cigarettes and a lighter. Such items, when in the right hands, could fetch a handsome price. After ascertaining that there were no other possessions, Chi-Su dragged the body and discarded it into the dense black fog at the roadside. Just as he turned away, an announcement resonated. Congratulations, player, you have acquired a new game title, Executioner. You truly are indiscriminate in your killings, even slaying companions. How ferocious. Others are quite frightened. Upon donning this badge, your overall combat prowess against human players increases by 3. For now, this holds little merit, as it pales in comparison to the enhancements provided by the heartless little friend title. Thus he chose not to wear it. Chi-Su speculated that the conditions for obtaining this title must involve a player's first kill. Confirming that no vehicles were approaching on the parallel highway, he advanced toward an impressive van, opened the door, and chuckled at the foolishness of the man who had no backpack. What a windfall. If a player dies while possessing a backpack, it will be entirely destroyed and vanish along with them. Chi-Su found this arrangement quite reasonable. Without it, the road survival scenario could easily devolve into a chaotic bloodbath. Only in select instances could players earn a backpack by eliminating others. Conversely, vehicles are personally bound to players, rendering them inaccessible to others for use, retrieval, or disassembly. However, Chi-Su had a job that might allow him to exploit a loophole. As a scrap collector, he could directly sell scrap. He produced his work ID, scanned it against the light screen, and then scanned the van before him. Indeed, a prompt appeared on the screen. Greetings, scrap collector. The wear on the second-hand silver van you wish to sell is 55. No component damage, with 6 scratches and dents. Appraisal value, 89 survival coins. Do you confirm the sale? Chi-Su replied to hold on a moment, then proceeded to gather all the supplies from the van. He collected 6 packs of compressed biscuits, 7 small loaves, 11 servings of sesame sauce with tripe, 3 bottles of honeysuckle grapefruit juice, 7 550 milliliters bottles of mineral water, 3 pieces of wood, 6 iron blocks, 6 pieces of plastic, 3 stones, 1 electric vehicle headlight, 8 units of gasoline, 1 basic vehicle repair card, 6 rolls of waterproof tape, 2 fever reducers, and 2 fragments of vehicle upgrade cards. Chi-Su glanced at the spot where the impressive van had vanished, raised his fist in gratitude, and silently thanked it. Whether it was the basic vehicle repair card, fever reducers, or vehicle upgrade card fragments, these were items Chi-Su desperately sought. The half-pack of cigarettes he had initially found in his pocket could also be sold for a decent sum. Had he known the previous man lacked a backpack, he would have expressed his gratitude before dispatching him. It was astonishing to discover such valuable items without a backpack in sight. It was hard to decide whether to deem him fortunate or unfortunate. After securing all the items, Chi-Su opted to sell the second-hand silver van, earning 89 survival coins. These coins could be utilized at monster merchants and shops. The former appeared randomly, while the latter was located at the stoplight's intersection. With 89 survival coins, he could purchase a multitude of items. Reflecting on his past, it seemed he had amassed over 100 survival coins only after 3 consecutive entries in the top 100 of the district rankings. Now, what a stroke of luck. As Chi-Su resumed his journey, he found himself involuntarily humming a tune, only to soon notice a vehicle trailing behind him. It appeared that the time spent on the previous kill had caused him to be caught up by someone behind. Turning to glance back, he saw a man on an electric bike, donning glasses and a black baseball cap, his features obscured. Upon catching Chi-Su's glance, the man waved his hand. "Hey, wait for me. My bike isn't fast." Chi-Su observed that a large bag was strapped to the back of the man's electric bike, suggesting he too was devoid of a backpack. He slowed his pace, wondering if this person was also seeking to offer assistance. As the man approached, Chi-Su discreetly lowered his gaze to inspect the right side of the electric bike, then raised his head with a smile. "Hello, I'm Li Ji. Finally, I've encountered another person after 3 days. My goodness, I thought I was the only one left in this world. I was on the verge of depression. Wow, your bike is lovely, so pink and delicate. It must have taken considerable effort." Li Ji rambled on like a chatterbox, introducing himself and immediately launching into a stream of conversation. Chi-Su nodded and offered a simple greeting, but refrained from further engagement. Li Ji, undeterred by the apparent awkwardness, continued talking. After a while, Chi Su, sensing the conversation was growing tiresome, interjected, "I must take my leave now. I still have 60 kilometers to complete today." "Oh, all right. Then hurry along." I added a friend on the chat panel who, due to not completing their kilometers, had their avatar turn black. "We cannot afford to delay." Li Ji lowered his voice as if sharing a great secret. Chi Su listened attentively, allowing appropriate expressions of surprise and concern to manifest before ultimately waving goodbye. As he turned toward his tricycle, exposing his back completely to Li Ji, the latter smirked slightly, realizing the naivety of this inexperienced girl who thought a smile could mask her true intentions. Little did he realize that Chi Su's body had already tensed in apprehension. Upon their initial encounter, Chi Su had noted a bloodstain on the side of Li Ji's bike, igniting her suspicions. As their conversation unfolded, Li Ji inadvertently revealed personal details that further confirmed her doubts. While some individuals might indeed be somewhat innocent or naive, his performance was overly theatrical. In a swift motion, Li Ji drew a dagger from his pocket and lunged toward Chi Su. At that pivotal moment, Chi Su, as if possessing eyes in the back of her head, spun around, gripping Li Ji's raised right hand tightly, and forcefully struck his wrist, causing his own dagger to plunge into his chest. Chi Su prepared to deliver a finishing blow, believing a shallow stab would not be fatal. If one were to kill, it should be decisive. However, she soon noticed that Li Ji's entire body turned a ghastly shade of blue and purple, and within 3 seconds, he had drawn his last breath. Scanning the dagger with her light screen, she discovered it had been poisoned, a dagger steeped in venom. A minor wound inflicted on an enemy will ensure their demise. Exercise caution to avoid self-infliction. Poison status countdown, 112 hours. Chi Su clicked her tongue, bemused by the item description's warning against self-harm, while Li Ji had been so careless. What a scatterbrained child. Once more, she discarded the body into the roadside fog, and to her surprise, a silver treasure chest emerged. Congratulations, you have triggered a double kill reward. Within the novice protection period, you managed to slay 2 individuals in half an hour. My goodness, are you a warrior or a maniac? Chi Su paid little heed to the announcement. The silver chest was of utmost importance. However, the possibility of monsters emerging from it prompted her to refrain from opening it immediately and instead search through Li Ji's possessions. On the rear of his electric bike, he had secured an enormous woven bag that appeared to be filled to capacity. Upon opening it, her suspicions were confirmed. It was undoubtedly the spoils of 2 individuals, as Li Ji had likely just killed another. Inside were 2 brand new sets of women's sportswear. Such pristine garments were typically sourced from treasure chests, ensuring the owner's style and size. Aside from a vehicle upgrade card, the other items were rather mundane. Basic supplies, food, and water. While practical, they were decidedly unremarkable. The vehicle underwent an upgrade, and Chi Su ultimately sold the electric bike, though it fetched a meager sum of only 11 survival coins. A stark contrast to the price of the silver van. However, it was just enough to round off Chi Su's survival coins to an even 100. Chi Su possessed 1 fragment, acquired 2 from the retired magical boy, and received 2 from the formidable plus, along with 1 from Li Ji, bringing the total to 6 fragments. Upon assembling all the fragments, a complete vehicle upgrade card materialized, detailing the requirements for elevating Chi Su's electric tricycle to level 2. The materials required for the upgrade were iron blocks X10, nails X10, rubber X2, batteries X3, glass X2, plastic X3, and an electric bike headlight X1. The existing supplies met the upgrade criteria, prompting the question of whether the player wished to proceed with the upgrade immediately. Chi Su glanced at the electric bike's battery, which stood at 26. This was the residual charge from yesterday and Oppo's usage, leading to a decision to postpone the upgrade, as the battery would be fully replenished post-upgrade, making it somewhat wasteful to upgrade now. Chi Su opted not to open the silver supply box, swiftly loading it onto the tricycle before twisting the throttle and setting off. Gradually, the parallel highway began to fade, signifying that no new players would be encountered. Chi Su focused intently on the journey, coming across 2 wooden crates along the way. Yet, Perhaps all of today's luck had already been spent on those two kind-hearted individuals, as the crates yielded nothing of value. One was filled with rats, while the other contained thorny balls. After scaring off the creatures, Chi-Su stowed the wooden crates in the backpack, with each crate occupying only one slot. Chi-Su had now collected 9 crates. Once the vehicle was upgraded, the workbench's disassembly function would be unlocked, allowing for the crates to be broken down into resources. It wasn't until Chi-Su had completely drained the battery that the vehicle upgrade button was clicked. The upgrade to a level 2 vehicle was brief, taking merely a minute. Seizing the opportunity, Chi-Su stepped down to stretch, vigorously extending limbs, kicking legs, and throwing punches, with both long and short-range weapons at hand. The overall combat power had risen to 42. In no time, a minute had elapsed. Congratulations, you have become the first player in the region to upgrade a vehicle. Would you like to make a regional announcement? Announcements come with rewards. Chi-Su hesitated not for a moment and opted for the announcement. The chat hall automatically opened, and a bold, golden announcement was pinned at the top. Congratulations to the player Invincible Black Whirlwind for becoming the first in the region to upgrade a vehicle and receiving a generous reward. May everyone strive harder and not fall behind strong. Chi-Su eagerly anticipated the reward, which soon manifested as 3 small pills, red, blue, and green, each representing constitution, strength, and agility. Chi-Su was quite familiar with these, as they appeared frequently in the later stages of the game. He promptly swallowed all 3 pills at once. The reward was indeed commendable, as all 3 foundational bodily metrics increased by 2 points, nearing a breakthrough into the 30s, which was quite promising. After reviewing the reward, Chi-Su turned his attention to his agricultural electric tricycle. The cargo area had doubled in size, now featuring a canopy over the driver's seat, though still somewhat exposed. The overhead cover provided practical shielding from both sun and rain, and even some respite from the wind during sleep. Most importantly, it allowed for a full stretch of the legs while resting. This aspect was crucial, as comfortable sleep would expedite the reduction of fatigue and gradually enhance health. The tricycle, which previously could reach a maximum speed of 50 kilometers per hour, could now attain 70 kilometers per hour post-upgrade. Although larger and faster than before, it lost some of its previous charm and cuteness, with the lace decorations and pink cushions shortened. Chi-Su recognized that it was time to recite the incantation. Clearing his throat, he chanted, in the depths of darkness, "Let me become beautiful. La boo transform." Various decorations and seat cushions instantly upgraded to fitting sizes, layering upon one another to become exquisite once more. Chi-Su suddenly realized that his aesthetic perception had shifted. Why did pink suddenly seem so pleasing to the eye? Chi-Su had always identified as a cool girl. Quickly coming to terms with it, Chi-Su acknowledged that a cool girl could indeed appreciate the color pink. Just as he prepared to embark once more, a message notification from a friend popped up. Currently, Chi-Su had only 3 friends: the retired magical boy, Combat Wolf 009, an energetic girl, Guidi Gang. Although the circle was small, he found these 3 individuals quite agreeable. Upon opening the message, he discovered it was from energetic girl Guidi Gang. "Big shot, I couldn't find a vehicle upgrade card, but I found a motor expansion card. The person requires at least 2 packs of instant noodles. Do you want to trade?" Chi-Su promptly sent over 2 packs of instant noodles and even included an additional compressed biscuit. Energetic girl Guidi Gang graciously accepted the items, swiftly completing the exchange within a minute, handing over the motor expansion card to Chi-Su. Chi-Su pondered the situation. Now that the electric bike was larger, the battery would undoubtedly be less efficient than before and might not last the entire day's journey, complicating the need for mid-journey battery swaps and charging. However, this dilemma was swiftly resolved. By merging the motor expansion card with the vehicle, for batteries could be installed simultaneously. "Thank you, this is essential for me." "No need for thanks. You've compensated me too, so I've gained as well." Chi-Su appreciated this manner of interaction, where both parties benefited without excessive entanglement. Before departing, Chi-Su casually checked the chat hall and noticed Combat Wolf 009 seeking antipyretics. Urgently in need of antipyretics, willing to exchange for food, weapons, blueprints, or various resources, Chi-Su privately messaged him, What blueprints do you have? Combat Wolf 009 replied, I have only one blueprint for sanitary pads. But I also possess a basic condensation device. If you can provide me with antipyretics and some food, I'll trade both for you. Chi-Su exclaimed, sanitary pads. Just before the game commenced, Chi-Su had rushed to the restroom with utmost urgency, but failed to secure a pack of sanitary pads. Now, reflecting on it felt regretful. If only she had a blueprint, she could craft them using tissue and cotton. With her menstrual cycle approaching, this item was indeed a necessity. I'll take both. I can offer you one antipyretic along with 2 packs of instant noodles, 2 bottles of mineral water, and 2 small breads. Would you consider it? Deal. The transaction was swiftly completed, leaving Chi-Su feeling assured. In the trading hall, Chi-Su searched for cotton and tissue paper, trading 2 compressed biscuits for a roll of tissue paper. Unfortunately, cotton was not available, leaving hopes pinned on the next crates. With anticipation, Chi-Su continued on the journey. 11. Chinese Cooking Master. The newly acquired canopy of the tricycle fit snugly while in motion, seemingly encountering no resistance. And there was no risk of it being overturned, a rather unrealistic scenario that defied aerodynamics. Yet, given the circumstances, it was not worth quibbling over. Though the day had been eventful, with both killings and upgrades, the Tricycle-S enhanced speed was a boon, covering nearly 370 kilometers by 9 p.m. as darkness fell. A new record. After stopping, Chi-Su planned to indulge in a nutritious meal, as he had been subsisting on egg noodles lately, neglecting vegetables and meat, resulting in a sluggish increase in health despite regular exercise and a consistent routine. Chi-Su first checked the chat hall, which was perpetually bustling, making it difficult to discern the previous messages. Feeling dizzy, he quickly switched to the trading hall to search for food information. 300G honey glazed barbecue exchanged for 2 gasoline, 1 large cabbage exchanged for 1 gasoline, stir-fried carrots exchanged for any staple food. These 3 messages were all sent by the same individual, prompting Chi-Su to approach him directly. 3 gasoline, 5 compressed biscuits in exchange for your honey glazed barbecue, 1 cabbage, and stir-fried carrots. Chinese Culinary Master. Compressed biscuits are too unpalatable. I refuse. Do you have any stones? Could we trade for stones instead? Invincible Black Tornado. No problem. Chi-Su pondered. If this person required stones, he must have advanced to the stage of furniture and decoration. Could it be that this individual is also a truck driver? After all, he had only recently upgraded his vehicle and was among the first players generated, meaning a level 1 vehicle should not be capable of crafting daily necessities. Chi-Su was merely curious and had no intention of prying into others' privacy. However, soon enough, all his curiosity found its resolution. Chinese Culinary Master. Wonderful. I finally set up my stove. I have a complete set of cooking utensils and various seasonings. If you ever come across any good ingredients, feel free to send them my way, and I'll process them for a small fee. Just look at my name. I cook exceptionally well. Chi-Su's own culinary skills were not lacking, but he had not deliberately sought out cooking supplies, as cooking could be time-consuming, as long as it was edible. That sufficed. Invincible Black Tornado. All right, I will definitely seek your collaboration when suitable. Chinese Culinary Master. This honey-glazed barbecue and stir-fried carrots were made by me. Give him a taste and see my prowess. Just as Chi-Su retrieved his traded items, he was greeted by a rich aroma of meat. Good heavens! Chi-Su suddenly realized that since the threat of elimination had dissipated, perhaps it was time to shift focus toward enhancing the quality of survival. He no longer wished to consume instant noodles and instead exchange for a bowl of fragrant rice at the trading mall. He also asked Chinese Culinary Master to salt the cabbage for him, a bite of rice paired with a bite of vegetables, topped off with a piece of honey-glazed barbecue. Chi-Su found it absolutely delectable. Occasionally, he would discover pre-cooked meals in boxes or as task rewards. Nearly all the food he had consumed in the game prior was of this sort, but it must be said, none could compare to the deliciousness of Chinese Culinary Master's cooking. It may sound fantastical, but there was an undeniable sense that this food possessed a soul. Just as food prepared by hand was far more aromatic than that produced by an automatic cooking machine. After finishing his meal, Chi-Su took a moment to relax before activating the disassembly function of his crafting table. He then retrieved all the boxes from his backpack. There were 8 wooden boxes in total with the initial silver box still being used for storage on the tricycle. However, another one was soon to arrive, so he decided to disassemble the silver box as well. He obtained 16 wooden planks and 2 silver ingots. Chi-Su then placed the sanitary pad blueprint inside and examined it. Lacking cotton, which was unavailable in the trading mall, he initiated 2 tasks, each using 2 gasoline as a trade. Just as he was about to log off, he noticed someone was selling batteries at a low price, 2 bottles of water for 2 batteries, which he also purchased. The moment the task appeared, it was snatched up instantly. Soon, he found someone mentioning him in the chat hall. Invincible Black Tornado, how are you so quick? I set it up wrong. I meant to exchange 2 batteries for 20 bottles of water. Just as I was about to retract, it showed that the trade was successful. Friend, can we reverse the trade? Please, I beg you. Chi-Su chose to ignore him. Foolishness must come at a price. He then prepared to open the silver treasure chest. The first silver chest yielded numerous valuable items, and he hoped for a similar outcome this time. Chi-Su took out his long knife and practiced opening the chest twice. Mindful of the changes in his physical attributes today, he needed to familiarize himself carefully to avoid any grave errors. He noticed that both his strike speed and turning speed had improved. Confirming there were no issues, Chi-Su skillfully pried open the chest, and instantly a wild boar burst forth, charging directly at him. Chi-Su frowned slightly. This creature was quite formidable, with thick meat. But it also had its merits. The meat was incredibly fragrant. He swiftly sidestepped, delivering a precise strike with the tip of his knife across the wild boar's body, blood gushing forth instantly. The boar had no other means of attack. It merely charged without dodging. Chi-Su dared not challenge it in a test of strength. He aimed for a swift resolution, plunging his knife into the creature's skull. As he hastily withdrew his knife, he was astonished to find the wild boar had perished. It dawned on him that this was a benefit of the novice protection period. All monsters acted like fools, lacking evasive maneuvers, and their health bars were not particularly robust. Chi-Su suddenly felt as though a seasoned expert had returned to the novice village. For the first time sensing that he too could put on a show, after adjusting his breathing, Chi-Su took a picture of the wild boar and sent it to Chinese culinary master. The carcass of the deceased animal could be disassembled directly or processed independently. Disassembly would incur a middleman's profit margin, making it less cost-effective yet convenient. For instance, the wild boar could be converted into a certain quantity of pork, which could be taken out for cooking as needed, albeit in lesser amounts. Hence, Chi-Su decided to inquire first. Chinese culinary master, thinking that Invincible Black Tornado intended to praise his culinary skills and delightful cooking, was not expecting this grand surprise. Deceased wild boar, wow. This pig weighs a whopping 300 pounds, just died, and its blood is still warm, non-toxic and edible, ready for processing. Chinese culinary master's mouth watered uncontrollably, yearning to gush forth. Chinese culinary master, please do not disassemble it. Just give it to me. Tell me what materials you want. I will give everything I have in exchange. Invincible Black Tornado, I do not want your materials. First, tell me what dishes you can prepare. Perfect. Wait a moment. I'll check what ingredients I have. Chinese culinary master immediately began rummaging through his supplies, contemplating what dishes he could prepare. 12. Green Monster Chi-Su approached the silver resource box. Congratulations to the player for receiving abundant resources. Obtained 10 cotton, 10 jean of flour, 10 jean of wuchang rice, 10 iron wires, 1 fabric, 6 sugar, 2 smoke bombs, 1 bulletproof vest, 10 8 treasure porridge, and 1 fatigue-reducing sunglasses. Chi-Su grinned broadly. What a splendid harvest! With cotton in hand, his luck was truly remarkable. Without hesitation, he proceeded to craft the sanitary pads. Each pack of sanitary pads required 1 cotton, 1 fabric, and 1 tissue, yielding 12 pieces per pack. He crafted 3 packs initially, as he only had 3 pieces of fabric, but for now, 3 packs would suffice. There was no immediate rush for the remainder. Suddenly, he recalled that he had yet to install the water condenser, primarily due to his excitement over the sanitary pads. Beginner fully automatic water condenser, daily output of 500 milliliters of drinking water, 1,000 milliliters of water for daily use. Although the output of the beginner condenser was relatively modest, at least he wouldn't have to worry about sudden water shortages. Level 2 vehicles could reach speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour. While the daily distance required was not excessive, the ranking did consider the distance traveled. Survival coins would not emerge from chests to acquire survival coins. One could only rely on rankings and dungeons. There should be a dungeon available during this novice protection period, and with the 5th day approaching, it was likely imminent. Chi Su organized his items, and Chinese culinary master sent over his menu. Pork, cabbage, and vermicelli stew, honey-glazed barbecue, stir-fried potato slices with meat, crispy fried pork belly, crackling pork and cabbage dumplings. Each dish will be served in a large platter filled with 3 plates of each and a generous 100 dumplings. What do you think? If I manage to procure some sugar, I shall prepare sweet and sour pork or cherry meat for you. Do not be deceived by the large pig. The amount of food it yields is quite minimal. The effort required to clean and cook is substantial, taking several days at the very least, and preparing the fillings is labor-intensive as well. However, rest assured about the flavor. Every dish I create is delectable. Many of the ingredients are rare, and my remaining stock is limited, making this exchange quite equitable. Without hesitation, Chi Su agreed, recognizing that the culinary skills of the renowned chef were worth the trade. Most importantly, Chi Su desired quality food, but lacked the time to cook, as enhancing his own abilities was paramount at this stage. Wudong Black Whirlwind. Certainly. Do you need white sugar and flour for those dishes? Absolutely. If you provide me with sugar, I can craft sweet and sour pork and cherry meat for you. I promise not to skimp on the ingredients. If you give me extra flour, I can prepare more dumplings. Do you enjoy noodles? Would you like hand-pulled noodles as well? Deal. Chi Su promptly sent 6 bags of white sugar, 10 pounds of flour, and a wild boar carcass lying on the ground to the chef, hoping to test whether this chef could become a reliable partner in the long run. The chef was pleasantly surprised by the abundance of items received, feeling a sense of trust. I can make 100 or even 1,000 dumplings for you. From this transaction alone, Chi Su felt no loss, for he was unable to create anything with flour and sugar himself due to a lack of culinary skill, ingredients, and time. After completing his tasks, he began his training regimen, running a complete warm-up, followed by practicing various chopping and stabbing techniques with a knife. He ensured he went to bed promptly at midnight, valuing a good night's sleep. Upon closing his eyes, his device buzzed with a notification. Are you weary of the mundane road life? Our game is exceptionally considerate. Tomorrow marks the first challenge of the game's initial dungeon. Success yields substantial rewards, while failure will randomly deduct 5 types of existing resources. Note, 5 types, not 5 units. Rest assured, there is no risk to life, so why wait? Players wishing to sign up, please click the button below. For the timid, retreat to your slumber. The dungeon challenge post-newbie protection period can indeed be perilous. Dungeon details, speed and passion, a 1-star dungeon, randomly assigned by the system, with 20 players forming a group, covering a distance of 50 kilometers. The 5 players with the lowest scores will be deemed losers. The first to reach the finish line earns 100 points, the second 95, and so forth, with the last 5 earning no points. Players will earn 20 points for successfully defeating a green hair monster encountered along the way, with overall rankings determined by scores. At present, all announcements and game settings convey a sense of humanity, resulting in a diminished sense of urgency among players. The moment the announcement was made, the chat hall exploded with messages. Donut, green hair monsters? Oh my, that sounds utterly repulsive. Must we be so competitive? Wooden and Oppos. It'd be better for everyone to take a laid-back approach. Light spreads across the land. I concur. Let us simplify the game and only compete on speed. Let us refrain from killing green hair monsters. They are living beings too. Negative positive. You two sound utterly foolish. Player 1111. There's no risk to life during the newbie protection period. If we don't practice now, what will happen when the protection ends? We'll be done for. Fatty Foam shouted. Indeed, that's the rational perspective. The previous 2 are merely misleading everyone. What are they scheming? Player 1002. So, are you all planning to participate in the dungeon? I'm not too keen. I have sufficient resources. If I lose, it will be a significant loss. Light spreads across the land. I meant well, never mind. Everyone must be cautious tomorrow. Not only of the green hair monsters, but also of those who may harbor ill intentions. Chisu scrolled through the messages and then promptly turned off the screen, ready for sleep. The moment he saw the notification, he had already signed up. Though his electric tricycle was not fast, it could defeat several green hair monsters. These creatures, being the weakest, stood about a meter tall, chubby, and lacked agility. If one could not defeat them, it was easy enough to escape. Upon defeating a green hair monster, players would randomly receive green fur, which provided excellent insulation and, when combined with green fabric, could trigger special effects, allowing for the creation of a green outfit with formidable warmth. Chisu's eyes sparkled with excitement as he planned to gather green fur post-dungeon and purchase additional green fabric from the textile factory when he encountered one. He envisioned reaping great rewards when the weather turned frigid. Thus, Chisu resolved to prioritize monster hunting tomorrow. The more monsters he defeated, the better his score would be, and this dungeon had a bug that allowed for continuous monster spawns. Lost in thought, Chisu fell asleep. Having overeaten the previous night, he awakened without hunger, consuming only a boiled egg paired with sesame sauce and a can of 8 treasure porridge. After his workout, Chisu checked his progress for the day. Still 60 kilometers to go, so he hastily set out, donning fatigue-reducing sunglasses that effectively shielded him from wind and blinding light. Dungeons typically commenced at 10 a.m. each day, and if all went smoothly, he would complete today as travel tasks before entering the dungeon. Within an hour, Chisu encountered 3 wooden crates, a stroke of luck that proved irresistible. He could not ignore the crates, which consumed considerable time. Yet even if their contents were meager, he remained content. Even the smallest morsel was still sustenance. At 9:55 a.m., the notification to enter the dungeon arrived punctually. Chisu grasped his knife and confirmed his entry. Players could freely attack one another within the dungeon, a point of caution. This speed and passion 1-star dungeon was one Chisu had previously participated in, securing 5th place in his group, though only managing to defeat 3 green hair monsters. His quick driving had propelled him to the finish line as the second to arrive, placing 5th overall. Reaching the starting point, Chisu chose the outermost lane. Although all lanes covered the same distance, the edges offered greater safety. 20 players set off simultaneously, but after 500 meters, they would gradually split into different lanes. A safeguard for novice players. Only the final 500 meters to the finish line would see them converge again, maximizing protection for the relatively weaker players. Among the 20 participants, only 5 would face penalties. If he could eliminate all 5 before the race commenced, he would be free from the risk of elimination. Thus, Chisu opted for the outer lane, vigilant against any malicious pre-race actions. The road survival game did not encourage slaughter, nor did it shield the weak. Success was determined solely by individual strength. Gradually, other players entered, their expressions a mix of curiosity, and several engaged in conversation, alleviating Chisu's initial concerns. The dynamics of this run were altered by numerous butterfly effects. The dungeon and the individuals encountered, along with the resource crates, were entirely different from the previous round. Chisu would certainly not seek out trouble, yet if provoked, he would not hesitate to defend himself. Beside him stood a girl, rather shy, who showed no inclination to engage in conversation. However, Chisu noticed that she was always stealing glances at her incredibly rosy tricycle, feeling inexplicably flushed. Observing the vehicles of others, she estimated that they were all basic-grade transports, 2 small cars and a van, relatively good conditions. Besides these, there were motorcycles, bicycles, human-powered tricycles, and scooters, each varying in type and appearance. While bicycles and scooters seemed a bit weaker, those who dared to register undoubtedly had their own confidence. As the countdown for the race began, 3, 2, 1, with the sound of a gunshot, 20 vehicles surged forward simultaneously. The girl beside Chi-Su was driving an electric bike, which started off slower. Just as Chi-Su intended to overtake her, a man on a motorcycle suddenly cut her off. The girl lost her balance and crashed directly into Chi-Su's tricycle. If Chi-Su hadn't slightly slowed down, she might have toppled over as well. The man on the motorcycle began to circle around Chi-Su and the girl on the electric bike. Chi-Su initially did not wish to interfere, but such incidents were all too common. Sometimes, being weak was indeed a sin. However, since they had blocked her path, she decided to take the motorcycle for herself. Just as Chi-Su was about to dismount, the girl on the electric bike, surprisingly audacious, pulled her back and said, "No need to get off. I have something good." She then produced a gas grenade and hurled it at the man, hitting the motorcycle. Within 3 seconds, the man lay on the ground, convulsing. Taking a deep breath, the girl said, "Let's hurry. We're already falling behind." Chi-Su inquired, "Aren't you going to finish him off? Aren't you going to search for supplies?" The girl hesitated for a moment, then steeled herself, slapped the man, and found a lighter in his pocket. It seemed he had stored the rest in his backpack. After the girl departed, Chi-Su was momentarily stunned. The girl truly had a kind heart. The man was still alive, and if he had an antidote or could trade for one, leaving him would certainly pose a problem. Chi-Su swiftly slashed his neck with her knife. What good was a slap? Chi-Su scanned and uploaded the man's motorcycle with her work ID, and she was astonished. "Hello, waste recycling worker. Wow, a brand new motorcycle can be recycled as waste? What a prodigal. Wear and tear at 3. No noticeable scratches. Parts intact, fully functional. Valued at 119 survival coins. Do you wish to sell it?" To her surprise, it was worth 119 survival coins. The previous silver van had only netted her 89. Chi-Su immediately chose to sell it. The vehicle could neither be disassembled nor recycled, rendering it useless except for sale. Holding the work ID felt akin to having a cheat code. Survival coins would prove invaluable later on, especially in critical moments. Habitually, Chi-Su discarded the man's body into the roadside fog before resuming her journey. Soon, she encountered a green-haired monster and, without hesitation, turned her vehicle to collide with it, showing no inclination to dismount. At the moment of impact, she illuminated the monster with her light screen, collecting green hair 3. She even cleared out a space in her backpack specifically for the green hair. Whenever she encountered more green-haired monsters, Chi-Su would crash into them when possible, and would not hesitate to bypass those that were harder to hit, prioritizing her progress. Green-haired monsters appeared one at a time, but as she advanced, their frequency increased. Approaching the final destination, it almost became a state of killing one, refreshing the spawn instantly. Thus, Chi-Su planned to reach the final gathering point before commencing her monster hunt. She twisted the handlebars to the maximum, her pink vehicle racing along the expansive highway. Wearing fatigue-proof sunglasses, she no longer had to squint while riding. Everything before her appeared not darker, but rather as if a soft, low-saturation filter had been applied, soothing to the eyes. It was only upon reaching the fork in the road that Chi-Su boldly dismounted with her knife in hand. Almost immediately, a green-haired monster chased after her. Its adorable squeaking sound belied the threat it posed as it raised its fist to strike. However, its speed was rather sluggish. In a hurry, Chi-Su didn't T-dodge. She simply sidestepped and struck its neck with one swift motion. As soon as this one fell, another spawned instantaneously. 7 players had already reached the destination. How long would they have to wait? Who knows? But it was likely they would wait until everyone arrived before the rankings were announced. 14. First place secured. Did you all kill any green hair monsters? I noticed they move slowly. As long as we stay in our vehicles and avoid them, they can't catch up. I didn't kill any. Thinking it would be the same to just reach the finish line early. The score would still be high. While this person spoke, a sense of pride began to swell within them. Having reached first place and killed 6 green-haired monsters, 220 points would likely secure their victory. Everyone was wary of one another, and the atmosphere was less boisterous than in the chat lobby, creating a semblance of harmony. They all claimed to have slain few monsters and expressed concern for their rankings, comforting each other like students comparing exam results after a test. Having killed 14, Chi-Su planned to leave, and with the 6 previously taken into account, she had a total of 20. As long as she wasn't T-grouped with Warwolf 009. She was confident that this score would secure her first place. Thus, she continued to battle while retreating, drawing nearer to her tricycle. Just as she dispatched another green-haired monster, the system notification suddenly rang out. Congratulations, player! You have earned the new title Green Hair Slayer. You are truly fierce and violent, but it seems someone likes that. Chi-Su clicked on the attributes of the Green Hair Slayer title, her eyes lighting up as she equipped the new title. Deciding not to leave just yet and to fight another round. Green Hair Slayer. Wearing this title increases all 3 basic attributes by 10 points when facing green monsters. Chi-Su was already feeling the soreness in her arms, but after equipping the new title, it was as if she could battle for another 300 rounds. The crucial part was that the green-haired monsters were not appearing singly anymore. 2 spawned at once, and Chi-Su dared not approach, as she had no healing items. A single punch could result in a fracture. Therefore, she had to take them down one by one. Luckily, the green-haired monsters were rather foolish, with a bit of agility. She could easily eliminate them. Chi-Su was curious about her limits, so she pressed on, and by now, 17 players had reached the end. Were there any others still out there? Was this game not time-limited? If someone didn't T-return, would they all be trapped? Yes, I'm fed up. I haven't T even run my 60 kilometers today, and it's almost 1 o'clock. Who are these 3 lagging behind? She was truly exasperated. If they had no ability to complete a dungeon, what were they doing? Is there an administrator around? Come out and say something. Just as the words left her mouth, a black and white checkered, bull-headed monster suddenly emerged from the ground. Who called me? Who disturbed my sleep? Instantly, everyone fell silent. The bull-headed creature surveyed the crowd. Is there a problem with my game? Do you have complaints about the administrator? No complaints, just be quiet. Get out of here, annoying players. After a tirade of shouts, the bull-headed monster prepared to return underground to sleep, only to realize something was amiss. I should be off work by now. Why isn't this dungeon ended? After checking, they discovered, oh no, I forgot to set a time limit. One player found a bug and is repeatedly farming monsters. In a flurry of activity, Nyotu hastily maneuvered as Chi-Su, who was nearby, slaying monsters, suddenly noticed a 5-minute countdown appearing on the screen. If he failed to reach the finish line within the stipulated time, it would be deemed a guaranteed failure. Unperturbed, Chi-Su dispatched the last green-haired monster at his side, retrieved a bottle of stored water, and meticulously cleaned the right tire before hurriedly getting into the car and accelerating forward. 500 meters in 5 minutes was still ample time. Finally, someone is back. Hurry up, girl, we're all waiting for you. Come on, sister. There's no time left. With just a minute and a half remaining on the countdown, Chi-Su finally arrived. As he crossed the finish line, it was displayed that he was the 18th to do so. This indicated that apart from the motorcycle rider, another individual would not be returning at all. Why are you so slow? It's almost 2 p.m. Chi-Su sheepishly replied, my vehicle broke down and the green-haired monsters kept causing trouble. I had to change a tire, which took quite a while. Chi-Su wished to distance himself from the invincible black whirlwind, casting a smokescreen. Everyone believed him, as his right wheel was noticeably cleaner than the other 2. Seizing the moment, the electric bike girl chimed in. There's still 2 people who haven't returned. It's not just her. Besides, there's only a minute left. Afterward, she comfortingly nodded at Chi-Su and whispered, you might be among the last 5. If you have anything to eat, you'd better consume it quickly. Otherwise, if they deduct supplies later, it would be a significant loss. Chi-Su feigned realization, pulling out a caterpillar-shaped bread and devouring it in a few bites. He then took out a bottle of mineral water and drank it eagerly. Observing this, those who were uncertain about their standings began to act as well. Some ate, others smoked, and some sought ways to utilize their supplies. As the countdown concluded, a massive, colorful screen appeared before everyone. The names of the top 3 players were prominently displayed, with Chi-Su's nickname at the top. First place, Invincible Black Whirlwind, 1380 points. Wow, the Invincible Big Shot is among us. Is this real? 1380 points. How many green-haired monsters must one slay? Or do they trigger some hidden reward mechanism? Who is this Invincible Big Shot? Please send a friend request. The astute individuals remained silent, instead observing one another. Chi-Su, furrowing his brows as he sifted through his supplies, resembled one of the last 5 novice players worried about losing their supplies. Unfortunately, it wasn't too long before everyone was collectively kicked out of the instance. Chi-Su plopped down on the ground, utterly bewildered. Is a 1-star instance this intense? Even 5-star or 6-star instances aren't like this. He felt utterly speechless, having landed rather uncomfortably. Fortunately, the rewards from the instant settlement soon drew his attention. Congratulations to player Invincible Black Whirlwind for achieving the highest score in the Speed and Passion instance of Huagua Area 88. Would you like to announce this region-wide? An announcement will yield substantial rewards. Chisu nodded. Make the announcement. He didn't bother with the content of the announcement, focusing solely on the rewards. Congratulations. You have received a medium backpack expansion card 1 and vehicle upgrade card fragments 2, 210. Though the rewards were limited to 2 types, they were particularly practical. With supplies steadily increasing, items like screws, which took up minimal space, hardly made it into the backpack. The rewards from securing first place remained piled chaotically in the car bed, and the medium backpack expansion card would increase his backpack capacity by 100 slots, addressing an urgent need. Otherwise, he would have to spend a while organizing his belongings before sleeping at night. Now, Chisu transferred all his items into the backpack, leaving only the solar-powered universal charger in the car bed. Earlier, he had noticed a familiar name in the ranking list. Nanchio, with a score of 666, currently among 9,931 players. Encountering him was quite surprising. Yet, he had no idea who that was. With such a gender-neutral nickname, even if they met, it would be impossible to make a connection. Much like his own nickname, Invincible Black Whirlwind, which served to obscure his identity for safety. Chisu opened his player panel, filled to the brim with supplies, which looked quite pleasing. Player: Chisu, female, 24 years old, green-haired monster slayer. Scrap collector survival coins, 219 ID. 88666200106008 nickname. Invincible Black Whirlwind vehicle. Brand new pink electric tricycle. Level 2 vehicle. Battery 83. Health 56. Is there lead in your arms? You seem injured. Fatigue 76. Approaching critical level. Hey, take a break if you don't want to drop dead. Strength 27. A punch. Just gave the enemy a tickle. Stamina 29. Equivalent to a college student failing the physical fitness test. Agility 34. Approaching normalcy. Overall combat power 46. Lacking substance despite having skills. Quite peculiar. Are you cheating? Supplies: noodles 1, eggs 2, mineral water 550 milliliters 6, exquisite small cooking pot 1, backpack 120 slots, complete set of clothes 3, sterile change of underwear 1, solar charger, metal 9, iron block 17, rubber 10, gasoline 7, screws 37, mountain knife 1, wooden blocks 26, silver blocks 2, glass 13, leather 10, sanitary napkin blueprint, sanitary napkin pack 3, automatic condensation device blueprint, automatic condensation device, instant noodles 3, compressed biscuits 5, small bread 6, sesame sauce beef tripe 10, honeysuckle grapefruit juice 3, rice 10 gene, smoke bombs 3, 8 treasure porridge 10, fever reducer, basic vehicle repair car carrot seeds, miniature orange tree seeds, miniature flower pot, crop nutrient solution, vehicle upgrade card fragments 2, green hair 122. Chisu felt a bit dizzy. The fatigue level was indeed too high. He decided to change his title to Carefree Little Buddy, which would add 3 to each stat, as not everywhere was rife with green hair monsters. He planned to switch it back later. After drinking a packet of honeysuckle juice and taking a moment to recover, he did not set off immediately. While engaged in battle with the green-haired monsters earlier, he hadn't felt it, but now that he paused, he realized both arms felt as heavy as if filled with lead, making it difficult to lift them. The right side of his body also felt somewhat numb. Once, a green-haired monster had spawned too close and collided with him. Though not severely injured, he now felt a bit sore. No wonder his health was so low. Lying flat in the car bed, he gazed at the screen, which was more convenient than a phone as it didn't require holding. The lobby was particularly lively, mainly due to the bold and highlighted regional announcements lingering at the top of the chat page. However, he could not view the regional chat hall at the moment, as only those with a score of 666 had permission to speak. Chisu was initially sifting through the discourse, hoping to discern whether anyone had unveiled his true identity. Soon, he stumbled upon several comments from players who had participated in the competition alongside him. One user remarked, "The invincible boss is concealing himself exceptionally well, even pretending to be an ordinary person with us." Fortunately, my discerning eye caught it. Chisu raised an eyebrow, momentarily believing he had been recognized, as the inconsistencies in his facade were glaringly obvious. With such high points, it was evident he had vanquished the green hair monsters, and only he, as the last to reach the finish line, had the luxury to farm them. However, the individual continued. The invincible boss is approximately 8 meters tall, a muscular man, likely a practitioner of martial arts. With 1380 points, he must have completed some hidden quest. Does anyone have any news? Another chimed in if we had any news. We would have lost 5 types of resources. I'm infuriated. I finally collected 3 vehicle upgrade cards, and now they're all gone. A third player lamented. You're not worse off than me. Before the instance, I transferred all my resources to a good friend and ended up in 7th place from the bottom. I didn't lose my resources, but my friend has vanished. Player 1030 inquired, is it your friend Ziwei? To which Ziwei replied, no, my friend wouldn't treat me this way. Is there a kind soul willing to assist? My child is on the verge of starvation, and I promise to repay you generously in the future. Player 1122 interjected, if you're going to chat about this, I need to get back to work. Noticing the absence of further discourse about himself, Chi-Su promptly shut off the screen and reclined comfortably in the vehicle's cargo bed, indulging in a brief half-hour slumber. Upon awakening, he noted a decrease of 20 in his fatigue value and decided to retrieve his miniature flower pot. He currently possessed 2 types of seeds, an orange tree and carrot seeds. After a moment's hesitation, Chi-Su opted to plant the orange tree first. Cultivating various crops was remarkably straightforward. He simply buried the seeds in the pot and sprinkled nutrient solution over them. The maturation period was 10 days. He positioned the orange tree securely at the back of the seat and tied it down with a rope to prevent it from toppling during sudden stops. He then set off once more. The afternoon's box haul proved less fruitful than that of the morning, yielding only a solitary encounter with a bald rat, which Chi-Su couldn't even muster the energy to slay. As night fell at 9 p.m., he felt a wave of relief wash over him. Exhaustion was palpable, and the brief midday rest had done little to alleviate it. Every part of his body ached. In this phase of bewilderment, he wondered if anyone had unearthed a foldable mattress from the boxes. The cargo bed was too rigid, and layering all his clothing beneath him had proven futile. Under normal circumstances, this might not have been a pressing concern, but given his poor physical condition, inadequate sleep quality would hinder his health recovery and prolong his fatigue. Upon entering the trading hall, Chi-Su discovered that the half-pack of cigarettes he had previously listed had garnered numerous trade requests. He had almost forgotten about it. Coincidentally, someone sent him a private message inquiring about the cigarettes. Old White Dragon of the Waves. Hey boss, have your cigarettes sold yet? If they have, I won't disturb you anymore. Chi-Su scrolled up and noticed the individual's relentless persistence, as he inquired almost every couple of hours. However, since they were not friends, he hadn't received specific notifications, which explained why he had only just seen the message. Invincible Black Whirlwind. No, what is your offer? I'm not interested in food or drinks. Old White Dragon of the Waves. I acquired a complete set of personal care items today, including facial cleanser, toothpaste, toothbrush, and hand cream. Would you be willing to trade? Chi-Su found the offer acceptable and promptly sent a trade request. Old White Dragon of the Waves. You're a good brother. Could you add me as a friend? I feel like I've profited this time. Next time, I'll make sure to give you something extra. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Sure. After adding him, Chi-Su instinctively checked his friend list, pleased to find it devoid of any black marks. He searched for mattresses and blankets in the trading hall, but found nothing. Thus, he decided to inquire in the public chat. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Is there anyone with a mattress or bedding? Donut, Brother Whirlwind. Are you starting to pursue a better quality of life? Woe unto me. I'm still at the stage of merely surviving. Player 1212, I don't understand. You're not short on resources, so why are you coveting my basic black space stone? Little Red Riding Hood. Could you enlighten us on the rewards for the top player in the region? We, the rural folk, would like to witness it. Player 1013, I have a yoga mat. Would you like it? Invincible Black Whirlwind having already obtained a yoga mat, Chi-Su looked around and, finding no mattress, decided to purchase this one. He privately messaged, what would you like for your yoga mat? Food will suffice. My child is hungry. He sent 2 small bread rolls and a compressed biscuit. Player 1013 quickly accepted the offer and transferred the yoga mat over. Given that food prices were still exorbitant, Chi-Su had compared market prices before making his decision, deeming it quite reasonable. Both parties were satisfied with the exchange. Returning to the chat hall, energetic girl Cauldron. Does anyone need fatigue relief oral solution? I have 3 vials. One can reduce fatigue by 20 points. Donut. Who needs that? Just take a break, and your fatigue will decrease automatically. I'm 8 meters tall. I'll take it for free. Light spreads across the world. You never know when it might come in handy. Energetic Girl Cauldron. If you're selling, don't price it too low. Energetic Girl Cauldron. How about I sell it to you? Light spreads across the world. I mainly don't want to take advantage of you. Chisu couldn't help but chuckle. This light was quite amusing, and it was no wonder he was the first to be marked for pursuit. Chisu privately messaged Energetic Girl Cauldron, "Please sell me the fatigue relief potion. What do you desire in return?" Energetic Girl Cauldron. All right. I'd like 2 iron sheets and a screw. Do you have any rubber? I'd also want a piece of rubber. If 3 vials of fatigue relief potion aren't sufficient, I'll compensate you with something else. Invincible Black Whirlwind. That's sufficient. Let us trade. Energetic Girl Cauldron sent several kisses in gratitude. Thank you so much. My vehicle is about to upgrade to level 2. I just need these items. After concluding the exchange, she sent over the fatigue relief potion. With a fatigue value of 67, Chisu downed 2 vials in quick succession, immediately feeling as though 2 bags of cement had been lifted from his shoulders. Today, due to his physical discomfort, he had abstained from exercise and lay contentedly in the cargo bed, gazing at the sky. As everyone had just entered this survival game, though some may have found it hard to accept, there remained a certain novelty to the experience. Chisu, however, felt differently. He had grown numb, accustomed to a life devoid of entertainment, to this tension-filled yet dreary and brutal world. For nearly 4 years, Chisu had lived this way. As he faced imminent demise at the hands of monsters within an instant, he had smiled as he perished, believing he had found liberation. Little did he know, he would be forced to start anew. He felt both fortunate not to have died and bewildered as to why he should continue living, instinctively busying himself, relying on past experiences to bolster his will to survive. Did this road have an end? Would he traverse it for a lifetime? Chisu did not know. In the game, he had no friends, no significant others, nor even adversaries. Whenever he was wronged, he either retaliated on the spot or chose to endure silently. Nothing was more vital than mere survival, and his reluctance to forge friendships or enmities left him living on the fringes, akin to a transparent figure. Every day, she tirelessly toils away, gazing into an endless future, meticulously calculating her daily sustenance, and pondering how to survive another day. From a frail girl unable to lift a cooking pot, she is transformed into a cold-blooded warrior, unflinching as she faces foes. The hardships of this journey, would reliving it yield a different outcome? Despite gaining the upper hand, uncertainty looms heavily in her heart. Though she understands that having a second chance is a coveted opportunity for countless individuals, she cannot bring herself to take the knife beside her and end it all. So, she opts to sleep, dismissing it as the lament of a sentimental soul. The ability to fall asleep at will is, in itself, a talent. Upon waking the next day, she feels significantly better. The chaotic thoughts in her mind have subsided. Aside from her aching arms, the rest of her body merely experiences slight soreness. Her spirits are lifted, and her fatigue has decreased from 21 to 13. Recalling last night's discontent, she shakes her head vigorously. After stretching and indulging in a moment of laziness in bed, she resolves to take it easy today and forego her workout. Suddenly, a notification interrupts her thoughts. Who could be messaging her so early? Upon opening it, she finds a message from Chinese little chef. With a multitude of dishes to prepare and a slow-moving vehicle, it seems she will need to wait a couple of days before finishing. I made you breakfast, the message reads. Don't worry, I didn't rush. Take your time. Player Chinese little chef has sent you a gift. Would you like to accept it? She promptly clicks yes. Before her appears a tray, steaming with a delectable assortment: vegetable lean meat porridge, ham and bacon rolls, pumpkin cheese egg toast, and a small plate of apple slices. Caught up in the moment, she forgets to respond and dives straight into her meal. The allure of food is undeniable. It has been ages since she last savored something so flavorful. Previously, she merely focused on survival, battling various monsters while yearning for rest and healing during her scarce free time. Cooking was a luxury she rarely indulged in. A simple bun sufficed for nourishment. Yet now, she experiences a glimmer of joy in living. The exquisite breakfast warms her stomach, prompting her to wipe away tears of gratitude. She directly inquires, "What do you need to upgrade your vehicle?" After a considerable pause, Chinese little chef replies, "I still need 2 vehicle cards. I'm far from upgrading." Without hesitation, she sends him the 2 cards she possesses. She vows that this act of generosity is the most significant in nearly 4 years. Chinese little chef is taken aback, who claimed that the formidable figure was unapproachable and ruthless, mercilessly slaying anyone in sight. Fearing that his breakfast might not be prepared quickly enough to avoid incurring her wrath, he had been anxious. To his astonishment, she is so magnanimous. Just for a meal, she offers so much. Yet, Chinese little chef does not wish to take advantage and declines the offer. "No need. This is too precious. A meal isn't too much. I eat like this myself. I just made you an extra portion." She insists, "Accept it. Check what materials you need for the upgrade. I'll gather them for you. You can handle lunch and dinner today." Blushing, Chinese little chef wrings his hands, feeling unworthy. Is it appropriate? Only a few can upgrade to a level 2 vehicle in the entire region. Finally, with determination, he agrees. "All right, thank you. I will make you something delicious." Soon, he combines the fragments, revealing the upgrade requirements: 2 pieces of glass, 2 rubber pieces for metal sheets, and 10 screws. Even with his thick skin, he hesitates to ask for such materials, replying cautiously, "Can I save up slowly? It won't delay your meals." "Send it directly," she commands. Reluctantly, he complies, and she realizes she has enough to fulfill his needs. After addressing the requirements, she inquires, "Given what you need for the upgrade, it must be a car, right? Why is your speed so slow?" Chinese little chef replies with a hint of grievance, "My vehicle is a tractor. It doesn't go fast. The other 2 options were a children's balance bike or a bicycle. I had to choose this one. I'm heavy and don't exercise. So if I had chosen the bicycle, I'd be dead on the first day." She chuckles. Realizing that a tractor can only manage about 30 kilometers per hour, it must be quite the ordeal. Initially, she intended to be lazy today, but for reasons unknown after breakfast, her spirits are soaring, prompting her to complete her morning workout. Upon returning, she sees a message from Chinese little chef. "I successfully upgraded. Haha, my cooking station and tractor are now one. My speed has increased to 50 kilometers per hour. Thank you so much. I promise to send you a portion of anything delicious I make from now on. You've helped me so much, and I'll share a secret. Once, when I was cooking, the aroma attracted a 1-meter-tall old man, completely red. He seemed to be a monster merchant. He insisted on tasting my food. I was too afraid to refuse, fearing he might harm me. So I gave him my dish, and he rewarded me with 10 survival coins. I also received a chef's certificate, allowing me to encounter desired ingredients or seasonings daily, without any monsters in the box." She gasps in astonishment. Indeed, it appears that luck does not solely reside with her. "All right, I'll get back to my tasks now. Message me if you need anything, and I'll reply right away. If you're craving anything, let me know." Quietly, she responds, "Okay." As for her cravings, she is uncertain, having forgotten the delightful culinary offerings of the vibrant world she once knew. Her meals now consist solely of randomly generated supplies from treasure chests. She waters the orange tree, replaces the battery, and promptly mounts her tricycle at 6 in the morning. Today marks the 6th day, with only 2 days left of the novice protection period. She vaguely recalls that on the final day of this period, nearly 100 of the over 900 players perished within a single day. Many who were once active in the chat hall now bear black avatars. The comfort of the novice protection period contrasts sharply with the harsh reality that follows. During her day, she opens 3 chests, finding a bottle of mineral water, a sausage, and a nest of mice. Yet, her spirits remain high. For lunch consists of chicken wing rice rolls, followed by chicken broth wontons for dinner. These 2 meals leave her feeling elated well into the night. Leaning back against her seat, she leisurely scrolls through the screen, soon encountering a post that piques her interest. "Help. Does anyone have antipyretics? I feel like I'm burning up to 80 degrees. I'm on the brink of death. I'm willing to trade 5 vehicle upgrade card fragments, a small table, and a compressed biscuit for it. That is all I have left. She desires those vehicle upgrade card fragments and a small table. During mealtimes, Chi-Su often sat on a box while eating, yearning to cultivate a more joyful and carefree existence instead of perpetually compromising for others. However, trading fever-reducing medicine for these items felt somewhat disadvantageous, as pharmaceuticals have always held immense value throughout the ages. Chi-Su privately messaged the chief beauty officer. I possess fever-reducing medicine and seek your 5 vehicle upgrade card fragments, a small table, and I do not require compressed biscuits. Do you have anything else? The chief beauty officer replied, Alas, I have nothing left. These 3 items are my most valuable possessions. Chi-Su sighed, resigning to the fact that today, in a good mood, he would perform a good deed. Just as he was about to initiate the trade, the chief beauty officer suddenly added, By the way, I have a pink card with no product description, but it could be something good in the future. Do you need it? Chi-Su glanced at the image and thought to himself, he truly desired this item. The pink card sent by the chief beauty officer was, in fact, an invitation to a special site. Some locations beyond the traffic lights could only be accessed with an invitation, and these colorful cards would reveal their contents only upon arrival at designated sites. The pink card pertained to a beauty salon. Entering the salon allowed one to order a full-body massage, which not only rapidly alleviated fatigue, but also increased health points. One could also purchase face masks and toiletries. All items acquired from the salon would either enhance health or reduce fatigue. Chi-Su remarked, This card may indeed be valuable in the future, a one-time transaction without regrets. The chief beauty officer responded, I understand. I am not a fool like player 1212. No matter how good this item is, nothing is more important than my life. Trust me, even if this thing could elevate my vehicle to level 10, I would not regret it. Thus, the trade was concluded. Chi-Su exchanged 1 fever-reducing medicine for 5 vehicle upgrade card fragments, a wooden table, and an invitation to the beauty salon. He also accepted the chief beauty officer's friend request. Before retiring for the night, Sweet Donut privately messaged Chi-Su. Brother Whirlwind, I found a folding mattress today, but I got injured. I need someone to help me. Chi-Su was puzzled. Why would she need someone for assistance due to an injury? Did she expect that a slap would suffice? Would a slap suffice for her to part with the folding mattress? It seemed rather challenging, especially since players hardly encountered each other except for the occasional road intersection. Brother Whirlwind, are you busy? I don an Appos. Know why, but your name feels so familiar. My father's name also contains the character Wind. Chi-Su could not fathom her thought process. Was she attempting to establish a father-daughter relationship? It was no surprise that Chi-Su was bewildered. He had not engaged in a normal conversation with anyone for several years. In the realm of survival on the road, no one indulged in romantic pursuits. Moreover, Chi-Su had always been an inconspicuous individual, a mere novice, and no one had ever employed such tactics with him. Consequently, he didn't consider any alternative interpretations at that moment. Invincible Black Whirlwind. What do you wish to exchange for the folding mattress? Sweet Donut replied, As long as it is something you want, Brother Whirlwind, I can give it to you. Chi-Su raised an eyebrow. Could there be such a fortunate occurrence? Invincible Black Whirlwind. All right, thank you, then please give it to me. Sweet Donut took quite some time before responding, eventually saying, Brother Whirlwind, did you trade the fever-reducing medicine to the chief beauty officer? Do you have any spare vehicle upgrade fragments? Without hesitation, Chi-Su declined. No trades. This person was utterly delusional, thinking a folding mattress could be exchanged for 4 vehicle upgrade fragments. Sweet Donut, please, Brother Whirlwind, I truly need those 4 fragments. The accompanying image depicted a girl pouting with her hands clasped in a cute gesture. Chi-Su was at a loss as to whether to chastise her for being foolish, so easily revealing her true self. Foolishness is indeed contagious. Chi-Su decisively blocked and muted Sweet Donut. Before long, he noticed Sweet Donut in the chat hall, asking if anyone needed a folding mattress. Chi-Su privately messaged Energetic Girl. Please help me trade for Sweet Donut's folding mattress and see what she wants in exchange. Energetic Girl replied, All right, I'm on it. She wanted a vehicle upgrade fragment. Chi-Su was unwilling to trade fragments, as they seemed to have no connection to him. He had never opened one in a box and had either stolen or traded for them. Invincible Black Whirlwind. That and Appos. That's not feasible. Ask her if she desires anything else. Energetic Girl quickly responded that she also wanted a weapon. Currently, Chi-Su possessed two types of weapons, a long sword and a dagger, though the dagger's poison had worn off, rendering it a standard dagger. Chi-Su sent the dagger to Energetic Girl, but this time Sweet Donut did not respond promptly. She took a considerable amount of time before agreeing to the trade. Chi-Su felt his mouth twitch in irritation. This is ridiculous. A single dagger could have sufficed. Yet you asked for 4 fragments. Do I look like a great fool? Chi-Su provided Energetic Girl with a small packet of sesame sauce and a little bread. Thank you, esteemed one. I'm so grateful. I was close to fainting from hunger. You truly saved my life. Chi-Su inquired. Your vehicle is upgraded, so you shouldn't be out of food, right? Energetic Girl explained. I've been quite lucky, finding plenty of food daily. So I didn't pay much attention and traded all my supplies for the fragments and materials needed for upgrades. And now, an entire day has passed without a single box to eat from, and I almost got scratched by a rat. I deeply regret upgrading. This level 2 vehicle is a bane to me. Chi-Su could not help but chuckle. It was merely a matter of luck, yet she spoke as if it were a curse. Reflecting on the vehicle situation, Chi-Su recalled the first friend he had made, the retired magical youth, who was the unfortunate fellow who had chosen the large truck. A glance at his avatar revealed it had not yet turned black. Chi-Su clicked his tongue. He was a fortunate child. If the truck could develop, it would be immensely powerful in the later stages, able to assemble into a war vehicle, rendering it invincible in gang battles. Unfortunately, few trucks managed to grow to that extent, as most perished in the early stages due to a lack of resources. Chi-Su retrieved the folding mattress and pressed the open button. A 1.2 meter by 1.8 meter single mattress quickly unfolded. Chi-Su collapsed onto it, feeling an overwhelming sense of happiness. After sitting on an electric tricycle all day, his back ached. Not exactly pain, but an indescribable discomfort. Now, as he stretched out all his limbs, it felt as though all his discomfort had diminished somewhat. It was quite pleasant. Wrapping himself in a jacket, Chi-Su soon fell into a deep sleep, lulled by the enchanting sounds of monsters around him. A night devoid of dreams. It was the best sleep Chi-Su had experienced in years. Even though his previous sleeping conditions were not inferior, Chi-Su felt that last night was the most restful. Perhaps it was due to the anticipation in his heart, much like how he pondered what delicious meal Chef Zhonghua would prepare that morning. Chi-Su had never considered himself a person with extravagant tastes. He merely sought to satiate his hunger. Thus, he often neglected to heat or steam food that would taste better, as long as it filled his belly. However, ever since he savored that breakfast, everything felt different. Midway through his exercise, Chef Zhonghua sent over breakfast, tomato shrimp soup and crispy fried dumplings. After a delightful meal, Chi-Su savored every last drop of the soup. Thank you for your culinary prowess. It is no wonder that even the monstrous merchant seeks your services. The esteemed Chef Zhonghua sent a voice message directly, eliciting laughter. In terms of culinary skills, I am indeed brimming with confidence. Chi-Su was slightly taken aback. It is rare for anyone other than close friends or guild members to send voice messages during casual conversations, as one's voice may inadvertently reveal many clues, including gender. Chef Zhonghua's voice was deep and slow, exuding a sense of reliability. Chi-Su responded with 2 thumbs-up emojis and began to gather her belongings for departure. First, she folded the mattress with a single button press, reducing it to the size of a palm, which made it easy to stow away in her backpack or even in her pocket. This was particularly handy for certain special instances where backpacks and vehicles were prohibited. Regardless, exchanging a dagger for such convenience was undoubtedly worthwhile. Today marked the final day of the novice protection period, and Chi-Su planned to make a vigorous dash. She left a message for Chef Zhonghua, stating, "Please don't prepare lunch for me. I intend to travel today and want to have time for a proper meal. 2 small breads will suffice." Chef Zhonghua replied, "How can that be? I can whip up something simple. How about a plate of sushi for lunch? Can you handle wasabi?" Chi-Su answered, "That works, thank you." Chef Zhonghua insisted, "No need for formality. You've helped me upgrade my tractor. I owe you so much." Chi-Su chose not to respond further, as mutual gratitude and understanding foster a more harmonious interaction. After setting off, Chi-Su sprinted towards any supply boxes she encountered. checking for usable resources while setting her speed to the maximum. Just then, the traffic light appeared. Chi-Su gasped. Encountering the station twice in 7 days was extraordinary luck. It felt as though her fortunes had transformed from bad to good. Chi-Su was typically easily satisfied, yet she felt a twinge of unease, knowing that the station would consume considerable time, potentially derailing her travel plans for the day. As she crossed the traffic light, a swarm of green-haired creatures suddenly emerged from both sides, reminding her that she had forgotten to collect them. How could she overlook such a lucrative opportunity? Frustrated, Chi-Su smacked her thigh, hoping that everyone hadn't discarded the green hair. After passing the traffic light, she messaged the energetic girl, asking her to help collect green hair, noting that approximately 30 strands could be exchanged for a compressed biscuit, with 10 strands fetching basic materials like glass. Following this, Chi-Su sent a multitude of basic supplies and ready-to-eat food, as her taste had been spoiled recently. Even the once treasured compressed biscuits and small breads from the previous game felt less appetizing. The energetic girl's eyes lit up. Working for the boss was the best. With just a flick of her fingers, she could earn a meal. No worries, boss. I will gather the most green hair with the least resources, showcasing my prowess. Chi-Su sent a quick cheer before shutting down the public screen, having arrived at the station's front. A smile broke across Chi-Su's face. Although she had only discovered 3 boxes the previous day, it seemed all her luck had accumulated for today. The station turned out to be a gas station. However, it wasn't merely for refueling. One could choose a fuel pack, which when combined with their vehicle, would grant a fixed duration of speed enhancement. The attendant, a small purple fox, glanced over with disdain and said, "Hey, what do you wish to purchase? Please don't bother me if you're broke." Chi-Su replied confidently, "I'm not short on cash. I want to buy a fuel pack." The purple fox's demeanor instantly changed. "Oh, esteemed customer, I apologize for my earlier rudeness. I hadn't fully awakened. Please forgive my lack of courtesy." "No problem. Just show me the price list for the fuel packs," Chi-Su replied. The purple fox nodded with a smile. "It's an honor to serve you. You are truly the most splendid customer I've encountered." Chi-Su observed the price list for the fuel packs, astonished at how they seemed almost like gifts. Was this truly the benefit of the novice protection period? Why had she never encountered such perks during her own? Basic fuel pack. Adjust speed to 100 km/h. 1 hour. 0. 1 survival coins 5 hours. 0. 2 survival coins 10 hours. 0. 4 survival coins. Intermediate fuel pack. Adjust speed to 200 km/h. 1 hour. 0. 2 survival coins 5 hours. 0. 4 survival coins 10 hours. 0. 8 survival coins. Advanced fuel pack. Adjust speed to 500 km/h. 1 hour. 0. 3 survival coins 5 hours. 0. 6 survival coins 10 hours. 0. 9 survival coins. Chi-Su resolved to purchase more, for these would prove invaluable during the final push for rankings. However, once the novice protection period ended, she was certain the prices would soar. At the very least, they would increase tenfold. Few would be willing to buy them, except for a select few elite players. Earning survival coins was no easy task. Without considering the basic and intermediate packs, she understood that maximizing distance in the shortest time was the true purpose of these fuel packs. "Hello, I'd like to purchase 21-hour advanced fuel packs, 25-hour packs, and 20 10-hour packs. Here's the code for scanning." The total came to 36 survival coins, which pained her. Yet she reassured herself that there would always be those willing to recklessly seek their doom, and as long as her work permit remained valid. Survival coins were not a concern. The fox attendant, incredulous, gazed at Chi-Su. "Oh my God, I cannot believe you are such a distinguished customer. I've treated you so poorly. I must apologize profusely." With that, she slapped herself and earnestly added, "To make amends, I shall present you with a supreme VIP card from our establishment." Chi-Su graciously accepted. "Thank you." Expecting a discount at the gas station, her excitement surged upon reading the card's details. Supreme VIP card of the Fox family. With this card, enjoy a 20% discount across all enterprises of the Fox family and automatically gain favor with all members of the Fox family. Young one, fortune smiles upon you. QX inhaled sharply several times, nearly sneezing before he could stop. This shouldn't and oppose to be the case. He had only spent 36 survival coins. How could the wealthiest Fox family part with their supreme VIP cards so easily? The Fox family owned numerous enterprises, including banks, auto repair shops, and monster stores. These three giants were all under their banner. While there were other industries, QX was not well acquainted with them, as a lone wolf's access to resources was severely limited. He also lacked close friends. Since the emergence of gangs and battle zones, conversations predominantly occurred within those groups. QX was confined to a regional chat channel, leaving him unaware of much information. He speculated that this discrepancy might be due to the novice protection period. The survival coin price he observed could differ from what the Purple Fox merchant encountered. For the latter, it was likely the original price of these fuel packs. If that were the case, then the situation was understandable. Even the seasoned players hesitated to purchase 60 at once, perhaps using just a few towards the end of the month. As for the price difference, perhaps it was a subsidy from the middleman. Those intermediaries typically profited off the margins, yet this one was providing a subsidy. What integrity! The Purple Fox merchant slightly bowed. Esteemed merchant, please scan here to proceed with payment. The payment interface indicated a deduction of 8 survival coins. After applying the 20 discount on the 36 coins, it precisely resulted in 28. Surprisingly, a discount was offered this time. QX generously scanned for 30 coins, seizing the opportunity to benefit from the middleman's generosity. The excess would be considered a tip for the diligent service he had received. The Purple Fox beamed with a grateful smile. Thank you immensely, esteemed guest. Encountering you is truly a stroke of luck. In that instant, as QX turned away, he heard an announcement in his mind. Congratulations, player. You have unlocked monster favorability. He opened the favorability list, and the first entry was the Purple Fox he had just met. Gas Station Manager Purple Fox, favorability 29. Garbage Station Manager Mr. Elephant, favorability 17. 1-star Dungeon Bull Demon, favorability -8. QX felt perplexed. Why was Mr. Elephant's favorability so high? Could it be that his valor at the garbage station had drawn attention? Yet, why was the favorability from the 1-star Dungeon's Bull Demon negative? He had achieved the highest score in the entire region. How could this be logical? QX was baffled, but time was of the essence. It was now 9 a.m., and darkness would fall at 9 p.m., exactly 12 hours away. To be prudent, he decided to use a 5-hour acceleration card. During the use of the fuel pack, it was prohibited to exit the vehicle to collect treasure chests. However, it also meant the vehicle's battery and fuel would not deplete during transit. It operated in autopilot mode, allowing him to recline in the cargo area and even sleep if he wished. QX resolved to assess the situation upon arrival, determining whether to use additional fuel packs. Having already invested, he was determined to secure the top position during this novice protection period. QX had never purchased fuel packs before, as they were far beyond his means. If he possessed survival coins, he would rather visit the monster merchant to seek consumables or useful weapons. He stepped out without hesitation and made his way to the more comfortable cargo area of the three-wheeled vehicle, promptly selecting the advanced 5-hour fuel pack. Instantly, he felt a powerful push against his back, but fortunately, the vehicle was enveloped in a protective shield. Besides a slight dizziness, he experienced no discomfort. After a brief adjustment, he would soon acclimate, avoiding direct focus on the road and instead looking at the screen or closing his eyes could alleviate the dizziness. Excitement coursed through QX. Sleeping was out of the question. He opened the public screen to observe the chat channel and trading hall. The chat channel was abuzz with discussions about the green fur. Donut, energetic girl, what do you need all that green fur for? Is it useful? Don't be so selfish. Share any news you have. And if I find out anything, I'll let everyone know. Bright tomorrow. I support you, Donut. Since we're here, survival is increasingly challenging. We must unite. Player 1212. Though I'm shameless, I think you too are even more so. Lucky player. Let me see your supply list first. I need a bottle of water. Who will share? We're all in this together. Player 0117. I'm curious about the purpose of the green fur. Can I trade supplies for information? Energetic girl, bright tomorrow. Everyone, let us not be so agitated. It's my fault for not articulating clearly. Sharing is appreciated. But choosing not to share is also a personal choice. Please refrain from moral coercion. Energetic girl. Oh my, Keep the fools away from me. I'm just a struggling soul. Okay, I simply want to invest in some green fur, hoping to strike it rich overnight. I refuse to believe that the green fur I painstakingly obtained from those monsters in the dungeon is utterly useless. Who knows, maybe I could turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. If I succeed, I'll be living lavishly, and I'll share pictures daily in the group. Player 0117. Wow. I thought you were some grand figure. Turns out you're just a gambler. Energetic girl. LOL. Grand figures are like the invincible black tornado or Warwolf 009. When you see them chatting in the trading hall. Retired magic boy. What is so great about the green fur? I'll sell it to you. Who knows when it'll be useful? I'd rather trade it for food. My backpack is out of space. Retired magic boy had not participated in the dungeon challenges, as even the fuel for his daily travels was insufficient. Engaging in dungeons would be absurd, hence he had no green fur. He mentioned this because he had traded with Energetic Girl a few times and found their conversations enjoyable. With a reliable ally, business became easier. QX joined the lively chat, eager to partake in the banter. Invincible Black Tornado. Energetic Girl, I'll trade with you. I have plenty. Energetic Girl. Ah, great figure. I'm in. With QX stirring the pot, those who had been hesitant could no longer remain passive. Invincible Black Tornado was the top player in the entire region. How much green fur did he possess? If it didn't trade soon, this energetic girl's supplies would vanish. In the leisurely moments of Chi Su, an unexpected sense of idleness washed over him. No longer burdened by the frantic pace of travel, nor fixated on the roadside for crates. He found himself comfortably tidying up his belongings, watering the orange trees, and glancing at the light screen with contentment. He suddenly comprehended why the previous automated driving program was so exorbitantly priced and enticing. The sensation was indeed delightful. However, with an abundance of wooden crates lining the roadside, the distinction between having them and not was negligible. Now that he had surpassed the novice protection period, there was a possibility of encountering silver or gold supply crates, and the thought of not collecting them would be utterly disheartening. Thus, he resolved to install an automatic mechanical arm on his vehicle, a contraption that could autonomously retrieve supply crates. Yet, both the automated driving system and the mechanical arm necessitated upgrading his vehicle to level 4, a goal still far off. Chi Su vaguely recalled that reaching level 3 had required an extensive accumulation of resources, leaving him nearly bankrupt, having gone days with a gnawing hunger. He privately inquired with the energetic girl about her resources. Were they sufficient? If not, she was to inform him. She replied that, for the time being, her supplies were adequate, as she had converted all her food into compressed biscuits or basic raw materials for better trading purposes. Chi Su offered a thumbs-up emoji, embracing the wisdom of not doubting those he employed, despite his limited social interactions. After perusing the trading mall without success, likely due to the novice protection period, which limited his finds to basic materials, he lay down for a moment and suddenly felt fatigued. Typically alert at this hour, he realized that idleness was not in his nature. Just as he began to doze off, a sudden brake jolted him, causing him to collide with the edge of a tricycle. Had it not been for the protective cover, he would have surely suffered a significant bump on his head. Bewildered, he noted that only an hour had passed since he set out. Yet he was already confronted by yet another traffic light. What kind of luck allowed him to encounter 3 stations within a week? As the green light signaled him to proceed, he sped past a monster in the middle of the road without a clear understanding of what it was. Once the vehicle came to a halt, Chi Su dashed out, racing towards the station. Every moment wasted translated to survival coins lost. Upon pushing open the large door, he was greeted by the coveted monster shop. Without hesitation, he brandished the supreme VIP card given by the purple fox and entered. At the entrance, a stunningly beautiful pink-white, two-tailed fox awaited him. "Greetings, esteemed guest. I knew from a morning's magpie call that you would grace us with your presence," she said. Chi Su smiled, complimenting her beauty and the allure of her tails. The fox blushed, thanking him for his kind words. Holding the supreme VIP card, which granted him an initial 5 points of favorability, his sincere praise had increased it further. "What can I assist you with today? Please, take your time to choose. I shall prepare some morning tea for you. Rose flavor, if that pleases you," she inquired. He nodded graciously, appreciating her effort. As she left, he reflected on how he had never experienced such attentive service before. Usually, he was met with indifference in monster shops. Perusing the price list, he felt a tinge of disappointment. Although the prices were modest, the items he desired remained beyond his financial reach. Ignoring the two unaffordable items, he resolved to purchase everything else, believing that such an opportunity would not come again. He silently praised the sacred trash station that had brought him luck. After some time, the pink-white fox returned with a tray, presenting a glass of pink juice, a small sandwich, and a dish of cookies. "Is there anything you need? I can provide an introduction," she offered. Chi-Su declined, confident in the quality of the monster shop and Oppo's goods. "I shall take items 3 through 10. Please calculate the total, and I will make the payment." "Oh, my esteemed guest, your prowess is truly remarkable. Might I inquire why you did not purchase the first 2 items? Was it a matter of preference?" she asked, her curiosity evident. Chi-Su felt a twinge of embarrassment. It was not dislike, but rather a lack of funds. He hesitated to reveal his financial constraints to a family so enamored with wealth. "I simply find their names rather unappealing. The pink chainsaw has a delightful ring to it." "I appreciate all things beautiful," he remarked, sipping his juice. The fox nodded, expressing her eagerness to improve their offerings for his satisfaction. He mused silently, wishing for someone audacious enough to deliver some vehicles. Without a few thousand survival coins saved up, he would feel no pride in entering the monster shop again. Maintaining his affluent persona was essential. 22. "I apologize for provoking your anger." Chi-Su discovered that this rose tea was quite delightful. After finishing a cup, it surprisingly added 2 points to her health. Chi-Su mused, "This rose tea is truly exquisite. Did you cultivate the roses yourselves?" "Indeed, esteemed guest. Do you enjoy it? If so, I shall give you a few packets. Please, accept them. The monster shop adores patrons of your caliber." Chi-Su nodded and accepted. "Thank you very much." Congratulations to player Chi-Su for receiving a gift from the monster shop owner. Rose T10, you and Oppo's. Most welcome. "It is my honor to serve you. Dear guest, the total for all the items you selected is 12. 2 survival coins. As you are our esteemed VIP member, you enjoy a 20 discount, bringing your total to 9. 76 survival coins. Here is the payment code." Once again, Chi-Su confirmed her suspicions. The white-furred, dual-tailed fox hesitated slightly while quoting the price. Indeed, the price she perceived and what the fox communicated were entirely different. This intermediary is quite conscientious. Chi-Su scanned to pay 10 survival coins, not out of ostentation, but rather because the monster shop's bargains are simply irresistible. Having taken those cups of tea, she felt that leaving no tip would diminish her future treatment, and she did not wish to lose out over something trivial. "Ah, my guest, why have you paid so much?" The white-furred, dual-tailed fox gazed at Chi-Su with wide, tearful eyes. Chi-Su waved her hand dismissively. "The excess is merely a tip for you. Your service is impeccable and truly deserving." The white-furred, dual-tailed fox felt overwhelmed with gratitude. "Oh, thank you so much. Truly, beautiful girls are the most delightful creatures, whether monster or human. Your kindness is greatly appreciated." Having already begun to savor the cookies, Chi-Su found them crunchy and warm, with a rich dairy aroma. If not for the need to maintain her image, she would have indulged herself entirely. They were simply too delectable. Plus, consuming one added 1 to her health. Who could resist such deliciousness that is also beneficial? Then there was that sandwich, even more miraculous. It not only enhanced health, but also improved physical constitution. Chi-Su discreetly scanned the screen. Sandwich made by the monster shop owner, the white-furred dual-tailed fox. Consuming grants 1 to physical constitution. Such nutritionally balanced fare, consumed daily, will certainly alleviate any constipation woes. Seeing this, Chi-Su couldn't help but sigh. Perhaps due to insufficient fruits and vegetables, it had been 3 days since her last visit to the restroom. Her stomach was uncomfortably bloated. However, this time, before Chi-Su could inquire, the dual-tailed fox eagerly retreated to prepare 4 additional sandwiches and 2 exquisite plates of cookies. Chi-Su was taken aback. "Oh my goodness, you are exceedingly kind. Is the payment code still available? I wish to tip you again." The white-furred dual-tailed fox hastily covered the payment code. "No, No, esteemed guest, you have already given enough. I cannot allow you to spend more. Beautiful white-furred fox owner. You deserve it. It's merely survival coins. It pales in comparison. After an intense exchange of pleasantries, Chi-Su sighed. Very well, I shall let this pass this time, but I eagerly anticipate our next encounter. I too look forward to it. Regrettably, my working hours are irregular. The monster shop has 3 managers. Chi-Su nodded. That is of no consequence. If fate wills it, we shall meet again. The monster shop owner, the white-furred, dual-tailed fox, has increased her favorability towards you by 20 points. Current favorability is 35. The white-furred, dual-tailed fox slightly bowed, presenting the gifts with both hands, personally escorting Chi-Su to the door of the monster shop. Just then, another player arrived, scrutinizing Chi-Su and the white-furred, dual-tailed fox. Chi-Su sensed a shift in the white-furred fox's demeanor and promptly bid farewell. You needn't accompany me further. Please take care of yourself at work. Rest assured, dear customer, farewell. The white-furred, dual-tailed fox bowed slightly, handing over the prepared gifts. Chi-Su accepted them. Congratulations to player Chi-Su for receiving a gift from the monster shop owner. Hell sandwich 4, exquisite cookies 2. The player, noticing this, stepped in front of Chi-Su, attempting to scan the items in her hands. Hey, what are those? Chi-Su frowned slightly. Leave me be. She turned to exit, yet barely 2 steps away. She heard a string of insults behind her. You filthy whore. What with the attitude? If I see you again, I will make you suffer. Just wait. You foolish girl. Upon reaching her tricycle, Chi-Su noticed a puddle of yellowing water near the front wheel, which disgusted her. How could someone behave like a dog? Indiscriminately urinating everywhere? Even a somewhat civilized puppy wouldn't engage in such behavior. Is there truly no sense of morality or shame? Or is it simply an innate propensity for disgrace? Fortunately, she had used a 5-hour fuel package, which provided a protective shield. Otherwise, her tricycle might have been damaged. Chi-Su resolved to linger a while longer. A little extra time would not matter. Being too soft-hearted would not bode well in a survival game. The player's vehicle was rather impressive, a rugged off-roader, seemingly a Tier 2 vehicle. Unless one was exceptionally fortunate, acquiring such a wealth of survival coins early on was improbable, especially given the negative impression he had left on the white-furred, dual-tailed fox. Chi-Su surmised he would soon emerge. It was better to wait. Players cannot recycle their vehicles for scrap unless they have perished. Sure enough, it wasn't long before the obnoxious player was unceremoniously ejected. Chi-Su even heard the furious roar of the white-furred, dual-tailed fox. Having made her decision to take action, Chi-Su felt no hesitation. It was the perfect opportunity to test her new weapon. The pink chainsaw was not a solid pink. Rather, it was a beautiful blend of pink and magenta. However, given her current strength, wielding it felt somewhat cumbersome. Against a fallen foe, it would suffice. Chi-Su dashed forward, wielding the chainsaw, bringing it down upon his neck. He had no time to resist, meeting his demise instantly, his head flying 3 meters away. Chi-Su anticipated such brutality and awkwardly stowed the weapon away. Sensing someone watching her from behind, she turned to find the white-furred, dual-tailed fox. Recalling that the Fox clan abhorred bloodshed and filth, Chi-Su feigned calmness and spoke first. He may insult me, but I would never wish to provoke your ire. The monster shop owner, the white-furred, dual-tailed fox, has increased her favorability towards you by 20 points. Current favorability is 55. Upon hearing the system's announcement, Chi-Su knew she had placed her bet wisely. Esteemed guest, I hope you are unharmed, came the voice, filled with emotion. Oh, no one has ever treated Tao Tao so kindly. Chi-Su gently shook her head, replying, Is only right. I must take my leave now. Perhaps we shall meet again. Farewell, esteemed guest. Wishing you safe travels. As she gracefully lifted the lifeless body and severed head, she cast them into the encroaching darkness by the roadside. Only when she saw the white-powdered, two-tailed fox retreat to the shop did she exhale with relief, nearly losing all her progress, but quick with saving her. Chi-Su scanned the all-terrain vehicle, letting out a heavy sigh, wondering why the individual had not arrived sooner. Greetings, scrap collector. The brand-new military all-terrain vehicle from the testing facility has a wear percentage of 5. There are no damaged parts, with only 1 scratch. The appraised value is 289 survival coins. Do you wish to proceed with the sale? Chi-Su clicked to confirm, and instantly, 289 survival coins were credited to her account. Together with her remaining 60 survival coins, she now possessed a total of 349 coins. She longed for the white-powdered, two-tailed fox to return, as this might afford her the chance to purchase the fully automatic mechanical arm. Alas, once one exits any station, re-entry is prohibited. Yet, as the saying goes, one should be content. Today's gains were already bountiful. Chi-Su boarded a tricycle and set off. At this moment, Chi-Su felt invigorated, no longer fatigued. She first took out a level 3 vehicle upgrade card and checked the requirements for upgrading her vehicle. 20 iron blocks, 1120, 8 steel bars, 08. 10 glass sheets, 1110. 1 fully automatic solar charger, 11. 1 electronic component for the electric control system, 01. And 30 batteries, 830. Different vehicles have varying upgrade prerequisites. Her previous vehicle was a fuel-powered one. Hence, she had just learned that an electric vehicle required an abundance of batteries for its level 3 upgrade. She had already acquired the solar charger, but the electronic control system was a rare find. Iron blocks and steel bars were relatively easy to procure from the trading hall, so she decided to wait until she had gathered the remaining items before making the exchange. Perhaps she'd unearth them from loot boxes, sparing her the effort. Noticing she had only 6 units of gasoline left, she announced in the group chat, exchanging gasoline for batteries. Interested parties may DM me. The esteemed player drives an electric vehicle? Hope has rekindled for our electric vehicle clan. I have batteries. DM me. Chi-Su opened the private messaging interface and was taken aback. A 1-to-1 exchange rate? Did these people consider her a fool? 1 unit of battery could power a vehicle for 50 kilometers, while 1 unit of gasoline could stretch for 110 kilometers. Furthermore, their drop rates differed. Batteries were more readily available than gasoline. Chi-Su swiftly blocked those who treated her as a simpleton. A free bird. I don't need gasoline. Can I trade 4 batteries for food? Chi-Su replied, certainly. Spicy chicken leg burger, fries, original recipe chicken, and cola. For items, no packaging. Is that acceptable? A free bird. Perfect. I urgently need high-calorie food. Thank you. As this transaction concluded, a message arrived from the retired magical youth. Esteemed player, do you still have gasoline? In the future, please come to me for trades, as my vehicle is a gas guzzler. I possess only 1 battery, but I have something you can surely use. Chi-Su clicked to view the image and was astounded. The electronic control system component she thought would take ages to acquire appeared effortlessly. She promptly sent over 6 units of gasoline, along with an extra burger, cola, and fries. With an abundance of food from the KFC bucket, Chi-Su, who often suffered from constipation, felt hesitant about indulging. This electronic control system component definitely did not come from a loot box, but Chi-Su refrained from inquiring further. Everyone has their own fortunes. The retired magical youth exclaimed, "Oh wow. I can't believe it's still warm. Delicious." This warmth prompted Chi-Su to hastily combine the static backpack space she acquired from the monster shop with a regular backpack, storing the KFC family bucket and supreme pizza within. The static backpack space could hold 10 items. Once integrated, food placed inside would remain in its original state, maintaining its temperature and freshness indefinitely. This arrangement was perfect. When the culinary master delivered the prepared meals, they could be stored in the backpack, emerging as if freshly made. Currently, the vehicle upgrade required just 17 batteries, 8 steel bars, and 9 iron blocks. Chi-Su opened the trading hall to seek options related to these 3 materials. She exchanged drinking water and compressed biscuits for sufficient iron blocks and traded a pair of grilled wings and 4 wingtips for 4 batteries. Unfortunately, she found no one offering steel bars for trade. The culinary master messaged, "I have gathered all the ingredients and am starting to cook now. Will you be able to receive them shortly?" Invincible Black Whirlwind. Absolutely. Just send each dish as you finish. The culinary master understood, realizing Chi-Su likely possessed static space items. No need for hassle. I too have static space items. I'll send everything together once I'm done. Okay. Chi-Su inquired about the price for the green hair from the Vitality Girl's pot. The Vitality Girl promptly replied, 218 units. Sweet Donut has 12 left, but she's quite difficult to negotiate with, and it takes a while. The price she demands is rather steep and not worth it. Invincible black whirlwind. Understood. Let us not pursue it further then. I appreciate your efforts. The Vitality Girl's pot sends you a gift. Would you like to accept? Accept. Chi-Su received 218 units of green hair and sent back a custard tart, mashed potatoes, a corn on the cob, and 2 wing tips, perfectly emptying her first family bucket. For lunch, the culinary master sent over 4 fist-sized rice balls filled with shredded meat, ham, sauce, and diced cucumber. Although they appeared unremarkable, their taste was exceptional. Chi-Su devoured all 4 without reservation. She couldn't help but express her sincere appreciation for the gratifying feeling of being both full and well-fed. Before the energy pack expired, the culinary master delivered all the promised dishes. Player culinary master sends you a gift. Would you like to accept? In the final minute, a silver supply box appeared. Chi-Su glanced at it, noting that the quantity exceeded their initial agreement significantly. There were 5 plates, each of braised pork with cabbage and vermicelli, honey-glazed roasted meat, stir-fried potato slices with meat, crispy fried pork belly, sweet and sour tenderloin, and cherry meat, each plate weighing 500 grams. The dumplings made with pork and cabbage numbered an impressive 200. Chi-Su speculated that the chef's hands must be quite sore from all the wrapping. Unstoppable black whirlwind. Why is there so much more? Save some for yourself. Chinese little chef. Don't worry, can I star my own chef? The dumplings were filled by me, and then someone else wrapped them. I've checked, and the rest no issue. They're all raw. Just boil them before eating. I'll prepare a sauce for you tomorrow, as I lack complete materials today. Unstoppable black whirlwind. All right, thank you. The beginner's protection period ends tomorrow. Be cautious while opening boxes. At least half will contain monsters. If you encounter traffic lights, pass quickly during the green. Don't get out of the vehicle if monsters block your path. If you fail to pass during green, you'll be stuck in the middle of the road until the next green light. Also bring back some cotton or warm clothing. I've received word that the temperature might drop significantly, but I can't verify the truth of this information. Chinese little chef hurriedly replied, Understood. Thank you, esteemed one. Chi-Su calculated that a high-grade fuel pack could cover 2,500 kilometers in 5 hours. For level 1 and 2 vehicles, the fastest speed would be about 100 kilometers per hour, as going faster would risk missing the boxes. Arriving at the survival game. Unaware of any ranking rewards during the beginner's protection period, Chi-Su guessed that few would rush as he did. The accumulation of all resources and property would also be considered. Even if someone had more supplies, he believed he'd be significantly ahead in survival coins. With advantages in speed and assets, Chi-Su refrained from using other fuel packs, saving them for future monthly rankings. Since 4 p.m., all players reported an increase in the number of supply boxes. Sad 1999. As a non-lucky player, I found 4 supply boxes in an hour. All of them supplies and no monsters. Oh, the joy of a former serf singing. How? Hello everyone. Could someone tell me where the trading channel is? How do I upload items? I'm getting old and still can't figure it out. Cat in the box. Their SA trading channel in the bottom right corner. Just point the screen and take a picture to upload. Uncle, how have you survived without trading until now? Impressive. Heavenly spirits. I finally leveled up to a level 2 vehicle. Haha. Chi-Su felt immensely grateful for not using an additional energy pack. After several years, the initial events were no longer vividly remembered. Daily routines on the road lacked significant memory points, making it difficult to recall them in advance. Currently, the most vivid impression was that the temperature would plummet after the beginner's protection period. However, this was merely a game, and Chi-Su wondered whether these experiences held any value. As he lifted his gaze, he noticed a wooden box by the roadside. He jumped down from the tricycle, his chainsaw too heavy and unwieldy for now. He preferred the long knife for its ease of use. Upon prying open the box, he found it filled with supplies, 1 fabric and 1 duck feather. Luck was on his side, as these were needed items. In the following moments, Chi-Su barely pressed the accelerator before having a break. There were simply too many boxes. He collected 9 wooden boxes in total. At 8:59 p.m., Chi-Su spotted a silver supply box positioned right at the edge of the road, with merely a minute remaining. Vehicles had fixed lanes and couldn't stray too far to the side. Nevertheless, without hesitation, Chi-Su grasped his knife and accelerated towards the silver box. Sprinting in its direction, In the final strides, he almost heard the monstrous growls behind him, their shadows cast on the ground. Just as he was about to enter the 8-meter safety zone, Chi-Su sensed danger to his right. His breath quickened, and instinctively, he swung his hand back with a slash. Instantly, he was splattered with the monster's blood. Without even glancing at the creature, he leaped into the safety zone, crashing to the ground. Fortunately, the silver box had also fallen within the safety area. Lying on the ground, Chi-Su gasped for breath. When he turned to look, a large-eyed monster covered in black fur was pressed against the safety shield, staring at him while howling violently. Behind it lay another fallen creature of the same type. Chi-Su silently celebrated his return, realizing that entanglement with such a large-eyed monster left little hope for survival. Their fur was disgusting, capable of infinitely restraining and binding enemies, making them nearly impossible to defeat. Suddenly, Chi-Su sat up and opened the light screen to check his friends' list. There were now 6 individuals: retired magical youth, energetic girl, Warwolf 009, Chinese little chef, old white dragon, and chief beauty officer. All their avatars were illuminated. Although their interactions had been brief, Chi-Su sincerely hoped they all remained safe, as their exchanges had been quite pleasant. If he were to obtain a group leader card in the future, he envisioned creating a small group to form his own community. He hadn't yet contemplated the specifics, but he understood that if he continued the lone wolf approach, he would face great difficulties later on, as all benefits and dungeons were primarily team-based and did not allow solo entries, leaving little chance to join in on spontaneous opportunities. Displeased with relying on others' opinions and incapable of flattery, Chi-Su realized the only option left was to establish his own faction. Meanwhile, the chat hall had descended into chaos. Four-eyed battle god, what the heck? What is going on? Our district had 9,791 players this afternoon, and now we're down to 8,961. What happened? AAA Processing Factory, the silver box. Didn't you see it? With just a minute left, it suddenly appeared. I hesitated and missed the chance. I'm so glad my cowardice saved me. Four-eyed battle god. I too am relieved. Grateful I didn't see it due to poor eyesight. Player 0128. 4 of my friends' avatars have gone dark. One owes me money and hasn't paid back. Popular female streamer. Does anyone have healing medicine? A monster clawed me, and my health is continuously decreasing. Am I going to die? Exchanging resources for donuts. To the brothers and sisters on the brink of demise, could you possibly spare some resources before your departure? I shall offer my blessings for you. Perhaps departing isn't so dreadful, and you might return to the normal world you once knew. The popular female streamer sent a voice message, too lazy to type. Sweet donut. You wretched thing. Do not let me lay eyes upon you. If I do, I shall strike you down with a single blow. May your entire family perish. Player 1212. Sweet donut. Are you truly so shameless? Someone is pleading for medicine, and you curse them to die. Popular female streamer, my friend. Your speech has revealed your gender. Why not hand over the resources to me, and I shall deal with Sweet Donut for you. Sweet Donut, 1212. You are the shameless one. You too desire the resources, pretending otherwise. Popular female streamer, begone, all of you. Light shines upon the world. Cease the quarrel. Who has anti-inflammatory medicine? In times of crisis, it is paramount we unite and overcome these hardships together. Let us not succumb to emotions. Battle Wolf 009. Is anyone collecting monster meat? The item description states it is edible. Negative equals positive. Wow, I worship you. I thought encountering monsters meant certain defeat, but it seems we can retaliate. Battle Wolf 009. Indeed, they merely appear intimidating. Their actual strength is rather average. Sweet Donut. Wow, Battle Wolf, you are impressive. Could you spare me a small piece of monster meat for inspection? Player 1001. If you can eat it, why not keep it for yourself? Battle Wolf 009. I lack cooking tools, hence cannot prepare it. Chi-Su's eyes sparkled. Indeed, a soldier of exceptional caliber. Even having the time to butcher monsters and drag them in. The edibility of monster meat varies by type. The long-haired, big-eyed creature Chi-Su encountered earlier was not consumable due to its fur. However, upon dissection, one might obtain the creature's long fur, suitable for knitting. Some monster meats are indeed edible, and consuming it for 7 consecutive days can enhance one's strength slightly. Chi Su privately messaged Battle Wolf 009. How many grams of meat? What price? Battle Wolf 009. 500 grams of monster meat. I wish to exchange it for ready-to-eat food. Battle Wolf 009 also sent a product description. Rugged wild bull, meat, 500 g. Non-toxic, edible, taste depends on the chef's skill. If your culinary skills are lacking, do not blame me for the taste of my meat. Chi Su examined his current resources and replied, would a KFC meal suffice? A burger, fries, chicken wings, original flavored chicken, and a cola. Battle Wolf 009 agreed. I gain an advantage. I shall also send you a tranquilizer needle, which is a ring and can only be used once. Battle Wolf 009 promptly sent over the 500 grams of monster meat and the tranquilizer needle, leaving Chi Su with no opportunity to refuse. He was, however, curious. Do you not require weaponry? I often see you selling weapons. Battle Wolf 009. Interestingly, I cannot procure food, yet I consistently acquire weapons. Chi Su pondered. What a stroke of luck. After sending the trade details, Chi Su inquired, do you have any slightly longer weapons? Perhaps a stick or pistol? After a while, Battle Wolf 009 responded, I possess a long stick with stunning effects and a Type 92 pistol, but I am currently using both and do not wish to trade them lightly. Invincible Black Whirlwind. 2 fragments of vehicle upgrade cards for the stunning long stick. Battle Wolf 009. Deal. Chi Su mused, that is what you call not wanting to trade lightly. The change of heart came too swiftly. Chi Su examined the tranquilizer needle. A ring worn on the index finger, pressing the side button firmly to swiftly release a tranquilizer needle. The advantage of the tranquilizer needle is that it is reusable, provided one can retrieve it. It is particularly suited for solo endeavors. The long stick with stunning effects was carefully studied by Chi Su. Monkey's long stick. For the fortunate, every strike is a critical hit, capable of triggering the opponent's stunning effect. However, if your luck is abysmal, I advise you to relinquish it. Chi Su had not previously considered himself particularly lucky, but now he brimmed with confidence, believing no one in the region possessed better fortune than he. Thus, this long stick should suit him well. Chi Su messaged the culinary master. Please prepare a dish with the monster meat. Any method will do. Culinary master. This product description is intriguing, splendid. I shall take it on. Have you had dinner yet? What would you like? Do not hesitate to order. Chi Su recalled the foods from a normal world, hesitating before finally asking, could you kindly prepare a bowl of egg noodle soup? Culinary master. Are you referring to the type made by mixing flour and eggs? Yes. Chi Su had exhausted his supply of eggs and had previously given all his flour to the culinary master, leaving him with no materials at hand. Within minutes, Chi Su received a steaming bowl of egg noodle soup. After taking a sip, he found it delightful indeed. But it was this flavor that flooded his mind with fragments of memories and nostalgia for the vibrant world he once knew. While sipping the egg noodle soup, Chi Su also enjoyed a slice of pizza purchased from the monster shop. It was quite tasty, rich in cheese flavor, yet lacking in soul. After consuming 2 small pieces, he completely lost his appetite. A pizza weighed 600 grams, consisting of 6 small slices. Having eaten 2, Chi Su listed the remaining 4 on the trading platform. 100 G Supreme Wagyu Cheese Heart Pizza for 1 steel bar. 100 G Supreme Wagyu Cheese Heart Pizza for 1 battery. 200 G Supreme Wagyu Cheese Heart Pizza for 5 com balls. Then, Chi Su specifically inquired in the chat hall if anyone desired the Supreme Wagyu Cheese Heart Pizza. It is now listed on the trading platform. Within 5 seconds, it was all gone. Player 0102. Where is it? I did not see it. Prosperous tree. I saw it. Just as I was about to trade, it disappeared. Parents' favorite child. Haha. Let me show you a picture. Image. Wow, it smells incredible. Bell rings. Aw, I couldn't grab any. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Please bring more. Great one. Is there any left? Invincible Black Whirlwind. Yes. Anyone else in need? Besides pizza, there's also KFC buckets. In just a second, the chat hall was inundated with nearly 100 messages. 26. Should we have a garbage truck? Chi Su swiped up and found an overwhelming demand. Many who had previously remained silent in the chat hall emerged from their lurking. Chi Su then dismantled 2 more pizzas and 2 family buckets, exchanging them all for rebar, cotton, and batteries. Ijime, has everyone struck it rich? I've been single for 28 years and couldn't snag a thing. Black stocking old man. I couldn't get anything either, I just want a Coke. Seeing that others still desired more, Chi-Su dismantled a portion of KFC, converting it entirely into cotton and fabric. With the rebar and batteries fully amassed, Chi-Su's electric tricycle was finally poised for a Level 3 upgrade. Detection of player Chi-Su. Level 3 vehicle upgrade conditions met. Would you like to proceed with the upgrade? The process will take 20 minutes. Please plan accordingly. To ascend to a Level 3 vehicle in just 7 days was astonishing. Even Chi-Su found it hard to believe. Previously, the fastest upgrade to Level 3 took nearly a month, and Chi-Su had only just reached Level 2 when he witnessed the district-wide announcement of someone else's achievement. He had felt a pang of envy. Little did he know, a more impressive version of himself had now emerged. Once he confirmed that his electric vehicle was nearly out of power, he clicked the upgrade button. Although there was a 20-minute wait, Chi-Su was more than pleased, as he still had a silver box yet to open. This time, he intended to test the newly acquired long stick, which, while not as sharp as a blade, offered greater safety, suitable for use after the novice protection period when his physical prowess had not fully recovered. Should a monster charge him, he could draw out the chainsaw from his backpack for some serious work, or perhaps simply utilize a tranquilizer dart. Chi-Su forcefully pried open the box and waved it about. Fortunately, nothing emerged, which was a good sign, yet he felt a tinge of disappointment. If only a wild boar had appeared. Congratulations. Player has received fabric 10, duck feathers 8, yarn 5, thick quilts 2. This wave was a warm package. It seemed that a drop in temperature was imminent. Chi-Su noticed the screen flickering. Someone in the group chat had tagged him. Initially thinking someone was still seeking food, he was surprised to see it was a user light illuminating tomorrow. Light illuminating tomorrow. Invincible Black Tornado Warwolf 009. Did any of you receive a silver box? Or has anyone else? Let us exchange information. I opened a silver box, and it contained either cotton, thick scarves, or a pair of wool socks. I suspect a temperature drop is on the horizon, so please refrain from selling cotton. Invincible Black Tornado. I suggest you return all the cotton you just acquired to others. If you inadvertently deprive someone of their lifeline, it would surely weigh heavily on your conscience. Chi-Su couldn't be bothered with this person's drivel. He found him equally repugnant. However, before Chi-Su could respond, the individual who had sold cotton expressed discontent. Ijime, are you out of your mind? What do you mean return? I devour my pizza. It was delicious enough to make you drool. Light illuminating tomorrow. Don't be emotional or resort to personal attacks. Your actions, driven solely by gluttony, neglect the importance of survival. When it truly gets cold, how will you stay warm if you sold off your cotton? Ijime, I'm tough as nails. Player 0404. I also found a pair of large cotton boots today. Surely, it can't be that temperatures are about to drop? Player 0819. I regret not retrieving that last silver resource box. Player 0718. Just look at how many friends have gone dark, and then consider how many players remain in our district. You won't feel regret after that. Chi-Su opened the district list. Now there were only 8,013 players left. The popular female streamer who had been arguing with someone had also turned gray. In this survival game, daily deaths were commonplace. This was entirely normal. When the population in certain districts fell below 5,000, they would merge again. Thus, Chi-Su had long since grown accustomed to it, merely feeling a hint of melancholy. Not wishing to dwell on such thoughts, Chi-Su retrieved the cotton jacket blueprint he had purchased from the monster shop. He placed it on the crafting table and discovered it came in 2 specifications. Cotton jacket, cotton 2, fabric 1. Cotton jacket with cotton pants, cotton 3, fabric 1. The materials required were minimal, so Chi-Su immediately crafted an entire set. The size of the cotton clothing would automatically adjust to the player's physique, while the color would depend on the fabric used during crafting. Since he had just inserted a fuchsia fabric, the entire ensemble turned out in that color, lacking any style. Yet Chi-Su could feel its substantial thickness. Chi-Su extracted all the fabric. He had 8 pieces of green fabric. He took out 3 strands of green yarn and placed them on the green fabric, triggering a special notification. Wow, you seem to have a special affinity for green. May it shine brightly and keep you healthy. Have you found such a secret to withstand the cold? Quickly bring me to the crafting table. Chisu placed the green yarn and green fabric on the crafting table, which directly prompted whether he wished to create a green set. He clicked to craft. Upon viewing the completed product, Chisu couldn't help but exclaim in awe. It was indeed a set. A green hat, green scarf, green top, green trousers, and a green coat. A total of 5 pieces. Moreover, all the garments possessed self-heating features, leading Chisu to believe he could stroll through temperatures as low as -50 degrees without issue. Currently, with the temperature around 20 degrees, Chisu found the clothing excessively warm and unnecessary, so he stored both the cotton jacket and the green set in his backpack. He then utilized the remaining green fabric to create 7 more green sets. At that moment, a notification popped up. The vehicle is about to successfully upgrade. Would you like to choose a developmental direction that aligns with your player profession? Chisu was taken aback. Profession? A waste recycling worker? Few players had professions. Chisu had previously been uninformed about such matters and had no good references. If he chose to align with the same direction, would he not become a garbage truck? At first glance, that didn't seem like a favorable choice. It sounded dirty and unpleasant. However, upon broader contemplation, without the garbage, a garbage truck could indeed seem quite dignified. Regardless, it had to be better than his current makeshift electric tricycle, constructed entirely of plastic. If he chose not to align with his profession, his electric tricycle might transform into a fully enclosed tricycle, eventually becoming an old man-esque vehicle. It would merely be a larger version of an old man's vehicle, hardly preferable to a garbage truck, which at least had a spacious compartment at the back. After much contemplation, the player Chisu decisively clicked yes. The job title of waste recycling worker had bestowed upon him numerous conveniences, evidenced by the substantial amount of survival coins in his account. Thus, Chisu instinctively felt that aligning himself with this profession would usher in good fortune. Following this, a ceremonious 10-second countdown commenced, culminating in the appearance of a brand new, pastel-hued garbage truck. The design bore a striking resemblance to the Wuling E10, albeit with a longer cargo bed, excluding the driver's seat. The cargo area measured approximately 3 meters in length, with a width and height of 2 meters each. Excitedly, Chisu rushed to the driver's seat, raising his fist in exhilaration. No longer would he need to twist the throttle. It had transitioned to a steering wheel and foot pedal system. The fully automatic solar battery seamlessly integrated with the vehicle's body, featuring 6 power outlets both inside and outside the cargo area for charging other devices. As he settled into the driver's seat and felt its ergonomic design, he noted how much more comfortable it was compared to the small, cushioned boards typically found in electric vehicles. Thanks to the magical transformation, the interior had been revamped, showcasing a design that was not merely gaudy pink, but rather aesthetically pleasing, composed of a harmonious blend of white, light pink, and rosy hues. At the center of the control panel lay a survival calendar, and along the front edge of the windshield sat a row of small seedlings, exuding vitality. The time was displayed above, while below indicated it was the 7th day of survival, presumably adjusting automatically each day. The steering wheel was adorned with a fluffy cover, and the rearview mirror was encircled with a knitted cover in 3 intertwined colors. The overall ambience was elegant, exuding warmth, a stark contrast to Chisu's previously rugged lifestyle, which left him momentarily disoriented. Between the driver's seat and the passenger seat were charging ports, a small storage compartment, and a cup holder. Directly in front of the passenger seat was a storage box, which could transform into a small table when the seat was lowered. If the passenger seat was unnecessary, it could even be hidden away with the press of a button, allowing direct access from the passenger seat to the cargo area. In every aspect, the vehicle was a perfect blend of aesthetics and functionality, leaving Chisu exceedingly satisfied. Who would dare call this a garbage truck? It was splendid. He leaped out to inspect the cargo area, which felt entirely secure. Although it was merely a single layer of thick metal, it seemed completely windproof. With the cold weather approaching, this upgrade was truly timely. Otherwise, he would have suffered in the chill. The only downside was the increased power consumption, requiring 8 batteries simultaneously. With the cold weather on the horizon, it would be wise to stock up on batteries. Congratulations to player Chi Su for becoming the first player in the entire server to upgrade to a level 3 vehicle. Would you like to opt for a server-wide announcement? If chosen, you will receive a rare item, an opportunity that comes but once. Please choose wisely. Chi Su wasted no time in selecting the announcement. At times, this game left no room for subtlety. If one wished to progress, low-key was not an option. Fearing ambushes and forfeiting the announcement reward would be the height of folly. When encountering other players in instances, a slight concealment of identity was acceptable, for Chi Su understood that nothing was absolute. Maximizing benefits was paramount. There was no need to be arrogant or ostentatious, but neither was it necessary to cower. Upon glancing at the light screen announcement again, he realized it was not just for the region or district, but for the entire server. Chi Su was taken aback. It dawned on him that he had accomplished something remarkable. From what he knew, this game spanned the globe, and his heart raced as he grasped that he was the first player in this worldwide survival game to reach a level 3 vehicle. Congratulations to player Chi Su for receiving the server-wide announcement reward. I have high hopes for you. Instead of preemptively worrying, tackle challenges as they come. May you not fear the end and give your all. Chi Su felt as if his breath was about to cease. This was not a rebirth, nor a gift from the heavens. It was the hard-won emerald heart he had clawed from the snake's den, a rightful reward for his struggles. I am destined to be a strong individual. In that moment, Chi Su was no longer lost. The phrase "do not fear the end, give your all" resonated deeply within him. Since there was still an opportunity, he was determined to test his limits and see just how far Chi Su could go. As long as he could progress even 1 kilometer further than in his previous life, it would be deemed a success. If he were fortunate enough to reach the end, he would surely pen this experience into a novel, potentially becoming a literary sensation earning millions. With clarity in his mind, Chi Su brimmed with vigor. He felt no trepidation regarding the impending end of the novice protection period. Instead, he looked forward to it with anticipation. During these 7 days, aside from the final silver supply crate, there had been wooden boxes lining the roadside. However, once the novice protection period concluded, silver, gold, diamond, and even obsidian supply crates would gradually appear. While crises were numerous, opportunities were even more plentiful. Quickly, Chi Su clicked to claim his reward. Congratulations on receiving 100 survival coins, 1 replica doll, the Heart of the Strong, 3 station selection cards, 1 fully automatic retractable bathroom, 1 toilet, 1 fire-type red crystal, and 3 vehicle repair cards of varying levels, along with 1 small group leader card. Suddenly, receiving such a plethora of rewards left Chi Su nearly spent from his earlier excitement, though he had anticipated that this reward would not be simple. With the poise of a seasoned player, Chi Su produced the fully automatic retractable bathroom. It could be placed in any corner of the vehicle, provided there was water available. Since installing the automatic water condenser, he had been collecting even the smallest amounts of water into a storage tank, ensuring a seamless connection between the tank and the bathroom for automatic use. Upon closing the bathroom door, Chi Su gazed at the gleaming faucet as it released a cascade of fine water droplets, unable to contain his excitement as he broke into song. Occasionally, he let out a roar. The monsters beyond the 8-meter protection zone momentarily paused, exchanging bewildered glances. Could it be that a friendly player had just ventured in? With water resources no longer in short supply, Chi Su made it a daily ritual to wash his clothes. Yet today, the experience was so liberating that it harkened back to 4 years ago. Not only had he washed his hair, but he also applied body wash, relishing the delightful aroma wafting from himself as he collapsed onto the large bed. Today had been an exhilarating, fulfilling, and bountiful day. Player Chi Su had returned. In a small corner of the gaming realm, Chi Su rolled about on the bed, indulging in the thrill of the moment, before turning his attention to other rewards. Most intriguing to him was the item labeled Heart of the Strong. Upon examining it, Chi Su discovered it was not a title, but rather a vial of black potion, its appearance suggesting a bitter taste, prompting a frown of distaste. Heart of the Strong. Consuming this potion will enhance your constitution, strength, and agility by 5 points each. With a flicker of curiosity, Chi Su's furrowed brow relaxed, and he downed the potion in one swift motion, only to be met with an overwhelming bitterness that contorted his features. In haste, he retrieved a can of cola from his backpack, gulping it down in quick succession. Is it too much to ask for a more palatable concoction in this gaming world? Thank you for your feedback, player. Xiaoqiu will strive to improve. Startled, Chisu recognized that this voice differed from the previous mechanical tones, infused with a hint of emotion. He was certain it was a voice he had never encountered in the 4 years of his gaming journey. Who are you? Greetings, player. I am Xiaoqiu, your exclusive assistant for high-level players in the survival game. You may consider me your intelligent AI companion, capable of keeping time, retrieving chat histories, and searching for trade resources, among numerous other functions awaiting your discovery. Curious, Chisu inquired about the criteria for becoming a high-level player. To qualify, one must have achieved a server-wide record once or maintained the top rank in their division for 12 consecutive months. Chisu understood that this threshold was quite daunting. Achieving a record among countless players worldwide was no small feat, and maintaining the top rank for an entire year was equally challenging. In District 88, the strongest player in his recollection was Battle Wolf 009, but even he could not claim the top spot every month, as luck could shift unexpectedly. Feeling that Xiaoqiu was quite accommodating, Chisu asked, "How many high-level players are there currently?" "That information is confidential. I am unable to disclose it. My apologies." "That's all right." Calming himself, Chisu glanced at his player data panel, collapsing the extensive list of resources to avoid feeling overwhelmed. He decided to let Xiaoqiu manage future resource needs. Player, Chisu, female, 24 years old, title, Carefree Little Friend, occupation, Scrap Collector, Survival Coins, for 69, ID, 88666200100608, nickname, Invincible Black Tornado. Vehicle, brand new pink garbage truck, level 3 vehicle, battery 100, health, 75. Dear, you seem to be a bit constipated. Fatigue, 2, feeling quite relaxed. Aren't we human? Strength, 34.3, a punch like that. Hey, does it hurt? Endurance, 36.3, the physical fitness level of a qualified university student. Agility, 39.3, your legs are quite nimble. Overall combat power, 53, your strength is modest, but your courage and creativity are commendable. Pleased with her data panel, Chisu noted that it was finally more informative and devoid of derogatory remarks. She then took out a fire crystal, aware of its utility. When combined with her vehicle, it would serve as a heating source, even allowing for temperature adjustments. However, the energy of the fire crystal would deplete over time, and it could be activated or deactivated at will. A single fire crystal could last for 3 months under continuous operation. Given that weather changes in the survival world occurred approximately every 20 days, followed by a 10-day buffer, this fire crystal would suffice for quite some time. Chisu placed it on her vehicle, seamlessly integrating it. Next, she examined the small group leader card. Small group leader card. Upon use, you can establish a small group of up to 9 members. As the group leader, you have the authority to invite, expel, or mute any player, and no group member may insult or defame the leader. Note, each player may possess up to 10 group chats. This small group leader card represented the simplest form of a guild, lacking stringent constraints, primarily facilitating communication and resource exchange among familiar acquaintances. After a moment's hesitation, Chisu invited her current friends into the group, those with whom she had previously traded and found agreeable conversation. It was merely a group chat, and should any discomfort arise, she could always remove someone. With that thought, she decided to add them and see how it went. The others received the group invitation from Invincible Black Tornado, their faces filled with curiosity as they clicked to join. Energetic Girl. Wow, we can create group chats? Why doesn't my operation panel have this feature? Battle Wolf 009. This must be a special item. Without it, I doubt one could establish a group chat. Chinese Little Chef. Wow, how lively. How delightful. Chief Beauty. Looking at it from another angle, does this mean I've entered the core circle of a big shot? Old White Dragon. Hey, does anyone have cigarettes? I'm willing to buy at a high price. We don't take advantage of our own. Chinese Little Chef sent 3 cigarettes to Old White Dragon. Old White Dragon. Thanks, brother. Do you need vehicle upgrade fragments? Chinese Little Chef. No, I don't smoke. You keep them. Just let me know when you find any good ingredients or seasonings. Old White Dragon sent a seafood set of 18 pieces to Chinese little chef. Old White Dragon. I'm at a loss for words. I risked my life to retrieve a silver box, only to find it contained a seafood set of 18 pieces. If it were edible, I could accept it, but it's all raw. Chinese little chef. How can you complain about such a fine item? Old White Dragon. If you need it, take it. Chief Beauty. Having a small group chat is wonderful. We won't have to deal with those annoying people in the main chat. Energetic Girl. Exactly. In the future, if we need to exchange resources, we can ask in the group chat first. Noticing the lively conversation, Chi-Su realized that one person was missing. The retired magical boy, who had been the most talkative in the past, had not accepted the group invitation. Hesitant, she was about to inquire when the retired magical boy sent a voice message. Thank you for your consideration, but I must decline. I don't want to join only to have my avatar turn black upon entry. That would be quite disheartening. I don't have much in terms of resources. I've spent everything on gasoline. You probably wouldn't find it appealing, but consider it a token of my regard. It's nice to meet you, as I have no other friends. Upon hearing the voice message, Chi-Su recognized. Indeed, it was a girl. 29. Strive on players. Chi-Su had not received her supplies, and her voice sounded increasingly frail. She inquired directly, what has happened? I have medicine. The retired magic boy responded. I've been poisoned. I was attacked while trying to seize a silver chest. The wound isn't deep, but I initially ignored it, and now I feel increasingly unwell, experiencing some dizziness. He added, there is no need for medicine, my friend. I have no supplies left and cannot afford any. Chi-Su remained silent, retrieving a medicine box she had purchased from the monster shop. Upon inspection, she found 5 of each. Fever reducers, cold medicine, bleeding bandages, detox pills, cough syrup, anti-inflammatory medicine, injury oil, and 3 miraculous healing pills. Chi-Su sent 1 detox pill to the retired magic boy, but there was no immediate response. She almost assumed he had passed away, preparing to sigh in regret when he finally messaged, Are you certain? I might take a long time to repay you. Absolutely. Consume it. Chi-Su replied. Her intent was not merely altruistic. She sought to cultivate a formidable ally. Although it consumed a considerable amount of resources, it would undoubtedly prove to be far superior in the long run compared to other models. However, trust in human nature is a fickle thing. Chi-Su's act of saving was one of reciprocity, hoping this girl would eventually choose her side and remain ever loyal. It was premature to speculate. They might cultivate a bond over years, or perhaps forge a friendship upon first meeting. Ultimately, it depended on their compatibility. Regardless, it was merely 1 detox pill, a small investment for future returns. 30 seconds later, the retired magic boy resurrected. I'm back. Thank you so much. I will repay you slowly, but I will certainly strive to improve. I have joined the group now. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Great. Once the group chat fills up, Chi-Su also chimed in. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I just received a group leader card, so I have added friends with whom I felt a good rapport after our transactions. It's convenient for chatting or exchanging supplies, providing everyone with a superior trading platform. Retired Magic Boy. I'm honored, my friend. There are hundreds in the chat who don't respond to you. Yet here you are, engaging with us in this small group. It feels surreal. Vibrant Girl Gwadi Gang. Indeed, this is the first time I've seen Whirlwind Brother write such a lengthy message. Previously, he kept things brief. Chief Beauty Officer. Impressive. My friend, you're already at level 3 vehicles. Wolf Warrior 009. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Truly impressive. This is a server-wide announcement, unlike the previous regional ones. Retired Magic Boy. Wait, you're saying this is a server-wide announcement, not just region-wide? How many players does that involve? Suden Li, Gisu Ponda. If the retired Magic Boy was indeed a girl, could the Vibrant Girl Gwadi Gang possibly be a boy? The same applied to Chief Beauty Officer and the Old White Dragon in the Waves. Their genders were uncertain, but such ambiguity was quite normal, as she too shared this trait. It is not that choosing a specific gender offers an advantage. Rather, aligning with the opposite gender may provide a sense of security. Chi-Su had not bothered to delve into the myriad messages that mentioned her in the chat. While there were genuine blessings, many sought to extract information, forge connections, or beg. She was not a particularly narcissistic individual, nor did she revel in the flattery of others, preferring to avoid meaningless chatter. Thus, she swiftly redirected the conversation, stating in the group, "I have learned of some news, though I cannot confirm its accuracy. It appears temperatures will indeed drop." "Thank you, my friend." The group responded in unison with those 4 words, including Wolf Warrior 009. Chisu had previously addressed him as my friend, but now the roles had reversed, creating an intriguing dynamic. There was an occasion when she obtained a rather valuable vehicle expansion card. Due to its opaque nature, many pressured for a lower price, with some even threatening to use locator cards to seize it. At that moment, Wolf Warrior 009 stepped forward to purchase the card, which Chisu found somewhat burdensome. He offered a fair price. At the time, she had just leveled up her vehicle and had been subsisting on minimal resources for nearly half a month. His assistance was invaluable, providing her with ample supplies and food, surpassing the value of the expansion card. Chisu was not ungrateful. She made it a point to inquire with him first for any valuable items that arose thereafter, fostering a mutual familiarity. They exchanged casual conversations as friends. Consequently, Chisu held a favorable impression of Wolf Warrior 009. But after the gang's initiation and the regional merge, he and his companions began to connect more closely, which led to some actions that Chisu found disconcerting. Additionally, the leader of their team left a poor impression on her, resulting in their communication dwindling. As the group engaged in light-hearted chatter, a sense of relaxation permeated the atmosphere. The constant tension and pressure of daily life could be overwhelming. Participating in a larger group chat was challenging due to the sheer number of individuals, which could disrupt one's mindset, and the rapid pace made it difficult to follow conversations. This smaller group resolved all those issues. Everyone was remarkably active, including Chisu, who occasionally found herself smiling and laughing. At midnight, all members simultaneously heard the announcement. "Hey, dear players, congratulations on successfully completing the 7-day novice protection period. You should have gained a preliminary understanding of our road survival game. Yes? Do you find it quite enjoyable, with minimal danger, perhaps even discovering some fun? Consider this. You toil daily at work or school, possibly less joyfully than in our road survival game. But the pleasant days are drawing to a close. The truly bloody and violent survival game is about to commence. If you wish to survive, strive to upgrade your vehicles. Kind reminder, lower-tier vehicles may, on certain nights, lack protective shields. Newcomers, spring into action. Elimination equates to death. Death means complete disappearance. Next, we will reveal the leaderboard for all players during the novice protection period. The top 100 will receive rewards, and naturally, the higher the rank, the better. Strive on, players. 30. The best haven for the weight-conscious immediately following. A leaderboard notification popped up at the top of the screen. Chisu clicked to view it, and a splendid visual effect accompanied the leaderboard unveiling. Chisu felt like a little fairy transforming, combining with magical effects as she waved her hands. This was a ritual she performed monthly, a humorous yet effective method to alleviate her tension. Huagua 88 District 666 Subdistrict Novice Protection Period Leaderboard. First place, Invincible Black Whirlwind, distance, 5,124 kilometers, asset value rating, 15. 7. Second place, AA Swimming and Fitness Coach Chun, distance, 896 kilometers, asset value rating, 2. 1. Third place, Wolf Warrior 009, distance, 736 kilometers, asset value rating, 19. Ninth place, Old White Dragon in the Waves, distance, 532 kilometers, asset value rating, 1. Chisu immediately clicked to claim her reward. Congratulations! You are the first in the 666 sub-district. Good evening. I hope your spirits remain exceptionally high. Congratulations on receiving 10 survival coins, 1 strength pill, a living essentials package including rice, oil, salt, soy sauce, vinegar, and tea, 2 sets of bedding, a full set of hot pot ingredients complete with a pot and induction cooker, 20 rolls of toilet paper, 1 herbo to liquor, 5 vehicle upgrade card fragments, and 10 batteries. What do you think? Quite a bountiful reward, isn't it? Keep up the hard work. If you maintain your top rankings, additional rewards await. At this moment, all players were simultaneously bombarded with notifications. Goodness, How is there such a vast disparity in assets between the first and second place? The whirlwind of a leader is far ahead. In just 7 days, I cannot comprehend how their asset score is 15. 7 while I languish at a mere 0. 2. Invincible black whirlwind. Please share your wisdom. When everyone excels, there are resources to exchange, right? Rather than solely harvesting the weak, extend a little nourishment to them as well. Oh dear, your words are painfully sharp. Who is the second place contender? I've never seen them speak before. Chi-Su observed the growing red dots in the group chat, but without opening the notifications, he merely glanced as they chimed again. The retired magical boy remarked, "Let me bow to everyone. I've lagged behind. Besides me, everyone else has ranked." He felt somewhat guilty for being the only minor player among such giants. The chief beauty officer chimed in. "I too have struck lucky, barely squeezing into the 100th position." She promptly shared her reward in the chat. "Congratulations, you little lucky charm, for securing the 100th place. You have won 1 vehicle upgrade fragment, 1 self-heating rice, 10 compressed biscuits, and 10 bottles of 550 milliliters mineral water." The culinary prodigy exclaimed, "I am in 50th place, and my rewards are identical to yours. Were these items even? TSK, TSK. Retired magical boy, don't be disheartened." Culinary prodigy sent 1 self-heating rice and 10 compressed biscuits to retired magical boy. Retired magical boy replied, "No need, no need. My pride isn't so thin that I require charity. I can manage, but should I truly falter, I will seek your assistance." Culinary prodigy insisted, "Please accept them. They are too unpalatable for me to bear." Eventually, retired magical boy accepted the items but humorously sent a large green onion in return. It wasn't tea out of stinginess. He simply had nothing else. Fortunately, culinary prodigy was pleased, as he was running low on onions, which proved far more practical than those compressed biscuits and self-heating rice. After all, a chef cannot compromise on taste. Subsequently, others began sharing their rewards, exchanging items they particularly needed. Chi-Su found this candid and unguarded interaction quite engaging, though he harbored a faint worry about whether such openness might incite jealousy or animosity, questioning its safety. But he quickly resolved that if anyone had the audacity to confront him, perhaps he could turn a profit in survival coins. Chief Beauty Officer remarked, "I envy the first-place rewards. They are indeed splendid. But what exactly are survival coins? I have 5 of them." Wolf Warrior 009 replied, "I am uncertain, but they seem significant. It's best to refrain from trading them lightly." Retired magical boy added, "Have you visited the stations? I encountered 2, but was unable to enter due to a lack of survival coins. They are valuable commodities. Old white dragon in the waves. Invincible black whirlwind. My esteemed leader, would you consider trading your Ergo to? I've been enduring the absence for days. It's becoming unbearable." Wolf Warrior 009 cautioned, "Tomorrow marks the end of the novice protection period. My friend, proceed with care." Old White Dragon responded, "Understood. If I had liquor, I would sip it slowly. I wouldn't dare to gulp it down, primarily seeking to satisfy my craving." Chi-Su said nothing about trading, but directly handed over the Ergo to Old White Dragon. Old White Dragon exclaimed, "I suddenly feel a renewed sense of hope." He then sent over 6 batteries, saying, "Invincible black whirlwind, I see you often collect batteries. These should serve you well. I drive a fuel vehicle and have no use for them." Chi-Su indeed wished to stockpile batteries, so he graciously accepted. Invincible black whirlwind noticed the late hour and bid everyone good night before shutting down his screen, prioritizing ample rest and sleep. On the first day after the novice protection period ended, Chi-Su awoke to a stomachache, just as he contemplated squatting by the roadside to address his physiological needs. He suddenly remembered he had a toilet. He stowed the mattress into his backpack and positioned the toilet at the edge of the vehicle bed. It was conveniently connected to the automatic water dispenser, ensuring flushing was not an issue. Once he confirmed this, Chi-Su swiftly removed his trousers and sat down comfortably. However, he was immediately overwhelmed by the odor, prompting him to open the panoramic windows of the vehicle bed to let the stench escape. The sandwich given by the white-tailed fox yesterday worked wonders. It not only alleviated constipation, but also boosted his health by 3 points. This is the advantage of a dumpster truck. Unlike a large cargo truck, you can't even open the cover of its bed. Chisu was quite satisfied with this open-air toilet. It was certainly better than squatting by the roadside, which could be awkward if someone passed by. After finishing his business, he felt significantly lighter, having lost at least 8 pounds over the past week. This is the allure of survival games, a sanctuary for those seeking to shed weight. As time approached 6 in the morning, Chisu continued to relish the good mood from yesterday. After his morning routine, he engaged in light jogging to warm up, followed by several sets of fitness exercises and practiced basic techniques with a stick. Culinary Prodigy had prepared red bean porridge for breakfast, distributing a bowl to each member in the group. Wolf Warrior 009 expressed gratitude. "Thank you. This porridge is delightful. I never anticipated enjoying freshly made porridge in my lifetime. What supplies do you need? I have a variety at my disposal." Retire Magical Boy replied. "To be part of this group and to meet you all, I consider myself incredibly fortunate. I have nothing of value to offer at the moment." Feeling a bit embarrassed, Retired Magical Boy sensed the awkwardness of declining the offer, knowing that refusing would seem out of place. Chief Beauty Officer chimed in. "Frog fun. How is it possible that your porridge tastes so exquisite? My taste buds nearly danced with joy. Since it seems you have ample food, may I offer you some living essentials?" Culinary Prodigy declined. "No need. The game has officially begun. I merely wish everyone good fortune and smooth sailing." When someone attempted to send a gift to Culinary Prodigy, he rejected all of them. Others tried to persuade him, but he remained silent. Eventually, he said, "Enough of this. I'm currently roasting jerky." Everyone fell silent. What kind of household is this? While others worry about their next meal, he is already roasting jerky. Chisu also thought that Culinary Prodigy had a rather large heart. The original intention of creating this group was to provide a more convenient platform for trading and conversation. He could not guarantee that everyone within was benevolent or grateful. Thus, he privately messaged Culinary Prodigy to offer a gentle reminder. Culinary Prodigy assured him, "Rest easy, I understand. This time, what would you like for lunch or dinner? I'll prepare it for you." Chisu was left speechless, realizing that his earlier counsel had been in vain. Chisu did not believe that the Master Chef of China owed him anything. Although he had upgraded his vehicle, he had savored many delicious dishes, including the sumptuous meals currently nestled in his backpack, allowing him to indulge for the next 2 months. Even if the Master Chef had gained a slight advantage in this exchange, it was entirely justifiable. Woody Black Hurricane, you need not prepare meals for me anymore. Should I require anything, I will trade with you using resources. Consider your own needs as well. With an abundance of food at hand, feel free to exchange it in the group chat or lobby. The group consists of players whom I find agreeable, but they are not friends, and I am unaware of their true character. Master Chef of China, all right, I understand. Your jerky will be ready shortly, and it smells divine. I'll also prepare some pickled cucumber strips for you to enjoy alongside it. It will complement the flavors beautifully. Chisu felt a sense of futility akin to playing a lute to a cow. Having consumed a bowl of red bean porridge and a sandwich gifted by a white-furred double-tailed fox that morning, his health had increased by 2 points, reaching a safe level of 80. With a fatigue level of merely 3 points, he was in perfect condition. As the clock struck 6, Chisu, more invigorated than workers awaiting payday, set off in his brand-new, pastel-hued garbage truck, with his foot on the accelerator and his arm casually draped over the steering wheel. He navigated the road, careful to avoid the encroaching black mist. The thrill of this experience far surpassed the exhilaration of driving headlong into the wind. Though no longer needing to shield himself from the wind, he donned the fatigue-resistant sunglasses as they provided a soothing comfort to his eyes, adjusting all light to an exquisite hue. After a serene half-hour of driving, he spotted a glimmering golden box by the roadside. A golden resource box? Chisu restrained his excitement. Such boxes were rare and often guarded by monsters. Grabbing his stick, he disembarked, warming up with a few jumps and shouts for the first battle of the game's official phase. With anticipation, he pried open the box, only to be met with awkwardness as no monsters emerged. It contained resources instead. Bewildered, Chisu recalled that during a previous game, encountering 10 boxes meant at least 5 housed monsters. Now, a golden resource box yielded none, leaving him feeling perplexed. He leaned closer, receiving a notification. "Congratulations. You have obtained an Upgrade Universal Resource Card 1. Despite only acquiring one item, the card's value was undoubtedly significant. Upgrade Universal Resource Card can replace any one type of resource. Note that it is one type, not one unit. Chi-Su carefully stowed the card in the last slot of his backpack, intending to save it for later use. The card's worth would escalate as he upgraded to level 5 or 6 vehicles, where even a single resource could cost hundreds or thousands. And many critical resources were exceedingly rare. Continuing to drive the garbage truck, Chi-Su encountered another box after about half an hour, though it was merely a wooden one. His mindset had shifted. Upon spotting the wooden box, his first thought was whether it was worth the effort to retrieve it. Feeling alarmed by this change in perspective, which contradicted his frugal nature, he resolved to amend it. He quickly hopped out and opened the wooden box, only to have a small green snake spring forth. Unprepared yet agile, Chi-Su dodged effortlessly and struck the creature on the head with a stick, sending it into the black mist. Inside the box lay a solitary piece of green fabric. Suddenly, a notification chimed from the group chat, and Chi-Su glanced at his screen. Wolf Warrior 009 has sent a special gift to Master Chef of China. Python Meat 10, Master Chef of China. Brother. Awesome. Love you. Thank you. Once I prepare it, I'll share some with everyone. Wolf Warrior 009. No need. I primarily wanted to express my gratitude for that bowl of red bean porridge this morning. I've saved 10 pieces for myself to roast. Master Chef of China, please don't waste ingredients. Send me those 10 pieces, and I'll prepare them for you. Wolf Warrior 009. Okay. Chi-Su smiled, realizing that Wolf Warrior 009 had indeed felt the warmth of the Master Chef's generosity. Continuing on his journey, he stumbled upon 2 more wooden boxes, but both contained monsters with no resources in sight. Nevertheless, he felt no disappointment. His morning had already been fruitful. As noon approached, planning to rest and eat, Chi-Su noticed a parallel road on his right. Having casually munched on some food and sipped a packet of honeysuckle juice while watering his orange tree, he pressed on, intending to traverse this stretch of parallel road first. Before long, the 2 parallel roads intersected, revealing a black sedan. However, upon spotting Chi-Su's garbage truck, the sedan veered to the far right and accelerated past without any intention of stopping, as if its rear bore the message, "Stay away." Not everyone was willing to resort to violence for resources. Most players, having just begun the game, were not inclined to such aggression. Those who entered with no psychological burden and habitually committed wrongdoing likely were not virtuous individuals before joining the game. During the intersection of the roads, the frequency of resource boxes significantly increased, and their quality rose considerably. Chi-Su drove forward for about 2 kilometers, spotting the black sedan parked by the roadside. With a resource box on either side, both gleaming silver, he maneuvered his vehicle between the 2 boxes. A kindly-looking man in his 50s disembarked from the sedan. Upon noticing Chi-Su, a gentle-faced girl, he visibly relaxed. "Miss, we have 2 resource boxes here. Shall we each take one? You may choose first." Chi-Su, not the type to hoard resources selfishly, nodded in agreement. "All right, I'll take the left one. It's closer." "Excellent. That works splendidly," the man replied with evident delight. Chi-Su loaded the box onto her truck, choosing to wait before opening it, as the presence of others made revealing its contents potentially troublesome. The gentleman opened his box, and a plump rabbit sprang forth, rapidly tripling in size as it bounded out. Displaying some integrity, the man did not lead the rabbit toward Chi-Su. Instead, he fled in the opposite direction, urgently rummaging through his backpack for a makeshift weapon and attempting to strike back at the rabbit. As the rabbit lunged, it knocked him to the ground, its ears flailing wildly, blinding the man in an onslaught. Chi-Su, feeling inclined to assist, given their shared humanity, prepared to intervene, as long as it did not jeopardize her own safety. Furthermore, she was intrigued by the rabbit, wondering if the master chef would craft spicy rabbit heads. Before entering this survival game, that had been her favorite dish. The mere thought made her salivate uncontrollably. This newfound craving was unprecedented, thanks to her acquaintance with someone who not only loved cooking, but was also extraordinarily skilled in the culinary arts. Chi-Su sprinted with determination, raising his stick high, delivering a powerful blow to the rabbit's back. Though his strength was not as formidable now, he certainly did not intend to deliver a fatal strike. Rather, he aimed to capture the creature's attention and divert it away from the old man, preventing it from delivering a fatal kick. To his surprise, the rabbit's body quivered slightly, freezing in place. In an instant, Chishu understood he had triggered a stun effect. Without hesitation, he drew his long knife and plunged it into the rabbit's belly, twisting it before finally withdrawing the blade. The fat-eared rabbit was utterly vanquished. The old man, clutching his abdomen, took a moment to regain his composure before standing up, his legs trembling slightly. Having narrowly escaped death, his reactions were understandably sluggish. Chishu had already sent the rabbit's remains to the culinary master. He ordered only a spicy rabbit head, deeming it sufficient as compensation for the chef's efforts. The chef truly wished to focus solely on cooking rather than driving, dreaming of a day when his tractor could be converted into a hitch, allowing him to work alongside the likes of the Whirlwind Master or the Battle Wolf Master, dedicating himself entirely to the kitchen. How delightful that would be! I am profoundly grateful to you. Had you not intervened, I might have, the old man began. But Chishu waved his hand, choosing not to speak, preparing to depart. Yet the old man called out to him, "Please, take this silver supply box. The monster you defeated belongs to you by right." Since the man had expressed his gratitude, Chishu could not refuse. He inspected the contents of the silver supply box, discovering a blueprint for snow boots, a carton of pure milk, and a thermos. Each item was appealing to him. "Well then, I shall not be polite," Chishu replied. "No need for formality. I genuinely wish to express my thanks. At my age, I do not know how much longer I can endure. Each day is a blessing. You young people hold the promise of the future. I hope you can go further. My daughter is of a similar age to you. I wish for her to become strong, capable of protecting herself." Chishu's parents had passed away many years prior, yet upon hearing the man's words, he felt a pang of sympathy. Perseverance is key. Age is not an insurmountable obstacle in this survival game. With various miraculous items, and by maintaining good health, strength, stamina, and agility, age becomes less significant. He was not merely offering comfort, it was the truth. One of the top 10 combatants in Region 88 was an elderly man with a white beard who had risen to prominence with a hunting rifle and had even established a gang known as the Red Sunset Gang. The members supported one another solely for survival, eschewing competition and conflict, and some older individuals had joined, banding together for warmth, never engaging in disputes. If not for the age restriction, Chishu would have liked to join them, but they only accepted those over 50. He produced 2 boxes of instant noodles, a package of dried noodles, and 3 bottles of mineral water. "Take these, hold on. You may yet see your daughter again." The old man shook his head sadly, pulling out a photograph from his chest pocket, an image of a warm family of 3. "I have searched for each one on this list, yet there is no sign of my daughter, nor my partner." Chishu glanced at the photograph, a tender family scene that softened his heart. If his parents were still alive, he too would be someone worth remembering. We are merely in a separate region. Once our numbers dwindle to a certain point, we will surely merge with others. You might yet encounter them. The old man's eyes sparkled with hope. Is that truly possible? Chishu nodded affirmatively. "Yes, indeed. Then I shall shamelessly accept this," the old man said, beginning to rummage through his backpack. However, he fumbled, nearly dropping a flower pot that sprang forth from his bag. Chishu sighed, preparing to provide instruction. "When extracting items from your backpack, you can use your thoughts to control where they drop. This way, the item's positions will no longer be random." "I understand now. Thank you. I was slow to adapt to smartphones. It frustrated my daughter to no end. Do you find this flower pot useful? If so, take it. It will grow soil on its own," he said, observing the good quality of the soil, knowing it would surely sprout seeds. Chishu accepted the carrot seed he had not yet planted. "Do you require anything else?" he inquired. The old man, slightly embarrassed, replied, "No. But may I ask you a question? Are you busy at the moment?" Chishu shook his head gently. "Not all. Please go ahead. I wish to upgrade my vehicle. I have sufficient fragments and resources, yet it hasn't upgraded." "Why is that?" Chishu was taken aback. "That's impossible. If you have enough resources, it should upgrade automatically." The old man grew anxious. In my haste, I must have mistakenly clicked no. "What should I do now? Can my vehicle still be upgraded?" "Of course. You simply need to locate the notification. Click the notification in the upper right corner, and you can select again. After a series of operations, the old man finally succeeded in upgrading his vehicle. His face broke into a wide grin. Thank you. You have truly helped me immensely. Chishu smiled subtly, recognizing that, despite the old man's mediocre abilities, he was fortunate to have gathered enough resources for the upgrade and appeared to be in good condition. After spending some time assisting him and earning 2 silver boxes, Chishu felt quite pleased. He even envied the old man's daughter, who was cherished by her parents. Such affection was indeed a form of happiness. He hoped for their safety. After bidding farewell, Chishu prepared a cup of ginger jujube tea in his thermos. As his menstrual cycle was approaching, the days leading up to it were often challenging, marked by abdominal pain and fatigue. In the previous game, he had struggled due to inadequate care during this time. This time, he resolved to take good care of himself from the outset, drinking ginger jujube tea to warm his stomach and replenish his energy. Chochio, could you check if anyone in the trading hall is offering hot water bags or heating pads? Certainly, no hot water bags were found, but player 1230 is willing to exchange 10 heating pads for 3 bottles of mineral water. Would you like to proceed? Chishu promptly responded, yes, let us trade. Having Chochio made things much more convenient. He could simply issue commands without the need to search for items himself. The intersections along the parallel highway were numerous, and this time, nearly everyone Chishu encountered was a normal person. When they crossed paths, they either nodded in acknowledgement or simply kept their distance. There was no hint of conflict among the 3 vehicles, and when it came to supply boxes, they were distributed fairly. Though Chishu could sell vehicles for profit, he had no interest in instigating trouble or senseless violence. Just as the parallel highway was drawing to a close, they encountered an obstruction ahead. A small truck overturned in the middle of the road, and a woman lay on the ground, seemingly gravely injured and unable to move. Hearing movement behind her, the woman's eyes brightened as she weakly raised her hand. Help! Please, help me! Chishu alighted from his vehicle, gripping his stick, and indeed spotted the corpse of a creature nearby, a purple one-eyed monster, with clear signs of struggle all around. The woman bore scorch marks across half her body. She was indeed severely wounded. How can I assist you? I've been poisoned. I possess resources and wish to exchange for an antidote pill, but I'm in great discomfort. Could you please help me to the roadside to rest? I can offer you a reward. Chishi wore a worried expression and took a step back. You're poisoned. It won't tea spread, will it? Is that purple creature venomous? The woman nodded. Yes, it made a cut on my shoulder. The toxin isn't potent and won't be infectious, but I feel weak and numb all over, and it's quite uncomfortable. Chishi chuckled, as the Cyclops indeed seemed to possess a toxic appearance, yet it was harmless. Moreover, the creature's method of attack involved spewing fire from its eye. While its attack power was formidable, it moved slowly and had a fragile physique. As long as one could evade its strikes, any weapon could bring it down. Chishi hesitated to approach, causing the woman to grow anxious. Really, I have resources. Do you need food? I can offer you 10 coconut buns. Help me to the roadside to rest for a moment. And could you open a bottle of water for me? She then produced 10 coconut buns and placed them beside her. Feigning interest, Chishi stepped closer, her eyes sparkling at the sight of the buns. Suddenly, the woman's expression turned sinister as her right hand clenched tightly. Just as Chishi was about to enter the creature's attack range, she abruptly halted. 10 coconut buns aren't enough. What else do you have? Show me everything. The woman sighed in relief, thinking she hadn't been discovered. All right, I'll give you everything, but please help me. We're both girls. Isn't it better to have friends than enemies on this journey? She reluctantly produced a basket of eggs and a handgun. I've given you my weapon. Now you can trust me, right? Why can't you defeat that creature with a gun? Chishi inquired. Who knows how to shoot? Furthermore, aiming is impossible. Nodding in understanding, Chishi moved forward. In a swift motion, the woman threw something forward. Anticipating the action, Chishi dodged effortlessly, positioning herself behind the woman and swiftly locked her arm around the woman's neck, dragging her back a couple of meters. Please don't kill me. I didn't mean to. I'm truly poisoned. I was just frustrated by your greed. What I threw was paralysis powder, not lethal. Chishi nodded. I understand. Empty your backpack of supplies. If what you offer is enough to buy your life, I'll let you go. If you attempt treachery, don't blame me for wanting your life." The woman felt her breath becoming increasingly labored, realizing her plan had failed. She had never anticipated that after killing several individuals, she would ultimately meet her downfall at the hands of such a young girl. With no choice, she relinquished a considerable amount of supplies, including a blueprint. However, Chishi continually insisted it was insufficient. In that moment, a vehicle approached, a Harley motorcycle, driven by a youthful man, reigniting hope within the woman. "Help! Help! She's robbing me." The young boy wasted no time and jumped off the bike. "What's happening here? We're all players. Life is already tough enough. Why must we turn on each other?" He addressed Chishi. "Release her. Let us discuss this amicably. Your goal is to gain wealth, not to take lives. Take the supplies on the ground and let her go." Chishi was unyielding. "Mind your own business. Continue chasing rodents and refrain from meddling here." The boy exclaimed, "There's simply no communicating with you. If you persist like this, I'll take a photo and broadcast it in the chat hall, so everyone can see what a murderer you are." As he raised his screen, Chishi swiftly shielded the woman's face, resulting in only the woman being captured in the image. Chishi sighed. It was indeed more bothersome to encounter foolish individuals than malicious ones. Early in the game, such NAVE players were common, but they eventually perished, leaving only the cunning behind. "Oh, you even know to shield your face. That indicates you possess some sense of shame. Why not act like a decent person? Release her, or I shall no longer show restraint." As he prepared to take another photo, Chishi stood and pushed the woman into the young man's arms. "Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue you." Chishi drew her stick, planning to confront both, intending to impart a lesson on the treachery of human nature. The woman, as Chishi suspected, was more ruthless than anticipated. She swiftly pulled out a dagger from her backpack and plunged it into the boy's chest. The boy never understood why, in his attempt to save someone, he was ultimately killed by the very person he sought to rescue. Chishi clicked her tongue. "I thought you would team up against me first, then turn on him." The woman chuckled. "No, I find such foolish people tiresome." Chishi nodded in agreement. The woman indeed possessed some skill, likely with a background in combat. Her movements were fluid and precise. Chishi, relying solely on strength and weaponry, once again brought the woman to the ground. However, the woman pressed her face in the ground and retrieved a card, tossing it forcefully towards Chishi. Sensing danger, Chishi swiftly fired the tranquilizer dart from her ring just before she could be immobilized, causing the woman to collapse. Chishi remained still for nearly 10 seconds before regaining control of her body. Reflecting on the unnecessary complications, she regretted not decisively eliminating both adversaries earlier. Questioning her own judgment, Chishi recalled numerous past instances of betrayal and ambush. Realizing she had grown complacent, she slapped herself twice and decisively struck the woman's neck with her stick, eliminating her. Collecting the dropped supplies, 10 coconut buns, 1 handgun, 3 cherry blossom soaps, 8 instant noodle cups, 6 550-milliliter bottles of mineral water, 6 grain buns, and 1 blueprint for a basic water condenser. Chishi noted she already possessed the condenser but coveted the blueprint. Once she acquired a portable shower, she envisioned indulging in a comfortable daily bath. A single basic water condenser would not suffice, and without triggering the conditions for an upgrade, quantity was paramount. Additionally, these items could be sold. It was evident that players had amassed substantial resources, likely unveiling valuable goods. The basic water condenser would surely be in high demand. Chishi retrieved her work permit and began her appraisal. The woman's small truck was valued at 112 survival coins, but the young man's Harley motorcycle was worth much more. Even without a cargo bed, it was brand new. The screen announcement displayed astonishment. "You intend to scrap such a premium vehicle? Oh my God, that's incredible. It's 98 new, with no scratches or dirt, and has 77 fuel remaining. Its appraisal value is 435 survival coins. Do you wish to confirm his sale?" Suddenly, Chishi hesitated and declined. "You agreed to sell. Why the sudden change?" Player Chishi, please respond. The price was too low. A brand new Harley motorcycle could fetch nearly 200,000 outside the game, and selling it for a mere few hundred felt morally wrong. But you mentioned that outside the game, This brand's motorcycles depreciate significantly even in reality. Chi chose to remain silent. Authentication report reloading. Greetings, player Chi. The previous service was provided by an intern who lacked market insight. I will reassess your valuation. The item is in excellent condition, free of stains, scratches, or damaged parts, and the appraisal price stands at 731 survival coins. Would you like to proceed with the sale? Chi decisively clicked yes. A sudden realization washed over him. He had been selling at a loss previously, yet the prices could still be elevated. At that moment, Chi once again acknowledged the formidable power his work permit bestowed upon him. In the realm of scrap selling, he wielded an unmatched authority, setting him apart from the most rudimentary players in this survival game. Chi thoughts wandered further. If possessing one work permit was impressive, could he possibly acquire a second? A side job, perhaps, a modern norm for the youth. Might these endeavors be the best assurance for enduring in this survival game? After collecting 2 vehicles, Chi efficiently disposed of the 2 corpses of the roadside, then washed his hands and set off anew. The parallel roads soon vanished from sight. The afternoon luck was not as favorable as the morning's. He encountered only a silver box, but contained practical items, a bounty of basic components, rubber 6, iron block 6, screws 6, plastic 6, wood 6, silver 6, glass 6. By 9 p.m., Chi parked his vehicle and took a moment to ensure he was positioned in the middle of the road before retiring to the truck bed for rest. His first order of business was to review the materials required for the basic condenser. Iron block 3, 333, glass 1, 141, plastic 2, 330, silver 1, 18. He had a surplus of each material, with the least being silver, as he still had a few silver supply boxes yet to be dismantled, which were currently serving as storage. Thus, he proceeded to craft 4 units, neatly stacking them along the right side of the truck wall. Chi felt a wave of satisfaction. He could finally enjoy a proper bath. For 35 coins, he offered his condensers for sale. Previously, he had often gone a month with merely washing his hands and intimate areas, his hair becoming greasy and dry, ultimately resorting to a 10-minute electric shave to clean it all off. This not only saved on washing, but also alleviated the distress of dealing with it. Yet, a sense of inexplicable melancholy lingered for several days. Now, he found no such burdens to fret over, and the thought brought him joy. Chi aspired not only to survive, but to live with quality. This was paramount. Otherwise, each day would lack purpose, leaving one to drift aimlessly like a mere shell of existence. He shared the materials required for the basic condenser in the group chat, asking if anyone needed one. Each participant could contribute one of each material, and any missing items could be substituted. Chi openly listed his prices. He was likely the only one in the entire district with a crafting station, though he knew others would gradually emerge. The basic condenser would eventually lose its value. He wished to be transparent with the few in the group, stating the prices outright. As for free processing, Chi was not inclined to do so. Energetic girl, wow. Boss, you actually have a crafting station? And the blueprint for the condenser. Chief Beauty, I want one. Please take a look at my child. Culinary prodigy, I use a lot of water here. Could I possibly get 2? I can guarantee daily breakfast in exchange. Old dragon in the waves, cool. You're generous. Boss, just add 1 more material, and ID like 2 as well. I'm willing to provide extra supplies. Wolf Warrior 009 sent a thumbs-up emoji and promptly forwarded his materials. He had previously owned a condenser, but had traded it for fever medicine and had not encountered one since. Ultimately, aside from the retired magical youth, everyone sent their supplies, resulting in 8 orders, 3 from the culinary prodigy, 2 from the old dragon, and 1 from each of the others. The retired magical youth remained silent, so Chi began crafting the received orders. After some time, the retired magical youth privately messaged Chi, sending a voice note filled with exuberance. Haha, truly, those who survive great trials must reap great rewards. Look what I've unearthed today. During the time of his poisoning, the retired magical youth had sent a voice note revealing his true gender. Though Chi refrained from pointing it out, the retired magical youth no longer felt the need to disguise it. When Chi read the product description sent by the retired magical youth, he was taken aback. Medicine pool. All medical supplies or items related to healing can be placed within me. Every 24 hours, I will replicate a brand new medication. However, please remember to collect them in time, as my capacity is limited. If full, I cannot replicate anymore. As Chi-Su contemplated what to barter or rent for this remarkable item, the retired magical youth had already sent it over. I cannot repay this life-saving grace. But this is my best offering. Other items can wait. Chi-Su hesitated, but accepted, promising to send a share of the replicated medicines afterward. He then forwarded 2 basic condensers to the retired magical youth, but they were not received. Retired magical youth. Then this life-saving grace I can never repay. No worries. In the future, when you have good items to trade, prioritize me. I believe you are quite fortunate. You can stumble upon such extraordinary items. Chi-Su had never before heard of such a miraculous thing. Retired magical youth, great. Your words bring me immense joy. I suddenly feel like I am not worthless. Invincible black whirlwind, you never were. Don't let your vehicle seem like a burden now. It will become more valuable as you progress. Keep at it. Retired magical youth, understood. Chi-Su examined the medicine pool closely. It appeared rather shabby, merely a dilapidated iron basin. It could store up to 20 types of medications. Chi-Su removed all the items from his large medicine box. Fever reducers, cold medicine, hemostatic bandages, detox pills, cough syrup, anti-inflammatory drugs, injury ointments, and the miraculous instant healing pills, 8 types in total. As soon as he placed them into the medicine pool, the instant healing pills were immediately expelled. You wish to replicate such a fine item? What an audacious request. Chi-Su felt 3 lines of frustration appear on his face. If it couldn't be done, then so be it. Why such hostility? At that moment, the energetic girl tagged Chi-Su in the group chat. Invincible black whirlwind boss. Are you planning to sell your basic condenser in the chat hall? If so, I can help facilitate. Old dragon in the waves? Yes. Let us create some competition to drive up the price. Chi-Su indeed planned to sell in a large group and responded affirmatively. He then proceeded to the chat hall. Invincible black whirlwind. Basic fully automatic condenser. Produces 500 milliliters of drinking water daily and 1,000 milliliters of utility water. If interested, semi-iron blocks 9, glass 6, plastic 10, silver 3, and cotton 3. If materials are insufficient or you prefer not to use them, substitutes are acceptable, but I want to accept ordinary food. Chi-Su not only tripled the required materials, but also added an extra cotton. Upon seeing this, the others felt they had struck a substantial bargain. Many hesitated, contemplating whether to contribute more. Thankfully, they had joined the small group established by the boss. Player 1001, wow. Boss, I'll take one. Light of Hope, did you truly acquire a crafting station and blueprint? Could you share the blueprint with us? Why does a basic fully automatic water condensing device still require cotton? Is it for filtration? Is this price a bit excessive? Invincible black whirlwind. If you keep talking, I won't sell it anymore. European monarch. Light of humanity, shut your mouth. If I can't buy it, I'll curse your ancestors around the clock. Energetic girl. Exactly. If you don't want it, then don't buy it. We still want it, and I feel this price is quite reasonable. No more worries about water resources. With more water for daily use, we can even wash a bit. Old white dragon. Is there a purchase limit? I want 3. Retired magical boy. I want 2 as well. Let's line up. With a few people amplifying the excitement, Chi-Su suddenly received dozens of messages, some straightforwardly offering supplies or placing orders. However, most messages were about bargaining or inquiring if certain supplies could be substituted. Chi-Su instructed Chio to handle the situation. Lovely Chio, please block all the malicious bargain seekers. Automatically agree to the messages stating that supplies have been sent. And help me tally the quantities if you can. Of course, dear player. Chi-Su felt. The term lovely suddenly seemed a bit odd. Even with Chio's help in blocking, Chi-Su spent half an hour just reading messages. Most inquiries were about substituting a few missing materials for similar price supplies. And Chi-Su agreed to them all, instantly garnering a wave of goodwill. He also came across an intriguing item. Bulletproof autumn clothes set. Just by looking at my name, you can tell what I do. Where me, and even 1-star or 2-star monsters can't harm you with their claws. Plus, I offer bulletproof protection. The effectiveness of the bulletproof feature depends on the type of firearm and the distance. Such protective items are priced even higher than offensive weapons. A player named Golden Bell Shield sent over the product description but hadn't specified how to exchange yet. Chisu chose to ignore him for the moment. Whoever spoke first would lose. Sure enough, within 10 minutes, the person initiated the conversation. Golden Bell Shield. Do you want this? Besides wanting the water condensing device, I also seek something else. Invincible Black Whirlwind. What is it? Chisu was prepared for the other party to make exorbitant demands. But as long as it wasn't too unreasonable, he intended to accept. Golden Bell Shield. I want some meat. I don't eat lean meat, only fatty meat like braised pork. The fattier the better, as long as it's fatty meat. I don't care how it's cooked. I just want it cooked, even if it's not that tasty. Golden Bell Shield had noticed Chisu's earlier message in the group about not wanting ordinary food, which indicated he must have something delicious, hence the specific request. After waiting for a while, Chisu received only this single message. Just this? Trading such a precious defensive item for some fatty meat? Chisu felt a bit embarrassed. He was the type to reciprocate respect. If you treated him well, he would treat you even better. He worried about the high price. But upon realizing the requested price was low, he felt it might be inappropriate. After some hesitation, he spoke up. All right, do you have any other needs? Golden Bell Shield. If possible, could you also provide a vehicle upgrade shard? If not, that is fine. I definitely want the meat and the water condensing device. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Deal. But you'll have to wait. It will be freshly made. Golden Bell Shield. Wow, you're amazing. Can you tell me about the resources? Are you making it yourself? How much do you charge for processing a dish? Chisu did not respond, first checking with the Chinese cooking master. He then privately messaged the Chinese cooking master. Do you have fatty meat? Make me a portion. I want to exchange for something good. Chinese cooking master. No problem. Invincible Black Whirlwind. That person wants your information. He might be looking to pay you for processing food. Are you willing to share? Chinese cooking master. Sure. I rely on this to earn supplies. I rarely open boxes. I can neither fight nor run. Chisu smiled. Having a skill to showcase is indeed another form of survival in the road to survival. Chinese cooking master. Boss, can we discuss something? Invincible Black Whirlwind. Go ahead. Chinese cooking master. I really don't want to open boxes. I can't even handle the monsters during the newbie protection period, and now I definitely can't. I'll collect boxes and send them to you. Can you help me open them? You can pick what you want first. Anything you don't need, just give to me. But if a monster appears, I'll cook something delicious for you. Chisu was slightly taken aback. This was indeed a viable plan. Many powerful players in his past life took on such tasks, and he hadn't expected to be able to do so as well. However, the system didn't offer such a service, so only the person opening the box would know what was inside. Generally, only players with a good reputation could take on such work. Chisu decisively agreed. He was in dire need of practical experience and wished to quickly elevate his strength. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Sure, no problem. If it's a monster, you don't need to compensate me. We both get what we need. I also want to find some monsters to practice my skills. Chinese cooking master. Wow, you're bold. I'm just trying to avoid monsters. And you're actively seeking them out. I'll stop chatting now. I need to cook. Half an hour later, the Chinese cooking master sent over 2 portions of fatty meat and 2 servings of rice. Although Chisu wasn't picky about food, he didn't particularly enjoy fatty meat. However, just the aroma made him start to reflect. What is wrong with fatty meat? Why don't I like it? Am I biased against it? The previous dislike must have stemmed from poorly cooked dishes, not the meat itself. Chisu initiated a trade with Golden Bell Shield, sending over a basic fully automatic water condensing device, a vehicle upgrade shard, a portion of fatty meat, and a serving of rice. The other party accepted immediately and sent over the bulletproof autumn clothes set. Chisu didn't rush to try it on. Instead, he kept a portion of fatty meat and rice for himself. He had been busy and hadn't eaten yet, and now his stomach rumbled with hunger. The fatty meat from the Chinese cooking master came with a tiger skin green pepper and an egg, promising to be delectable. Chisu savored the meat and rice, feeling invigorated. Simultaneously, he introduced the Chinese cooking master to Golden Bell Shield. After a while of no response from Golden Bell Shield, Chisu thought he hadn't seen the message. Unexpectedly, the Chinese cooking master messaged him. Boss, you really introduced me to an incredibly wealthy customer. He directly ordered 21 dishes from me. He even gave me a bulletproof autumn clothes set. Haha. When you open boxes tonight, let me know, and I'll lend you this. I need to wear it during the day to avoid being ambushed by unsavory players. Chi Su was startled. Bulletproof autumn clothes set? He has more. The one he just traded with me was this. I also have a set. The Chinese cooking master understood and replied. He also has a crafting station and the blueprint for the bulletproof autumn clothes set. Chi Su had just thought of this. That player was indeed quite lucky. After finishing his meal, Chi Su continued working. He hadn't even had time to exercise. After over an hour of effort, he had only sold 21 units. While he had received a fair amount of items, it was quite time-consuming. Chi Su wanted to take advantage of the monsters being not too powerful, yet to quickly enhance his own abilities. Thus, he considered, it would be best to outsource such tedious tasks. Hesitating for a moment, he contacted the retired magical boy, whom he could trust and who was in need of supplies. Could you assist me in selling the beginner-level automatic water condensers? I will handle the payments and statistics. I will prepare a few in advance for you, and for each completed transaction, I will give you a commission, excluding the cotton materials. Retire Magic Youth. No problem, huh? Thank you, my friend. I feel like I'm going to make a fortune. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Let us each get what we need. Handshake. Chi Su immediately went to the crafting table and produced 20 beginner-level automatic water condensers in one breath. He then sent them directly to Retired Magic Youth. Retired Magic Youth had also begun promoting in the chat hall. Retired Magic Youth. Hi everyone, handsome gentlemen and beautiful ladies in need of beginner-level automatic water condensers. Feel free to contact me. Invincible Black Whirlwind is quite busy and may not have time to respond, so I'll assist him in sales. The price remains as he mentioned, official and fair. Chi Su also cooperatively sent a message. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Yes, for any purchase inquiries regarding the beginner-level automatic water condensers, please contact Retired Magic Youth directly. Player 0718. Why can't such astonishing good fortune fall upon me? My friend, I also want to assist you in selling. Retired Magic Youth. Please, dear brother, I have just started and Haven Tea made a single sale yet. At least support your little brother in his work. There are only 10 units left today. The sooner you buy, the better the deal. One can skip a meal, but one cannot forsake water. It is the source of life. If anyone is interested, act quickly. Chi Su found Retired Magic Youth quite eloquent and didn't pay much attention thereafter. Chef Zhonghua had just finished roasting the beef jerky and sent it over. Chef Zhonghua, I finished roasting it yesterday, but I was missing the last seasoning. I just got the seasoning. Let us see how it tastes. I'll have spicy rabbit heads for you tonight. Invincible Black Whirlwind. One word. Exquisite. Delicious. Chi Su only had a small piece, partly because he was full and partly because overindulgence wouldn't benefit him. He needed to eat continuously for 7 days to trigger the strength increase. Edible monster meats with special effects are rather scarce. For instance, the last wild boar didn't qualify. It must be at least a 2-star monster, so it's wiser to save them. Chef Zhonghua sent another batch of roasted python jerky. This was given to me by the werewolf. I believe it tastes quite good as well, so you should try some. All right, this is also a special creature. Together, the beef jerky and python jerky could last half a month. Different types can stack. So Chi Su tried a piece of python jerky as well. The flavor was delightful, rich, crispy, and a true feast for the senses. As the weather grew colder, outdoor exercises would become inconvenient. So Chi Su focused diligently on training for nearly an hour and a half. Had he not worried about the potential after-effects the next day, Chi Su would have trained even more. After sweating profusely, his clothes soaked, Chi Su happily took a shower, instantly feeling much of his fatigue dissipate. Afterward, he brewed a cup of rose tea and felt pleasantly fragrant from the inside out. Although being fragrant had little utility in a survival game, it uplifted his spirits, making Chi Su feel it was worthwhile, especially since his body felt much more comfortable. Once he had completed all his tasks and lay in bed preparing to rest, Retired Magic Youth sent him the materials for 20 beginner-level automatic water condensers. Chi Su noticed that Retired Magic Youth hadn't deducted any commission from the materials for each unit and sent a question mark in response. Retired Magic Youth, my friend, I'll start taking commissions from tomorrow onward. I can't take advantage of you like this. I didn't contribute much today. Everyone just came by to drop off materials and place orders. I didn't promote or seek customers. Tomorrow we shall begin. That way, I want to feel guilty about my earnings, or I want to sleep well at night. Chi-Su sighed heavily, seeing her determination, and chose not to say more. Kind-hearted and thoughtful individuals often find it harder than the selfish to thrive, but this was just a momentary circumstance. Chi-Su was already contemplating a long-term collaboration with retired magic youth. With the cold season approaching, selling cotton, clothing, and green woolen sets could be entrusted to retired magic youth. Trust, mutual benefit. Chi-Su genuinely felt the advantages of teamwork. When one speaks, there are responses. When one baits, the atmosphere is set, and there are trustworthy individuals to handle trivial tasks, allowing more time for other activities. The special and uniquely human emotions born from mutual interaction also gave Chi-Su a sense of companionship and shared progress. This was a feeling he had never experienced in the game before. As Chi-Su lay down and closed his eyes, the system broadcasted, "Dear players, how did the first day of the official period go? Our district's players have performed admirably. Only 67 have perished." Chi-Su then noticed that many had fallen in District 666. The player 1212, who often appeared on the public screen and had previously clashed with him, had also turned into a black avatar. There will be a dungeon tomorrow, but it will be somewhat challenging. Although it is still a 1-star dungeon, it is among the more difficult 1-star dungeons. Please decide whether to sign up based on your abilities. Chi-Su quickly recalled all the names of 1-star dungeons in his mind, unsure which one would appear this time, and whether it would be slightly more challenging. As a dungeon enthusiast and a mission gambler, Chi-Su had participated in every dungeon previously, without exception, risking his life each time. Thus he was well-versed in all dungeons. The dungeon is titled Send Me Home Quickly. Upon entering, players will be randomly assigned an NPC. Successfully delivering the NPC to the designated location will complete the dungeon, and the NPC will offer gifts as thanks. However, our NPCs can be rather temperamental. When provoked, they might pull a knife from their pockets. If your average 3-dimensional data does not reach 60, you may not be able to defeat them. Oh dear, I might have said too much. Good luck to everyone. Players who wish to sign up, please hurry, as there are only 10 minutes. Successfully registered players will enter the dungeon at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Cowards who choose not to participate in this dungeon challenge will find no treasure chests before the dungeon concludes. Oof, I absolutely despise cowards. 38. Intercommunication. Does player Chi-Su wish to participate in this 1-star dungeon? Send me home quickly? Yes, no. Chi-Su clicked yes without any hesitation. This dungeon posed no difficulty whatsoever, at least not for Chi-Su, who had participated in one before and garnered considerable experience. It was essentially a free reward. Dungeons typically do not reappear, so after each dungeon concludes, players gather in the chat hall to chat and review. Although Chi-Su never participated in the discussions, he paid close attention to all the details. Chi-Su first strolled around the trading market. Wangzai milk 2 for 1,000 grams of staple food exchange. Chi-Su exchanged it for multi-grain buns. Reading glasses exchange 1. Laptop exchange wood 2. Rolex bought for 200,000. Exchange for any food. Perfume exchange for mineral water 1. Doll exchange for compressed biscuits 3. Full set of Paw Patrol cars exchange for iron blocks 1. Chi-Su discovered these rare trading options at the bottom of the trading system. Aside from the one for Wangzai milk, which seemed somewhat normal, the others were quite absurd. The players who posted these tasks were equally perplexed. Upon seeing the trading partner, they were astonished to find it was the esteemed Black Whirlwind. Was the Maestro's taste truly so unique? Consequently, a flurry of rumors about the invincible Black Whirlwind erupted in the chat hall. Player 1030, it's confirmed. The Maestro must be over 60, developing presbyopia. Lucky Emperor, nonsense. They're definitely a young person in their 20s or 30s. Lowly body, mature heart. A stunning secret. The invincible Black Whirlwind, our district's top Maestro, is a girl. A beauty who is fragrant and loves to look good. Player 0209. Your information is incorrect. The invincible Black Whirlwind is merely a young girl who hasn't outgrown her love for dolls. As a result, numerous speculations about Chi-Su's true identity circulated. Chi-Su, who seldom engaged in the chat hall, casually glanced at the messages upon returning. Without offering any response or opinion, She simply inquired in the group chat. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Has everyone signed up for the dungeon? Wolf Warrior 009. I've signed up. Last time, I secured the Group S first prize and got plenty of rewards. It's far more worthwhile than opening boxes. Young Chef, I 1T sign up. My stats only reach 60 and I can't compete. I'm too far behind. Chief Beauty Officer, I'm still torn. I initially didn't want to sign up. Thinking opening a few more boxes wouldn't set me back too much, but they say there won't be any boxes to open during the dungeon. Energetic Girl, Gwiddy Gang. I believe signing up is definitely the better choice. Did you hear the announcement's tone? They specifically emphasized how much they detest cowards. It must be a hint. Retire Magic Boy. Agreed, I signed up. Worst case, I'll be a hero again in 18 years. Old White Dragon. I signed up too. Driving on the highway every day is so dull. I'll just treat it as a bit of fun. Chisu intended to help everyone achieve an effortless victory, as these were all members of a guild she favored. Although the guild's establishment was still distant, foundational accumulation was vital. However, Chisu was reluctant to be taken advantage of, so she decided to share the known information directly. Finally, she devised a balanced plan. I possess crucial clues regarding tomorrow's dungeon challenge. Those interested may exchange for a vehicle upgrade fragment. While vehicle upgrade fragments are precious with the clues I provide, participating in the dungeon becomes devoid of danger, and the rewards far exceed that of a fragment. Chisu initially thought the others would inquire further, but to her surprise, she promptly received 6 fragments. The group seemed not to question her at all. Even the young chef, who initially had no plans to sign up, felt tempted. After confirming that everyone had sent their fragments, Chisu stated in the group, NPCs can be categorized into 4 types: children, young adults, middle-aged, and elderly. Children are the easiest to handle. Although they tend to cry, a toy, snack, or cartoon will instantly pacify them. Young adults can be engaged with items that are popular in their age group, empathizing with their experiences and refraining from contradiction, thus boosting rapport and completing tasks smoothly. 4 middle-aged individuals, if male, discuss the challenges of providing for a family. If female, empathize with her sacrifices for the family and lavish praise on their children. With the elderly, converse about health and wellness. Cater to their preferences. Never regard them as mere NPCs, but treat them like esteemed patrons or ancestors. Moreover, tasks can be repeated. Do not withdraw prematurely, as the more clients you attend to, the greater the rewards, much like an online ride-hailing driver where positive reviews are paramount. Young chef. Wow, it can be done this way. If I don't have to fight, I think I can manage too. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Young chef. Hurry and sign up. Talking to NPCs poses no danger. Buy some items from the trading mall that various age groups enjoy. You can also prepare some food you've made. Having received 6 new vehicle upgrade fragments, alongside the 4 previously acquired, Chisu had gathered 10 in total. However, upgrading to a level 4 vehicle requires 100 fragments, so there was still a long way to go. Furthermore, a special energy crystal is necessary for level 4 vehicles, which, as of now, seems to be unavailable. No one questioned the accuracy of Chisu's information. All 6 in the group signed up for the dungeon challenge and traded for a myriad of items that were typically of no use. Many obscure trades unexpectedly materialized, leaving everyone quite pleased. Chisu made thorough preparations before lying down to rest. The next day, she woke early as usual to exercise. The players who had signed up for the dungeon, along with their vehicles, simultaneously vanished from the highway. In no time, nearly 100 vehicles congregated in a vast open area. If there had been only a few players, they might have been wary of each other. But with so many present, the atmosphere grew lively. They rolled down their windows to converse and socialize. Chisu found a favorable position, close to the periphery, and skillfully maneuvered her vehicle to the front spot. Just as she settled in, an announcement rang out. Drivers, please quickly proceed to the designated location and line up. The guests will soon arrive. Do not dawdle with idle chatter. Unruly drivers who violate the rules will be expelled. Instantly, silence fell. Many craned their necks to discern the designated location. 39, Paw Patrol depart. Upon spotting a striking pink garbage truck arriving at the station, already picking up passengers, and seeing a child board, the crowd became eager to spring into action. Hundreds of vehicles were wedged together, unable to move, as they all drove towards the innermost lane on the left. Several hot-headed drivers became irate, and the cacophony of insults and honks erupted. Just then, one particularly vocal driver suddenly exploded in a cloud of mist, leaving the scene eerily quiet. No one dared to speak or curse anymore, suddenly reminded that they were in a survival game where death could strike at any moment. Seeing so many people, they momentarily felt as if they had returned to the pre-game state. They began to yield to one another, and notions of competition or road rage vanished. Promoting civilized society, adhering to traffic rules, and communicating politely became the order of the day, each person more courteous than the last. Chisu glanced at the little guest who boarded with a stern face and cheerfully said, "Buckle up, little friend, Paw Patrol. Let us go." The child, a boy of about 5 or 6, was likely at the age where he adored cartoons. Sure enough, his eyes sparkled, and he enthusiastically chimed in, "No job is too big, no pup is too small. Paw Patrol, let us go." "Haha, sister, do you watch Paw Patrol too?" Chisu nodded, replying, "Of course. Who wouldn't enjoy such a delightful cartoon? I have the entire set of Paw Patrol cars. They're a gift for you." The child squealed with excitement, laughing heartily and spouting some over-the-top lines. Sister, which pup do you like the most?" Chisu's expression froze momentarily. How could she possibly know? Yet, saying so was out of the question. "Sister definitely likes the most dashing pup." A young boy exclaimed, "Yes, that's wonderful. My favorite is also Archie." Chisu responded with enthusiasm. "Archie is the best." Throughout their journey, Chisu and the young boy engaged in delightful conversation. As they were about to part ways, the boy gifted Chisu a present. "Sister, this is for you, a spotlight from Archie. You can install in your car. And just like Archie, your vehicle can dispel darkness, no matter how deep, just as brightly as daylight." Chisu's eyes lit up with gratitude. "Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. I love it." As the boy exited the vehicle, his mother approached, paying the fare with 3 survival coins. She also apologized, saying, "My son can be quite mischievous. I hope he hasn't troubled you too much." "Thank you very much." Chisu smiled and shook her head. "Not at all. We had a wonderful time. He is such a well-mannered and considerate child. You have educated him well. I hope my future children can be as outstanding." The boy's mother beamed like a flower, giving Chisu a 5-star rating and generously tipping an additional survival coin. At that moment, Chisu received a notification. "Congratulations, Player Invincible Black Whirlwind. You have successfully completed an order. Would you like to conclude the quest and return to the highway?" Without hesitation, Chisu clicked no. "All right, the platform will continue to assign you orders." Not long after, Chisu matched with a second customer, an elderly gentleman who appeared quite stern. 3 minutes later, the sternness had transformed into a warm and approachable demeanor, making communication effortless. Chisu sighed deeply. "Sir, if I reach your age with even half your vitality, I would consider myself fortunate. What is your secret to such good health? Please, do share your wisdom." The elderly gentleman spoke at length, ultimately convincing Chisu he might as well be an expert in the field. Despite not offering him reading glasses, Chisu received another 5-star review. This gentleman seemed even easier to please than the child. Continuing to take orders, Chisu maintained a rapport that was both engaging and sincere, resulting in 8 consecutive 5-star reviews and an additional 12 survival coins. However, during the 9th order, he encountered a bald gentleman who displayed outright disdain for his vehicle. "What kind of car is this? It's hideously pink." Chisu smiled, mentally reciting his professional ethics thrice. "Sir, would you like some water? We have bottled spring water." "What kind of low-grade water is this? I wouldn't touch such rubbish." Chisu maintained his smile, reminding himself how difficult it is to earn a living. The gentleman continued to express his discontent throughout the journey, yet Chisu kept his composure, attentively listening to his suggestions for improvement. "Sir, you have such refined taste and a wealth of experience. You truly are a paragon of excellence." Chisu thought to himself how sarcastic he sounded, yet perhaps it had worked in his favor. In a last-ditch effort to salvage the situation, he said, "All right, sir. I have noted all your feedback and will work to improve. I hope to have the opportunity to serve you again." At last, The gentleman revealed the only smile of the journey. All right, young man, you're not bad. At least you have good judgment. Keep it up, and you will surely succeed. He then awarded Chi Su a 5-star rating, along with 10 survival coins as a tip, and even presented him with a gift. Chi Su was momentarily stunned. Perhaps the gentleman wasn't so detestable after all. Reflecting on his earlier compliments, he wondered if the gentleman had genuinely taken them to heart. Goodness, Chi Su thought, impressed with his own confidence. Just as he was about to continue taking orders, the quest timer expired, and all players were transported back to the highway. Congratulations, player Invincible Black Whirlwind. You have completed the 1-star quest Take Me Home, accomplishing 9 tasks and earning a salary of 29 survival coins, with tips amounting to 33 survival coins. You have received 4 special items. Archie S. Spotlight dispels darkness as if it were daylight. Elder S. Health Secret. Recite passionately to increase health by 3. Contemporary Worker S. Emotional Bomb. Throw it at an enemy to stun them for 5 seconds. Bald Gentleman S. Talisman. Protects against 1 lethal attack for monsters. Chi Su gulped. Realizing this was an exceptional opportunity to acquire valuable items, far beyond his expectations. Just then, the leaderboard rewards were announced. Greetings, players. In the recently concluded 1-star quest and Oppos, Take Me Home and Oppos, our 666 district had 600 participants divided into 6 major groups. The top 10 from each group will receive substantial rewards. The higher the rank, the more generous the rewards. Here are the top 10 rewards for each group. You may claim your prizes after viewing the leaderboard. Chi Su opened the list to find his name at the top of Group 1, having achieved 9 5-star reviews. The remaining 9 names were unfamiliar to him. Little Chef topped Group 2. Chief Beauty Officer was second in Group 2. Energetic Girl led Group 3. Wolf Warrior 009 placed 6th in Group 3. Retired Magic Boy was first in Group 4. And Old White Dragon led Group 5. While the rankings appeared satisfactory, it was notable that out of 600 participants, only 546 had returned, with 50 having perished. The chat hall buzzed with discussions about this, but attention quickly shifted to the rewards being flaunted by those eager to showcase their achievements. Donut, I'm exhausted. After toiling all morning, I only managed to secure the 10th place, and I was in the same group as the Whirlwind. What a pity I couldn't identify him. Player 1029. You only got 10th? That is quite an accomplishment. Light shining bright. I also received 10th. The reward was merely standard bottled water and some compressed biscuits, which I don't need. If anyone requires them, feel free to message me, and I'll give them away for free. Player 0606. Why does the Whirlwind always win? The group erupted in celebration, showering praise. Energetic Girl. How amazing. Everyone made it onto the list. Old White Dragon. I received a whole pack of cigarettes. This quest was splendid. Can we do it every day? Retired Magic Boy. Thanks to the Whirlwind, I scored some great items. I've finally escaped poverty. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Wolf Warrior 009. How did you only get 6th? Wolf Warrior 009. A woman insisted on dating me. When I refused, she gave me a poor review. The service industry is brutal. If it weren't for my professionalism, I might have fought her. Little Chef. Hearing that makes me feel balanced. A customer once said I looked like a gas cylinder come to life, and I almost kicked him out. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I also encountered a disgusting customer. Yet he ended up being the most generous. Little Chef. Lunch is on me today. No one should cook. Retired Magic Boy. Honestly, I've never cooked before. I didn't cook a single meal before entering this game. The Energetic Girl's pot. I too. Today I'm in for a treat. Perhaps everyone has a bit of money now, so they're less concerned about how to repay the generosity of others. Everyone is praising the culinary skills of the Chinese chef. Chi Su exchanged a few casual words and then set off driving. Planning to stop for a meal only after the chef had prepared the food, there was no time to waste. After all, the morning had passed without any fighting, and he didn't feel particularly tired, only that his mouth had been working a bit harder. After drinking ginger date tea for 2 consecutive days, Chi Su wondered if it was just psychological, as he felt a warm sensation in his lower abdomen, distinctly different from the usual discomfort that precedes menstruation. Unfortunately, there was only 1 box of ginger date tea, and at 1 packet a day, it would soon be consumed. He needed to gather more. About an hour later, the Chinese chef sent everyone in the group a lunch: braised noodles and tomato egg soup. Though quite ordinary, everyone relished the meal, enjoying the steaming food and the pleasure of saliva flowing as it satisfied their hunger. It was truly delightful. The energetic girl shared several packs of yogurt in the group, while the old white dragon tossed a few cigarettes, and the chief beauty officer shared tea leaves. Everyone contributed what they considered to be good things to others. Despite their own expenses, they received even more. For the first time since entering the survival game, Chi-Su felt a sense of belonging and security. It had been a long time since Chi-Su had braised noodles, and he devoured 2 large bowls, feeling fully satisfied. After a brief rest, he passionately read through the old man's reading techniques, successfully gaining 3 health points. After digesting his meal, Chi-Su washed his face and pressed on. As long as there is a road, there must be an end. Chi-Su was full of energy, and by 9 o'clock in the evening, he had collected 3 wooden crates, 3 bronze supply boxes, and 1 silver supply box, which was certainly a bountiful harvest. Since he might need to assist the Chinese chef with opening boxes later in the evening, Chi-Su decided to save all his time during the day for the evening's activities. The farther the journey, the more peculiar stations he might encounter. Not only were there stations now, but Chi-Su found himself even looking forward to the parallel highways he once feared. His apprehension stemmed from the fear of being unable to fight back and the anxiety of social interaction. Now, it either meant peaceful coexistence or the prospect of earning money. Chi-Su hoped that today's boxes would contain some bullets. He had a handgun but no ammunition, rendering it merely decorative. Indeed, it wasn't too long before the Chinese chef sent the boxes, 4 bronze supply boxes and 2 silver supply boxes. The invincible black whirlwind remarked, "How is your luck so good? Haven't you encountered a single wooden box?" The Chinese chef replied, "It's not too bad. My luck today isn't great. Yesterday, I encountered 3 golden boxes and I didn't even dare to get out of the vehicle." The invincible black whirlwind questioned, "Why not? You could have sold the boxes." The Chinese chef explained, "Because it's a parallel highway. What if I get out and a player kills me?" Chi-Su thought, "Well, this concern is not without merit, but it still stings a bit." The invincible black whirlwind offered, "I'll open the boxes for you now." The Chinese chef cautioned, "All right. Be careful, big shot." This morning, Chi-Su had donned his bulletproof autumn wear, and now, having moved around a bit, he picked up his club, ready to get to work. He planned to open the 6 boxes belonging to the Chinese chef first. As soon as he opened the first bronze supply box, nearly 20 green-haired monsters leapt out, screeching as they charged forward. 4 or 5 of them even wielded bricks. With his club in hand, Chi-Su kept the green-haired monsters at bay, but they began attacking his vehicle. Chi-Su widened his eyes, astonished. The green-haired monsters were becoming smarter. 41. The boxes were all empty. Chi-Su could no longer tolerate it, and swiftly used a tranquilizer to prevent damage to his beloved car. He even positioned himself in front of the vehicle, bizarrely thinking that if only the vehicle had feelings, it would surely be touched. Chi-Su's shoulder was struck by a brick thrown at him. After all, there were too many green-haired monsters. In the end, he resorted to using a chainsaw. The chainsaw was incredibly sharp, and with a swift motion, all the green-haired monsters it touched became fountains of green blood. After feeling his arm grow tired, Chi-Su switched back to his club, discovering that he could trigger a stun effect nearly every 3 hits. Within 20 minutes, he had defeated the 21 green-haired monsters and collected 122 strands of green hair. Inside the box was a nut gift box. He took out a box of pine nuts and shared the rest with the Chinese chef. Upon learning that the box contained 21 green-haired monsters, the Chinese chef was nearly brought to his knees. "Thank goodness I gave you the box. Otherwise, I would have perished. You've worked hard. Here, take this box of pistachios. Quality fats." Chi-Su graciously accepted it, truly feeling exhausted. Fortunately, the remaining 3 bronze supply boxes contained no monsters. Only basic materials needed for upgrades or crafting. Chi-Su kept 10 pieces of cotton, 6 pieces of gold, and 3 copper pipes, giving the rest to the Chinese chef. Now, only 2 silver supply boxes remained with the chef. To be safe, Chi-Su first applied some red flower oil from his medicine kit onto his arm. He and noticed the pain when he was struck, but after a while, he realized it still hurt. Looking down, he saw his shoulder was red and swollen. Thankfully, he was wearing a bulletproof autumn outfit. Otherwise, he might have been seriously injured. After applying the medicine, the pain subsided significantly, allowing Chi Su to open the boxes. As soon as he opened the first silver box, monsters surged out. Today really seemed to be a day of battling green-haired monsters. A colossal green-haired monster, towering at 3 meters, loomed before him. Chi Su did not dare to underestimate it, and quickly used a tranquilizer. The advantage of its size was that he hardly needed to aim to hit it. As the massive green-haired monster fell, Chi Su pulled out a long and used machete and struck its neck. Excellent, the blade broke. He hurriedly retrieved his pink chainsaw and began hacking away, sending forth several jets of green geysers. Perhaps due to the monster's massive size, the tranquilizer's effect was limited, and soon it regained consciousness. Chi Su relentlessly swung his club at its head, maintaining a continuous stun until he finally vanquished it. Exhausted, Chi Su collapsed onto the ground, panting. Today he was determined to acquire bullets. The only consolation was that this giant green-haired monster yielded 335 strands of green hair. Indeed, larger size meant more hair. Leaning closer to the box, he saw the bullets he had yearned for. Congratulations, you have received 100 universal model bullets. The joy came so suddenly that Chi Su felt revitalized. The last box held no monsters, containing only an oven, an electric cooker, and a pancake maker, perfectly suited for the Chinese chef. Chi Su took nothing. Such items were better suited in the hands of those who could utilize them. The Chinese chef was overjoyed, claiming all the supply boxes. I don't need any bullets. I have no crafting station. You can keep the boxes for future use. I have no need for them. The invincible black whirlwind said, all right. Chi Su produced a serving of pork and cabbage stew with vermicelli, paired with multigrain buns, and enjoyed a satisfying meal. He then prepared to open his own boxes, discovering 2 small green snakes and 3 one-eyed monsters from the 3 wooden boxes. But no supplies. 3 bronze chests contained supplies, specifically 10 pieces of glass and 10 pieces of iron. Yet unexpectedly, a colossal green-haired monster emerged. This time, Chi Su was armed with a firearm. Concerned about his aim, he decided to first incapacitate the creature with a tranquilizer dart before positioning himself atop the monster. He fired 3 shots, 2 striking its chest and 1 hitting its forehead. This encounter was far simpler than the previous one, yielding a bounty of 302 green hairs. Now, only 2 silver chests remained, one retrieved today and the other discovered yesterday on the parallel highway, which had been forgotten until now. Anticipating a higher probability of encountering monsters today, Chi Su decided to pry open the supply chest with a stick, aiming to shoot as soon as the colossal python partially emerged. As expected, the gun proved advantageous, and the creature was swiftly dealt with. However, to his dismay, the silver chest was entirely empty. Glancing at the chat hall, Chi Su noticed others were experiencing similar misfortunes. Little Yellow Duck exclaimed about encountering 6 chests, only to find 3 with monsters and 2 empty. Player 1118 lamented that all 4 chests he opened contained monsters, leaving him feeling desolate. The non-lucky player expressed relief that he was not alone in this predicament, while the lucky player noted a shared name with a non-lucky player, indicating their mutual misfortune. Retired Magical Boy, selling water purifiers, announced that only 8 slots remained for the day, urging comrades to act quickly. With such meager supplies, the significance of the water purifier was clear. The energetic girl sought blueprints, claiming that prices were negotiable. Chi Su had recently tasked her with this, as blueprints were scarce and few were willing to part with them. Originally, due to the last day of the novice protection period, the survival game had unexpectedly bestowed ample resources upon all players, alleviating the scarcity of food and water. However, after 3 consecutive days, the chests yielded only basic materials, with food and water rarely appearing. Players grew restless, and the retired Magical Boy's water purifier business, which had stagnated, suddenly flourished. Chi Su decided against saving the chests for the evening, knowing they would either be empty or filled with monsters. It was better to resolve the matter during the day. Over 3 days, Chi Su's 3-dimensional data surged, yielding significant training benefits. just as he anticipated that this trend would continue until the week's end. He unexpectedly encountered a traffic light, igniting a spark of excitement within him. With foot on the gas, Chisu surged through the green light, parking alongside the road. He proudly pinned his work ID and the Fox Family Supreme VIP card to his chest before confidently pushing open the station's gate. However, a foul stench assaulted his senses, prompting a smile that he soon reined in, feeling it might border on the bizarre. At the entrance, a flying duck, its wings disproportionately large, was about to extend its wings to collect fees when it caught sight of Chisu's gleaming work ID. With a sigh of disappointment, it remarked, "Oh, did you not bring any goods today?" Chisu feigned calm, nodding in acknowledgement while seeking something to take away. "Go on, I thought those foolish humans had arrived." "Getting my hopes up for nothing," it muttered. Seizing the moment, Chisu tossed a survival coin to the duck. Despite its large wings, the duck deftly retrieved the coin, stating, "Take it and spend it. Don't disturb me, I have work to do." "Very well," it quacked, mistaking Chisu for a novice. With newfound boldness, Chisu wandered further into the station, now emboldened by his work ID. Previously, he had only glimpsed a heap of garbage, but now he could explore further. Behind the trash pile, a row of small houses emerged, where a towering rat was meticulously sorting through refuse. "Hey, this is my work area," the rat warned, eyeing Chisu warily, cautious of losing its job in such challenging times. Chisu, undeterred, tossed a survival coin to the rat. In an instant, the rat transformed into an eager aide. "Honorable leader, what are your commands?" it implored. "I'm looking for something. Please step aside and let me work." "Of course. Thank you for your hard work." Chisu examined the signs hanging from the doors of the small houses. Expired goods zone, food zone, discarded items zone, household goods zone, abandoned vehicles zone. He first entered the expired goods zone, where he found an array of shelves brimming with various items. Curry-flavored toast, 3 days until expiration. Who on earth invented this flavor that no one wants to buy? Picking it up, Chisu saw the price appear. 5 pieces per pack. With 100 packs for just 1 survival coin. Without hesitation, he purchased 5 packs, confident it would sell well in the chat hall. This time, he planned to sell them at a reasonable price, offering 1 pack per material. After monster attacks and other calamities, roadside supplies would often yield a bounty. He hoped that those who persevered would continue to survive, enabling exchanges and further opportunities. Scanning the offerings, he focused on the most affordable items. Chili sauce, 9 days until expiration, extremely spicy from S province. 1 survival coin for a set of 50 bottles, each containing 220g. Canned meat, 6 days until expiration. Normal flavor, but cans may be dented due to transportation accidents. 1 survival coin for a set of 50 cans. Oat milk, for days until expiration, sugar-free and low-fat. Essential for dieters, with some sediment requiring shaking before use. 1 survival coin for a set of 50 boxes. Chisu purchased 2 sets of each. After perusing for a while, he found it difficult to choose from the other items, which had names suggesting they were culinary disasters, such as slime noodles handmade by snails, strawberry instant noodles, mustard spicy sweet orange cake, and milk with a vinegar flavor. Though their descriptions were off-putting, their prices were not cheap, with each set containing only a few items for the same survival coin price. Chisu decided against challenging such extreme flavors, acknowledging that their status as expired goods was justified. As he prepared to leave, he noticed a large box at the entrance, yet to be placed on the shelves, even lacking a price tag. In the first large box, there were 300 cartons of Tetsu pure milk. Chisu attempted to reach in, but his hand could not fit. Items not cleared, currently unfit for sale. Chisu opened the door and saw a mouse sitting beside a pile of garbage, grinning foolishly while clutching a survival coin. He beckoned it over. "Leader, what are your orders?" Chisu pointed at the box of pure milk and instructed, "Quickly set a price. I want all of this." He tossed another survival coin to the mouse. The mouse, taken aback by such extraordinary luck, striking twice, feigned a glance at the milk cartons. "These are not even worthy of display. I was planning to dispose of them in the back. Would you assist me in moving them?" It promptly affixed a destruction label to the box. Chisu was astonished. This was a novel approach. Suddenly feeling that he had overspent, he gave the mouse a thumbs up, exclaiming, "You are truly remarkable. Without hesitation, he accepted the milk and continued to inquire, "Is there anything similar?" The mouse hesitated for a moment before nodding and rushing outside, returning with a small cart filled with an abundance of braised beef noodles, likely over 1,000 buckets. With 25 days left before expiration, the mouse, perhaps sensing Chi Su and Appo's interest, proactively placed a destruction label on the cart before flashing an ingratiating smile. Chi Su found himself at a loss for words. No amount of luck could rival his work ID. The King of Scrap collection is unparalleled in any location or era. Chi Su was thoroughly satisfied with his acquisition of 1,000 buckets of instant noodles. In the adjacent food section, Chi Su lacked the courage to open the door, as the odor wafting through was reminiscent of a pair of ancient, unwashed feet. In the abandoned prop section, he encountered a plethora of precious items, though all were mere remnants, with no hope of restoration. He even spotted a fully automated steering wheel, which stirred his desire. Unfortunately, its description read, "Fully automated steering wheel lacking components. Fear not for your life. Boldly install it, and it will navigate you straight into the roadside fog." Chi Su lost all interest at that moment, confirming that no advantage could be gained in that room, and promptly exited. He ventured into the household goods section, purchasing 100 towels, 100 scarves, 1,000 pieces of broken soap, and 100 oversized water storage containers. Ultimately, he discovered 1,000 yards of green fabric in a corner. Chi Su was instantly thrilled, believing he had stumbled upon a fabric factory, only to find it was effortless to acquire. Unevenly dyed green fabric, originally unattractive, now further ruined. Chi Su held up a piece of fabric, pairing it with green fluff, confirming it could be fashioned into a green fluff ensemble before turning his attention to the price. 1,000 yards required 10 survival coins. Under normal circumstances, Chi Su would have been ecstatic, but after such a successful day, he felt that 10 survival coins were exorbitant. He frowned slightly and glanced at the mouse, inadvertently dropping 2 survival coins from his pocket. The mouse immediately grasped the situation. "Oh, why is this pile of scrap still here? Leader, it's my oversight. I will remove it immediately." Chi Su nodded in satisfaction, reassured him that everyone has moments of being overwhelmed, and acknowledged his diligent work. The mouse affixed a discarded label to the fabric and tossed it onto the small cart outside. Chi Su casually tucked it into his backpack, contemplating further exploration. However, an alarm suddenly blared throughout the entire way station. The mouse, regretfully slapping his thigh, said, "We must hand over our duties, dear leader. Until next time." Before Chi Su could respond, the mouse removed its uniform and passed it to a nearby bull-headed creature. Chi Su had initially intended to assert his authority, but as he leaned forward, the bull-headed creature bared its teeth threateningly, prompting Chi Su to decide it best to ignore it. He had hoped to purchase a few more items, but the bull-headed creature returned just as Chi Su reached out, its gaze fixed intently on him without uttering a word. Chi Su headed straight for the old vehicle section, but found his work ID lacked the necessary clearance for entry. Clearing his throat, he wondered if his status as a waste collection worker would suffice to make purchases there, fearing a confrontation with the bull-headed creature. As he cautiously passed by, 2 survival coins slipped from his pocket. The bull-headed creature intercepted him, stating, "You dropped your money." Chi Su feigned ignorance, insisting, "This doesn't seem to be mine." The creature's fist clenched, seemingly ready to strike. "It is yours, you fool. I watched you drop it." Chi Su, speechless, picked up the coins and chose to leave. He had already taken enough advantage for one day. With 3 random station selection cards remaining, he decided to return to the charming mouse when the need arose. Far more sensible than this obstinate bull-headed creature. Indeed, every workplace has its share of cunning and diligent employees. As Chi Su exited, he waved goodbye to a nearby duck. The duck, having collected its payment, turned aloof, raising its eyelids slightly before closing them, as though unacquainted. Chi Su felt an even deeper affection for the mouse, regretting not having asked for its name. Upon exiting, Chi Su tallied his gains. He had spent a total of 15 survival coins, acquiring in the warehouse 500 curry-flavored toasts, 100 chili sauces, 100 cans of meat, 100 cartons of oat milk, 100 towels, 100 scarves, 1,000 pieces of broken soap, and 100 oversized water storage containers. Additionally, he had spent 3 survival coins on 3 items marked for destruction: 300 cartons of Tetsu pure milk, 1,000 packets of Kangshifa braised beef noodles, and 1,000 yards of green fabric. The bounty was so substantial that Chi-Su could hardly suppress the urge to skip ahead joyfully. As soon as he emerged, he distributed 5 cartons of Tetsu pure milk to each member of the group, noting that the milk would expire in 5 days. All the time-stopped storage spaces had been occupied by dishes prepared by the renowned chef, leaving no room for the milk. It felt delightful to share such joy with others. Retired magical youth. What's wrong, esteemed leader? Why the sudden generosity? Old white dragon of the waves just happened to be thirsty. Chi-Su was too filthy to respond. Once inside the vehicle, he wasted no time and activated the foldable automated shower, tossing his dirty clothes into the basin, filling it with water, and adding 2 or 3 pieces of broken soap. He planned to soak for a while before scrubbing thoroughly later in the evening. However, he found that delaying a shower was intolerable. He felt as if flies were buzzing around his head. After half an hour without a faucet, he finally returned to a fragrant state. He quickly dried his hair with a towel. Chi-Su's hair currently hung just past his shoulders, and with the current temperature, it dried effortlessly. However, as the weather grew colder, drying his hair would become a challenge. He contemplated either purchasing a hairdryer or shaving his head entirely, leaning towards the former. Without hesitation, he entered the chat hall and inquired, "Who has a hairdryer?" Within 30 seconds, Jin Zhongzhao sent over a hairdryer. Though the specifics of the transaction were not disclosed, Chi-Su proactively sent a box of instant noodles, 2 cans of meat, a curry-flavored bread, and a carton of pure milk. Jin Zhongzhao Taibushan. Is this generosity truly warranted? Surely, you must have sent this by mistake. Chi-Su replied, "These are all nearing their expiration dates, and most cannot be stored." Jin Zhongzhao Taibushan. Even so, it's worth it. Thank you. Chi-Su did not rush to trade other items in the group. During the day, he prioritized his journey, wary of encountering intersections or stations along the way. Unfortunately, he only stumbled upon 3 supply boxes, all guarded by monsters. Chi-Su felt disheartened, having lost all anticipation for supply boxes. They either contained worthless basic materials or monsters, which had become increasingly difficult to defeat. This was quite frustrating. After several battles, he found himself reluctant to dismount upon seeing a supply box. As night fell, Chi-Su's hunger became unbearable. The rise in monsters and encounters drained his energy rapidly. Had he not consumed some beef jerky and python jerky along the way, he feared he would have succumbed to dizziness from hunger. Fortunately, Zhonghua Zaidangjia shared several servings of freshly steamed rice in the group. Chi-Su quickly jumped out of his vehicle, set up a small table, and served himself a plate of sweet and sour pork and another of twice-cooked pork, devouring the rice heartily. For the umpteenth time, Chi-Su felt compelled to give Zhonghua Zaidangjia a thumbs up. How delicious! It was hard to believe that even before participating in this survival game, he had never tasted anything so exquisite. As he ate, he glanced at the chat room, which was filled with gloomy farewells. Vitamin C. Perhaps death is a form of liberation. I no longer dare to open boxes. I don't see the point in continuing. Xiong Cue-ball. Same here. I'm so hungry I can hardly feel anything. There's not a scrap of food on the trading platform. Despair has set in. Player 0209. Damn it, a survival game should offer some hope, right? There's nothing to eat. Where do we go from here? Player 1111. Don't eat monster meat. I got poisoned. Upon seeing this, Chi-Su also sent a message to the group. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Everyone, prepare basic materials. I'll be posting a batch of curry toast in the trading hall. These are nearing expiration and must be consumed quickly. Only those who can accept this may purchase. And no haggling or refunds will be entertained. Each person is limited to 1 portion. After Chi-Su sent the message, the group fell eerily silent, with no one responding. The few who had been chatting moments before quietly exited the chat room. Chi-Su, Chio, please list the remaining curry toast in the trading hall. Any material can be used for exchange. Received. Chi-Su had no intention of profiting, hence he did not set a high price. The limitation on purchases was merely to prevent opportunists from buying low and reselling. The moment the items were listed, all 475 pieces of curry toast were snatched up. And Chi Su himself did not even refresh the page before receiving 475 materials. Retired magical boy, thank you so much. You are truly doing a good deed. Although retired magical boy did not rush to grab any, it was essential to voice some encouraging words. Player 1007, I managed to get some. I can survive for another 3 days. Thank you. Player 1219, the Whirlwind Master even warned us in advance to prepare our materials. I was ready to offer everything I had. I didn't even check the price before I grabbed it, only to find out it cost just one material. Player 1228, isn't this just a charitable act? Invincible Master, you are my deity. Whoever dares to speak ill of you shall face my wrath. Player 0726, this is my first time speaking in the chat room. Not for anything else, but to express my heartfelt gratitude to Invincible Black Whirlwind. Donut, this tastes terrible. Invincible Master, non-lucky player. After looking around, I can't be the only one who didn't get any, right? Lucky player, I didn't get any either. I clicked right when it refreshed, but the trade had already expired. Old White Dragon, Donut, if you think it tastes bad, then don't grab it. You're clearly being ungrateful. This was a generous act. Light spreads across the world. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Could you share where you obtained these toasts? Everyone is struggling. If you have ample resources, it would be kind to share and help others through this tough time. I'm sure everyone would be grateful. Zhonghua Zaidangjia. This moral coercion is quite something. You should sell all your food for just one material before making such demands. Chief Beauty Officer. Exactly. How can there be such despicable people? Invincible Black Whirlwind. What a disgrace. Chi Su noticed this and carefully crafted a response before sending another message. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Donut. Light spreads across the world. Hello. I have now placed both of you on my blacklist. You will have no purchasing rights for any items I sell in the future. Zhonghua Zaidangjia. Cool. That eliminates 2 competitors. Lucky player. It was about time. Taking advantage and then talking down. Unacceptable. Donut. Blacklist me if you must. I'm not obliged to buy from you, and you can't keep selling at low prices forever. Light spreads across the world. I would have given it away for free if I had it. Player 1215, then just be quiet. Chi Su returned to the group to inquire who needed chili sauce, canned meat, pure oat milk, and instant noodles, all nearing expiration. Zhonghua Zaidangjia, I don't want any. I'm not fond of these and prefer to cook for myself. Wolf Warrior 009, I'll take 3 portions. How do we trade? Energetic Girl, I want 5 portions. Times are tough, and I need to stock up. Old White Dragon, Master, I want 5 portions. Seeing the demand, Chi Su sent 5 portions to everyone except Zhonghua Zaidangjia. Invincible Black Whirlwind, no need for trade. It didn't cost much. Then Chi Su returned to the group to announce. Invincible Black Whirlwind, I will soon be selling 70 bottles of S Province's super spicy chili sauce for 2 basic materials, with 9 days until expiration. Interested buyers, please head to the trading hall. The chat room, which had previously been bustling, was abruptly silenced. Even though chili sauce might not be a filling item, it was flavorful and fragrant. Many spice-loving players felt their hearts race with anticipation. Before entering the game, they could hardly swallow their meals without spice, and now they were practically salivating at the thought of food. Finally, another opportunity arose, and Chi Su was fully focused, ready for action. He did not keep everyone waiting long. Just like the curry toast, it was sold out in a flash. Lucky player, I got it. Haha. Thousands of people participated, and I succeeded. I'm a lucky one. Player 0930, I didn't get any. This is S Province S super spicy sauce. Do people really eat spicy food? So many are competing. Player 1113, whether or not one eats spicy food is irrelevant. It's cheap. I'm nearly starving. I'll take anything spicy. Rabbit eating carrots. I didn't get any. Oh no. Master, is there more? I'm too slow. Crazy trading. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Yes, I have 70 cans of meat. 2 materials required. I'll list them in the trading hall, still limited to 1 per person. The donut had just managed to remain composed, considering it was merely a chili sauce. She had never been fond of spicy food. Although her eyes were slightly red, it was not enough to cause her significant distress. However, upon discovering that the invincible black whirlwind was preparing to release other items, including meat, she found it hard to accept. Donut. Invincible black whirlwind, dear Lord. Please pull me out of the blacklist. I only complained once. I did not say anything more. I'm nearly starving. Light illuminating the world. Donut. There's no need to beg him. We can thrive on our own. Those who see only profit are not worth our attention. They will inevitably lead themselves to ruin. Light illuminating the world. He fails to understand that in this survival game, only by uniting can we journey further. His narrow perspective hinders communication. Hence, reading more is undoubtedly beneficial. Donut was left speechless and wished to distance herself from this fool. She felt entirely entangled by his actions. Otherwise, she would not have been blacklisted. Everyone gathered at the trading hall, while the chat room remained eerily silent. When they returned after snatching up the canned meat, excitement erupted as they flooded the chat with thousands of messages, hardly noticing the occasional tiny shrimp that popped up. Chisu subsequently released 75 boxes of oat milk, all exchangeable for any basic materials, without any restrictions. There are still 975 buckets of instant noodles left. Such a food item, rich in salt and broth, would undoubtedly incite fierce competition. With a shelf life of 25 days, Chisu hesitated before deciding not to release them immediately. He first announced in the group, I have 100 buckets of instant noodles. Who has green hair, various blueprints, and assorted item cards, batteries? You can privately message me for trades. Chio. Please help me block those who ask for handouts. Sure thing. 10 green hairs could be exchanged for 1 bucket of noodles, and if green hairs were insufficient, any other basic materials could supplement the trade. Although the energetic girl S-Pot had received a batch of green hairs, those who were not in desperate need chose to hold on to them, so many still at stock. However, the situation had changed. It had been nearly 4 consecutive days without any food appearing, and no one knew how much longer this would last. No one dared to gamble. Thus, nearly everyone with green hairs opted to trade with Chisu, and in addition, several blueprints were exchanged. These were highly coveted items among players, and, unless truly desperate, one would not part with them easily. Chisu was particularly pleased with the universal bullet blueprint. He had been utilizing his pistol frequently over the past few days. Had he not wished to avoid over-reliance on firearms, he would have nearly exhausted 200 bullets. Furthermore, he acquired the washing machine blueprint, Tang Dao blueprint, and kettle blueprint. Each blueprint required an abundance of materials, yet Chisu was not in a rush to create them, primarily due to lack of storage space. Currently, his vehicle's cargo area only had room during the day. At night, once the mattress was pulled out, many items had to be crammed into his backpack, which was nearly full with only 170 slots available. Among these, the 10 slots for perishable items were occupied by dishes made by the renowned chef Zhonghua. All blueprints could fit into 1 slot, taking up minimal space, and there were only 6 vacant slots left. Chisu intended to organize everything soon, removing unnecessary items. However, he quickly changed his mind. Spicy lover little cutie, invincible lord, do you have any chili sauce left? I only want chili sauce. I didn't think about it much before, but now it's driving me to tears. I can trade you this. The item information displayed exactly what Chisu had been yearning for, a backpack expansion card, boasting a full 100 slots. Chisu had saved 5 jars of chili sauce and meat sauce, initially intending to taste them himself, but now. What was there to taste? Invincible black whirlwind. I can give you 5 jars of chili sauce, 5 buckets of instant noodles, 5 cans of canned meat, and 5 boxes of pure milk in exchange for that backpack expansion slot. Is that acceptable? Spicy lover little cutie, absolutely. That's fantastic. I thought I could only trade for chili sauce or instant noodles, but I didn't expect both. Wow, I'm in love. I'll come to you for trades whenever I find good stuff in the future. Seeing the agreement from the other side, Chisu sent over the items. Upon receiving the backpack expansion slot and clicking to use it, his total slots increased to 270, sufficient for a considerable period. Chisu continuously scrolled through various private messages. As long as someone genuinely wished to exchange for instant noodles and did not seek to take advantage, he obliged. Basic materials were always in demand. Starting from upgrading vehicles to level 4, Not only was the variety of required basic materials extensive, but their quantities also exceeded 100. Having exchanged nearly 300 buckets of instant noodles, valuable offers began to dwindle. After some calculations, he had traded these perishable items for iron blocks, 189, wood, 133, glass, 196, plastic, 113, copper pipes, 131, cotton, 139, fabric, 16, electronic components, 9, wires, 28, stone, 158, and batteries, 33. While Chisu wished to assist fellow players, he could not agree to exchange for just one material. He would not yield to pity or moral coercion. Chisu had faced his own hardships and despair, yet he had never encountered a benefactor as easygoing as himself. Thus, he felt no burden in these exchanges. After some time, he realized his training sessions had been significantly shortened, prompting him to quickly practice a few sets. Chisu's sudden act of generosity seemed to rekindle hope among the players. Even though the boxes still yielded monsters daily, there was now a sense of a possible escape, prompting them to grit their teeth and persevere. On the afternoon of the 9th day of the formal game, everyone suddenly noticed that the supply boxes seemed to have returned to normal. At the very least, even if there were monsters inside, there would also be resources and not just meager ones. Chisu was overwhelmed. All afternoon, his screen was inundated with notifications. Initially thinking someone was sending trade offers, he opened his messages to find gifts instead. By evening, he had received at least 30 messages asking whether to accept the gifts. Many players had survived thanks to Chisu's low-priced food offerings, and upon witnessing the return of food in the supply boxes, many could not help but break down in tears. Thus, after enduring the most challenging period, many players felt compelled to express their gratitude to Invincible Black Whirlwind. It was not about flattery, it was about peace of mind and conveying their sentiments. Chisu felt an unusual sensation blossom in his heart. Initially, he had not sought any return. After all, it was not purely altruistic. Trading near-expiry food for a wealth of basic materials was undoubtedly a profitable venture. Yet now, he found himself overwhelmed by the gifts. Though he coldly declined them all, he uniformly replied, stating that it was all a fair trade. Regardless of the circumstances, he would not accept any gifts, and he could not be bothered with pleasantries, opting for silence instead. However, the group's chatter grew increasingly fervent, and Chisu furrowed his brow, sensing something amiss. It appeared someone was intentionally stirring the pot. Delving deeper into the chat records, he pinpointed a few individuals and traced back to a message sent at 3:00 p.m. by a player named Chi Kwang. Chi Kwang, grateful to the Invincible Lord. I finally see the light. Food has appeared in my box. I must express my gratitude to the Lord. He has given me hope for survival. I vow to follow the Invincible Lord to the ends of the earth. From this message onward, 4 or 5 individuals appeared, speaking with an overwhelming sense of gratitude, as if they were ready to risk their lives to express their appreciation. They were the first to suggest presenting gifts to the esteemed figure in a show of thanks. Chisu, being an inherently sincere person, took the time to review the chat history and discovered that 29 individuals had sent gifts to express their gratitude. However, it was rather ironic that none of those who were leading the charge had offered anything at all. Chisu couldn't discern the intentions of these individuals. But one thing was certain. Their motives were far from benevolent. Since he seldom frequented the chat hall, he was unaware of their usual demeanor. So he inquired in the group chat, Woody Haixuanfing, does anyone know about these players? Chi Kwang, Feng Beilongwang, Hongshin Huolongwo, Duze Shangxi Juming Mingon, Langlilo Bailong, Ido. None of these are good people, especially Chi Kwang, a real menace. Just the other day, he tried to barter one message for my vehicle upgrade fragments. I fell for it, and that scoundrel claimed my instant noodles were worth at least 3 materials. Chisu had Xiuqiu retrieve his transaction records and found. Truly outrageous. Exchanges involving 1 or 2 materials were blocked, yet he had indeed consented to a trade involving 3 materials. Subsequently, nearly 25 others followed suit, trading 3 materials for a bucket of instant noodles. Due to the overwhelming number of transactions, Chisu had not noticed the peculiar behavior of these individuals until today when he happened to see them conversing oddly. Tuei Mo Fashanyan, It's that Duze, Xiangxi Ju. Utterly repulsive. He borrowed my lighter and hasn't returned it. You and she, shouting with a gang. Huh? Didn't you go through the trade? If you did, it should be possible to forcibly retrieve it. Tui Mofa Xiaoyan. No, I didn't think about the treachery when I first entered the game. Zhonghua Zaidangjia. None of these are decent folks. I've blacklisted them all after they placed an order with me. One moment it was inedible. The next it was Scandi. So annoying. I blacklist one, and another appears. They're definitely in cahoots. Longly leaderboarding. They're always in the group, cursing, instigating conflict, and threatening. Yet just now I saw them tagging you to express their gratitude. I thought they finally turned over a new leaf. Zhanlong 009. Has something happened? Wudi Haixuanfing. Nothing particularly alarming. Just that these individuals are quite revolting, deliberately stirring up trouble. The chat hall was filled with cheer as everyone shared their dinner experiences. As the topic gained momentum, Chiquang's group would take turns shifting the focus back to Wudi Haixuanfing, clamoring for collective gratitude. As an ordinary player, this was rather distasteful. Firstly, the items were not free, and secondly, not everyone was able to obtain them. A few expressions of thanks were sufficient. It was tiresome to be dragged into a collective show of gratitude when one simply wished for a normal conversation. Feng Beilong Wang. In summary, our current situation is thanks to the great Wudi, who has kept us united. Let's express our gratitude and pledge our unwavering loyalty. Chiquang. Thank you, esteemed one. We pledge our loyalty. Hongxin Hualongguo. Thank you, esteemed one. We pledge our loyalty. Duze Xiangxi Ju. Thank you, esteemed one. We pledge our loyalty. Niu Zai Henmeng. How many times must we express our thanks? You've said nothing, and I'm already tired of it, especially since I didn't manage to snag anything. Player 0322. Indeed. If you wish to win hearts, this isn't the way to do so. If you truly had the means, you could prepare more and let everyone have a share. Hongxin Hualongguo. Are you two trying to get blacklisted by the esteemed one? What kind of talk is that? Niuzai Henmeng and player 0322 immediately fell silent. While they merely intended to voice a complaint, they had no desire to actually be blacklisted or hold a grudge against the esteemed one. The group fell noticeably quiet. Upon observing this, Chisu understood their intent was to tarnish his reputation among the masses. However, he was certain they had a backup plan ready. Chisu decided not to cooperate and directly address the individuals who had just spoken. Wudi Haixuanfing, Qi Kuang, Hongxin Hualongguo, Duze Xiangxi Ju, Feng Beilong Wang. I am uncertain of your intentions or the rhythm you're trying to set. I made it clear that all transactions are normal and consensual. I had surplus food and merely wished to earn some material costs. Those in need of food willingly exchange materials. It is as simple as that. So, what is the point of your incessant chatter? Do you genuinely believe I am unaware that you have sold the notion of trading 3 materials for a bucket of instant noodles? There should be a limit to how shameless one can be. I have already blacklisted you. If you provoke me further, we shall settle this on the road. These individuals likely did not anticipate Chi Su would bring the matter to light so openly, and they were momentarily taken aback. However, it wasn't long before Chi Kuang responded. Esteemed one, what do you mean? We merely wish to express our gratitude. And weren't you the one who asked us to help boost your reputation? Now that it has drawn the ire of others, you're turning your back on us? Hongxin Hualongguo. Yes, this is quite hurtful. Why didn't you blacklist us when we presented our gifts? Wudi Haixuanfing. Are you certain I accepted your gifts? I'll give you another chance to speak honestly. 47. Scavenge from a garbage heap. Chi Kuang. I did accept. I sent you 5 boxes of self-heating rice. Oh Huang Fu Ti. Case closed. These fools are putting on a show for themselves. Player 0429. I was bewildered at first, but upon seeing these individuals wrongfully accuse the esteemed one of accepting gifts, it became clear he never accepted anything nor acknowledged their thanks. He simply stated it was a normal transaction. Zhonghua Zaidangjia. Some individuals possess a truly wicked conscience. Longly leaderboarding. This is clearly a deliberate attempt to stir the pot. They must have some ulterior motive. Player 0103. The esteemed Wudi clearly did not accept anything, and he doesn't even bother to respond their thanks. If they hadn't pressed him, I doubt he would have even acknowledged them. Just after Longley Leabaling finished his statement, Ming Ming Gon, who had been silent until now, finally spoke up. Ming Ming Gon, Woody Haikshuanfing, how can you sleep at night after deceiving everyone with so many materials? Your heart must be as dark as night. And to all the brothers and sisters in Zone 666, do you know where Woody Haikshuanfing finds all this food? Chi Su raised an eyebrow at this point. It shouldn't be so easy to obtain a work permit. Otherwise, he wouldn't have encountered it so rarely in the previous game. Yet this person spoke with such conviction. They must be privy to some information. Player 0104. This is amusing. It was clearly a voluntary trade. Regardless of how Woody Haikshuanfing acquired the food, we were willing to pay a material to buy it. Oh, Wang Fu Ti, exactly. What is the issue with that? Chi Su remained unfazed, fully equipped with weapons and gear. He was not at all worried. He continued to observe the unfolding drama in the chat while eating. Ming Ming Gon, allow me to enlighten you. I simply couldn't bear to see you all being fooled by Woody Haikshuanfing. The food he provided was scavenged from a garbage heap, costing you not a single cent. He even transferred over 1,000 materials, and here you are, furiously expressing your gratitude, as if you were fools. Hongxin Hualongwa, what? Scavenged from a garbage heap? Ugh, no wonder I've had an upset stomach. I thought it was an issue with my digestion. Ming Ming Gon. Today I stumbled upon a site called the Garbage Station. It only required 4 survival coins to enter. Once inside, I found a massive heap of trash. Anything I picked up was free. I have gathered numerous items. Those in need should hurry to the trading hall. I exchanged 3 portions of food for 1 material, unlike some who are unscrupulous. I merely seek to cover my costs and hard work. If anyone requires assistance, they may redeem items in the trading hall. Player 0716. What? Is this truly scavenged from a trash heap? Ming Ming Gon. Indeed. Why would I deceive you? Opportunities to encounter garbage stations will arise. Who would be so shameless as to sell discarded items at inflated prices? Chi Su glanced into the trading hall. Expired banana milk and bread, a day past their prime. Consuming them may result in mild digestive distress. Energetic Girl Pot. The items sold by the formidable whirlwind are all nearing expiration, whereas you're selling expired goods. Is there any comparison? Meng Meng Gon. However, I do not profit unethically. I simply cannot abide by the invincible black whirlwind, who has amassed so much while pretending to be virtuous. Red Heart Dragon Fruit, exactly. They have collected so many materials, at least over 1,000, and they obtain them for free, which is outrageous. Light shines bright tomorrow. Invincible black whirlwind. I mentioned before that you should openly disclose where you acquire the items. Your greed has now stirred public ire. Donut, yes. I merely commented that the toast was unappetizing, and I was immediately blacklisted. I suffered a day of distress, selling us discarded items and still having the audacity to bully me with words. A few individuals adeptly stir the atmosphere, exchanging sharp criticisms in unison. Gradually, some heartless opportunists seeking to benefit from the chaos emerged. Player 0821. I do not wish to purchase trash. Can I return it? I bought oat milk with 2 materials, and now I feel nauseated. I cannot drink it. Green Little Flower. Indeed, it's a consumable item scavenged from a heap. Why not just admit it? The image of the big shot in my mind has collapsed. How disheartening. Player 0930. Shouldn't there be some form of compensation? After all, I've ingested this refuse. Just thinking about it makes me feel ill. Old White Dragon of the Waves. You truly are ungrateful. You were so eager to buy initially, and now you complain. Chinese Little Chef. Ordinary players, do not be deceived. These few are merely performing for profit. Otherwise, when the supply crates increase tomorrow, who would purchase their expired goods? Chi Kuang and his companions noticed that the invincible black whirlwind had fallen silent in the group, mistakenly believing their strategy had succeeded. They privately messaged the invincible black whirlwind, 20 survival coins. We can help you resolve this matter. How about it? Chi Su couldn't be bothered to respond and promptly added these individuals to his blacklist. Then he announced in the group, as I stated before, sold goods are non-returnable. All who express regret will not be considered for future cooperation. Green Little Flower. The key point is that you never mentioned it was scavenged from a garbage heap. Invincible black whirlwind. It was not scavenged from a garbage heap. Light shines bright tomorrow. So, where did you acquire this batch of food? Even now, you still withhold the truth. Simply state it. Energetic girl pot. How can you be so shameless? Shouldn't you disclose others' secrets when asked? Chisu's reluctance to engage with others often results in unnecessary troubles. While it may not harm him directly, it leaves a distasteful feeling akin to having ingested something foul. Near-expiration food is simply not expired, functioning like normal food. Thus, the price during the initial sale was entirely reasonable. However, upon observing many in the chat who were not part of the Chi Kuang faction, Chisu felt disheartened. Just this afternoon, they had expressed gratitude, yet now they stood opposed. He found it all rather tiresome. He decided to turn off the screen, ignoring the group chat messages, and, after collecting a wave of supplies, he resumed his training, vowing never to meddle in others' affairs again. Elevating his strength was paramount. When Chisu prepared for sleep, he discovered his small group chat still buzzing, prompting him to click back in. Chinese little chef. Haha, what a thrill. 48. The weather is turning colder. Energetic girl pot. These people are truly like clowns, attempting to stir the pot, only to find their efforts wasted. Old white dragon of the waves. The funniest part is that the items they posted in the trading hall are hardly selling. Chisu was taken aback and returned to the chat hall, discovering that 216 people were participating, having permanently blacklisted Chi Kuang, Meng Meng Gan, and their clique, declaring they would no longer engage in trade with these individuals. This number continued to grow. Chisu scrolled through the chat history, noting that earlier in the night, many had been preoccupied with opening crates, as today had yielded a bountiful supply. Naturally, they were not as numerous as Chi Kuang and Appo's S group, who had been orchestrating the chaos. Once he finished opening the crates and intended to share his joy, the multitude of players erupted into a scathing critique of Chi Kuang and his associates. Those who had previously clamored for compensation from the invincible black whirlwind now saw the tides turn and quickly shifted their stance, claiming they had merely been led astray by ill-intentioned individuals and were still grateful to the invincible black whirlwind. Chisu promptly blacklisted them, knowing the temperature would soon drop, and he didn't want this group to acquire even a single item from him. With the current scarcity of crossroads and a lack of positioning cards, he had half a mind to confront them directly to relieve his frustration. Observing many in the group still tagging him, offering comfort, and urging him not to be upset, Chisu replied, "Invincible black whirlwind. I am not upset. I was merely busy. Let the jesters continue their performance." As bedtime approached, Chisu lay down to rest, anticipating another form of trial that night. Likely, it would involve a drop in temperature. While sleeping, he took out 2 thick comforters, and, as expected, he was soon awakened by the cold. Nevertheless, the temperature was bearable. He wrapped both comforters around himself, rolling side to side, and successfully cocooned himself like a silkworm. His body gradually warmed up. However, by morning, Chisu was reluctant to leave his cocoon. His head, frozen outside the comforters, felt sluggish as he lazed in bed for quite some time before finally dressing within the warmth. Once he emerged, donning the green furry outfit, he felt warmer than when lying in bed, and, after putting on a pair of snow boots, he was no longer cold. Looking down at his ensemble, he admired how striking the green, furry outfit appeared. It truly was a vibrant green, making his complexion appear fairer. While the green, furry suit provided excellent warmth, it was not overly thick, resembling standard sweatshirts and pants, allowing for good mobility. In the vehicle, within the enclosed space, Chisu felt comfortable, opting not to activate the red crystal until the temperature dropped further in a couple of days. Otherwise, retrieving the supply crates would prove significantly more challenging. Hearing the group chat ping, he opened it to find Old White Dragon of the Waves had posted 6 bottles of Ergo 2. Old White Dragon of the Waves. Just a small sip to warm up? Don't get frostbite. Retired magical young man. No drinking and driving, and no driving after drinking. Old White Dragon of the Waves. What are you fussing about? A small sip 1 tea hurt. It suddenly dropped by 20 degrees. I'm freezing. Chinese cooking master. I feel so cold and hungry that I can hardly get out of bed. Fortunately, I managed to find a blanket recently. Wolf Warrior 009. You still need to get moving. Exercise will help warm you up. We must acclimate to the cold, just in case the temperature continues to drop. I suspect the chill might persist for 10 days. Energetic girl. I can barely endure a single day. I despise the cold. Chisu had previously crafted several green woolen outfits. After a moment of hesitation, he said, I possess some excellent warm clothing. At this temperature, wearing it will keep you warm. Trade me 2 vehicle upgrade fragments for 1. Everyone was well stocked with vehicle upgrade fragments. Everyone but Wolf Warrior 009 had profited significantly from the last dungeon raid. Wolf Warrior 009, with his abundant resources, was not lacking in supplies either. Without hesitation, everyone sent 2 fragments into the group chat. Whenever the invincible Black Whirlwind spoke up, it was certain he would profit, and everyone was well aware of this. Chisu received 12 vehicle upgrade fragments and shared 6 green woolen outfits in the group. Green woolen outfit, crafted from special green wool dropped by adorable green monsters. It provides extreme warmth and comfort. Old White Dragon. Wow, this outfit looks fantastic. It makes me feel 20 years younger, and it comes with a hat, scarf, and gloves. Perfect. Chinese Cooking Master. All right, I can move now. Wait for me while I prepare steam buns and some hot soup. Everyone sim your thermoses. Energetic girl. Incredible. How does this outfit provide such warmth? It doesn't even feel thick. Wolf Warrior 009. It's comfortable. I recommend wearing a scarf and hat in the vehicle to gradually adapt to the cold. Then let's open the boxes together in the evening so we can warm up beforehand. In this frigid weather, being stiff while battling monsters on the road is quite a disadvantage. Retired Magic Boy. Okay, understood. The buns sent by Chinese Cooking Master were homemade, apparently filled with a mixture of python meat and radish. Each bun was about the size of a fist, and Chisu devoured it in just 2 or 3 bites. He felt it wasn't quite enough until he finished a bowl of porridge, which left him feeling much better. By 6 o'clock, Chisu set off on time. Noticing a change in the mileage reminder in the upper right corner, it displayed that today's remaining mileage was 70 kilometers, marking the second increase, up by another 10 kilometers. The chat hall was filled with lamentations, with many tagging the invincible Black Whirlwind, inquiring if he had any solutions. Dream come true. I was too early to rejoice. I thought I could enjoy a few good days, only to find myself transitioning from one extreme to another. Sworn to never speak English. Are the kids freezing? I've donned 3 short-sleeve shirts, 2 long-sleeve shirts, and a coat. Every piece of clothing I own, but it's still bitterly cold. Fortunate Emperor. Thankfully, I didn't T-sell the gloves and snow boots I found earlier. They're a lifesaver. Sweet donut. Luckily, I crafted a workbench yesterday, and I still have the blueprint for a duck-down jacket. Non-lucky charmer. Wow. Are you selling the duck-down jacket? What's the price? Sweet donut. Yes, but not to you. Didn't it oppose? You bully and mock me alongside the invincible Black Whirlwind yesterday? Sorry, but it's too late for an apology now. Non-lucky charmer. You fool. Crimson Madness. Shall we trade then? I didn't mock you. Sweet donut. 3 vehicle upgrade fragments, 10 duck feathers, 10 pieces of fabric, plus any food item. Those who wish to buy, hurry to DM me. Those who insulted me yesterday need not apply. Non-lucky charmer. Go to hell. 3 vehicle upgrade fragments for 20 materials? What kind of nonsense is that? Though Sweet Donut did not reply, she remained unfazed. Just a few days ago, she struggled to find food, and now, in this cold, it would be impossible to craft any warming items. She set her price high, not fearing a lack of buyers, and sure enough, within minutes, she received an order. However, most players were still in wait-and-see mode. Player 0809. I recently found a thermometer, and it shows the current temperature is only -1 degree, well within human tolerance. Let us unite and refuse to buy, forcing the merchant to lower prices. Sweet Donut, you've been added to my blacklist. This phrase was something Sweet Donut learned from the invincible Black Whirlwind, and it felt quite cool to say. Blue Flower, big shot, calling for the whirlwind. Do you have any blueprints for cold-resistant clothing? Chisu had no intention of directly selling the green woolen outfits, as they had only just begun to appear in the resource boxes yesterday afternoon. Thus, most players probably didn't have many good items. He decided to first sell some cotton clothing and hold off on the green woolen outfits for a couple of days. Therefore, he sent a message in the group. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I have blueprints for cold-resistant cotton clothing, but I will charge a processing fee. 3 cotton, 3 fabric, and 3 random materials. Batteries preferred. If you also need cotton pants, add 2 of each. No bargaining, no refunds, no after-sale service. Cotton clothing can be any color. Chisu's pricing was significantly more reasonable than Sweet Donut's. It was clear that he was offering the basic materials needed for crafting cotton clothing, and even if there was a material fee, everyone was agreeable since it was quite affordable. Fortunate Emperor, I want it. Invincible Big Shot, I'm initiating the trade now. Thankfully I stocked up on cotton earlier. Upon hearing this, everyone became excited. There were indeed cotton clothes available. Hunger could be tolerated, as one could keep drinking water, but the cold was unbearable and could be life-threatening. Many players who had upgraded their vehicles to include enclosed spaces were already panicking, desperately needing basic materials for vehicle upgrades, while also wanting a set of cotton clothing. Chisu assigned this task to Chio. Dear Chio, I've placed the cotton clothing blueprints and sufficient raw materials at the workbench. When someone places an order, remember to accept it yourself. Chio, this seems a bit beyond my job scope. Chisu smiled slightly. Not directly refusing was a sign of hope. He began to shower her with compliments, insisting that his Chio assistant was incredibly capable, and communicating with her posed no challenges at all. Such a simple task would surely be a breeze for her. After all, his Chio was a high-level intelligent sprite, far superior to the ordinary player's notification sounds. Having her around truly saved him a great deal of trouble. After a moment of silence, Chio finally replied, "All right, I'll help you this time." In Chisu's ears, this sounded like a promise to assist again in the future. After all, the absence of a no next time meant that similar situations could warrant her help again. Once the trading method was confirmed, Chio had already begun accepting orders while Chisu set out to search for treasure chests. He intended to follow Wolf Warrior 009's suggestion to collect treasure chests but not open them until the evening, finishing everything in one go. Upon exiting the vehicle, the wind rushed into his collar. Chisu had a good haul today, not only collecting 2 silver resource boxes, but surprisingly, he also stumbled upon a golden resource box by nightfall. He immediately felt a surge of anticipation. After parking for the night, Chisu first checked all the orders Chio had taken today. A total of 663 cotton coats and 253 cotton pants were sold, garnering over 2,000 various materials, a remarkable harvest. The most crucial aspect is that the highly lucrative green fur outfit has yet to be sold. Despite the chilly weather today, it is merely a stark contrast to yesterday's temperatures. Some players, possessing a robust constitution and less sensitive to the cold, found it bearable and did not rush to craft. This is primarily due to the price reduction of the duck-down jacket. While everyone accused Sweet Donut of being a profiteer and collectively boycotting her wares, she remained unfazed. However, upon the announcement from the invincible Black Whirlwind regarding the sale of cotton jackets, Sweet Donut suddenly grasped the urgency. Without a price drop, profits would be non-existent. Reluctantly, she transformed vehicle upgrade fragments into one piece, and both duck-down and fabric into 5 pieces each. Sweet Donut proclaimed, "This is a duck-down jacket. It is far warmer than a cotton jacket. I trust that discerning players will recognize its value." Before the survival game, if you searched online, wouldn't you find that duck-down jackets are pricier and more cost-effective? Flower blooming in prosperity, having purchased both the duck-down jacket and the cotton jacket, offered a fair and impartial review. The insulation effect of the cotton jacket is undoubtedly superior. In my opinion, aside from the inner filling of cotton or duck-down, the outer layer of fabric is equally significant. Sweet Donut's duck-down jacket features a mere thin layer of fabric with a modest filling, resulting in less effective warmth. In contrast, the cotton jacket sold by the Whirlwind boasts a sufficient amount of cotton and a robust wind-resistant outer layer, hence its evident superiority. In summary, given the current temperature, the duck-down jacket suffices. However, should it grow colder, one would be better off purchasing a cotton jacket. Additionally, I'm selling my duck-down jacket at a low price. Most people are still hesitating, eager to see whether Sweet Donut's price drop will prompt the invincible Black Whirlwind to follow suit. Unfortunately, after waiting all night with the temperature dropping another 5 degrees, the Whirlwind has yet to utter a word, let alone promote their business. Sometimes, people exhibit a contrarian mindset, and the more they resist, the more restless they become. Chisu paid no heed to others' thoughts and was busy cleansing her hands and offering prayers. She was ready to open the golden supply crate. The other supply crates yielded nothing of value, containing only items she already possessed or basic materials. Chi-Su was unfazed. According to the law of conservation of luck, her fortune was bound to improve. 50. Crafting table blueprint. Chi-Su took out a long stick and a pistol, holding the stick in her left hand to pry open the treasure chest while aiming the gun with her right. Suddenly, something in front of her shimmered momentarily, sending chills down her spine, and instinctively, she swung the stick. The sense of danger within her intensified. A monster moving at such speed was impossible to hit, and the gun was little more than a prop. She couldn't even locate her target. Chi-Su quickly hurled an emotional bomb, a special item she had acquired from a Take Me Home event. After hearing a young man curse his boss, she had followed suit, even cursing more fiercely, crafting a more tragic narrative of her own work experience that left the young man bewildered. This special item automatically locks onto the strongest attack target without the need for aim and immobilizes it for 5 seconds. Chi-Su initially intended to keep it as a lifesaver, but now she had to use it. What a stroke of misfortune. She lamented the waste of such a valuable, life-preserving item. Swiftly, Chi-Su switched her gun for a machete, and then she froze. A slender black snake, no more than 10 centimeters from her neck. She couldn't bear to waste another item and immediately began to slash furiously, severing the snake into several pieces. Once she confirmed it was thoroughly dispatched, she sank onto the ground, shaken. It had been perilously close. Despite her bulletproof autumn outfit, her neck remained exposed. As Chi-Su exhaled in relief, she suddenly felt a tingling pain in her lungs, glancing at her player panel to find she had succumbed to poisoning. Without hesitation, she consumed an antidote pill. After a while, she felt her condition improving. Using her light screen to examine the severed black snake, she quickly uncovered its details. Recently deceased black snake, a rare serpent known for its speed and ability to conceal itself, making it difficult to thwart its initial strike. The first kill of this black snake grants a special effect. Boiling its fresh remains in a soup can swiftly enhance three-dimensional attributes by 3 points each. Chi-Su, disregarding her discomfort, hastily tossed several snake segments into an electric cooker. When it came time to add seasonings, she hesitated but ultimately abandoned the idea. The 8 small pieces of snake meat were no thicker than her pinky finger, lacking sufficient flesh to warrant a gourmet treatment. As expected, Chi-Su ended up with a pot of murky broth. Without a moment's hesitation, she drank it down. It bore little difference from warm boiled water. Slightly fishy but tolerable. The effects on her body were quite evident, flooding her with a sense of vigor, warmth radiating from head to toe, despite only a 3-point increase in each attribute. Nevertheless, Chi-Su felt considerably stronger. Glancing at her player panel, she noted some improvement compared to before. Player: Chi-Su, female. 24 years old, carefree little friend occupation. Scrap collector survival coins. 893 ID. 886662001060 nickname. Invincible black whirlwind vehicle. Brand new pink garbage truck, level 3 vehicle. Battery at 51. Health 88. Rosy complexion in good condition. Fatigue 56. In a state of wanting to lie down. Strength 36.3. Not too shabby, right? Stamina 38.3. A diligent individual who exercises daily. Agility 43. Nimble and quick. Comprehensive combat power 56. Not exceptionally strong, yet quite bold with many ideas. Thanks to the title's enhancement, only 1 strength point remains below 40, while the other 2 have successfully surpassed that threshold. Chi-Su felt a sense of hope. Particularly reassuring was the extensive 4-page inventory list, which brought her comfort. Chi-Su dismissed her player panel and hurried to the golden supply crate. Upon peering inside, a smile spread across her face. All was well, for the loss of a life-saving item due to the black snake attack had vanished. The crate contained 3 blueprints and a precious item. Crafting table blueprint. Little Sun blueprint, compressed solid wood bed blueprint, and a vehicle strength card. Vehicle strength card, upon usage, significantly enhances the vehicle's crash resistance, far exceeding that of vehicles of the same tier. Without hesitation, Chi-Su utilized it immediately. The pink garbage truck suddenly emitted a brilliant glow, though it quickly faded. It appeared as though a metallic protective layer had enveloped the truck's edges, and the tires seemed to have thickened. The entire vehicle appeared more robust and resilient. Chi-Su then turned her attention to the crafting table blueprint. Currently, very few players possess a crafting table, likely no more than 10 in the entire region. The potential value of this crafting table blueprint is immense. However, she decided against mass selling it among the crowd for now, opting instead to promote the cotton jackets and green fur outfits first. Yet, Chi-Su posted the crafting table's attributes in her small group. Crafting table, an indispensable element in survival games. Without it, you won't get far. Even if you have to sell your pots and pans, you must acquire one. Hurry and buy it, buy it, buy it. Crafting table. Iron blocks 26, wood 1, glass 3, bronze 4, silver 8, gold 6. Although the demand for materials is high, crafting a workstation remains exceptionally worthwhile. With the abundance of boxes open daily, storage is nearly at capacity, and discarding items feels wasteful. A few members in the group sought help from Chi-Su to decompose a batch, but they felt reluctant to impose too often. War Wolf 009. Is that a blueprint? Wow, I'm beginning to envy your luck. Obtaining just one would have sufficed, yet you've acquired a blueprint. Invincible Black Whirlwind. However, I almost got taken down by the Black Line Snake. Retired magical youngster. Is everything all right now? Invincible Black Whirlwind. All is well. It has already met its end within my stomach. Old White Dragon of the Waves. That is good to hear. Chinese Little Cooking Master. Did you make it yourself? Is it delicious? Does it have a fresh taste? Why didn't you let me prepare it for you? Do you think my cooking lacks flavor? Faced with a barrage of questions from the Chinese Little Cooking Master, Chi-Su couldn't help but chuckle. He replied, "The black line snake has no meat. I chopped it into tiny pieces resembling black yarn. I hardly cooked it. I just boiled it and drank it as soup." Chinese Little Cooking Master. All right, that works. Whenever you come across ingredients, send them my way. To my brothers and sisters in the group, I'll process them for free. Chief Beautiful Officer. Thank you. Little Cooking Master. Since I met you, my quality of life has skyrocketed. Suddenly, I crave hot pot. Chi-Su could guess that the chef profession of the Chinese Little Cooking Master must have some special bonuses. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so dedicated to cooking. After all, it is a survival game, and even passion should have its limits. Noticing everyone was engaged in conversation, Chi-Su curiously inquired in the group, "What about the workstation? Why is no one asking? Don't you want it? Are the materials insufficient?" Old White Dragon of the Waves. Almost. I'm currently trading at the marketplace. Energetic young girl. We'll save up first. Chi-Su hesitated briefly. Missing a certain material was no big deal, as he had plenty. The Chinese Little Cooking Master privately messaged Chi-Su, asking, "Do you need this? Can I exchange it for a workstation?" Upon receiving 3 differently colored pills from the Chinese Little Cooking Master, Chi-Su's eyes sparkled. 3-dimensional attribute enhancement pill. Consume me, and you shall grow stronger. Chi-Su promptly replied, "No problem, let us trade." Chinese Little Cooking Master. Great. I got promoted today. I'll send you some more good items. Chi-Su asked in confusion. Promoted? Chinese Little Cooking Master. Yes. Did I forget to tell you? 2 monster merchants want to buy the dishes I made, and it triggered a broadcast. I received a chef's certificate. Today, I visited a location called Monster Restaurant, where they hired me as an honorary chef. As long as the dishes I create receive positive feedback, I can accumulate value points, which can be exchanged for any food or ingredient of the restaurant, allowing me to choose to visit the restaurant once a week. After the promotion, the dishes I prepare occasionally exhibit special effects, like this steak. The Chinese Little Cooking Master sent over 6 pills and the steak. Chi-Su scanned the steak with his display. Honorable chef es fait création ordinaristique. Consuming it increases strength by 0.5. Chi-Su. Curiosity overwhelmed Chi-Su as he wondered why he had never heard of the Chinese Little Cooking Master during the first round of the game. He was certain he had thoroughly reviewed the list before the merger of Zone 666 and Zone 665. The name Chinese Little Cooking Master was too distinctive to have left no impression on him. Having skipped dinner, Chi-Su quickly devoured the steak, along with the 6 attribute enhancement pills. A warm sensation enveloped him, making the cold night feel utterly perfect. Initially, Chi Su believed attributes were evenly distributed, but upon checking his player panel, he realized they seemed random. By sheer coincidence, all enhancements went to strength, raising it by 12 points. His previously low strength value soared to 48. 5. With titles boosting it, he had surpassed 50. Chi Su felt as if he could shatter the ground beneath him. However, the roads in this game are notoriously resilient. They would not crack, and neither would he attempt it. Nevertheless, Chi Su grew curious about how his combat prowess compared to stronger players. After some hesitation, he privately messaged Warwolf009. Invincible Black Whirlwind. If I'm not mistaken, you must have been a special practitioner before this survival game, right? Do you have inherent advantages in combat and physical abilities? Warwolf009 readily confirmed, yes. I served for 9 years in the Special Forces. Chi Su proposed, can I exchange materials for your three-dimensional data and overall combat power? I wish to gauge the disparity between myself and more powerful players. Without hesitation, Warwolf009 shared a screenshot of his three-dimensional attributes and overall combat power. Warwolf009, Strength, 91, Strong and Powerful, Poised and Balanced. Stamina, 93, Top-tier human, Impressive. Agility, 88, Nimble and Swift, like flowing water. Overall combat power, 135, a versatile high-end player. Warwolf009, the workstation ISNT urgent. I'll soon gather enough materials. Chi Su sighed deeply. His earlier excitement diminished. Just moments ago, he had reveled in surpassing 50 in strength, only to realize he was merely at half the level of others. Chi Su crafted 2 workstations and sent one each to the Chinese Little Cooking Master and Warwolf009. Warwolf009, not wanting to receive without giving, provided all his available materials to Chi Su. Chi Su declined the offer, suggesting they could trade messages instead. It was still quite effective. At the very least, the flicker of inflated pride he had felt was swiftly extinguished. Before sleeping, Chi Su checked his sales, noting that he had sold nearly 100 sets of cotton jackets. However, upon waking, he discovered that sales had surged overnight, reaching 410 items sold, surpassing the first day's total. Looking out the car window, he realized the world outside was blanketed in snow. Before going to bed, he had anticipated a drop in temperature overnight. Thus, he activated the ruby crystal to avoid waking up frozen in the middle of the night, allowing for a deep and restful sleep. After freshening up and having breakfast, Chi Su prepared to set off, only to find that the battery, which had been at 40 last night, was now dead. In low temperatures, battery consumption doubles, significantly increasing operational costs, highlighting the advantages of fuel vehicles during such conditions. Chi Su promptly replaced it with a brand new, fully charged battery. Old White Dragon of the Waves sent over the materials for the workstation and even included a set of anti-skid chains. Old White Dragon of the Waves, remember to install the anti-skid chains before you head out. The snow has frozen on the ground, making it slippery. Invincible Black Whirlwind. All right, thanks. Chi Su graciously accepted the help, enjoying the camaraderie of sharing good resources. He first crafted the workstation and sent it to Old White Dragon of the Waves before jumping out of the car to install the anti-skid chains. Dressed in a green woolen outfit, Chi Su wore a thick cotton jacket over it, with woolen socks and snow boots. He was fully equipped, including glasses. Yet, the moment he stepped out of the car, he felt the biting cold air trying to seep into his pores. The contrast between the warmth of his woolen outfit and the exposed areas was stark. Having just emerged from the warmth of the greenhouse, Chi Su took a moment to acclimate. After installing one wheel, he finally felt comfortable. Today's journey required covering 70 kilometers. Chi Su turned off the ruby crystal and drove steadily at 30 miles per hour, stopping to collect any boxes he encountered along the way. The unopened box cannot receive anything from the backpack. Although the journey was slow, it was continuous, and by midday, the day's distance was covered. In the icy wilderness, Chi Su suddenly craved hot pot. He had forgotten when he last received the complete set of tools and ingredients for hot pot, which he casually placed in the preservation compartment of his backpack and had not remembered to eat until now. He suddenly recalled that there were spicy rabbit heads made by the renowned chef Zhonghua. These are the most delightful treats to savor in the freezing cold. Upon retrieving it, Chi-Su found an enormous takeout preservation box, too large for a single table. He first went to the mall and purchased a standard-sized dining table and chairs, exchanging them for a piece of cotton clothing, which both parties deemed worthwhile. The entire tabletop was filled with snowflake beef, lamb rolls, tripe, basa fish, duck intestines, shrimp paste, luncheon meat, fish road dumplings, crab sticks, cheese rice cakes, baby bok choy, enoki mushrooms, wide noodles, shiitake mushrooms, lettuce, and the squarest colossal spicy rabbit head. The broth consisted of spicy and mushroom soup. It had been years since Chi-Su enjoyed hot pot, and as he observed the boiling lamb rolls in the pot, he opened a box of sesame sauce and a dry dipping sauce while brewing a cup of rose tea. Amidst the endless expanse of white snow lining the road, this scene felt incredibly beautiful to Chi-Su. He took a photo, initially intending to share it with a small group, but inadvertently posted it in the main chat room instead. Instantly, all the players, who were reluctant to move their hands in the winter chill, came alive. Lucky player, may I ask, Sir Whirlwind, is this a road survival or a solitary travel enjoyment? Player 1022, can I have a taste of your hot pot base? Player 1111, I'm envious and in tears. I exchanged all my resources for warm equipment, and I'm still nibbling on dry bread. Little Bear Doo-Doo, dear Sir Whirlwind, can you finish all that alone? A friend of mine would also like to eat. His drool has frozen into icicles. Player 1213, a little one just shattered into pieces. Chi-Su wasn't intentionally showing off. After all, flaunting wealth rarely ended well. After the appearance of a location card, the big shots on the leaderboard often faced ambushes. However, with so many players already drawn out, he saw no reason to retract his post, resulting in over 9,999 messages flooding the group chat in a minute. Although Chi-Su rarely spoke in a group, each message he sent could instantly enliven the chat room. Feeling somewhat awkward as he rubbed his legs waiting for the meat to cook, he suddenly heard the familiar announcement from the light screen. Congratulations to player Chi-Su for obtaining the new title, the Show-Off Little Rascal. Will more than 5,000 players express envy, a special resource box, free of monsters, will be awarded. The more envious players, the more intense the response, the higher the resource box level. The title will automatically disappear after 5 days of not showing off. This act of showing off is still fermenting. The title can be worn to claim rewards after this act concludes. Chi-Su was taken aback. He had triggered a title once again. Without time to ponder, he equipped the new title. Regardless, he had flaunted enough to ensure he would receive his reward. Suddenly, he recalled someone he had met after the merger. Named my favorite ugly socks, who enjoyed showing off daily in the group chat, provoking envy in many until he was eventually ambushed and robbed, resulting in his avatar turning black. Chi-Su wondered if he too had triggered that title in pursuit of a special resource box, hence the need to show off. Player 0909, Invincible Black Whirlwind, don't you feel cold sitting in this icy wilderness? Why not eat in the car? Or do you have some special heating method? Chi-Su directly shared the attributes of the green fur outfit in the chat room. Green fur outfit, a 4-piece set consisting of a hat, scarf, top, and pants. Wearing the green fur outfit instantly raises your body temperature to that of spring, allowing you to escape the cold. I'm incredibly warm. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Wearing the green fur outfit, I'm no longer cold. To be honest, enjoying hot pot in this icy wilderness feels quite delightful. After Chi-Su uttered these words, he immediately noticed a new statistic for showing off appearing beneath his title. The numbers continuously rising. The retired magical boy understood that it was time for allies to step in. He quickly sent a message in the group. Big boss, are you selling that green fur outfit? Can you make any extras? My child is freezing. I de-spend everything to buy a set. Old White Dragon, what are you thinking? Such a great item is usually hard to come by. How could it be mass-produced? If there were more, who would want it? The two led the charge, and soon, others followed suit, all requesting to purchase the green fur outfit. As Chi-Su watched the flurry of messages in the chat room while enjoying his hot pot, indeed, the lamb was fresh, and the sesame sauce was fragrant. He first served a small bowl to a few people in the group, topped with a sprinkle of sesame sauce and broth. Energetic girl-esque pot. Wow, I'm craving this, it's so satisfying. Chef Zhonghua, this broth is excellent. It was tea until they had nearly finished eating and the showing-off value had barely increased that Chi-Su replied in the group. Invincible black whirlwind. The green fur outfit is for sale, but the materials are quite precious. I don't have many. It should be enough for a few dozen sets. So hurry if you need one. I'll be digesting for a bit. I still have a journey ahead this afternoon. Unlucky player. What? You need a digest specially? Should the food be preserved and not digested? Chingo, listen how you speak. I don't have many either, just enough for a few dozen sets. I'm also feeling the pinch. Player 1213. So, how much for the green fur outfit? It won TB in auction or go to the highest bidder, right? If so, we can't afford it. Invincible black whirlwind. I prioritize special items and foods with unique attributes, followed by vehicle upgrade fragments, batteries, and basic materials, but those will need to be in larger quantities. I'm quite busy and may not respond to everyone, and I don't wish to haggle back and forth. If anyone needs it, just initiate a trade, and I'll agree directly. With this statement, many players instantly abandoned their thoughts of purchasing, while some with resources began searching for materials to trade for a green fur outfit, ensuring they wouldn't freeze. A few friends in the group took advantage of the resource exchange to gather materials for crafting stations, and soon the trading hall was bustling. Old White Dragon was the first to complete his trade, sending over a red crystal in addition to the materials needed for the crafting station. Invincible black whirlwind. The red crystal can be fused with vehicles to provide a heating effect. I have one, so keep it for your use. Old White Dragon. No need. Isn't this a consumable? You take it. I can withstand the cold. Although I'm from the north. I don't even need to buy thermal clothing to survive the winter. I'm already wearing the green fur outfit in the car. Seeing this, Chi-Su accepted graciously. He could guess that it was mainly out of goodwill, as no one wished to endure the cold. Next was the retired magical boy. In addition to sending basic materials, also sent over 4 vehicle upgrade fragments. After Chi-Su sent her the crafting station, he returned the fragments. Your medicinal pot is valuable enough. No need to give me more. Retired magic boy. Let us settle this. It's a token of gratitude for saving my life. Please accept it, or I shall be uneasy. After receiving it, Chi-Su distributed one of each potion from the replicated potion basin to the retired magic boy. Invincible black whirlwind. Then you should take this. Retired magic boy. I envy you, boss. I told you, treasures only reveal their true potential in your hands. In mine, they would likely sit idle for a lifetime, leaving me a lonely elder. You have gathered a family portrait. Energetic girl, Gwidi Gang, and the chief beauty officer exchanged supplies in the group for quite some time and managed to gather enough items. However, as they seemed to lack anything particularly noteworthy, they refrained from trading with Chi-Su. Chi-Su proactively initiated a trade, considering that these companions had decent character, and thus, excessive scrutiny was unnecessary. Though both parties agreed to the trade, they generously provided a bit extra of each material, which Chi-Su graciously accepted. After completing the exchanges with his companions, Chi-Su began perusing the numerous trade messages sent by private players. The first order of business was to have Chio block all those seeking to exploit him for free. The first offer he encountered was a trade of 3-dimensional attribute enhancement pills and a vehicle upgrade fragment. Chi-Su promptly accepted. He then consumed the 3 pills, achieving a harmonious increase of 2 points in each attribute. Another player had procured a green crystal, wishing to exchange it for a green set. Chi-Su hesitated for a moment before asking, "Could you add a bit more?" The green crystal serves only one purpose: to promote plant growth. All crystals are consumables, and once their energy is depleted, they become useless. 1 crystal equates to a month of plant growth time. Chi-Su did not find himself in dire need, as his orange tree had been planted for half a month and would mature in another half month. Since he was not urgently in need of fruit, his desire to trade was not particularly strong. Vitamin C. All right, I'll add more. Just save me a set. After a short while, Vitamin C sent over a set of exquisite tableware. Vitamin C, boss, how about this? I noticed you're using disposable chopsticks. They don't suit your status. Chi-Su agreed and completed the exchange, realizing that he would often be showcasing his meals, and relying on disposable utensils was rather unbecoming. The bowls and plates he previously obtained were mismatched, detracting from the effect of his display. After searching around, Chi-Su managed to exchange nearly 30 sets of the green Some players did not possess the items Chi Su desired, but they offered ample basic resources, demonstrating good intent, and he accepted their trades. With 60 vehicle upgrade fragments now collected, he only needed 40 more for another upgrade. Such fundamental materials were always welcome. The dazzling value treasure chest was in a pending state, yet the dazzling value occasionally increased, leaving Chi Su uncertain as to whether the chest would undergo any changes. So no one was in a hurry to claim it. This trading session consumed a significant amount of time, and by 2 p.m., Chi Su set off once again. He advanced for a short while before encountering a parallel highway. However, after a considerable distance, he saw no other vehicles. Just as he was pondering this, the front tires of his vehicle suddenly skidded. Chi Su swiftly regained control of the steering wheel, but unexpectedly, two vehicles appeared simultaneously in front and behind him, as if conjured from thin air, and crashed forcefully into him. Initially, Chi Su was concerned that the skid might lead to his vehicle tumbling into the black mist of the roadside, but this violent collision steadied him. Upon glancing at the suddenly materialized vehicles, one an SUV and the other a pickup, he noted that their abrupt impact had inflicted no damage upon his garbage truck. Instead, it was their own vehicle that crumpled at the front. Seeing this, Chi Su pressed the gas pedal, heading straight for the SUV ahead. Since his front tires were already ruined, there was no avoiding the use of a basic vehicle repair card, so he decided to expend one more resource first. The SUV's occupants were taken aback by Chi Su's audacity to ram into them. They hesitated, and in an instant, his pink garbage truck pushed them to the edge of the highway. As they neared the precipice, the occupants could no longer remain seated, unable to accelerate. They had no choice but to jump from the vehicle. Chi Su promptly hit the brakes, ceasing his advance. After all, he could still sell his truck if no one was harmed. This time, Chi Su had learned his lesson. There was no need to worry about threats or to extract resources from them. Eliminating the threat was paramount. With a plethora of peculiar items at his disposal, he had no intention of encountering misfortune, so he drew his weapon and began firing. The man, upon landing, was rendered immobile by the barrage of bullets. There was no cover whatsoever. Wait, Chi Su, not skimping on ammunition, swiftly shot the man in the chest, abdomen, and leg. Confirming that the man had perished, Chi Su turned around, continuing to fire at the rear, ignoring their threats and nonsensical ramblings. The pickup truck driver crouched beneath the steering wheel, too terrified to move. With a gun in hand, he hesitated, counting only 8 bullets. If he missed, it would be his end. The man was utterly panicked. Why was this situation so different from what he had envisioned? Both vehicles were level 3. Yet why hadn't they managed to kill the other party in their ambush? And invincible black whirlwind. It turned out to be a woman. Chi Su, equipped with protective gear and wielding a long staff and pistol, wasted no time. He dashed forward and smashed the vehicle's window with a swift blow, simultaneously firing and thrusting the staff inside. Upon spotting the occupants, Chi Su immediately shot at point-blank range, targeting their heads. Blood erupted instantly. After a thorough inspection of the area, Chi Su let out a slight sigh of relief. Most crucially, after the two perished, the parallel highway next to them vanished. 54. The adorable European Emperor's Spirit. Chi Su quickly realized that this was not a mere intersection of parallel highways, but rather that two individuals had simultaneously used positioning cards against him. He swiftly opened the light screen for inspection. The chat hall was functioning normally. Chi Su glanced at the avatars of Chi Kuang and his crew, and indeed, Meng Mengan and Red Heart Dragonfruit had gone dark. Having had some unpleasant encounters with them, they were easy targets to locate. Chi Su raised an eyebrow, thinking, I hadn't even sought you out, and yet you come looking for me? Chi Su contemplated the items in his backpack, deliberating whether to use a station designator card at the monster shop in hopes of acquiring a few player positioning cards. Alternatively, he could simply head to the Monster Commission Center, spending money to eliminate these individuals preemptively. Meanwhile, in Chi Kuang's group chat, the remaining 4 members were already in disarray. Storm Dragon King. Damn, they're dead. Just as we mentioned, finding invincible black whirlwind. 2 of them are gone in less than a minute? Useless. Chi Kuang. What a waste of 2 positioning cards and an invisibility card, you fools. You claim to have killed before participating in the game. You had so many resources for upgrading to level 3 vehicles. Why not save them for yourself instead of risking it? Toxic affection. I don't understand. Is Invincible Black Whirlwind really that formidable? Two of them ambushed her while invisible, armed with guns, and in under a minute, they were taken out. It's unreasonable. Chi Kuang. Let them be dead. At least they could have relayed some information, but they were utterly useless. Storm Dragon King. Quick, check the chat hall. Invincible Black Whirlwind has tagged us. Chi Su had just been contemplating how to assert dominance and prevent successive waves of people from attempting to exploit him, when, lo and behold, someone delivered the opportunity right to his doorstep. Thus, he did not rush to collect his spoils. Instead, he first sent a message in the chat hall. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Chi Kuang, how does it feel to waste 2 positioning cards and 2 invisibility cards while losing 2 subordinates? What a loss. ISNT it. Possessing the audacity to launch a surprise attack. I hope you also possess the resilience to withstand such an assault. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I am offering a high price for positioning cards, willing to exchange them for green hair outfits or crafting tables. Non-lucky enthusiast. What on earth is happening? The boss is furious. Even in anger, the boss exudes such grandeur. Who possesses a positioning card? One could ascend to greatness in an instant. Lucky enthusiast. Oh my goodness. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I have one. I obtained it from a golden chest yesterday. I was pondering who would want such a seemingly useless item. Why was it even a golden chest? It kept me awake all night in frustration. Who would have thought? A twist of fate, haha. I'll message you privately, boss. Light illuminating the world. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Have you committed murder? The avatars of Chi Kuang's 2 friends have turned completely black. How could you do such a thing? Are you aware that this is illegal? Can one truly act with impunity in a game? Donut, moreover, you are openly boasting in the group, declaring your intent to continue the killings. Oh my, I'm terrified. Is superhero still addicted to murder? Player 1111. Vitamin C. My understanding is that Chi Kuang sent 2 individuals to ambush Invincible Black Whirlwind, only to be retaliated against by the Whirlwind boss. This should be acceptable, right? If one does not retaliate, are they simply waiting to be killed? Green Little Flower. Retaliation is certainly acceptable, yet it does not necessarily imply that they were instigated by Chi Kuang. I mean, no offense, but it has caused quite the conflict. Let's not act impulsively and allow Chi Kuang to explain. Chi Kuang then stepped forward, stating, I just learned what transpired, boss. We are genuinely frightened and nearly frozen to death. You refuse to sell us your warm clothing or green hair outfits. We are struggling to survive. How could we dare to confront you? We sincerely apologize for offending you. Please grant ordinary people a chance to live. Chi Su raised an eyebrow, surprised by this sudden display of cleverness. Old White Dragon, your words are akin to flatulence. Meng Meng Gon and Red Heart Dragon Fruit have been following you since they entered the game, and now you claim ignorance? Do you think we are all fools? Chi Kuang, I truly did not know. After our previous conflict, we also fell out. Regardless, the situation is as it is. If you do not believe me, there is nothing I can do. Chi Su found this amusing. It made negotiations easier. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Now I understand. I sincerely apologize for the misunderstanding. Just then, Lucky Enthusiast brazenly posted a picture of themselves clad in a green hair outfit in the group chat. My goodness, comrades, we hit the jackpot. Ha ha, it's so warm. I'm tempted to roll around in the snow. Donut. Lucky Enthusiast, did you exchange the positioning card for the Whirlwind boss? Lucky Enthusiast. No. The boss generously gifted it to me because I'm adorable. Chi Kuang grew anxious and directly stated in the group. Invincible Black Whirlwind, I assure you, I did not instigate this. Invincible Black Whirlwind, I understand. I genuinely did not purchase a positioning card and will not seek retribution against you. I merely find Lucky Enthusiast adorable. Lucky Enthusiast. Exactly, I'm super cute. Chi Kuang. I can't believe this. No one believes it. Unexpectedly, Invincible Black Whirlwind remained unyielding and openly confronted Chi Kuang in the group. In a frenzy, Chi Kuang searched the trading hall for protective items. But such valuable goods are rarely available. Ultimately, he approached stronger acquaintances one by one. He even sought out Old White Dragon and Chinese Little Chef. But Chinese Little Chef not only ignored him, but also sent a message to Golden Bell Iron Cloth. Chinese little chef, if you sell the bulletproof thermal suit to Qi Kuang, I will no longer take any of your orders. Golden Bell Ironcloth paused, asking why. He said he would exchange 10 vehicle upgrade fragments for it. Never mind. Eating is more important. I'll block him. Don't stop taking my orders. Chinese little chef, all right, I'll make you some fried fish shortly. Golden Bell Ironcloth. Oh, Qi Kuang, feeling like an ant hitting a wall, was frantic, unable to find any armor, and resorted to purchasing weapons instead. Meanwhile, Qi Su had already begun to take action without wasting any time. First, he sold the off-kilter SUV and the completely shattered pickup truck. Although the damage was considerable, the engine and parts were intact, and being a level 3 vehicle, the price was more favorable than Qi Su had anticipated. One sold for 344 survival coins, and the other for 313 survival coins, with no other valuable items aboard. However, this was inconsequential. Qi Su directly utilized the positioning card to locate Qi Kuang, since he had decided to instill a sense of intimidation. He opted for a straightforward approach and sought face-to-face communication. 55. Mercy is the precursor to disaster. Qi Su had always adhered to the philosophy of avoiding unnecessary conflict, preferring to resolve issues quietly. He had encountered even more extreme situations, but had gradually devised a strategy to turn the tide. This was his first time being so forthright. The user of the positioning card would remain unaware of their tracking, as it appeared identical to parallel roads. Qi Su guessed that Qi Kuang was oblivious, intending to catch him off guard. Indeed, Qi Kuang was unaware, yet his heart raced with anxiety. Especially upon noticing a vehicle behind him, he gripped his gun tightly. However, when he saw in the rearview mirror a charmingly pink and beautiful car, his vigilance diminished significantly, even allowing him to lean out the window to whistle. Qi Su, unfazed, slowly drove up alongside him, smiling, and successfully shot him in the forehead before he could utter a word. He then jumped out of the car to inspect Qi Kuang's vehicle. Was it so inferior? Qi Su had anticipated a greater bounty. To his surprise, it was merely a level 2 vehicle. He found it puzzling why 2 of Qi Kuang's underlings had reached level 3 while their leader was still driving a dilapidated van. Upon opening the van, Qi Su discovered the rear compartment was filled with old rubber hot water bottles. There were at least 1,000 of them, and Qi Su inspected them closely, confirming they were brand new and not scavenged from a trash bin. Qi Su was momentarily dazed, initially fearing he wouldn't acquire any resources, only to realize he had struck gold. He sincerely thanked Qi Kuang for the thousands of hot water bottles. After storing the hot water bottles in his backpack, Qi Su dismantled Qi Kuang's dilapidated level 2 van, which ultimately sold for 199 survival coins. Qi Su clicked his tongue several times, reflecting on how the so-called leader gained nothing of value. He was certainly less comfortable than his younger subordinates. Simultaneously, at the moment of Qi Kuang's demise, the group chat he had created automatically disbanded. Storm Dragon King and Poisonous Affection were left stunned. Unable to believe their eyes, they clicked on Qi Kuang's avatar, which indeed indicated deceased. Their leader had truly been slain? What would happen to the 1,000 hot water bottles they had just prepared? My goodness, this is a significant loss. Poisonous Affection. We are in danger. Invincible Black Whirlwind is ruthless and powerful. If he still possesses a positioning card, we might not escape either. Storm Dragon King. What the hell do we do now? All my resources have been exchanged for rubber. Our food is in his possession. If he dies, we'll have nothing. Poisonous Affection. There's no other option. Survival is paramount. I'm going to seek peace with Invincible Black Whirlwind. I refuse to believe you haven't hidden anything. I advise you to be wise and not drag me down with you. Poisonous Affection then sent a private message to Qi Su. Boss, can we negotiate? This is my sincerity. All our supplies are with Qi Kuang. Once he perishes, my ranking will undoubtedly plummet to the bottom. Rest assured, I harbor no ill intentions from now on. The Poison Love Bureau has always been the most astute member of this small group, subtly steering its development. Qi Kuang merely stepped forward to draw fire. Why did Meng Meng and Red Heart Dragon Fruit ascend to level 3 first? It was the Poison Love Bureau's suggestion that persuaded Qi Kuang. This not only helped to balance Qi Kuang's power, but also allowed the other two to test the invincible black whirlwind stance, yet unexpectedly backfired. This time, the Poison Love Bureau was generous, directly granting Chishu 10 vehicle upgrade fragments to demonstrate goodwill. Chishu accepted them. It was foolish not to, especially since there wasn't a second positioning card currently. As for what to do when one becomes available later, it's better to eradicate any potential threats from the root. Excessive leniency often foreshadows disaster. At this moment, someone in the group noticed that Chi Kong's avatar had turned black. However, before his demise, everyone was jokingly warning, "Be careful, the Whirlwind Master will come to extinguish you." Now, not a single word of jest dared to escape their lips. It became apparent that the world had truly transformed and mindsets had dramatically shifted. Those with power can dictate life and death based on their whims. In an instant, those accustomed to lively banter in the chat room found themselves uncharacteristically cautious. Ultimately, Guangming Saiman proactively tagged the invincible black whirlwind. Did you truly go and kill Chi Kong? As fellow humans, do you believe such actions are appropriate? Before Chishu could respond, the Poison Love Bureau was elated, fearing that the invincible black whirlwind might accept payment and fail to act. Having more individuals step forward to draw fire was undoubtedly advantageous for him. Thus, he emerged as a control group. Poison Love Bureau, Guangming Saiman, do not spout nonsense. What does this have to do with the Whirlwind Master? My brother just sent me a message saying he's about to open a diamond supply box, and then his avatar turned black. Storm Dragon King, witnessing the abrupt change in his brother, could no longer remain silent and hurriedly chimed in the group. Indeed, I can attest to that. Guangming Saiman, then post the chat logs. Storm Dragon King, who do you think you are to make demands of me? Guangming Saiman, thanks to the survival game, otherwise, you uncultured ruffians would never have the chance to converse with me. Storm Dragon King, once I get a positioning card, I'll be the first to take you down. Chishu chose not to reply, trusting that the intelligent ones understood the situation. Storm Dragon King also sent an apology and compensation to Chishu, yet said nothing. Chishu planned to accept it for now and deal with future matters as they arose. Upon opening it, he discovered that Storm Dragon King was indeed a decent person, far more considerate than the Poison Love Bureau. In addition to the 8 vehicle upgrade fragments, he also sent a backpack expansion card, 100, and a backpack stasis slot, 10. With supplies increasing, having a larger backpack space was certainly advantageous. Chishu promptly used it, expanding his backpack capacity to 370 slots, with 20 designated for food storage. Having alleviated a burden and vented some frustration, he felt remarkably at ease, despite having traversed a mere 100 kilometers in this back and forth. Not long after, it was 9 o'clock. Zhonghua Little Chef shared a fragrant deep-fried fish in the group, and as Chishu took it out, its aroma tantalized his senses. At that moment, Warwolf 009 also sent Chishu a positioning card, just opened from a box, unsure if it would still be of assistance. Warwolf 009, no need for formality. Take it. It's better to eradicate threats while they're small, or you might invite trouble for yourself. I currently have no use for it. Upon hearing this, Chishu accepted without hesitation, particularly due to Warwolf 009 status. It felt odd to express intentions of violence in his presence. It seemed that Warwolf 009 was not as rigid as he appeared. Yet, why had their team always engaged in such saintly actions in the previous game? It was merely ordinary assistance. They helped even when it was unwarranted, because they disliked owing favors. Given that positioning cards were still relatively precious, Chishu promptly sent over 20 survival coins. Warwolf 009 unhesitatingly returned them, stating it was unnecessary, and he and T proactively provided supplies in the group either. Chishu decided not to insist further and only sent a pizza and a family meal. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Food should suffice, right? At this hour, you certainly haven't had dinner. This time, Warwolf 009 accepted the offering. It was enticing, and he wanted it. Chishu planned to seek out the Poison Love Bureau the following morning using the positioning card. This individual was evidently more sinister than Storm Dragon King, having led the group's narrative previously, and he sensed that he was a pivotal figure. Chishu sent 15 hot water bags to the group, intending for them to fill with hot water and keep warm in their beds. Vitality Girl. Wow, today I saw someone selling rubber hot water bags at the trading center. Basic supplies aren't accepted. You must exchange them for vehicle upgrade fragments. Zhonghua Little Chef. I saw that too, but couldn't bring myself to buy it. Old White Dragon. I want to buy it, but sold out. Big Boss 6. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Qikong had 1,000 of them. I got them cheap. Old White Dragon. Awesome. This news has thrilled me all afternoon. I love your style of doing things. Retired Magical Boy. Cool. To do a good deed. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Too bad I couldn't find your lighter. The retired Magical Boy felt warmth surge through him, his face flushing as he casually remarked that the big boss remembered so clearly. It was nothing of value, though. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Then don't be upset. There is no need to hold a grudge against a corpse. The retired Magical Boy slumped back into the seat of a large truck, pulling his hat down firmly to conceal his face, rolling left and right in turmoil. Finally, he sprang up and slapped himself, thinking, what am I doing? It's a survival game. How can I crush on a fellow gamer? But the big boss was indeed so handsome and capable. After dinner, Chishu meticulously washed his hands and began to open the special supply boxes. With a bragging value reaching 5678, he received a golden supply box, while a value of 3,888 yielded a silver supply box. He opened the silver supply box first, revealing 6 vehicle upgrade fragments and a universal planning pool, 1 square meter. Another 6 vehicle upgrade fragments brought Chishu closer to leveling up to a 4-level vehicle, with only 16 more fragments needed to reach a total of 100. Basic materials for upgrading vehicles were adequate. He was curious about the special supplies. Chishu returned to wash his hands again ceremoniously before opening the golden supply box. It was a relief to not worry about monsters inside and to simply look forward to it. With utmost reverence, he opened the golden supply box. This was a reward for his hard work at the hot pot, and he hoped it would not disappoint. Inside were 3 cards, and Chishu instantly felt reassured. Such wondrous cards typically contain nothing mundane. Congratulations! You have obtained 3 weapon enhancement cards. A full 3. QX immediately took out the pink chainsaw. This formidable tool was exceedingly heavy, making it quite laborious to wield. Even with a strength exceeding 50 points, it felt exhausting to swing. Despite its impressive lethality, its practicality remained insufficient. Nonetheless, QX had a profound affection for it. The more ruthless the weapon, the more it appealed to him, and he was drawn to the vibrant hue of pink. Thus, he promptly chose the pink chainsaw. 30 seconds later, the attributes of the pink chainsaw were refreshed. Enhanced Level 1 Pink Chainsaw. The wielder of this weapon automatically gains an additional 10 points in strength. It can be slung over the shoulder for support. The sharpness of the chainsaw teeth increases, and its lethality is significantly augmented. To upgrade further, 2 enhancement cards are required. With renewed vigor, QX swung the pink chainsaw and felt no strain this time. He secured the top of the chainsaw tightly against his shoulder, allowing it to become an extension of his arm. He tested its maneuverability and discovered that it did not hinder his ability to shoot with his right hand. Excitedly, QX opened a wooden box he had found by the roadside earlier that day, only to find no monsters within. He then opened a bronze resource chest, but again, there were no creatures to be found. After a day consumed by battles, he had traversed little ground, resulting in a lack of luck with chests. He then asked Ziechenga Shi Odiangji to bring him his boxes. Together, there were 3 all-bronze resource chests. QX kicked them open, and this time, he was not disappointed. A yellow-glowing Fong iron wolf emerged. With a swift motion of his left arm, he used the pink chainsaw to block, while shooting with his right hand, swiftly dispatching the creature. This was far more gratifying than merely swinging a blunt object. Soon, however, QX found himself in a quandary. Should he upgrade the pink chainsaw to level 2, or use 1 enhancement card to upgrade his pistol? Ultimately, he decided to enhance the pistol first. As the current monster strength was manageable, and the difficulty of the dungeon was moderate, the pink chainsaw and Oppo's as capabilities were more than adequate for the task at hand. He wanted to see the effects of the pistol upgrade. The upgrade was completed swiftly, and upon revealing the new attributes, QX immediately recognized he had made the right choice. Enhanced Level 1 Pistol automatically reloads ammunition without manual intervention, provided there are supplies in the inventory. Bullet strength increases, and lethality is enhanced. Originally, the pistol could hold only 12 bullets, and as QX's aim was less than stellar, he relied on sheer volume to succeed. He would fire a rapid series of shots regardless of accuracy. This upgrade perfectly aligned with his shooting style. He also possessed blueprints for bullets, ensuring that as long as he had sufficient resources, his pistol would have endless ammunition in the future. As for the last enhancement card, QX decided to save it for later, intending to upgrade either the chainsaw or the pistol when he obtained more cards. He felt he had found his destined weapons. The combination of the chainsaw and pistol resonated with him. Regrettably, the other two chests yielded no creatures, and QX was left wanting. Where are the monsters? I longed for a challenge. In the meantime, he returned the items he had taken from Zhngu Shi Odiangji, who was exceedingly generous and enjoyed sharing his culinary delights. QX had a hunch that in the previous game, he might have inadvertently caused this person's demise. Such sincerity and openness left him vulnerable. He recalled the first day in the group when everyone was still hoarding their food in a tense atmosphere. And Zhngu Shi Odiangji had shared a bowl of red bean porridge with everyone. QX cherished special resource chests. During his evening training, he pondered how to showcase his newfound bounty. Perhaps he had lived too cautiously, for the challenge of sharing his wealth was beyond his experience. He didn't think of it during dinner either. Finally, he decided to inquire in the smaller group. Invincible Black Whirlwind. How can I flaunt my wealth in the group? I want to elicit responses and envy from others. Old White Dragon. Did you obtain some special item? I found your hot pot post in the chat hall yesterday rather odd. Now it makes sense. Energetic Girl. Have you eaten dinner yet? Why not post about your meal? That hot pot yesterday truly made me envious. Zhngu Shi Odiangji. If you need food, I can whip up some hearty dishes for you. Chief Beauty. Posting food again today won't have the same impact as yesterday. There's a red envelope feature in the group. Why not send out some warm water bags or compressed biscuits as a giveaway? Who wouldn't envy the recipients? Especially now, when everyone is struggling to survive. Your generosity would surely evoke envy among all. QX had indeed forgotten about this feature, as it had seldom been used. He hesitated, feeling that this action might appear foolish. In the end, he resolved to give it a try and see the outcome. Before sending out the red envelopes, he revisited the blacklist to ensure all the unwanted individuals were excluded before crafting the contents. He placed 100 boxes of soon-to-expire instant noodles, for the 500 in total, into the red envelope, along with 100 boxes of 7-day-old pure milk. He also included 21 compressed biscuits, which he certainly would not eat, and added 50 warm water bags, 5 cotton jackets, and 1 green woolen outfit. In total, he prepared 277 red envelopes, not feeling the need for symmetry, and decided to distribute them as they were. However, before sending, he alerted the smaller group. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Everyone get ready. I'm about to send red envelopes in the group. Let us ensure our own people get a share. As he uttered this, QX recalled his university days before entering the survival game, when it was customary to send red envelopes in dormitory and class groups during the new year. The scene felt remarkably similar. It wasn't tea about the money, but the pleasure of being treated specially and the thrill of anticipation. Everyone immediately prepared themselves in the group, focused intently, hardly daring to breathe, fingers poised over their screens in readiness. The moment the red envelopes appeared, they fervently clicked away. QX received notifications, but the name scrolled by too swiftly for him to discern anything. As he scrolled to the top, he noticed that most of the members in the smaller group had managed to snag the envelopes. A smile involuntarily crept across QX's face. Although the items were not particularly precious, the exhilaration of the moment was delightful. Indeed, the bragging points in the upper right corner began to rise steadily. QX found this utterly enjoyable. With less than 300 red envelopes, they were quickly snatched up. Cornered beast. Aw, what did I miss? How foolish am I? I had to go to the restroom. Woe is me. Player 0808. I thought I was going to freeze to death tonight. but I actually managed to grab a warm water bag. It feels like a sign to keep going. Non-lucky guy. I've turned my luck around. Incredible. I got a bucket of instant noodles. I'm about to prepare it. Eating noodles in the freezing cold is just like having hot pot with the big shots. Donut. What are you all talking about? What red envelopes? What noodles and warm water bags? Did I miss the notifications? Light shines bright tomorrow. I didn't receive anything either. Or did everyone see this? A helpful netizen stepped in to clarify. Player 0228. You two must have been blacklisted by the big shot. How could you expect to snatch red envelopes after that? Player 0301. I'm so frustrated. My hands are just not cooperating. I saw it right away, but in the blink of an eye, it was gone. Player 0330. I couldn't grab it either. Oh no, this is so upsetting. Zhonghua Zaidangjia. I actually managed to snag a green fur outfit. Have I struck gold? Chi-Su truly did not expect that Zhonghua Zaidangjia would be the one to acquire the green fur outfit, especially since there was only one available. This child certainly has remarkable luck. The bragging points in the upper right corner are rapidly rising. Chi-Su is in no hurry to claim the treasure chest. As long as it remains unclaimed, the bragging points will continue to accumulate. Suddenly, Chi-Su spotted a small orange tree, its fruits still green. Today, he also received a universal planting pool, but he didn't have any good seeds, only a packet of carrot seeds he had obtained earlier. However, Chi-Su was not particularly fond of carrots. Eventually, he successfully found a packet of tomato seeds in the trading mall. Just the right fit, nutritious and delicious. Rich in vitamin C and great for skin whitening. Tomatoes are indeed the way to go. Chi-Su promptly exchanged a warm water bag for them. He evenly scattered the seeds in the universal planting pool. The growth cycle only takes 10 days. With a bit of green crystal energy, he shortened the growth cycle to just 1 day. Perfect. He could enjoy fresh tomatoes by tomorrow evening. It was already midnight when Chi-Su went to bed, feeling happy and content, as if his dreams were sweetened by twofold. The next morning, upon waking, Chi-Su checked his bragging points, a staggering 5,638. This was even higher than the bragging points from yesterday's hot pot feast. Upon reflection, it made sense. While dining at the hot pot, everyone knew they wouldn't get any. But the red envelope sent out last night provided everyone an opportunity. Hearing about the much-needed warm water bags, cotton-padded jackets, and green fur outfits, who wouldn't be excited? Consequently, the generated emotions were even more fervent. Chi-Su noticed he had been tagged by many people, so he replied in the group. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I was lucky yesterday and obtained quite a few good items, so I want to share with everyone. Lucky Star. Wishing the big shots even better luck today. Player 0407. Indeed. Sincerely wishing, not just for the chance to grab a red envelope. If I hadn't snagged a cotton-padded jacket last night, I don't think I would have made it through the night. Player 0506. I feel the same. The warm water bag saved my life last night. Chi-Su felt a bit embarrassed. He had been so caught up in the joy of planting and sending red envelopes that he completely forgot to sell the warm water bag. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Are there still many people in need of warm water bags? Instantly, the screen was flooded with responses. Just a single word. Yet Chi-Su could perceive a multitude of emotions and grievances from it. Today marked the 3rd day of the temperature drop, and Chi-Su searched through all available heating devices. Besides the warm water bags, he also had the blueprint for the portable heater. In fact, wearing the green fur outfit made it unnecessary to place a portable heater in the vehicle. But for those who couldn't afford the green fur outfit, warm water bags and portable heaters remained essential. Chi-Su decided to list both the warm water bags and portable heaters for sale in the trading hall through the assistant Qiuqiu. Qiuqiu, you are truly amazing. With your help, my survival journey seems to have gained a splash of color. Chi-Su nodded. Indeed, this simple task shouldn't be a challenge for the great advanced AI assistant, Qiuqiu, right? Qiuqiu, theoretically, it shouldn't be, but my workload shouldn't. Chi-Su quickly interjected. It shouldn't indeed. Thank you for your hard work. Do you need any survival coins? This time, Qiuqiu's tone seemed to carry a hint of excitement. I do need them. Then work hard, and I'll pay you 1 survival coin as your salary for today. No problem. Esteemed player, I am delighted to serve you. Chi-Su smiled. Had he known 1 survival coin could resolve the matter, why go through all the trouble? Truly, Everything can be achieved with money. Suddenly, Chi-Su recalled the particularly adept staff at the station. The clever mouse, the flying duck, the purple fox, and the white-pink two-tailed fox. Except for the last stubborn minotaur, everyone seemed extremely enthusiastic about survival coins. Chi-Su vaguely sensed that survival coins might have other significant uses in the survival game, but he had yet to discover them. Currently, he had amassed 1,100 survival coins. If he saved a bit more, he could purchase an automatic pilot, allowing him to avoid being stuck in the driver's seat. Unnecessary items could be set aside. While Chi-Su was lost in thought, Qiuqiu had already begun working with great enthusiasm. Chi-Su also mentioned in the chat hall, warm water bags and portable heaters have been uploaded to the trading hall, available for automatic trading. No bargaining or after-sale service. Player 1218, no way. The warm water bag only requires 8 random materials. Are you doing charity, big shot? I bought my warm water bag from the Storm Dragon King. Sob sob sob. I feel like such a fool, spending 2 vehicle upgrade fragments. Lucky star. You're so unfortunate. Unlike me, I won my warm water bag from last night's red envelope. Hee hee. Building materials, Suga. The portable heater is also quite cheap. Although it requires a variety of materials, iron blocks, copper wire, and plastic. It's clear that the big shot probably only made a cost-price profit. Chi-Su, noticing that players mentioned the Storm Dragon King, opened the player list to see what trades he currently had available. To his surprise, the avatar was completely blacked out. Chi-Su furrowed his brow in confusion. What was going on? Did he get attacked by monsters while opening a chest? Did he not fight back? At this moment, with the player gone, Chi-Su's first thought was of the poison love scheme. His intuition suggested he was the one behind it, but why? How did it happen? Logically, with 3 out of the 5 small groups dead, the remaining 2 should have banded together. Yet Chi-Su sensed something amiss. Either there was an unequal distribution of loot, or there was some secret that the poison love scheme wished to monopolize. As he glanced at the clock, it was just past 6. Chi-Su decided not to hastily use the positioning card. He first had a bite to eat and drove a little further. Although parallel roads appeared randomly, it was still too early for players to start driving. By around 8 o'clock, Chi-Su directly positioned himself towards the poison love scheme, where the roads were parallel and slowly intersecting. Today's journey was more challenging than yesterday's. Even with anti-slip chains, he dared not drive too fast. Chi-Su was in no rush, proceeding steadily. Gradually, he noticed 2 tire tracks on the road and a small black dot appeared ahead. It was too far away for Chi-Su to discern what vehicle it was. After pursuing for a while without closing the distance, Chi-Su began to accelerate. To his astonishment, the vehicle ahead turned out to be an ambulance, a fortuitous vehicle that came with a bed when at level 1. As Chi-Su accelerated, the ambulance also sped up. He initially thought that this driver would let down their guard due to his pink vehicle, but unexpectedly, they accelerated even faster. Simultaneously, Chi-Su received a message. Poison love scheme. Big shot, I sincerely apologize. What do you mean by suddenly chasing me? Invincible black whirlwind. The poison love scheme instinctively thought it was invincible black whirlwind, but upon chatting in the hall, he realized today's big shot seemed to be selling warm water bags and portable heaters. It was expected that one would still be preoccupied at this hour. Yet the vehicle trailing closely behind felt exceedingly perilous. Chi-Su attempted to take aim and shoot, but the distance was too great, and with the ongoing movement, the likelihood of a successful hit was abysmally low. Thus, he steeled his resolve and accelerated directly into a collision. With only 2 hours left on the positioning card, he had already expended a significant portion of that time, nearly an hour spent in pursuit, and he was understandably reluctant to return empty-handed. The adversary, Poisonous Affection Bureau, urgently veered to the side. However, Chi-Su was relentless, ramming the front of his vehicle against theirs. To his astonishment, the ambulance managed to stabilize itself, indicating it had also reached level 3 status. Chi-Su momentarily found himself at a loss for words. How had the leader, Chi Kwang, fared so poorly while all his subordinates had upgraded to level 3, leaving him with a meager level 2 vehicle? At such a close range, Chi-Su felt no apprehension. He aimed directly at the tires and fired. 59. The ambulance lost its balance, spinning twice on the highway. Nevertheless, Poisonous Affection Bureau reacted swiftly. As soon as the vehicle came to a halt, Chi-Su spotted a dark gun barrel emerging from the window. He quickly crouched down to evade, the bullet striking the window without shattering it, only leaving a web-like crack in the glass, with the bullet embedded within. Chi-Su fired again. The ambulance's windows were entirely black, rendering him unable to discern the position of Poisonous Affection Bureau. He continued shooting, shattering all of the glass. At this moment, Poisonous Affection Bureau was utterly frustrated, cursing the model of the handgun. How many rounds did it possess? Why did it seem as though the bullets were inexhaustible? After upgrading his firearms yesterday, Chi-Su had crafted an additional 200 rounds at the crafting table, precisely to ensure a smoother shooting experience today. Poisonous Affection Bureau was now bloodied, having been struck by the rapidly shattered glass. He found himself in a quandary, unsure whether to exit the vehicle or remain inside. Chi-Su, while firing, explored the side of the ambulance, producing a pink chainsaw to detach the door entirely. The moment he spotted a figure, he unleashed a barrage of bullets, but Poisonous Affection Bureau was left with no opportunity to deploy the toxic gas capsule he clutched as he was swiftly eliminated. Poisonous Affection Bureau felt immense resentment. Having just acquired a prized possession, he had no time to utilize it. He had recently allied with the invincible Black Whirlwind's nemesis. It had not formulated any plan against him, and now all chances were irrevocably lost. The disparity in weaponry and strength between the two was starkly apparent, leaving the outcome of this confrontation devoid of suspense. Chi-Su gazed regretfully at the ambulance, its body riddled with bullet marks, nearly all the windows shattered, and the side door of the passenger seat almost completely removed. It was utterly chaotic. He retrieved his work ID and scanned it with the light screen. A multifunctional ambulance detected with significant battle damage and has sustained severe impairment, rendering it inoperable. Current salvage value is 99 survival coins. Do you wish to confirm the transaction? Given its status as a level 3 vehicle and the relative scarcity of multifunctional ambulances, even in its damaged state, the price was still somewhat acceptable. Chi-Su raised a valid concern. How could a level 3 vehicle be valued lower than a level 2? The light screen responded that the damage was too severe. Chi-Su remained silent, standing still for an extended period, yet the appraisal price showed little sign of changing, prompting him to sigh. Well, not every endeavor yields a bountiful harvest. Perhaps he could increase the offer by 50 survival coins. If that didn't suffice, he would simply abandon the idea. Just as he was prepared to compromise, the light screen suddenly chimed again. Chi-Su swiftly altered his intended words, declaring his agreement to sell. A complete, special item detected in the back seat of the vehicle. Would you like to sell it as well? You may receive an additional 999 survival coins. Esteemed player, this opportunity is fleeting. In 10 seconds, the default assumption will be agreement to sell. 10, 6, 4, 2. Chi-Su was taken aback. What sort of mathematics teacher taught counting down like that? Without time to ponder further, he shouted frantically, I won't sell. I won't sell. Stop. Leave my special item alone. Only when the light screen ceased its announcements did 149 survival coins appear in his account, accompanied by a large box that thudded to the ground. Quickly, he scanned it with the light screen. Universal copy-paste box, to be used with energy stones. Limit. Once per month, place an item within me. And if I possess sufficient energy, I can regurgitate 1,000 identical items within a day. Having me is undoubtedly a highlight of your life. Chi-Su instantly comprehended the origin of those 1,000 hot water bottles. Such a remarkable item. And for just 999 survival coins, he wouldn't part with it for any additional amount. The only concern was that energy stones were not easily obtainable. He decided to collect them gradually. Such matters could not be rushed. The more one yearned for possession, the more elusive it became, while adopting a casual attitude often led to success. Due to the issue of rebinding, the usage count had reset for this month. An audacious idea suddenly struck Chi-Su. If he exhausted the count and then unbound to transfer ownership, would that not eliminate the monthly limit? The light screen announced, negative. Only upon the original owner's demise can the special item be reclaimed by another. Upon hearing this, Chi-Su realized that the Storm Dragon King had been eliminated by Poisonous Affection Bureau, likely due to the universal copy-paste box. The method of death must have been straightforward. Either he stumbled upon a monster treasure chest utilized a prediction card and gifted it to the Storm Dragon King, where he had placed a bounty at the kill hall. Regardless, the Chi Quan's 5-member team had been completely eradicated, bringing Chi Su a sense of relief. Otherwise, he would have felt an incessant knot in his stomach. Although the description of the copy-paste box did not explicitly state it, Chi Su inferred that the more precious and rare the copied item, the greater the energy required. Energy stones were of paramount importance. Not wishing to linger any longer, Chi Su hastily gathered his belongings and departed, planning to investigate the grand treasure later that evening. With a delightful acquisition of 149 survival coins and a significant treasure, he had also neutralized a potential adversary, achieving perfection. Chi Su, accustomed to clearing the battlefield post-conflict, ensured the vehicle was salvaged, and the body was discarded into the shadows of the roadside, even taking the time to tidy up the damaged door. He hesitated over whether to utilize a basic vehicle repair card. Presently, only a spider web crack appeared in the lower right corner of the windshield, while the rest remained largely intact. Ultimately, he decided against using the repair card, feeling it might be wasteful. With the positioning card's effect waning, Chi Su continued onward. The group chat buzzed with discussions about hot water bottles and small suns, with few realizing that Poisonous Affection Bureau had vanished. Those who did notice were too intimidated to speak up. After lunch, Chi Su observed that the snowstorm intensified and the battery drained rapidly, prompting him to halt. He had already completed 70 kilometers for the day and could always continue tomorrow. Due to the relatively short distance traveled, he had only received one treasure chest, a silver supply box. As he donned the pink chainsaw on his arm, he opened the chest, only to be confronted by a looming shadow. The creature was sizable, and as Chi Su positioned the pink chainsaw in front of him for protection, he began shooting rapidly. This combination of actions proved effective, and the monster met its demise, leaving a pool of green blood on the ground. Only upon its death did Chi Su finally discern the creature's true form, a large green-headed fly, capable of flight and poisonous spitting. Fortunately, he had dispatched it just as it emerged from the box. Had it taken to the air, it would have posed a significant threat. In a tavern, Chi Su found himself entangled in a perilous encounter with a formidable green fly. The chase spanned nearly 100 kilometers, culminating in a harrowing situation where his vehicle ran out of fuel. Left with no alternatives, Chi Su bravely confronted the creature, suffering grievous injuries and succumbing to poison. As the monstrous fly lunged at him, he feigned death and ultimately struck a decisive blow, vanquishing the beast. Exhausted and depleted of resources, he exchanged almost everything he had for an antidote and a bandage, barely surviving the ordeal. With his vehicle rendered immobile, he was forced to push it onward, enduring days of hardship that nearly extinguished his will to live. Chi Su remained vigilant, realizing that the strength of the monsters had significantly escalated. Both the black line snake from his previous game and the current giant green fly were encountered much earlier than anticipated. This realization made him question the adequacy of his experience. However, clarity began to emerge as he formulated a hypothesis, sharing it in their group chat. What creatures have you encountered while opening boxes recently? Responses poured in. One player recounted a harrowing encounter with a carrot monster that could launch wind blades, inflicting a severe wound. Another spoke of multiple gray rats, while yet another mentioned a giant cockroach. Chi Su deduced that the intensity of the monsters correlated with the player's combat capabilities. The group bantered about their findings, with Chi Su noting that the gray rats and white, legless creatures faced by some were among the weakest, posing little threat unless one was particularly unfortunate. As the conversation evolved, they discussed a tavern known for a drinking challenge against monkeys, sparking excitement among the players. Chi Su suggested that if they could best the monkey in a drinking contest, it could lead to fortuitous outcomes. The group eagerly exchanged thoughts, with one player revealing they possessed a station selection card, igniting enthusiasm about the potential rewards at the tavern. A surprising exchange unfolded, as one player offered Chi Su an energy stone, which he learned could be pivotal in their quests. As the dialogue continued, a player shared news of a newfound relationship, prompting cheers and congratulations from a group. Chi Su, however, reflected on his own solitude, pondering the slim chances of reuniting with acquaintances from his past. as he had not encountered anyone familiar during his previous 4 years in the game. The conversation shifted once more as another player inquired about gifting an energy stone, revealing an opportunity for Chi Su to engage with a potential ally. Excitement brewed as they realized the possibilities that lay ahead, entwined in their shared adventures and the bonds they were forming amidst the chaos of their virtual world. As Chi Su clicked on the dialogue box of Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan, he had already sent over the energy stones. "This is a gift for you. Could you add me to your small group?" Chi Su promptly invited Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan into the group. He then remarked, "Joining the group is no problem. We simply chat casually and exchange resources or information. I truly need your energy stones. Perhaps you have something you desire in return." Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan replied, "I have a hearty appetite. Just give me some food." Chi Su sent a family bucket and a pizza. The family bucket had just one portion left, which felt inefficient to occupy a slot, especially since Chi Su had already been satiated and was no longer interested in such fare. Just then, he noticed the tomatoes were ripe, so he selected 5 large ones. Although they had no special function, vegetables and fruits were quite precious now, and these tomatoes appeared delectable. With the energy from the green crystal yet to be fully utilized, and knowing it would mature again tomorrow, Chi Su felt no concern about scarcity. He felt a twinge of guilt exchanging such trivial items for the valuable energy stones, especially since they were now part of a group he wished to engage with long-term. Therefore, he included 2 hemostatic bandages in the exchange. In these past few days, the gathering pot had been diligently producing various medicines. Upon receiving the hemostatic bandages, Jin Zhong Zhao Tai Bushan immediately wrapped one around his thigh, surprised that such treasures could be traded. He thought that the invincible black whirlwind was indeed a generous person. Suddenly, he found trading with the invincible black whirlwind to be a wiser choice. While the Chinese chef's cooking was delicious, the portions were small, adequate for 1 or 2 meals, but leaving one hungry for longer durations. The invincible black whirlwind had a more abundant supply. Observing the new group chat, aside from himself, there were a total of 7 people hesitating on what to say. "Wow, we have new friends joining. Welcome, welcome, let us celebrate," exclaimed the energetic girl, Guidi Gang. The chief beauty officer chimed in, "Welcome. Haha, we finally have new friends. Newcomers, please share a photo." The chief beauty officer was merely jesting, a habit formed before the survival game, aiming to enliven the group chat, as such banter was common in the chat room. However, unexpectedly, Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan actually sent over a photo, a perfectly standard frontal shot of a seemingly respectable bald man, slightly smiling, appearing a bit nervous. "Oh my, big brother, I'm so sorry. My apologies, I spoke too carelessly. I didn't mean to offend. It's a rule not to share photos here. Should I retract it?" The chief beauty officer, flustered, nearly stumbled over his words, ultimately deciding it was better to send his own photo as well. There was no choice but to own up to the mishap. The chief beauty officer was a youthful lad, sporting an awkward smile. "It's fine. It's just a few of us in the group," Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan replied, unfazed. The retired magical youth added, "Oh, that mouth of yours." The chief beauty officer laughed. "Ha, my bad, big brother Jin. Here's a portion of the roasted jerky made by the Chinese chef as an apology." Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan accepted it, returning a bulletproof thermal suit in exchange. He bore no ill will, understanding the jest. "Is anyone interested in the bulletproof thermal suit? I have the blueprint and the crafting station. I'll make them for everyone for free, no processing fees. We can exchange resources together in the future." Everyone, except Chi Su and the Chinese chef, expressed enthusiasm, engaging in lively discussions with Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan. Chi Su carefully examined the 2 energy stones. They were completely black, exuding a palpable heft and quality, radiating their inherent energy into his hand. He contemplated which item to duplicate, considering the attribute enhancement pills, but found none at hand. The most enticing option was the station cell selection card. Without hesitation, he thought that duplicating it could lead to unimaginable wealth, turning treasure hunting into a daily affair. Yet when he tossed it into the box, he was utterly taken aback. "Please deposit 758 energy stones." Chi Su smiled, realizing he had been overly naive. It became clear why the Red Fury gang did not choose to duplicate other valuable items, but rather opted for the hot water bag. He then attempted to duplicate the vehicle upgrade fragments, which required 369 energy stones. Only ordinary items without special effects, such as cups, boiled water, compressed biscuits, or bread, required just 1 energy stone. In contrast, duplicating unenhanced weapons demanded 8 energy stones, and the hot water bag required 2. Even slightly better food items required 3 to 6 energy stones, while a complete meal prepared by Fat Brother could demand 7 or 8. After a thorough exploration of options, Chisu resigned himself to the reality. These 2 energy stones were hard-earned, and the common trinkets were not urgently needed, so he decided to hold off on duplication. He intended to wait and observe what type of disaster the next 10 days would bring before deciding what to replicate. Meanwhile, Langley Lao Bai Long, having obtained the station's self-selection card, could no longer sit still. He braved the blizzard, pushing forward with determination. Just in time, he crossed the intersection at the last second of the green light, feeling completely exhilarated as he headed straight for the liquor monkey. "Hey, brother, I'm here for a drinking challenge." The liquor monkey replied with confusion. Chisu had never anticipated that Langley Lao Bai Long would be so audacious. Charging directly into the fierce blizzard, the chat room was buzzing with excitement, since the vehicles were rendered inoperable, people, being social creatures, found solace in sharing banter during such dull moments, alleviating their frayed nerves. Chisu checked the sales of hot water bags and small suns. The hot water bags had sold better due to their affordability, with over 800 sold. Coupled with prior red envelope distributions and sales, they were nearly sold out. Chisu decided to withdraw the transaction, keeping a few hot water bags for himself, knowing that similar weather would likely recur. The small sun had ample materials and a blueprint, so he continued to list it, selling as many as possible. Though the blizzard had begun to ease slightly, the day was still heavily taxing on electricity. Chisu opted not to rush out, planning to wait until after lunch to depart. Yesterday's tomatoes yielded a total of 28 fruits. After washing one and tasting it, he found it refreshingly cool, which was perfect given the warmth from the red crystal heating the car, making him slightly sweat. Eating a chilled tomato quelled his inner heat, and he prepared a few more, asking the Chinese chef for some sugar to sprinkle on, instantly enhancing the flavor. He also shared fresh, just picked large tomatoes with several members in the group. The Chinese chef replied, "Cool, these ingredients are fresh. Do you have more? I'll make you tomato gnocchi soup tonight." Chisu reserved 3 for himself and sent the rest to the Chinese chef, acknowledging that good ingredients shine brightest in the hands of an excellent chef. Lunch consisted of sauerkraut roasted meat prepared by the Chinese chef, featuring grilled beef with northeastern sauerkraut. Chisu took a bite, savoring the rich aroma of the meat, paired harmoniously with the tangy sauerkraut and chilled tomatoes, making it utterly delightful. He found it even more delicious than the honey-glazed roasted meat the Chinese chef had made previously. Chisu snapped a photo and shared in the chat room, once again captivating everyone for 10 seconds. The Spotted Dragon's cake shop remarked suddenly, "My instant noodles don't seem appetizing anymore." Player 1230, "Yesterday, I indulged in hot pot, and today, I savored barbecued meat. I must say, before my survival, I could not have enjoyed such luxuries as a mere laborer." Starry Eyes, "Esteemed one, your photo exudes an aroma that transcends the screen." The Unlucky One, "Am I the only one paying attention to that plate of tomatoes? It feels like I haven't consumed vegetables in a year, and those dehydrated vegetable packets in instant noodles hardly count." Player 0701, "Same here, I can barely relieve myself." Chisu instantly lost interest in the chat room. He fixated on the newly displayed bragging points, which initially surged rapidly, but gradually slowed. Compared to yesterday's hot pot feast, it was hardly comparable. Now it barely exceeded 2,000, and, at this pace, reaching 3,000 seemed a challenge. Alas, the first experience always yields the best results, but better than nothing, I suppose. Chisu glanced out the car window. The snow continued to fall, likely covering half of the wheels. Tomorrow's journey would likely be more arduous. Having eaten and drunk sufficiently, Chisu decided to stretch his legs. He exchanged 2 hot water bottles for a large shovel in the trading area and then descended from the car to begin shoveling snow. The snow was still relatively easy to clear, as the blizzard was not too severe and the snow on the ground was soft. If it accumulated overnight, it would likely turn to ice beneath. If someone had a snowplow, they would undoubtedly benefit immensely. Chi-Su's strength had significantly increased. Wielding the shovel felt effortless, and soon he was sweating slightly, even though he wore only a green woolen outfit, which was more than sufficient. After clearing nearly 50 meters, he noticed the snow continued to fall, covering the freshly cleared path with a thin layer. Looking back, Chi-Su felt a sense of accomplishment. Determined not to waste the cleared path, he would drive 50 meters after every 50 meters he shoveled. The treasure chests by the roadside were entirely buried in snow, but a faint glimmer remained visible. Chi-Su, undeterred by the hassle, swung his shovel to collect the chests. The afternoon yielded a decent haul, 1 golden supply chest and 2 bronze supply chests. However, he was thoroughly exhausted. His hands felt as cold as popsicles. Taking a moment to rest, Chi-Su checked the chat room for any new happenings. To his surprise, he noticed someone had tagged him. The lucky one, invincible black whirlwind. Esteemed one, come chat with us. Today is so joyful. It's rare not to worry about searching for chests, and with such heavy snow, movement is a struggle. The unlucky one, haha yes. Today is delightful. With the green woolen outfit, I'm not cold, and I don't have to constantly fret about finding chests. Besides providing benefits to everyone, you maintain your aloof demeanor, but your kindness is palpable. Chi-Su snapped a photo of his path and sent it to the chat room. Invincible black whirlwind. I primarily didn't have time to look at the screen this afternoon. The snow was too heavy. I shoveled while driving forward, covering only 3 or 4 kilometers, but the rewards were satisfactory. Chi-Su took another picture of the 3 supply chests he had discovered that afternoon. Suddenly, the chat room, which had been bursting with messages, fell silent once more. Then Chi-Su noticed the newly displayed bragging points skyrocketing, the rate of increase accelerating. Chi-Su's eyes lit up, seizing the opportunity to fan the flames in the group. Invincible black whirlwind. I've noticed that although the rain and snow are substantial, there are also many chests, and the quality is commendable, though my hands are freezing. After a full day's work, they've gone numb. Indeed, the rate of bragging points surged even faster. Energetic girl, what? I can't believe I slept the entire afternoon. Seeing this message now makes me want to slap myself. The lucky one. I finally understand why Whirlwind is always at the top of the leaderboard. With such determination, success is inevitable, no matter the endeavor. Dreaming of flowers. I concur. With so many supplies and such effort, while I'm here, having eaten 1 meal, utterly clueless about the next. I deserve to starve. Player 1012. I'm off. I need to get out and shovel snow. Chi-Su kindly reminded everyone. Invincible black whirlwind. Remember to wrap your hands. Mine are frostbitten. The unlucky one. Woe is me. I feel utterly useless. I must go shovel snow too. With so little supplies, why even chat? Chi-Su watched as his bragging points reached 26,000. A significant increase compared to the hot pot experience. A delightful surprise indeed. It seems I need not fear opponents who work hard, excel, or possess strength. What truly daunts is an opponent who embodies all 3. Chi-Su felt satisfied. Everyone must strive to grow stronger, lest they find no one to exchange items with in the future. 63. Plum wine invincible black whirlwind. Possessing abundant supplies, had long been considered the strongest figure in the district. While others paused to rest and converse, he silently ventured out to shovel snow, relentlessly pursuing the supply chests. This far surpassed merely enjoying a hearty meal among the group. Congratulations, player. Bragging points have exceeded 10,000. Title upgraded. From a little show-off to a master of high-class bragging. Upon equipping the upgraded title, you can store bragging points. Upon reaching 50, 000, 100, 000, or 200, 000, you may exchange them for diamond supply chests, obsidian supply chests, or aurora supply chests. Chi-Su gasped. He had only received an obsidian supply chest once in the previous game, and the aurora supply chest was seldom even spoken of. Now, a chance to exchange for a special supply chest devoid of monsters. Chi-Su immediately resolved to wait. Currently, he possessed over 31,000 bragging points and planned to exchange for the Aurora supply chest once he reached 200,000. Today was indeed a fortuitous yet anxious day. He had a universal copy and paste chest, but lacked energy stones, rendering him unable to replicate valuable items. With ample bragging points, he hesitated to exchange for ordinary supply chests due to the title upgrade. Thus, he chose to wait. Just as he was growing impatient, the old dragon of the waves suddenly messaged him privately. Without a word, he sent 10 energy stones and 10 bottles of plum wine. Invincible Black Whirlwind. What is going on? How did you acquire so many energy stones? Chi Su waited, but the old dragon remained silent. He inspected the plum wine scent. Plum wine, crafted by the Monster Tavern, brewed by the Wine Monkey. Unlike the ordinary beverages sold at the tavern, each bottle consumed increases agility by 3 points. Effective for only up to 10 bottles. Without hesitation, Chi Su uncorked a bottle and drank it down, as he had no intention of driving again soon. The flavor was faint and subtly fragrant with plum, and upon taking a sip, he felt warmth enveloping him, and the taste was delightful. After finishing a bottle, Chi Su felt slightly tipsy, which was likely due to his infrequent alcohol consumption. Even without the agility boost, this plum wine was a fine item. Chi Su placed it in the universal copy and paste chest. Perfect, he had completely given up hope. Initially, he contemplated testing whether the three-dimensional attribute enhancement pill could be replicated, but that thought had vanished entirely. To successfully replicate a bottle of plum wine required 325 energy stones, and the three-dimensional attribute enhancement pill was utterly out of the question. Chi Su had been somewhat concerned about the old dragon's abrupt silence. But by 9 p.m., upon noticing his avatar still lit, he felt reassured. Perhaps due to the wine consumed before sleeping, Chi Su experienced an exceptionally restful slumber, and upon waking the next morning, he felt a refreshing lightness, as if all fatigue had dissipated. After Chi Su finished his morning routine, he consumed a coconut bun and a box of pure milk before noticing the reply from Langley Lao by Long yesterday. He had a drinking contest with that alcohol-loving monkey, nearly failing to keep up. It truly could drink, and he almost succumbed to intoxication there. He had intended to send you a message upon returning to the car, but before he could finish, he fell into a deep slumber. Chi Su slightly pursed his lips, expressing disbelief over the reckless drinking. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? It's unnecessary. Langley Lao by Long replied, I couldn't resist. Such a rare opportunity to drink freely. If I let it slip away, it would be more painful than losing my life. The liquor was genuinely delightful, and it granted me an additional 5 points in strength. Though unfortunately, it's not for sale. I managed to procure only 30 bottles of plum wine. This particular brew lacks potency and is rather uninspiring, yet it enhances agility. Albeit only the first 10 bottles are effective. Chi Su remarked, Your gains are commendable. I will gladly accept the wine and energy stones. Do you require anything in return? Langley Lao by Long responded, No, I've gained more than you can imagine, including a work permit for the tavern as a drinking contest master. Surprised, Chi Su mused, I've heard of bartenders, but never of a drinking contest master. Langley Lao by Long chuckled and sent a voice message. His voice raspy as if it were caught in a chain. That alcohol-loving monkey has been promoted to manager, and I've taken over his position. I don't need to stay in the tavern constantly, but if someone wishes to engage in a drinking contest, I must go. Their SA salary and commission each month. Most importantly, I can teleport to the tavern at any time, although the monkey warned that teleportation before 6 in the morning and after 9 in the evening may be perilous. Woody Hay, Xianfeng added, Indeed, during those hours, all monsters can freely attack players. If you stray more than 8 meters from your vehicle, you lose the protection of the rules. Langley Lao by Long agreed, All right, I'll consider purchasing some different wines for you all in the future. Chi Su sent over 50 survival coins, requesting that any useful items be brought back for him. Langley Lao by Long exclaimed, So many survival coins. Woody Hay, Xianfeng boasted, Because I have a job now. Langley Lao by Long laughed, I suspected as much. It must be related to wholesale supplies. Zhonghua Zaidangjia likely has a job too. I couldn't figure out before, but now it all makes sense. Woody Hey, Xianfeng refrained from confirming, opting instead to send several thumbs-up emojis. At 6 in the morning, all players receive an announcement. Due to adverse weather conditions, today's prescribed mileage has changed. We wish everyone a safe passage through this cold period. Chi Su glanced at the display. The mileage had shifted from 70 kilometers daily to just 20. However, he suddenly recalled something. Players who failed to meet the mileage would face obliteration. While this was common knowledge, today there were rewards for those who exceeded the mileage, with greater distances yielding higher rewards. Chi Su messaged the group. Let us set aside everything else today and focus on achieving the mileage. Zhonghua Zhangjiao replied, I wanted to make buns today. Woody Hey, Xianfeng urged. Make them in the evening. We need to prioritize the mileage. Zhonghua Zhangjiao agreed. Understood, I'll risk my life for this. War Wolf 009 confirmed, acknowledged. I'll disembark and start shoveling snow. Langley Lao Bai Long added, got it. I'll first wash my face with snow to shake off the alcohol. Suddenly, Langley Lao Bai Long noticed a new member in their group and welcomed him. Hey, brother, let us each have a bottle. Langley Lao Bai Long has sent a gift to each member of the group. Do you accept? Everyone accepted. Jin Zhong Zhao Taibu Shan hesitated, feeling as though he was taking advantage, but after a moment's thought, he too accepted the gift, sending back a bulletproof thermal suit. Langley Lao Bai Long expressed his gratitude. Thanks, brother. A 1TB polite. This thermal suit gives me a sense of security. At 6 o'clock a.m., the energetic girl exclaimed, take a sip of wine, then shovel some snow. It's exhilarating. Let us go. Chi Su returned to the driver's seat. Assessing the situation, the snow had thickened yet again, but fortunately, it hadn't reached the wheels. After a brief warm-up, he grabbed a shovel and jumped out of the vehicle. With the snow at this thickness, the vehicle would be immobile without some shoveling. The nighttime temperatures were lower than during the day, freezing the snow solid. The shovel wouldn't budge. Chi Su pulled out a pink chainsaw and, with a swift motion, charged forward, spraying ice and snow in all directions. He made multiple trips, and when he returned to shovel the snow, it was significantly easier. He then went to the crafting table to decompose a metal block into 4 large metal sheets, securing them to a long weapon stick. His homemade snow pusher was complete. With increased strength and ample rest, Chi Su worked tirelessly, relishing the labor. The early stages of this survival game lacked many advanced tools, and the usage of fuel packs was limited to normal road conditions. They were ineffective in harsh weather. Yet, this pure physical work invigorated Chi Su. Each shovel filled him with satisfaction, free from the worry of monster attacks. As the morning passed, Chi Su didn't take a single moment of rest. Through sheer determination, he successfully increased his strength value by 2 points. However, when he looked at the mileage, despair washed over him. After all that effort, with no breaks, he had only managed to cover 19 kilometers. Some sections of the road were icy and hard, so he simply brushed off the loose snow and drove over them. The rubbish vehicle S specifications were not that high. In some excessively treacherous areas, he had no choice but to disembark and shovel. Yet even then, he had only covered 19 kilometers. Opening the chat room, he assessed the group and AMP, Oppo's S situation. Everyone was exceptionally enthusiastic. Regardless of how far they had traveled, even with slow progress, they cheered one another on with fervor. Some were fortunate enough to have vehicles well suited for the harsh conditions, already covering 30 to 40 kilometers by midday. Chi Su felt a twinge of embarrassment. He had merely sought some bragging rights yesterday, not anticipating the emergence of such formidable competition. What could he do? He rolled up his sleeves and got to work. Chi Su held no obsession with topping the rankings. He simply wished to survive longer, perhaps even to witness the end of this road someday. A ranking was merely that, nothing to take too seriously. However, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Chi Su suddenly heard the crisp and melodious announcement from the display. You have met the upgrade conditions for a level 4 vehicle. Would you like to begin the upgrade now? The upgrade will take 20 minutes. Taken aback, Chi Su wondered, have I achieved it? What upgrade conditions? He recalled needing several fragments for the vehicle upgrade yesterday. Upon checking the system display, he realized that today, the green-haired suit had sold quite a bit. As a salaried advanced AI assistant, Chocho had been diligently working. It calculated and analyzed from multiple dimensions, filtering out useful items for Chi Su, confirming that they would not incur losses and were genuinely needed, thus proceeding with the transactions. As a result, Qiuqiu not only handled the sales of the little son, but had also taken over the sales of cotton clothing and the green-haired suit. It was only then that Chi Su discovered he now possessed 103 fragments required for the vehicle upgrade to level 4. The conditions for the upgrade were as follows. Metal blocks, 188, 423. Glass, 188, 538. Batteries, 88, 123. Rubber, 88, 485. Wires, 88, 221. Copper, 6678. Silver, 3354. Gold, 2232. And energy stones, 812. The conditions for the level 4 vehicle upgrade have been met. Would you like to begin the upgrade? Without a moment and oppose, hesitation, Chi Su clicked to proceed with the upgrade. Eager to save time, he consumed a few rice balls with a plum wine at noon. Having been famished for quite some time, Chi Su seized the opportunity to prepare a meal. On this frigid day, indulging in something spicy would be immensely gratifying. He boiled a pot of noodles and then prepared a dish of stir-fried pork with chili. Once he retrieved the noodles and drained them, he mixed them directly with the chili pork, stirring it just enough to create a delightful chili pork noodle dish. Chi Su envisioned a delectable outcome, yet the flavor seemed somewhat off. Fortunately, the stir-fried pork bore the hallmark of a master chef, ensuring it was at least palatable. In a moment of culinary curiosity, Chi Su snapped a photo and sent it to the renowned chef, seeking guidance on his noodle preparation, lamenting the peculiar taste of his creation. The chef responded with a vague acknowledgement, suggesting that perhaps it was a matter of innate talent. Whenever food appeared before him, his mind would instinctively conjure superior methods of preparation. Chi Su conceded that he perhaps lacked culinary prowess. The chef reassured him that he was merely at the stage where his dishes were edible. Previously, Chi Su had never doubted his cooking abilities. Amidst a generation of young people relying on takeout, he took joy in preparing simple meals like noodles, steamed rice, or stir-fried vegetables. Occasionally, he would even venture to make dumplings or buns, which turned out decently. Lacking formal training, he had learned through trial and error, believing himself to possess a fair amount of talent. However, today he realized that the gap between merely edible and truly delicious was quite pronounced. The chef, sensing Chi Su's dismay, offered to prepare something delightful for him later, suggesting a spicy crawfish noodle dish. Chi Su could not help but swallow in anticipation. That sounded splendid. Congratulations to player Chi Su for completing the vehicle upgrade. Congratulations to player Invincible Black Whirlwind for being the first in the entire server to upgrade to a level 4 vehicle. Would you like to announce this to the entire server? If you choose to do so, you will receive a precious item. This opportunity is unique, so please choose wisely. Without hesitation, Chi Su opted for the announcement. Instantly, all players participating in the public survival game received a notification congratulating Invincible Black Whirlwind on successfully upgrading to a level 4 vehicle. Congratulations to player Invincible Black Whirlwind from the Huagua 88 region, subdivision 666, for achieving the first upgrade to a level 4 vehicle in the entire server. We encourage all players to strive and keep pace with the leading cohort. Failure will result in elimination. Our survival game is exceedingly challenging. How could it be another Huagua player? And the same one again. Whirlwind mused, I hope to meet you one day. Darn it. Just 5 minutes late. Those wretched Huagua monkeys. I shall see the day of your downfall. In the DIY vehicle chat hall, players were abuzz with surprise. Player 1214. Aren't they all shoveling snow? How could the big boss have upgraded again? Starry eyes. Wait, I don't understand. It was only a short while ago that they reached level 3. How could they have ascended to level 4 so quickly and be the first? Non-lucky player. The big boss is incredible. Swimming Coach Chun. Indeed. It requires 100 upgrade fragments to reach level 4. When I saw it, I thought the sky had fallen, yet the big boss achieved it. This is inspiring. Player 1007. The one above is rank 2. It's my first time seeing you speak. Swimming Coach Chun. Turns out I sold too many courses and had to constantly find people to pitch to. Now I finally don't have to engage in that side hustle, so I have little to say. Player 1229. I see. The big boss's upgrade is a good thing. Such a hard-working and kind individual. I hope they remain number one. Non-lucky player. Exactly. Always number one. Brighter days. I hope you learn not to empathize with capitalists. The fragments and materials needed for their upgrade are extracted from your labor. Non-lucky player. The one above is a fool. I've witnessed enough. Swimming coach Chun agreed. Little green flower. Can we not quarrel? Let's enjoy our happy days at that moment. Chi-Su was preoccupied with the server-wide announcement rewards, too thrilled to pay attention to the sarcastic remarks. Congratulations to player Chi-Su for receiving survival coins 200. Vehicle DIY design, Heart of the Strong 1. Weapon enhancement cards 2. Energy stones 30. Advanced backpack expansion card 1. Fire element red crystals 5. Plant green crystals 5. Ice element blue crystals 5. Large group chat card 1. Any item duplication card 1. Chi-Su surveyed the array of rewards, his heart swelling with joy. Time was of the essence, and eager to continue his journey, he swiftly utilized the Any Item Duplication card to replicate the Heart of the Strong. Employing 2 of these hearts simultaneously, he felt an immediate surge as his 3-dimensional attributes increased by 10 points each. The sudden influx of power overwhelmed him, causing him to collapse to the ground, as if his body had been shattered and reassembled, pain surging through him, making any movement arduous. In such frigid temperatures, he was drenched in sweat. Regret washed over him for having used them together. The previous experience had been nearly as excruciating. This heart-wrenching agony persisted for nearly 10 minutes before gradually subsiding. However, Chi-Su waited a while longer before feeling a semblance of strength returning. Standing proved challenging, his legs wobbly, and a slight movement of his head sent waves of pain coursing through him. Fearful that someone might track him down, he forced himself into the vehicle. Any potential adversary, even with attributes lower than his by 2 or 3 dozen, would likely overpower him in his current state. Exhaustion enveloped him, summoning every ounce of strength. He managed to clamber into the driver's seat. The vehicle appeared unchanged, which surprised Chi-Su, but upon opening the vehicle DIY design card, he understood. He could adjust all aspects of the upgrade, including the size of the vehicle. Continuing with the garbage truck direction felt right. Having learned of the work permit's significance in the survival game, Chi-Su was steadfast in pursuing this path. Therefore, a garbage truck was indeed the most fitting choice. The overall structure combined the driver's cabin with the cargo area, yet Chi-Su maximized the cargo space to its fullest potential. This way, the quality of life improved. When unable to venture outside, he could still have ample room to move within the cargo area. It now measured 8 meters in length, 3 meters in width, and 4 meters in height. Although it appeared somewhat unconventional, these dimensions were more suitable for accommodating furniture. Now pressed for time, Chi-Su did not rush to arrange the furniture's placement, but ensured that his previously acquired sofa, bed, small cabinet, water storage barrel, collapsible bathroom, and toilet could all fit comfortably, each possessing fixed attributes when stationary. For the wheels, he chose multifunctional obstacle wheels, which were significantly larger than the previous ones, boasting a diameter of 5 meters. While this would slightly affect the top speed on flat terrain, it would enhance mobility on rugged surfaces, particularly in the current icy environment. With the upgrade to a level 4 vehicle, it came with a built-in enhancement. The glass had been upgraded to bulletproof, eliminating the bullet that had previously lodged in the lower right corner of the windshield, a detail that Chi-Su found particularly satisfying, as it had always been an eyesore. Additionally, he had saved a basic vehicle repair card. Beyond that, every inch of metal and framework on the vehicle had become sturdier and more resilient. Originally, the truck bed was surrounded by thin metal sheets, resembling mirror paper. However, it has now become completely sealed. A gentle tap reveals its remarkable thickness. The driver's seat has been exquisitely designed for comfort, transforming into a scientifically ergonomic chair that alleviates the fatigue of prolonged sitting. It is also equipped with an automatic massager for the lumbar and neck areas. The passenger seat has been ingeniously converted into a concealed space that can be adjusted as needed while remaining hidden beneath the vehicle. This adjustment creates a spacious corridor, facilitating movement between the driver's compartment and the truck bed. An additional hidden door at the connection point enhances the overall sophistication. Chishu positioned the seat in the center of the driver's compartment as the vehicle operates autonomously, rendering the choice of a right-hand driving position unnecessary. To the left, there is a suspended small table for frequently used items, with space below for legs, allowing for easy access to dining or resting arms. This small table can also rotate automatically, enabling future convenience with an autonomous driving system, where the seat can recline and the table can be repositioned for ease of use. Thus, the left side becomes a multi-functional storage area, while the right side remains a corridor and door, ensuring a harmonious separation. After adjusting for a while, Chishu felt the pain in his body dissipate, entirely replaced by joy and excitement. A glance at the time revealed it was already 5 p.m. With renewed determination, Chishu pressed the accelerator and set off, bidding farewell to snow shoveling and ice scraping. The knee-high snow posed no hindrance to the vehicle's movement, allowing the speed to soar to 20. And then to 66. Chishu surged forward with elation, not pausing even when encountering supply boxes along the roadside. He simply drove alongside, leaped out to grab the supplies, and continued on his journey. By 9 p.m., he glanced at the display showing the day's mileage, 75 kilometers. A smile spread across his face as he anticipated securing the first-place reward, barring any unforeseen circumstances. After a brief pause, the display announced an update. The players initially speculated that the formidable Black Whirlwind had achieved yet another extraordinary feat, as most announcements were typically attributed to him. However, this time it pertained to all players collectively. Congratulations to all players in Huagua District 88, Zone 666, for setting the highest average mileage in the server for today, earning the top honor. This collective achievement reflects the efforts of every player. The survival game has prepared generous rewards for all participants, encouraging continued excellence. Do you wish to receive the reward? Yes, no. Chishu was taken aback. Could it truly be so? The motivation from the previous night had certainly been potent. He quickly accessed the chat room to see how far others had traveled, noting the collective achievement across the server. It struck him that, in his past life, this server-wide reward had gone to the old Russian players, thus fading from memory. Chishu promptly accepted the reward. Congratulations on receiving a full hot pot set, single serving, non-transferable, non-storable. If not consumed tonight, it will vanish by morning. Player 1111. Wow, server-wide reward. Hot pot. I'm also a top player. Waves Old White Dragon. Zone 666 is amazing. Retired Magic Boy. Incredible. Incredible. Huh. Who won a hot pot the other day? Here it is. Lucky Emperor. Whirlwind Boss. I can't imagine the game without you. Player 1008. I was exhausted today. When I reached 20 kilometers, I wanted to quit. But seeing everyone else pushing on motivated me to continue. Energetic girl. With the Whirlwind Boss pushing so hard, how could we dare to stop? Breaking through the cocoon. Ah, my child can finally enjoy hot pot. Thank you, Whirlwind Boss. Chishu chuckled at the last messages. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Why thank me? This is a collective reward earned by everyone as hard work. Breaking through the cocoon. Boss, you don't understand. If you hadn't team motivated me by shoveling snow yesterday, I would have stopped at 20 kilometers. I was so exhausted I could have cried, but now with this reward, I feel revitalized. Chishu sent a comforting emoji. Player 1219. Who says the boss is aloof? Our boss is kind and considerate, and even knows how to comfort us. I want to marry him. Waves Old White Dragon. Nonsense, you just want to live off him. Laughter erupted in the chat. Are you happy? The collective rewards have been distributed, and now it's time to claim individual rewards for the top rankings. The top 100 will receive rewards, with greater rewards for higher placements. Below is the list of the top 100. First place, Invincible Black Whirlwind. Second place, Waves Old White Dragon. Third place, Battle Wolf 009. Fourth place, Coach Chun. Swimming and Fitness. Fifth place, Bright Light Filling the World. 16th place, Golden Bell Iron Shirt. 19th place, Retired Magic Boy. 46th place, Lucky Emperor. 99th place, Breaking Through the Cocoon. Player Invincible Black Whirlwind. Do you wish to claim your reward? Yes. Congratulations. Player Invincible Black Whirlwind has received Survival Coins 50, Vehicle Expansion Card 1, Basic Vehicle Repair Card 3. Vehicle Upgrade Fragments 10, Reward Snatching Card 1, Energy Stone 1, Extra Long Snow Boots, Wash Dry Combo Machine. While the other rewards were easily understood, the Reward Snatching card left Chishu somewhat perplexed. He opened it to take a look, nearly bursting into laughter. Reward Snatching card allows you to seize all rewards from any player in this event. Chishu. Using it, target selected, and Oppos. Bright light filling the world and Oppos. Fearing that bright light might use their rewards, he immediately chose to activate it. Bright light was left dumbfounded as the hot pot broth was just beginning to boil. Everything, pot and ingredients, vanished. Looking at his backpack, his rewards had also disappeared. He immediately erupted in outrage. Where are my things? What is happening? Where are my items? Unfortunately, there was no response, but Chishu was amused. The hot pot was nearly ready for him to enjoy. The selection of ingredients was not as lavish as his previous bounty, but still satisfactory. Bright light filling the world, being in 5th place, had decent rewards, though not as plentiful as 1st place. Survival Coins 10, Basic Vehicle Repair Card 1. Vehicle Upgrade Fragments 10, Fire Element Red Crystal 1, Energy Stone 1, and a Windbreaker Set 1. Chishu glanced at the group chat. Chief Beauty Officer. Am I the only one who didn't team make the leaderboard? This is awkward. Chinese little chef. What happened to you? The Whirlwind boss even gave you a heads up. You clearly missed the opportunity. Waves Old White Dragon. Right, that is unexpected. Battle Wolf 009. No worries, take your time. If you encounter any difficulties, just let us know. Chief Beauty Officer. Sigh, I'm about to give up. My girlfriend got a positioning card and visited me yesterday after a long time, so you know how it is. She took all my supplies, promising to send me meals 3 times a day. Waves Old White Dragon. Well, you kind of deserve that. Energetic Girl. No doubt, these rewards are fantastic. Even 6th place gets an Energy Stone. Chief Beauty Officer. I find myself in a state of helplessness. I cannot ignore her. She's an only child, utterly incapable of handling anything. Before participating in this game, we had already cohabited, and I essentially managed all the household chores. After entering the game, I was astonished that she had managed to survive until now. What Chief Beauty Officer truly wished to convey was that his girlfriend had heard about a small group led by the invincible Black Whirlwind, where useful information was frequently shared. The Chinese culinary master would often post delightful culinary discoveries as well. She persistently urged him to include her in the group. Chief Beauty Officer was reluctant and had a fierce argument about it yesterday. To his surprise, his girlfriend directly used a positioning card to come over. Are you out of your mind? You used such a precious positioning card, just like that? A couple of days ago, Black Whirlwind was offering a high price for them. His girlfriend was understandably furious. All you care about is your precious Black Whirlwind. Do I even exist in your eyes? Thus began a chaotic morning for them. It wasn't until the afternoon that Chief Beauty Officer could finally focus on accumulating mileage. By 9 in the evening, they had completed a grueling 20-kilometer journey. As for the leaderboard, it was something they dared not even contemplate. The others had grown weary of associating with Chief Beauty Officer and were left speechless. It had become apparent that both he and his girlfriend seemed rather dim-witted. Chishu hesitated for a moment before stating, "This is a survival game. The game itself is not the priority, survival is. Your and your girlfriend's current attitude towards the game is quite likely to lead to calamity. I remind you this once. Should I have to remind you again, it will be time for farewells." Although things were going well among the group at present, Chishu remained inherently cautious, wary of any discomfort or uncertainty. What he had learned from Chief Beauty Officer regarding his girlfriend had diminished any fondness he had for him. After all, one cannot expect 2 types of individuals to emerge from the same bed. At this juncture, still indulging in love, Chishu found foolishness more repugnant than malice. The existence of this group, in essence, provided resources and conveniences for its members. Chishu would not tolerate anyone muddling through, as that would be unfair to others. Chief Beauty Officer, unfazed, chuckled lightly. All right, I understand. He initially intended to inquire whether Invincible Black Whirlwind could add his girlfriend to the group, as there was one last spot available. However, he now felt too embarrassed to broach the subject, and he suspected that if he did, his request would be denied. Black Whirlwind did not seem as accommodating as he had imagined. In the chat hall, all players were exuberantly showcasing their rewards. Each player had been awarded a complete hot pot meal set, and everyone was happily feasting and flaunting their prizes. Chi-Su also shared a picture, as it was essential to maintain his bragging rights. He cleverly staged his photo to suggest 2 servings, accompanied by a bottle of plum wine and chilled tomatoes. Absolutely love junk food. 666, the boss and Oppo's S bounty is clearly more substantial than ours. Handsome guy remarked. Of course, they're first place. Bright light, shining tomorrow, interjected. You stole my reward, didn't you? No wonder you have 2 servings. Could you kindly return my share? I fail to comprehend why you are so fixated on me. Invincible black whirlwind. What do you mean? From here, Chi-Su no longer needed to intervene, as the others began to bombard Bright Light, shining tomorrow with their retorts, leaving him speechless. I've never encountered such shamelessness. What kind of dog are you? Biting everyone in sight? Go get vaccinated if you haven tea. The players collectively voiced their disdain. Bright Light, shining tomorrow, seethed in frustration. Having worked tirelessly all day, yet receiving no rewards, feeling utterly powerless. It wasn't until he accidentally kicked over a golden supply crate, releasing a monster, that he scrambled to defend himself. After narrowly escaping with a critical life-saving item broken in the process, he was left poisoned and injured, consuming all his antidotes and bandages to survive. However, all feelings of despair dissipated upon witnessing the contents of the golden supply crate. Invincible black whirlwind. Just you wait. Bright Light, shining tomorrow was elated, bustling around as if he had struck a jackpot. Not long after, all players once again heard a district-wide announcement. Greetings, players! A special dungeon has been successfully triggered and will commence tomorrow morning at 8. We encourage players to sign up enthusiastically. Player 1218. Wow, there are so many announcements today. Another dungeon? Why is there no star rating introduced this time? Chi-Su raised an eyebrow. A special dungeon that had not been announced at midnight could either be a beneficial one or a deviously designed trap. He pondered for quite some time before deciding whether to enroll. If it were indeed a beneficial dungeon, someone would have mentioned it. Such good deeds seldom go unnoticed. After perusing the chat hall, Chi-Su noticed that while everyone discussed the special dungeon, no one had raised concerns about it being beneficial. In fact, most believed that this challenge was no different from the previous ones. Ultimately, Chi-Su decisively clicked in Oppo's no, and Oppo's. The group chat erupted with voices as spoke up. I find this dungeon rather suspicious. Not only was it not announced at midnight, but it also lacks a star rating. How special can it be? Should we sign up? I'll follow the leader. I'd rather not sign up. If I do, I might not enjoy at least 2 meals. Agreed, but the rewards for the dungeons seemed decent. Would it be a pity not to enroll? Was perplexed. Was this really about meals? Chi-Su directly stated in the group chat, I will not sign up. It feels off. Everyone can analyze it for themselves. Then I won't sign up either. I won't either. It feels strange. Okay, I won't sign up. Then I won't either. After a while, Chi-Su checked the group chat and noted that besides Chief Beauty Officer, everyone had expressed their decision not to enroll. He contemplated creating another group, and just then, a large group chat card appeared. The current small group was fine, but it was still too small. Chi-Su needed to gradually gather like-minded friends with whom he could engage in conversation. After establishing the new group, Chi-Su invited 0618-1219 and 8 to join. Chi-Chi was not a frequent visitor to the chat hall, and as such, his acquaintances were few. He only invited players who had left a positive impression on him during group discussions and who possessed a modicum of skill. Chi-Chi's aspiration was to establish a core team within a smaller group, primarily to broaden his social interactions. Given the opportunity to start anew and armed with the knowledge of the correct answers, Chi-Chi was determined not to remain ensconced in his comfort zone, but rather to diligently plan for the future. During this period, Chi-Chi indeed felt the advantages of having trustworthy individuals around him, as they often facilitated various endeavors. For instance, he had entrusted the energetic girl, Guidi Gang, with the sale of condensers. Although he now had Chiyo, an AI, it was inherently passive. Even the most advanced AI could not rival the depth of human emotion and nuanced communication. Moreover, the culinary creations of Zhonghua Zaidangjia were indispensable to Chi-Chi. He found it unbearable to go a day without his delectable meals. Although food could be procured from the supply box, it was simply not the same. Perhaps the improved quality of life had made him somewhat fastidious in particular. Nevertheless, the joy this brought to his spirit infused a sense of anticipation into the otherwise mundane survival journey. After assembling the group, before Chi-Shi could utter a word, the chatterboxes began to enliven the atmosphere spontaneously. Non-lucky one, have I caught the attention of a big shot? Or have I inadvertently said something inappropriate and been summoned to a private discussion? Fortunate one, I can and oppose. Do you believe we can create group chats? The big shots truly have an abundance of resources. Coach Chun from Swimming and Fitness. Oh, am I included too? Breaking out of the cocoon. How delightful. Does this mean that in times of boredom, if we wish to chat or exchange resources, we can inquire within this group, free from the presence of unpleasant individuals? Chi-Shi also sent a message. Invincible Black Whirlwind. I will grant chat permissions. Everyone can invite friends they consider normal, but please screen them. We should avoid those who are exploitative, self-righteous, or harbor ill intentions. Coach Chun from Swimming and Fitness. I concur. Having such a platform is quite beneficial. The chat hall is not suited for someone of my age. It's nearly impossible to find answers without a 5.2 vision. Breaking out of the cocoon. Exactly. That's why I also prefer not to speak in the chat hall. Gradually, another 30 or so individuals joined the group. At this juncture, the fortunate one inquired, Big Shot, have you signed up for tomorrow's dungeon? Invincible Black Whirlwind. I have not. It feels a bit off, and I'm uncertain. Coach Chun from Swimming and Fitness. I share that sentiment. Although the announcement was rather cheeky, at least it indicated the star rating of the dungeon. Now, with no information provided, I hesitate to sign up. Fortunate one. Oh, you frightened me. I was just about to sign up, but now I shall refrain. Non-lucky one. If the fortunate one is not signing up, then I too shall abstain. I am also conflicted, as traveling is quite challenging. Breaking out of the cocoon. Indeed, it's equally rewarding to earn rewards while on the road. Invincible Black Whirlwind. If we're traveling, tomorrow there likely won't be any rewards left. Everyone is now aware, and they will surely rush forward. Given the nature of survival games, it's likely that tomorrow will yield nothing. Breaking out of the cocoon. That is fine too. We can take a break. Today has genuinely worn me out. Desperately seeking sanitary napkins, a newcomer makes an appearance. Instant noodles without seasoning packet. I too make an appearance. Seeing that there were 41 people in the group, Chi-Shi felt it was a sufficient number. He promptly locked the group, as such a number would allow for meaningful interactions. Having too many participants would render it meaningless. Shortly thereafter, the energetic girl, Gwadi Gang, sent him a private message. Boss of the Whirlwind, have you created another group? Have you seen that person in the chat hall, named and oppos? Shovel, twisting, fry dough, and oppos. This person is quite ostentatious. Chi-Shi scrolled up in the chat hall for quite a while before locating his message. The boss of the Whirlwind has invited me into the group. Hee. I'm also under the protection of a big shot. Other players, naturally curious, began inquiring about the details of the group chat, such as how many members there were, what the criteria for entry were, and whether the group was full. This shovel twisting fried dough immediately began urging everyone to add him as a friend, prompting a flurry of responses from those seeking approval. Chi-Shi sighed. Such issues were inevitable with a larger crowd. It was clear that this person was looking to gather resources and profit, all while making empty promises of future inclusion. Chi-Shi directly mentioned him in the group chat. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Indeed, I have established a group, primarily because I ranked first in today's mileage, and coincidentally received a group chat card as a reward. Hence, I invited some familiar faces. I have also encouraged these individuals to invite players they have traded with and found satisfactory. At present, the group entry is closed, and Shovel Twisting Fried Dough no longer has any permissions to add any players to the chat. I have also removed him. After all, it was a private chat. Primarily in my discretion, I directly addressed behaviors I found disagreeable. Teddy Bear, I added him as a friend. He offered 3 vehicle upgrade card fragments for a chance to queue. Watch me slash you. That scoundrel is truly despicable. How dare he swindle me for vehicle upgrade card fragments? Is it easy for me to gather resources? Non-lucky one. ISNT that rather heartless? Did you give him anything? Watch me slash you. I would give him anything. I insulted him and blocked him. Player 1046. I the only fool here? Is there another fool to join me in my misery? 45-degree person. Fine. For your amusement, I'm here too. In truth, when I transferred him the fragments, I suspected they might be false, yet I thought, what if? What if luck smiled upon me? Alas, it seems that fate does not favor the foolish. Baby bus, haha. Both heartbreaking and amusing. With you two big fools around, my sorrow has lessened somewhat. Seeing that everyone had grasped the situation, Chishi ceased to comment further in the chat hall. The shovel-twisting fried dough did not dare to show his face, opting instead for a perfect concealment. Chishi then added the players who had spoken in the chat hall to the group chat. It was quite amusing how they could quickly reset their emotions after being deceived. After all, emotional stability is a form of prowess. While sifting through the chat logs earlier, Chishi discovered an intriguing point. Lights spreading across the world have been actively rallying players to sign up for a special dungeon, proclaiming that the rewards were plentiful and that failing to register would leave one lagging behind the leading tier. However, he may have overestimated his persuasive abilities and underestimated the stubbornness of contemporary individuals. Initially, many had expressed interest in signing up, but the more he urged, the fewer there were, leading to a public outcry against him. Now, the conversation had shifted back to the topic of the Whirlwind Bosses group chat, and the special dungeon was no longer a point of discussion. Light spreading across the world had clearly lost his composure. If he hadn't managed to trick invincible Black Whirlwind into joining, he would suffer a significant loss. Light spreading across the world openly declared in the chat hall, "Invincible Black Whirlwind, do you dare to compete in tomorrow's dungeon? Let us see who takes the lead. The losing party must apologize to the victor. If I take this seriously, you will find that the leaderboard is no longer relevant to you." Invincible Black Whirlwind had yet to respond, but the statement was already drowned out by the crowd. No one cheered or scolded. Everyone tacitly chose to ignore this attention-seeking provocateur. Chishi also refrained from replying. Should it truly be him, one could only wonder who would be the one driven to frustration tomorrow. In the realm where light permeates all, one has drawn a special dungeon card. The treasure chest battle allows the cardholder to abstain from participation and instead command from afar, freely determining the contents of the treasure chests encountered by all players. Additionally, the cardholder can specifically target certain players. The dungeon is inherently populated with 50 monsters, yet all items within the chests are at the discretion of the cardholder. Naturally, the cardholder, with a moniker of light illuminates the world, is reluctant to expend personal resources for the benefit of others. Thus, the chests contain either worthless refuse or discarded remnants of daily life, or may simply be empty. In any case, Light illuminates the world is confident that no one will uncover the fact that this dungeon is under his control. Not a single monster will be shared. All are intended for the invincible Black Whirlwind to torment him relentlessly. The thought of subjecting Black Whirlwind to a fate worse than death fills Light illuminates the world with a sense of peace as he drifts off to sleep, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. Meanwhile, Chishi remains blissfully unaware of the words spoken by Light illuminates the world in the group chat, for, to speak plainly, hundreds of individuals mention him daily. Keeping up with all of them would render one utterly unproductive. Currently, Chishu is joyfully occupied. Due to the urgency of travel earlier, he had not organized the layout of his vehicle's cargo area. With the vehicle now substantially larger and a vehicle expansion card in hand, Chishu intends to arrange it properly. He first retrieves the expansion card, which allows him to choose to enlarge either the cargo area or the driver's cabin. The current cargo area measures 6.8 meters by 3 meters. Lacking windows, it appears quite dim, and prior to the onset of colder weather, Chishu would often keep the top open. Now, with temperatures dropping, the closed cargo area feels even darker. To remedy this, Chishu visits the trading hall to exchange for 4 solar-powered lights, which he affixes in each corner of the cargo area, instantly illuminating it. Currently, the cargo area is somewhat chaotic, with a toilet placed at the far side, adjacent to orange and tomato trees, beside 2 silver boxes containing trivial items unworthy of his backpack, such as empty water bottles and food wrappers. Disposing of a certain quantity of trash incurs penalties from a game, yet encountering a trash bin and discarding a sufficient amount may yield rewards, though the quantity required is considerable. Chishu recalls having discarded a significant amount in the previous round without receiving any reward, despite witnessing others in the chat hall who had. He sets up his bed, laying out a mattress along with 4 sets of bedding and 2 thick comforters. From this day forward, he intends to leave these items out rather than stowing them away daily, as the hassle of making and unmaking the bed has grown tiresome. Now that he has more space, the bed fits comfortably. As for the folding sofa, it remains unaccommodated for the time being, and furniture such as wardrobes and dining tables seem unnecessary. Even during the day, the cargo area remains dark. This is one drawback of the garbage truck. The sealed cargo area is devoid of light. Hence, Chishu prefers to spend his time in the driver's cabin. Ultimately, he decides to apply the vehicle expansion card to the driver's cabin instead. In an instant, the cabin appears to triple in size, resembling a small room. After taking a brief measurement, he estimates it to be about 6 square meters. Although the shape is somewhat odd, with the cargo area still narrower than the driver's cabin. This is of little concern. Comfort is paramount. The previously unplaceable folding sofa now has its own space. With windows on 3 sides, the cabin is well lit, and Chishu hangs 2 solar lights in the corners. He places the folding sofa directly behind the driver's seat and sets a movable coffee table in front, which can serve as a dining or resting space. As for the cargo area, it shall serve primarily as a sleeping space for now. The sofa, upholstered in a soft, creamy white fabric with a wave pattern, is adorned with charming cushions and light pink seat pads. The coffee table is adjustable in height and highly comfortable, allowing him to dine without being cramped at a small table. Chishu is exceedingly pleased with these changes, feeling as though he has fashioned a mobile home, even surpassing the configuration of a typical RV. Upon reviewing his rewards and discoveries from the day, he realizes he has a high-grade backpack expansion card yet to be utilized, and he promptly activates it. His backpack now boasts an additional 100 slots, which is more than sufficient for his current needs. He also acquires 5 more tricolored crystals, ensuring that he is well equipped to face the chill of winter or the anticipated scorching heat of the next calamity, all from the comfort of his vehicle, without suffering in the least for his earlier efforts in clearing snow. The following day, light illuminates the world rises early, eager to arrange the monsters, and by 8 a.m., he is filled with anticipation for the forthcoming act of vengeance. However, upon viewing the participant list, he is utterly dumbfounded. There are over 300 individuals registered in the entire division. Moreover, Black Whirlwind has not signed up at all. Leaving light illuminates the world perplexed as to where things have gone awry. It stands to reason that a player of Black Whirlwind's caliber, who consistently secures first place in dungeons, would be aware of the substantial rewards they offer. Furthermore, he is known for his relentless pursuit of resources, often foregoing rest to gather supplies. How could he resist joining a dungeon of this nature? Adding to the absurdity, a previously amiable acquaintance in the chat has revealed themselves to be a rather uncouth individual. Light illuminates the world, feels nauseated recalling the sweet nothings exchanged the previous night, and is overwhelmed with anxiety, itching to call out Black Whirlwind in the chat hall. Yet, the dungeon has already commenced. On Chishu's end, he notices that the chat hall remains lively following the dungeon start. It seems the number of participants is not as high as anticipated, and he wonders whether the dungeon's host is fuming. Glancing at the road conditions for the day, he finds them no better than yesterday. Fortunately, his vehicle has been upgraded, eliminating the need for him to disembark to clear snow. With a firm press on the accelerator, he roars forward, relishing the thrilling sensation. In just an hour, he completes the required 20 kilometers. However, upon reaching 70 kilometers, he encounters a wooden crate. Upon opening it, a venomous scorpion emerges, which he swiftly dispatches with his chainsaw, sending it into the abyss. As noon approaches, the dungeon concludes, and the chat hall erupts in chaos, bombarded with messages from the 300 participants. As Chishu enjoys his meal, he receives a notification from a lucky player who mentions him, inviting everyone to witness the unfolding drama in the chat hall. Upon checking, he discovers a flurry of expletive-laden messages directed at light illuminates the world, demanding his presence to face the wrath of the players. "Look at me take you down, you insufferable nuisance. What kind of dungeon have you created? I and Oppos V spent the entire morning opening resource chests, and they're all filled with foot-soaking water and mouthwash. If I see you, I swear I end oppos. LL smash your skull. Double happiness. I never speak in the chat hall, but for your stupidity, I will make an exception. You could not even draw me out with a red envelope. Yet here you are. I swear if I get a positioning card, I will be the first to rush over and deal with you. Black sweater. What a waste of a morning. I am willing to pay handsomely for a positioning card. I end oppos. LL risk everything to buy one. Little stool. Light illuminates the world. I wish for your vehicle to burst a tire and for you to meet your end. You foolish creature. Player 0606. Is there a master willing to accept a commission? I am willing to offer a positioning card for free, along with a reward, with just one requirement. Eliminate light illuminates the world. Look at me take you down. I'll take it. Watch me destroy him. Chisu discovered that most of the individuals speaking in the group were unfamiliar to him. At the very least, he had no recollection of them. After a prolonged search, he finally unearthed the truth behind the matter. Following the conclusion of a dungeon game earlier that morning, a system notification appeared before everyone. This special dungeon challenge was graciously sponsored and orchestrated by the player known as Light Illuminating the World. Everyone had been stifling their frustration for the entire morning, feeling as though their time had been squandered, yielding either worthless items or monsters, with not a single useful thing to be found. Even the supply chests had transformed into mist, rendering them impossible to collect. The day's progress had been entirely unproductive, leaving them seething with anger. Ultimately, upon seeing a particular message, the pent-up emotions of the group finally found an outlet, and they vented their frustrations vehemently at Light Illuminating the World. A few hot-tempered individuals even openly declared their intent to kill. By this point, Light Illuminating the World had fallen utterly silent. If he could truly vanquish the invincible black whirlwind through this dungeon, he might have accepted that fate. However, the crux of the issue was that a precious special dungeon card had been wasted, leading a host of inexperienced players to ruin while the very individuals they wished to confront remained unscathed. Light Illuminating the World, feeling intimidated, began privately messaging everyone to apologize, even offering some supplies as compensation. It now seemed that the number of positioning cards had increased. If they were continuously tracked, it could spell danger. While the group was undeniably angry, when the benefits were sufficient, they eventually backed down, leaving only a few irritable souls to persist in cursing on the public screen. In particular, one individual, known as I'll Slice You, appeared utterly unfazed by Light Illuminating the World's attempts to message her privately, as if she had not seen them at all. In the end, she boldly accepted a kill request, receiving a positioning card to pursue Light Illuminating the World. Chisu messaged this I'll Slice You, proposing a rental transaction for a level 2 handgun with a borrowing period of 3 hours. If the weapon was not returned by then, the game would automatically conclude the transaction, returning the handgun even if the borrower had perished. I'll Slice You accepted without hesitation, taking the gun. She acknowledged the favor and inquired what else Chisu desired, to which he replied that he had nothing of significant value to offer. I'll Slice You herself felt rather indifferent. Had it not been for her considerable skills, she would not have survived to this day. Out of 10 chests opened, 9 contained monsters. If not for a lighter and some edible monsters, she would not have made it thus far. In the chat hall, a player named Unlucky Player often spoke, leaving I'll Slice You perplexed. Was there truly someone more unfortunate than herself in this game? The handgun mattered little to her. She was confident in her ability to eliminate Light Illuminating the World. Yet possessing the weapon would provide an extra layer of assurance. In a playful exchange, Unlucky Player remarked, "Friendship sponsorship, please return promptly." I'll Slice You replied nonchalantly, "Sure." The offer was not what she desired, and she was willing to part with half of any edible monster loot in the future. Chisu did not expect I'll Slice You to genuinely eliminate Light Illuminating the World, as Calamity often has a long life. Thus, Chisu opted to exchange a positioning card for a green-haired outfit or a condensation device. He had surmised that Light Illuminating the World had designed this dungeon with the intention of targeting him. For those he deemed enemies, he harbored no desire to show leniency. After all, survival games are a mix of skill and luck, and only those who possess both can go further. While skill can be honed through effort, luck is capricious. If light illuminating the world were to acquire a rare and extraordinary item, it could be too late to reconsider. If his memory served him well, light illuminating the world possessed a rare decoy item that could refresh every 3 days. Thus, many players who attempted to hunt him in the previous game had been swiftly dispatched by him. Chi Su planned to swiftly eliminate him upon receiving the positioning card. However, when I'll Slice You returned the handgun, the message sent him into a state of astonishment. "I'll Slice You," exclaimed. "This gun is quite effective. I used 2 bullets, and that idiot is already dealt with." Chi Su was taken aback. He had never encountered I'll Slice You before and had no prior impression of her in the last game, but her prowess was evidently commendable. Tentatively, he inquired, "If I am not mistaken, light illuminating the world possesses a decoy item, correct?" "Indeed," she confirmed. "I used 2 bullets. Do you need anything else?" Chi Su paused. He usually fired dozens of shots with a handgun. 2 bullets? She must be an experienced shooter. At the very least, stopping a vehicle under the current weather and terrain conditions required a certain level of skill. Having just met her, Chi Su hesitated to ask overly personal questions, especially since she seemed somewhat aloof and reluctant to engage in lengthy conversations. However, internally, he was exclaiming, "This girl is so cool. That worthless light illuminating the world has finally logged off." Later that afternoon, Chi Su received a message from I'll Slice You containing 1,000 grams of fresh yak meat, still dripping with blood, clearly from a recently slaughtered monster. Chi Su's eyes lit up. He had finished the jerky. It was the perfect opportunity to ask Fat Brother to prepare another batch. He casually replied with a pizza, recognizing that she likely intended to repay the favor for the borrowed handgun, so he kept the gesture modest. To his surprise, I'll Slice You was thrilled. Finally, she could enjoy some proper food and eagerly asked, "Is there more of this normal food? Can we trade again?" Chi Su was slightly taken aback, but gladly agreed. After checking his backpack, he sent over 20 pork and scallion dumplings, 2 coconut cream breads, 3 boxes of pure milk, and a bowl of freshly steamed rice. He would never part with the dishes made by the renowned Chinese chef. He barely had enough for himself. I'll Slice You sent another kilogram of yak meat in return. Both parties were quite satisfied. Chi Su forwarded the 2 kilograms of yak meat to the Chinese chef, asking him to turn it into jerky. "No problem," the chef replied. "This monster meat should possess special attributes. Coupled with my current special attribute trigger rate, it will likely yield impressive results." Chi Su sent a few thumbs-up emojis, urging, "No rush, just complete today's mileage." "Already done," the chef assured him. "Though my tractor isn't fast, it can manage these types of roads without issue." Chi Su considered this. Under such poor road conditions, multifunctional special vehicles were indeed the optimal choice. By 9 p.m., Chi Su had only collected 4 chests, 3 wooden ones and 1 silver supply chest. 2 of the wooden chests contained monsters, leaving him with only 2 pieces of wood after dismantling the empty chests. The remaining wooden chest yielded merely 2 pieces of glass, while the silver supply chest proved more fruitful, providing him with 2 matcha cakes, 2 jellies, 2 seaweeds, 2 bottles of restorative milk, 2 sugar-free colas, and 2 scallions, a veritable snack package. Chi Su was not fond of snacks and had no habit of eating them outside of mealtimes. Before participating in survival games, he had refrained from purchasing them, as he often typed and snacking would lead to crumbs on his keyboard. After entering the survival game realm, this habit had only intensified. Just as he prepared to park, a green-haired monster merchant suddenly appeared ahead, igniting a surge of excitement within him. He promptly changed his title to Freeloader Monster. If I recall correctly, encountering the green monster merchant should allow one to purchase an item at a mere 10% of its price. Chi Su leapt from the vehicle and eagerly approached. The monster merchant appeared quite fearsome, lacking skin, with features resembling those embedded in darkness. Clad in a black robe and perpetually donning a pointed hat, it sported hair that cascaded down to its ankles. However, Chi Su suddenly thought that this monster merchant was rather adorable. "Hi. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you." The monster merchant abruptly halted its steps and turned to flee. Chi Su sprinted forward, quickly positioning himself directly in front of the creature. The merchant cursed under its breath. Expressing frustration, I distinctly caught a whiff of wealth. Yet upon arrival, I find only a freeloader. Though this remark seemed like a complaint, it served as a timely warning to Chi Su. He realized he must not wander about with the title of freeloader, lest he miss the chance to meet the monster merchant again. Chi Su hurriedly proclaimed, "I am incredibly wealthy. Rest assured, aside from the benefits associated with my title, I shall purchase at least 2 additional items, ensuring you do not leave at a loss." The monster merchant hesitated, reluctant to reveal its inventory. "Oh, dear player, I sincerely apologize, but it seems my goods are sold out for the day." Chi Su immediately displayed his balance of survival coins, insisting, "Why doubt your own judgment? I truly am a wealthy individual." This piqued the merchant's interest. "Very well. Take a look." Chi Su made a concerted effort, and finally, the monster merchant unveiled its product panel, showcasing 4 items. 1. Fruit platter, 8 survival coins. Composed of the 12 most popular fruits, offering both taste and nutritional benefits. 2. Alien Rubik's Cube, 2 survival coins. Feeling weary from mundane road life? Purchase this toy, which effectively prevents dementia, keeps children active, and aids in cognitive development. 3. Assorted compressed biscuits, 100 pieces, 30 survival coins. Not your ordinary compressed biscuits. With a variety of flavors, one can feel satiated for an entire day without discomfort. After surveying the first 3 items, Chi Su felt utterly despondent. Despite encountering the monster merchant, the refreshed inventory was disappointingly useless. Yet upon glimpsing the final item, a devious grin spread across his face. 4. Fully automatic driving system, 600 survival coins, compatible with vehicles of level 3 and above. Who wouldn't desire a fully automatic driving system on the survival road? A complete liberation of one's hands, a taste of freedom, Chi Su gleefully declared, activating the freeloader skill to purchase the fully automatic driving system. It's a blessing to find such an affordable system in the early stages of the game. Later on, it could easily cost 2,000. The monster merchant clenched its fists in frustration, longing to strike back. Ultimately, adhering to game regulations, it begrudgingly stated skill activation successful, granting a discount purchase privilege, totaling 60 survival coins. Chi Su paid the 60 survival coins, successfully acquiring the automatic driving system. Wary of offending the merchant, he added, "I shall also purchase the other 3 items at their original prices. Are there any new items available?" The merchant's expression softened slightly, and upon revealing that the 3 remaining items cost a total of 40 survival coins, it inquired if he wished to proceed with the purchase. Upon examining the newly refreshed 4 items, Chi Su felt as though the monster merchant was toying with him. 1. 18K diamond. 1,000 survival coins, a symbol of unwavering love. A representation of human emotion. No girl could resist a proposal featuring an 18K diamond. 2. Silk face mask. 800 survival coins, used for 10 consecutive days for an angelic complexion, boosting your attractiveness by 10 points. 3. Pacifier. 100 survival coins, perhaps useful for sleepless nights? No guarantees, but it serves as a comfort, and babies find it hard to resist. 4. 1 meter Chinese knot. 50 survival coins, a traditional symbol of Chinese culture. No Chinese person would refuse it, unless one is not Chinese, but rather a little Japanese. Chi Su and Appo's mouth twitched at the sheer absurdity. This survival game was truly a clever one. After much deliberation, he ultimately decided to purchase the 1 meter long Chinese knot for the steep price of 50 survival coins, though the merchant felt a pang of regret. Witnessing Chi Su's pained expression brought a sense of satisfaction. Green-haired monster merchant's favorability increased by 5 points. Current favorability, 1. Chi Su took a deep breath, smiled, and expressed his hope to encounter the merchant again. Green-haired monster merchant's favorability decreased by 5 points. Current favorability, 6. Chi Su's lips twitched in response. All right. Freeloader, may we never meet again. The monster merchant dashed away as if pursued by unseen forces. Regardless of the merchant's sentiments, Chi Su felt he had gained a substantial advantage this time, spending 60 survival coins for a treasure worth 600 coins. It must be noted that not every visit to the monster shop yields such valuable items. Many are quite lackluster. Astonishingly, he had encountered worthwhile goods on 2 consecutive occasions, with 34 energy stones at his disposal, though 2 had been used for upgrades. He had accumulated more through rewards and exchanges. He eagerly placed the fully automatic driving system into his universal copy-paste box. However, it required 1396 energy stones to replicate, a sum beyond his current means. Chi Su, unwilling to wait any longer, retrieved the Chinese knot to hang at the center of the rear of his vehicle. The 50 survival coins spent were indeed worth it, as it brought a festive air. Then Chi Su stated, "Integrate the automatic driving system." Reflecting on past experiences, he felt a tinge of disappointment. During his last game, his vehicle had reached level 6 after 4 years, yet he had never encountered a fully automatic driving system. Such a mechanism could only be obtained from Obsidian Supply Box or higher, or purchased from the monster shop or merchant. Currently, Chi Su faced challenges in finding higher-level supplies and lacked the financial means to accumulate numerous survival coins. This time, however, fortune smiled upon him. The integration would take an hour. As night settled at 9 p.m., he felt no urgency. Chi Su sank into the sofa, pondering what to eat for dinner. After rummaging through his backpack, he realized he had a craving for dumplings. He took out 20 dumplings, boiled them in a small pot, and retrieved the dipping vinegar sauce provided by Little Chef. He served a dish of stir-fried potatoes and meat, finishing with a bowl of dumpling broth. Perfect, a delightful blend of original flavors. If only he had a projector to watch a series while dining, it would be even more enjoyable. After dinner, Chi Su organized his supplies and, once satisfied, began exercising. Although enhancing his attributes through personal effort was a slow process, any improvement was worthwhile. After all, idleness was not an option. Exhausted and drenched in sweat, he turned off the red crystal stones. At that moment, the system's announcement echoed. "Congratulations, player Chi Su. The fully automatic driving system has been successfully installed, and your personal panel has been updated." Chi Su promptly checked his panel, noting significant enhancements since the last update. Player, Chi Su, 24 years old, ID 88666200100608. Nickname, Invincible Black Tornado. Survival Coins, 2530. Title, Freeloader. Vehicle, Level 4 Modified Garbage Truck, equipped with an autonomous driving system. Health, 90, healthy complexion, normal routine, balanced nutrition, good physique. Fatigue, 51, remember to rest in a timely manner. Strength, 65, strength of a robust adult. Stamina, 52, achieving full marks in physical tests is not a dream. Agility, 57, nimble and light. Impact resistance, 35, delicate skin, not resilient against blows. Overall combat power, 70, impressive combat power. No apparent weaknesses. With weapon usage, overall combat power increases by 10 to 15, and enemies would likely dread encountering you. Chi Su noticed an additional impact resistance value, which only refreshes after achieving an overall combat power of 70. He first changed the title from Freeloader to Carefree Little Buddy. When not encountering monster merchants, enhancing each attribute by 3 would prove more practical. Noticing he had 3 weapon enhancement cards left, Chi Su hesitated before upgrading the pink chainsaw once more. He speculated that upgrading the handgun might yield effects like automatic targeting or increased power. While useful, it lacked defensive capabilities against close-range monsters. The pink chainsaw could attack and defensively protect, thus showcasing greater overall utility than the handgun. Ultimately, he opted for the pink chainsaw. After all, if one shot misses, he could fire 10 shots, and as long as the bullets were prepared in advance, persistence would surely lead to a hit. Chi Su resolved to practice his aiming and shooting from today onwards. Expected upgrade time, 3 hours, please be patient. Chi Su raised an eyebrow, realizing this took 2 hours longer than integrating the autonomous driving system. He changed into a new outfit, tossing the old one into the washing machine, which also dried the clothes, eliminating worries about dampness. He then harvested 30 ripe tomatoes and oranges, grateful for the thriving plants nurtured with green crystals, their moisture evident. Coupled with the fruit platter package he purchased from the monster merchant today, he would not lack for fruit for a while. He then laid in bed, playing with that scrambled Rubik's Cube. Since he had thoroughly jumbled it, he found it impossible to restore. Fortunately, Chi Su was not one to dwell on such things. He casually tossed it onto the bedside and drifted off to sleep. The next morning, The first thing Chi-Su did was check on his pink chainsaw. Level 3 weapon upgrade successful. Click to view attributes. Level 3 pink chainsaw. The serrated blade is extendable and adjustable in length. When equipped, it adds 10 to strength and securely fastens to the upper body. The weapon pairs with the AI system, synchronizing with the player's intentions. Chi-Su found the literal meaning somewhat perplexing, but he grasped the chainsaw with his left hand. As he thought about securing it, the handle of the pink chainsaw automatically extended upwards, comfortably binding itself to his arm and shoulder. When he raised his hand to perform a slashing motion, it felt effortless, almost weightless. Activating the chainsaw allowed him to control its length at will. This was far superior to the level 2 weapon. Chi-Su eagerly anticipated the arrival of monsters. 73. I am still at level 1. With the cold weather set to end in a day, everyone had grown accustomed to the temperature, and the green fursuits and cotton jackets were becoming less popular. Nevertheless, Chi-Su felt quite satisfied with his earnings. After the welfare period ended that afternoon, he planned to unveil another surprise, the crafting table. Currently, he had only exchanged it with a few familiar individuals in his group. Most others in the region likely did not possess one. If he did not sell it now, it could gradually become available through other means. Perfect timing, as everyone would have money in their pockets that afternoon, and the items would still be fresh. Today marked the final day of extreme cold weather, and the first day, Chi-Su had the prized autonomous driving system. Initially apprehensive, he sat in the driver's seat to observe closely, feeling a bit nervous. Chio, players, please rest assured. The autonomous driving system is fully connected with me and will not malfunction. If any damage occurs, I will promptly notify you. Chi-Su noticed that it seemed even steadier than when he drove himself. He set the speed to 20 kilometers per hour and drove slowly forward. The roadside was laden with snow, reflecting light. Driving too fast could cause him to overlook supply boxes. After realizing the reliability of the autonomous driving technology, Chi-Su liberated his hands entirely. He glanced at the group chat, shopped for items, munched on some fruit, and gazed into the distance. Finally, Chi-Su suddenly remembered the bragging points. He snapped a photo, deliberately avoiding the pink decorations, capturing only a table full of fruit and the advanced electronic display screen. He shared it in the chat room. Invincible Black Tornado. Just installed the autonomous driving system. The feeling of liberation is quite pleasant. I just need an automatic supply box pickup arm. If anyone has one, please message me, and I will trade with my crafting table. Green little flower. So much fruit. Big shot. I want grapes. I also want someone to help me drive. Old White Dragon. Wow, this autonomous driving system is amazing. I can stand up and smoke a cigarette, stretch a bit. After driving every day, my butt is going numb. Player 1009. Big shot. It seems we are from different eras. My car just got a roof, and yours has entered the realm of artificial intelligence. Unlucky player. What is an automatic supply box pickup arm? I have never heard of it, but I understand a table full of fruit. The bragging points in the upper right corner steadily increased. After nearly a month of playing the road survival game, everyone driving daily felt numb. Who would want an autonomous driving system? To lounge like the tornado master in the back, gazing at treasure boxes, enjoying fruit, and relaxing. The more he thought about it, the more envious he became, but it was futile. Chi-Su sent an orange and a tomato to each member of his small group and shared a red envelope in the larger group, filled with apples he did not like and the infinitely regenerating oranges and tomatoes. The chat room fell silent. There was not that much fruit to go around. At that moment, he received a message from Look at Me. Do you need this? The image displayed a chip. Upon opening the product description, Chi-Su became intrigued. Supply box detection system. Must be installed after the autonomous driving system. Once installed, it allows for customizable voice alerts when approaching supply boxes within a specified distance. Invincible Black Tornado. I need it. What is your price? I want 10 vehicle upgrade fragments. If you have extra food, that would be even better. Chi-Su checked his inventory and found he only had 6 fragments, so he replied, please hold on. He then asked in the small group if anyone had vehicle upgrade fragments. He needed 4. Little Chef responded first with 1, while Energetic Girl offered 3. Old White Dragon, you two are quick. Big Boss, are you upgrading the vehicle again? Your speed is astonishing. Invincible Black Tornado, it's still early for an upgrade. I need to collect 1,000 fragments for level 5. I just saw something good, but the person wants vehicle upgrade fragments in exchange. In celebration, let us gather for a feast this evening. If all goes as expected, today marks the last day of this frigid spell. No problem, I'll bring some drinks, came the reply. I'm craving some honey-glazed barbecue. I desire the same. Another added, no worries, the ingredients have just arrived. Then, Chi Su privately messaged both Zhonghua Zaidengjia and Yuanshu Shan Guodgang. Do you need anything? Zhonghua Zaidengjia inquired. I'm all set, just leveled up, lacking for nothing, came a response. Yuanshu Shan Guodgang asked, Boss, do you have a convenient weapon? I'm looking for a longer knife or stick. Chi Su sent over the long knife and stunning staff he had previously used. Which one suits you best? Yuanshu Shan Guodgang opted for the long knife, expressing gratitude. This is much more effective than my previous dagger. Bear in mind, after enhancing combat strength with weapons, the intensity of monsters emerging from crates may also increase, warned another. Understood, came the reply. Feeling fortunate for having traded 3 vehicle cards for such a sharp long knife. Yuanshu Shan Guodgang rummaged through their backpack and sent Chi Su a grip strengthener. This is for you as well. I lack time to use it. Always rushing on the road. I must get back to work, boss. Chi Su opened the item description. Grip strengthener. Used persistently for 6 hours to increase strength slightly. This gadget is indeed beneficial, allowing for prolonged strength training. Though the effects may be subtle, the road ahead is long, especially with the newly acquired auto-driving system. Granting ample time, Chi Su dispatched supplies to Kandao Yang, who promptly initiated a trade, sending a chip back to Chi Su. A couple of minutes later, Kandao Yang chimed in. Do you have any electronic components? I can trade you some yak meat. Chi Su paused, realizing electronic components were likely special materials for upgrading vehicles. How could such a combat-adept player still be using a level 1 vehicle? The mystery gnawed at him. 74. Auto broadcast. Surely, light spreads across the world must also be at least a level 3 vehicle. The curiosity lingered. Yes, he finally replied, initiating a trade for 800 grams of yak meat in exchange for the electronic components. He then boldly asked, were you previously using a level 1 vehicle? Care to share how you defeated light spreads across the world? Kandao Yang swiftly closed the chat window, as if to say, who do you think you're to ask me? Yet soon, Invincible Black Whirlwind sent over an orange and a tomato, a token of gratitude for sharing information. Kandao Yang's eyes lit up, and he promptly resumed the conversation, sharing every detail. Given the month-long abstinence from fruits and vegetables, his health deteriorated rapidly, leading to frequent concerns about his well-being. Here is how I did it. I shot his rear tire, then got out to block him. The moment he jumped down, I shot him in the head. He seemed to possess some item. Even a headshot didn't finish him off. So I charged in and slashed him several times before tossing him into the black mist. Chi Su understood now. Light spreads across the world had unlocked a death method entirely distinct from the previous game, sounding even more brutal. Thank you for clarifying. Do you have any more questions? The tomato and orange are quite tasty. Chi Su found this player rather intriguing. With such high combat stats, why did he seem to lack supplies? However, it was of no concern to Chi Su. His curiosity was piqued, but not pressing. He posed another question of interest. Given its sensitive nature, Chi Su sent supplies in advance. Assorted compressed biscuits X10, oranges X2, tomatoes X2, pizzas X2, and Tetsu milk X2. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Could you share your 3-dimensional data and overall combat power? No ulterior motives, just a desire to compare my strength. The response came without hesitation. The items were accepted, and the data was shared. Nickname, Kandao Yang Strength. 88, more vigorous than a calf. Stamina, 91, long-distance training is your forte, agility. 89, swift as a leopard, impact resistance. 90, if your strength is lower than your impact resistance. Hitting you is akin to striking a kitten. Overall combat power, 92, with a gun in hand, your combat power will exceed 100. Chi Su noted the exceptional statistics. They outshone even War Wolf 009. Most importantly, this individual was a sharpshooter. With a firearm, his combat prowess would surpass 100. Chi Su contemplated the potential of incorporating Kandao Yang into his team, which would undoubtedly yield a significant enhancement to their collective strength. Yet, he discerned that Kandao Yang seemed somewhat aloof towards him, and thus he refrained from rushing any actions, awaiting the right opportunity. 100 meters ahead on the right, a silver supply crate is present. Would you like to approach and park? Approach and park. Understood. Once the auto-broadcast ship was installed, Chi Su reclined, as the auto-driving system now took over the navigation, freeing him from the need to vigilantly watch the sides of the road for supply crates. Yet, Chi Su was not one to remain idle. Having made substantial progress since entering the survival game, he could now perform 50 standard push-ups in one breath. Pulling over, Chi Su retrieved the silver supply crate and placed it in the truck bed. As anticipated, the crates began to proliferate that afternoon. The chat hall buzzed with excitement, everyone praying for the end of this dreadful weather. Chi Su chuckled resignedly. Indeed, the cold was arduous, yet devoid of peril. Should calamities such as 100 demons rampage, serpents, insects, rodents, and ants, or darkness descends occur, the death toll would skyrocket, and without a handful of antidotes and high-grade weapons, survival over these 10 days would be impossible. Generally, players would deliberate whether to enter dungeons, yet under such circumstances, everyone sought refuge within. This served as a timely reminder for Chi Su to replace all the antidotes in the pot, ensuring he had ample supplies of the most crucial antidotes. By 9 p.m., Chi Su had amassed a total of 8 supply crates today: wooden boxes X3, bronze crates X2, silver crates X2, and 1 golden crate. After parking his vehicle, he decided to open the crates. Armed with his pink chainsaw and gun, he extended the chainsaw and began to methodically open each supply crate from a distance. The first 7 crates yielded no monsters, heightening Chi Su's alertness to its peak. Indeed, the last golden crate proved problematic. Once again, it was the black-lined snake. Last time, he had to use a binding item to secure it, but this time, Chi Su was unwilling to squander any more protective items. With the pink chainsaw as her primary weapon, she swung it before her with remarkable speed, leaving a flurry of slashes in her wake. While the sight may have appeared somewhat comical, it proved effective. She fortified her defenses through relentless strikes, rendering herself nearly impervious. The black serpents were cleaved into several segments by the chainsaw, yet they continued to writhe grotesquely on the ground. Chi Su persisted with the chainsaw until every last remnant transformed into a pool of black liquid, embodying a heightened sense of caution. Only then did she turn her attention to the array of boxes. Today, not only were there numerous boxes, but the bounty was substantial as well. She acquired 6 iron blocks, 8 glass pieces, 5 batteries, a raincoat blueprint, 6 packets of 500G hawthorn fragments, 6 cans of 198G fresh stewed tremella soup, 7 cans of yellow peaches, 15 tea eggs, 6 packets of white kidney bean and black coffee solid beverage, 6 packs of 200 baby wet wipes, 30 rolls of toilet paper, 6 crab roe rice crackers, 30 vehicle upgrade fragments, and 2 weapon enhancement cards. Ultimately, the golden resource box contained only vehicle upgrade fragments and weapon enhancement cards. Although the variety was limited, the quality was exceptional. Now, she possessed 3 weapon enhancement cards, allowing her to upgrade her handgun. The upgrade duration exceeded that of the previous enhancement on the pink chainsaw, requiring a full 4 hours. Chi Su promptly initiated the upgrade. She then engaged with the group chat. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Is there a demand for crafting stations? A swimming coach Shun. Did you actually unlock the blueprint? I need it. How do I trade? Chi Su posted the required materials for the crafting station, allowing everyone a glimpse of what was necessary. After a moment, she re-entered the discussion. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Bring your own materials, then select from the following options. 40 vehicle upgrade fragments for weapon enhancement cards, 8 crystals of various colors, 6 energy stones, 1 automatic pickup mechanical arm. I can contribute some materials and other peculiar items. Fortune S favor. Can I trade 14 vehicle upgrade fragments, 2 energy stones, and 3 green plant crystals? Please take a look at my child. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Certainly. Let us proceed with the trade. As long as the value is comparable, feel free to mix and match. Instantly, the group buzzed with excitement again. While trading, Chi Su deliberately engaged in conversation to gauge each person's character. She refrained from delegating all these tasks to Chiyo Chiyo, as she wished to understand the dynamics among them, facilitating future collaborations when forming a guild. By the end of the night, Chishu had traded away 27 crafting stations. Nearly everyone who inquired opted for a trade, given that crafting stations were essential items in survival games. With a total of 40 participants in the group, almost half showed interest. The remainder either already possessed one, lacked sufficient materials, or were hesitant to part with their resources. This outcome was quite impressive, especially without announcing in the main chat. Chishu planned to pay Chiochio in the morning and delegate the crafting station sales in the chat room to her. She reviewed the materials obtained from the trades. For 159 vehicle upgrade fragments, 9 weapon enhancement cards, 19 crystals of various colors, 19 energy stones, 1 advanced backpack expansion card, 1 monster disappearance card, and 1 invisibility item card. The last 3 cards were sent by Look, Mother, I'll slash you. Chishu was slightly taken aback. Was this the audacity of skill? To forego essential survival items? Nevertheless, her basic resources were insufficient, so she supplemented a bit, recognizing the importance of those cards. Both parties were satisfied. Just then, dinner was ready, and Chishu prepared a steaming bowl of tomato and egg noodles for Look, Mother, I'll slash you. This news made her quite exhilarated. No more hunger pangs tonight. Upon checking, Chishu discovered that upgrading the pink chainsaw required 20 weapon enhancement cards. She estimated that by trading crafting stations in the morning, she would nearly reach that goal, perhaps even upgrade again tomorrow. Initially, Chishu had activated the red crystal, but as it grew increasingly warm, she finally turned it off. Peering out the window, she noted that the accumulated snow had begun to melt. The temperature was rising rapidly. The energy of the red crystal still had considerable reserves. Despite the frigid weather, the temperature was not extraordinarily low, thus the energy consumption remained manageable. With a grip strength trainer in hand, she commenced her aerobic exercise. After completing her routine, she enjoyed a refreshing shower and nestled under a thick quilt before drifting into a deep slumber. The current temperature no longer necessitated wearing clothes beneath the covers. The green woolen suit was unnecessary. Clad in a bulletproof thermal outfit and cocooned in her blanket, she felt comfortably warm. Outside, the gentle patter of rain could be heard, light yet persistent, turning the ice and snow below into a muddy slush. Chishu pondered momentarily. Had the rainy season arrived? However, she remained uncertain whether it was ordinary rain or acid rain. Acid rain in the survival game differed significantly from real-life acid rain. Its corrosive nature was formidable, causing a burning sensation upon contact with skin. Furthermore, ordinary fabrics, plastics, and even metal could not withstand its erosive effects. Chishu opened her car window and tossed out a piece of metal. After a moment, she found the metal unscathed, allowing her to breathe a sigh of relief. Ordinary rain was manageable, but if it were acid rain, retrieving resource boxes would become a significant hassle. Currently, there were no materials available that could resist acid rain. This round of the game and the recent weather changes were entirely distinct. There was no discernible pattern, and the sequence had been completely disrupted. Suddenly, Chishu recalled that she had seemingly obtained a raincoat from the boxes yesterday. She hurriedly fetched it and placed it on the crafting station, where it could be created with just 2 plastic materials. Chishu crafted 8 pieces, keeping 1 for herself and distributing the others to her friends in the small group. Examining the raincoat, she noted it was not the typical flimsy garment. Rather, it was of exceptional quality, robust and thick, featuring a split design with an extended hood that could shield half her face when pulled up, ensuring maximum protection from the rain. In the trading center, Chishu listed both the crafting stations and raincoats for exchange. The materials required for the crafting stations mirrored those posted in the larger group chat yesterday. As for the raincoats, they required 2 plastic materials along with any additional 2 basic materials of any type. After completing her post, Chishu entered the chat room and sent a message. Is anyone in need of a crafting station or raincoat? Feel free to trade in the trading center. No haggling. Player Ghost Comics. Oh wow, there's really a crafting station. This is amazing. I heard through the grapevine that Whirlwind had the blueprint, but I was skeptical. What a revelation. Player 1022. This is fantastic. Finally, I won in Oppos. Do you have to rely on those unscrupulous processors? I have several blueprints saved. Sunny Boy, cool, cool, cool. Whirlwind, I want one. Donut. My goodness, a crafting station. This is too expensive. 40 vehicle upgrade fragments. And the weapon enhancement cards, energy stones, various crystals. These are all premium items. This seems hardly worth it. Unlucky player. Yes, you're absolutely right. This is far from valuable. It's much more worthwhile to seek your processing service. Not only do you bring your own raw materials and blueprints, but you also need to provide 3 additional raw materials. Donut, it's all about trading. Nobody else has an issue with it. So why are you complaining? Unlucky player. Well said. You're not buying a crafting station. So what is the point of your ranting? Donut ceased responding, but was clearly fuming, having lost the most lucrative business opportunity. Recently, that retired magical youth had begun to encroach on her trade, offering lower prices, forcing her to reduce her rates as well. Now, it seemed, the situation had worsened. If everyone possessed a crafting table, who would venture out to seek assistance for processing? Chi-Su casually glanced at the chat content within the group and opened the profile of Sweet Donut. Nickname, Sweet Donut, blueprint processing, details via private message. If memory serves, this individual has possessed a crafting table for quite some time. Evidently, they have yet to amass sufficient wealth. Chi-Su's endeavor to sell crafting tables would undoubtedly infringe upon the interests of certain individuals, yet, such concerns were trivial. Accumulating resources was paramount. After swiftly attending to personal grooming, he boiled 15 dumplings, satiated his hunger, and set forth on his journey. Today's mileage requirement escalated from yesterday's 20 kilometers to 80. The road conditions were far from ideal, necessitating a proactive approach to travel, with numerous unmelted snow patches dotting the ground. With the car's autopilot engaged and the box equipped with an automatic identification system for constant monitoring, Chi-Su felt at ease. He decided to continue his training, clearing the truck bed to practice fundamental skills repeatedly. It was somewhat disheartening, however, given his lack of formal combat training, as many of the moves appeared rather awkward. He recalled hearing that black crystal supply boxes had previously yielded extraordinary rewards, such as mastery in combat and mastery in staff techniques. Provided one's attributes were not drastically lacking, one could instantaneously transform from a novice into an adept. Alas, such treasures were rare, and even those who had acquired them were unlikely to part with them. Thus one could not place all hope in this avenue. Feeling the familiar ache of sore muscles, Chi-Su retrieved his firearm and commenced shooting practice. The newly upgraded level 3 handgun fit his grip more comfortably. He opened the car window and took a shot outside, discovering that the recoil was no longer as formidable. Previously, firing a few rounds would leave his arm numb. Now, it merely quivered slightly in his hand as the bullet soared forth. Most importantly, it seemed easier to aim. There was no need to lower the gun barrel in advance. He could simply focus and shoot. After firing a few rounds, Chi-Su began to find his rhythm. However, lacking a target left him uncertain about how to hone his accuracy. Just then, he encountered a wooden crate. Upon hearing the notification from the display, he positioned himself at the window without bringing the vehicle closer. Spotting the wooden supply crate, Chi-Su swiftly fired a shot, though it veered slightly and sailed over the crate. He advanced a couple of meters, and with each shot, he finally struck true, the bullet penetrating the wooden supply box. The crate was sent flying, revealing its emptiness, save for what appeared to be a large, fat rat, now completely impaled by his bullet. Now that Chi-Su had halted his vehicle, he pulled the wooden crate aboard for disassembly. Excellent. He had initially lamented the absence of resources within the crate, for even the smallest morsel was still sustenance, but now he felt considerably more at ease. Throughout the morning, he encountered 3 wooden crates and 1 silver supply box, all while remaining in the vehicle, maintaining speed, and prioritizing his shooting practice. Upon sighting a crate, he would fire. The second wooden crate contained resources, fragile glass, which Chi-Su shattered with a single shot, feeling no remorse as his aim had been commendable. The subsequent 2 crates housed monsters, particularly the silver box, which contained an upgraded green hair monster. Chi-Su suddenly grasped the unfortunate reality of the day's loot. Thus, he resolved to shoot at any crate he encountered, dismissing any misfortunes that ensued. By day's end, he had dispatched nearly 16 crates. Setting aside the abundance of supply crates, his shooting proficiency had significantly improved. Chisu himself was somewhat perplexed, even during the last day of disaster events. He had never collected so many crates. What was happening today? It was only a little past 7 in the evening, and he had already encountered 22 crates. Not far ahead, another golden supply box appeared. The wooden and bronze crates contained monsters, which was unfortunate, but he had also encountered a golden supply box earlier that afternoon, which he shot through as well, only to find yet another monster within. Chisu had begun to suspect that someone was wielding a special item against him. Meanwhile, Sweet Donut kept a close watch on the user list, particularly focusing on the top-ranked Invincible Black Whirlwind. The Super Double Box Luck Misfortune card had evidently affected him. Why was he still alive? The product description clearly stated it would double the quantity of boxes, yet nearly all supply boxes had morphed into monster boxes. With so many monsters encountered throughout the day, why was he still standing? As he loaded the crates into his vehicle, he pondered whether he would open them later that night. Sweet Donut had initially felt despondent, but was now filled with renewed anticipation. Upon realizing his suspicions, Chisu shot through the golden supply box, confirming his hypothesis. Inside, yet another monster awaited, albeit lifeless this time. As he collected the boxes, Chisu began to suspect who might be behind this mischief, with Sweet Donut being his first consideration. After all, he had only recently unveiled the crafting table, effectively jeopardizing Sweet Donut's path to profit. If he possessed such a misfortune card, there was a 99% chance it would be used against him. However, lacking evidence, Chisu refrained from raising a fuss. While still contemplating, he came across another wooden crate. He swiftly raised his weapon and fired, executing a roll on the ground, feeling somewhat dashing. The next moment, the announcement echoed. Congratulations! The player has acquired a new title. I have X-ray vision. I have X-ray vision. Upon successful activation, players can check the contents of supply boxes 3 times a day. Wow, you are incredibly fortunate to have obtained such a rare title. Chisu was taken aback. Astonishingly, he had triggered another title. Tentatively, he inquired about the conditions for obtaining I have X-ray vision. Chiyo, you must violently destroy 20 supply boxes within a single day without opening them, and all the boxes must contain monsters to successfully trigger it. Chisu was flabbergasted. Was this not a fortunate stroke of serendipity? Today he aimed to practice shooting, and coincidentally, someone had used a special item card against him, which led to the triggering of a title. Chisu collected the next 5 crates he encountered into the truck, knowing that since they all contained monsters, leveraging this could yield substantial rewards, perhaps even saving him a positioning card in the process. By 9 in the evening, Sweet Donut was again fixated on the avatar of Invincible Black Whirlwind, eagerly awaiting developments. Alas, everything remained unchanged, showing no signs of fading. After enduring a long night of anticipation, disappointment washed over him. Observing the trading hall, where 276 crafting tables had already been sold, Sweet Donut sank into utter despair. He had finally discovered a sustainable means of profit, only to have it utterly ruined by Invincible Black Whirlwind. This individual was truly unscrupulous. Meanwhile, Chisu had requested Chiyo to investigate whether any transactions related to misfortune cards had appeared in the trading hall. Every transaction that had ever occurred in the trading hall was meticulously recorded, even if the transaction had failed or was from long ago. To his surprise, he did find the information he sought. A player named First in Sleep had previously sold a Super Double Box Luck Misfortune card in the trading hall, and the purchaser was indeed Sweet Donut. Chisu was not one to initiate conflict, but if someone had the audacity to bully him directly, he could not simply allow it to pass without retaliation. Otherwise, he would be left feeling stifled in his bed at night. He promptly donned the new title, I have X-ray vision, and examined the newly acquired supply boxes in his vehicle. Within the golden supply box lie 10 red-eared venomous insects, creatures of lethal poison. A mere bite from one of them would spell doom within 10 minutes unless an antidote is consumed. Chisu vaguely recalls that perhaps 2 or 3 antidotes might be necessary, though the specifics elude him. Additionally, there exists a silver supply box containing an old acquaintance, the black-lined snake. The challenges presented by these 2 boxes are formidable. To prevent any unjust accusations, Chisu resolves to seek out a player with whom he is not particularly familiar to probe the intentions of Sweet Donut. The individuals in his small group often converse with him in the chat hall, their camaraderie too evident. After perusing his friend list, he settles on "Look at me slay you" and sends her a direct message. Invincible Black Whirlwind. A serving of fried rice and a bottle of cola in exchange for chatting with me and inquiring about some information. Look at me slay you deal. Lacking significant curiosity, Look at me slay you accepts the task and privately messages Sweet Donut, stating, "I hear you possess a double box misfortune card. I am willing to trade 10 vehicle upgrade shards, 3 weapon upgrade cards, and 50 survival coins for it." Upon uttering these words, she feels a twinge of anxiety. For so many resources in exchange for a useless card seems absurd. Sweet Donut, what do you want that double box misfortune card for? Look at me slay you. That's none of your concern. Someone has crossed me. Sweet Donut laments with a slap to her thigh, regretting not having approached Invincible Black Whirlwind sooner. Had she lingered a day longer, she could have profited immensely. Sweet Donut, it's gone. You arrived too late. If I acquire another, I shall reserve it for you. Having received the desired response, Look at me slay you promptly screenshots the chat log and sends it to Invincible Black Whirlwind. Chisu reciprocates by sending fried rice and cola to Look at me slay you, who is overjoyed, for ever since meeting Invincible Black Whirlwind, she has scarcely experienced hunger. This individual is indeed commendable. Chisu remains unaware of Look at me slay you's thoughts, but is increasingly convinced that today, the one using the double box misfortune card against him is Sweet Donut. He retrieves the 2 boxes he had previously examined and scrolls through the large group to find Breaking Through the Cocoon. He privately messages her, "Invincible Black Whirlwind, would you be so kind as to assist me? I am willing to offer compensation." Breaking Through the Cocoon. Black Whirlwind, what can I do for you? Invincible Black Whirlwind, I will give you a golden supply box and a silver supply box. You shall sell them in the chat hall to Sweet Donut. However, do not be overtly conspicuous. If she inquires, try to negotiate a higher price. If she does not ask, do not sell to anyone else. Breaking Through the Cocoon, may I ask why? Invincible Black Whirlwind, because the boxes contain monsters, and she has employed a double box misfortune card against me, which I must repay. Breaking Through the Cocoon does not respond immediately. Her initial thought mirrors Chisu's. She first checks the trading hall for information on the double box misfortune card and discovers that Sweet Donut indeed purchased it, confirming Invincible Black Whirlwind's words as truthful. She returns to agree, setting aside Sweet Donut, who is of questionable character and notorious for her lack of humanity, often instigating trouble. Breaking Through the Cocoon recalls the time she was deceived by her at the game's onset. Sweet Donut had promised to trade 3 iron blocks and 2 pieces of wood for a bottle of mineral water. Finding the prospect too tedious, she opted for a private gift exchange instead, only to receive a mere water bottle. In contrast, Black Whirlwind has consistently been generous, selling supplies at reasonable prices when the community is in dire need, often providing encouragement and sharing images that reignite hope and motivation. Naturally, Breaking Through the Cocoon prefers to place her trust in Invincible Black Whirlwind. Breaking Through the Cocoon. Sure, I can help without expecting a reward. I happen to have a grudge against her as well. Is he male? Breaking Through the Cocoon. Yes, 100. We've encountered each other during dungeon runs. Invincible Black Whirlwind. Excellent. If Sweet Donut purchases the boxes, you and she will negotiate the materials. Regardless of the outcome, the items will be yours. But the transaction must occur in the trading hall. I need to witness the successful trade. Breaking Through the Cocoon. No problem. At this juncture, Chisu sends both supply boxes to Breaking Through the Cocoon. Her actions are swift. She announces in the chat hall, selling 2 supply boxes, 1 gold and 1 silver. I'm too afraid to set a price. My luck today is terrible, and I'm scared there are monsters inside. How frightening. Dragging the waves. What's the price? I'll take them. The handsomest player. I want them. I'll trade vehicle upgrade shards. You will be absolutely satisfied with the price. Message me privately. Player 0409. Check your messages. Sell to me. The price is negotiable. Although many fear the monsters, having joined this survival game, they are inclined to take a gamble. Typically, encountering a golden supply box within 10 days is deemed fortunate. The mere fact that someone is willing to sell ignites a flurry of interest. Fortunate one, little butterfly. You shouldn't do this. Eventually, you'll have to open boxes yourself. While the monsters are not too powerful at the moment, it would be wise to practice. You'd be better off purchasing a stronger weapon. Unfortunate one, my brother is right. There are plenty of weapon vendors in the trading hall. Buy a superior weapon and upgrade it. It's far more worthwhile than selling boxes. Breaking through the cocoon. The main issue is that I recently spent everything on a crafting station, and now I can barely afford food. So I thought I'd take a risk. Breaking through the cocoon feels a flicker of warmth. In this survival game, she has encountered numerous deceptions, yet she has also met some genuinely kind individuals. Suddenly, she receives a multitude of private messages, concerned about revealing her intentions. She replies to most, but notices Sweet Donut has yet to respond. Just as she begins to think her efforts have failed, Sweet Donut finally poses a question. Breaking through the cocoon, clever in her approach, does not reply immediately. After Sweet Donut inquires twice more, she finally responds. The highest offer wins, making it seem as though she is preoccupied and saying little else. Sweet Donut grits her teeth, determined to take a chance, for her luck has always been favorable. Rarely does she encounter monsters she cannot handle, especially now that she possesses a handgun. What monster could withstand that? Thus, she resolutely states, 10 vehicle upgrade shards and a long sword. I'll show you the attributes. 78. Sweet Donut logs off. Breaking through the cocoon is already quite satisfied with this offer, but still replies, not enough, and you also deceive me with 3 iron blocks and 2 pieces of wood. I can't be bothered to discuss it further. Sweet Donut promptly sends over the iron blocks and wood, reasoning that one should not be at odds with resources. I was wrong last time. It's been so long, let us not dwell on it. You said the highest offer wins, right? Breaking through the cocoon rolls her eyes in frustration. Were it not for the necessity of selling to her, she would have considered blocking her entirely. For every word she speaks carries an unpleasant odor. Sweet Donut continues, my price is already very fair. You can't sell supply boxes every time. This longsword has excellent attributes, plus it adds 2 points to strength. With it, you could try opening boxes on your own next time. How about this? I'll promise once more to help you open a box for free. Breaking through the cocoon snorts derisively, free box opening. Sweet Donut had indeed deceived several players before, promising free box openings only to reveal monsters, leaving them with nothing. Once or twice, people might have believed her, but it had become clear over time. As time passed, no one was willing to ask him to open boxes anymore. Breaking the cocoon to become a butterfly sent several chat records to Donut. I'm quite busy and don't wish to haggle with you bit by bit. Look at the price they offered. If you can't meet it, there's no point in continuing this conversation. Donut glanced around, feeling utterly conflicted. It was merely 2 unopened boxes. Could they really withstand such competitive bidding? After a prolonged silence from the other side, breaking the cocoon to become a butterfly grew anxious, fearing a misstep. Fortunately, in the end, Donut decided to take a gamble. 16 vehicle upgrade fragments. If I have more, I no longer need them. I'll give you a long sword and another weapon enhancement card. If that works for you, splendid. If not, I'm done. Breaking the cocoon to become a butterfly finally responded with satisfaction. Trade at the trading hall. Donut replied, can't we just exchange gifts directly? This is such a hassle. Breaking the cocoon to become a butterfly retorted, are you foolish or am I? Are you planning to trick me again? Will you trade or not? If not, I'll find someone else. They pressed their hand against their heart, pondering whether they truly seemed like a fool. Donut replied, fine, trading hall it is. Only after securing the items did breaking the cocoon to become a butterfly breathe a slight sigh of relief. Donut remained cautious, clutching a fluffy bear doll, which served as a decoy. If danger arose, it would merely cost them a single item. Donut then drew out a pistol, fully prepared before opening the silver supply box. Upon opening the box, Donut was momentarily stunned. It was empty. Her first instinct was to think that breaking the cocoon to become a butterfly was deliberately retaliating against her. But the next moment, she felt a sharp pain in her thigh. Looking down, she discovered a slender, black snake. The pistol was of no use. She hastily switched to a dagger and tried to pry the snake away, but it evaded her grasp and bit her wrist instead. The fluffy bear doll in her arms suddenly shattered. Yet, the pain in her thigh and wrist subsided. Donut cursed in frustration, her face flushed. Such a precious decoy, lost just like that. She had never felt so humiliated since entering this survival game. In a moment of irrationality, she turned to open another golden supply box. All Donut could think about was quickly recovering her losses, refusing to believe she had suffered such a devastating blow. So, when 20 red-eared poison bugs erupted from the golden supply box, Donut was rendered speechless, frantically sprinting towards the vehicle. Regrettably, she still ended up with 3 or 4 bites. Her health dropped by 1 point every second. Warning, warning, dear player, you have been poisoned. Please consume an antidote quickly, or you shall meet your demise. Donut hurriedly swallowed an antidote, noticing her health decreased at a slower rate, yet she was still not entirely cured. She rushed to the trading hall to search for antidotes. Just before opening boxes, she had seen 2 or 3 players selling antidotes. But now there was not a single one. She quickly returned to the chat hall, willing to pay top price for antidotes. Please, someone help me. Player 1029. Even if I had them, I wouldn't sell them to you after you sunk so many of my supplies. Chisu had been observing the chat hall and noticed when Donut began speaking, immediately sending a red envelope. The envelope contained a modest offering, 20 assorted compressed biscuits, 20 buckets of instant noodles nearing expiration, and 20 bottles of purified water, which had been collected from a water condenser, excess from the day's usage. He even included a few snacks he disliked, such as white kidney bean coffee, canned yellow peaches, and crab roast snacks. He managed to prepare 70 envelopes. The moment he sent them to the group, they were snatched up instantly. After that, the chat hall was filled solely with messages of gratitude for the generous red envelopes from the players. Donut sent another high-priced message seeking antidotes, but unfortunately, it was quickly buried under other messages, and Chi-Su, engrossed in the screen, almost missed it. Invincible black tornado. No need to be polite. If anyone needs a crafting table or raincoat, remember to trade with me in the trading hall. After sending this message, Chi-Su planned to start his dinner when Donut's avatar turned black. Chi-Su sighed in relief. If given another chance, he would cherish this opportunity for survival more than anyone else. Knowing someone harbored ill intentions without taking action would be akin to striking oneself with a brick. It was indeed harsh, but without such resolve, survival in this game was impossible. Chi-Su shook his head, choosing not to dwell on Donut any longer. He shifted his workout to the daytime, allowing himself to relax in the evenings. After dinner, Chi-Su placed his dirty clothes and sheets into the washing machine, digested his meal, played with a Rubik's Cube for a while, then fell drowsy. Once the clothes and sheets were in the dryer, he climbed into bed to sleep. Maintaining good mental and physical health was crucial for survival in this game. Chi-Su dozed off when he heard the announcement from the luminous screen. Hey, dear novice players, have you grown accustomed to our considerate and gentle survival game? Tomorrow, a new chapter begins. Novices, no, a select few strong players and many novices. Let us strive together, and I look forward to your splendid performances. Don't let me down. Those who disappoint me too often are not far from death. 79. Duo Cooperation Instance. This instance is a 2-star challenge, Frozen Fantasy. ISN and Oppos. It beautiful? Just hearing the name makes your heart flutter, right? However, this instance carries a high level of danger. Unlucky players and fools may not return alive. So, tell me, are you a fool or a lucky one? But the rewards are exceptionally generous. Whatever rewards you desire, they will be available, but it all depends on your ability to seize them. The countdown for instance registration is 10 minutes. To confirm your registration, please click the button below. The instance will officially commence tomorrow at 8 a.m. and no supply boxes will refresh along the roadsides during the instance. Novices, take care. A single misstep could lead to missed opportunities. Would you like to register? Yes, no. Without hesitation, Chi-Su clicked yes. He had 3 instance protection cards and various other wondrous cards, so there was no reason not to participate. He had been waiting for this instance, though he regretted that the previous instance's opportunity had been overshadowed by the light of tomorrow. However, the Frozen Fantasy instance was somewhat unique. It was one of the rare low-star duo cooperation instances, and partners would be randomly assigned. If the partner performed poorly, the results would undoubtedly suffer. One strong player alone could not carry the entire team. Nevertheless, Chi-Su resolved to register. An instance represented a chance for substantial rewards. After signing up, he initially intended to return to sleep, but noticed numerous mentions of him in both group chats. He commented in the small group, "It seems this instance requires combat. I'm not entirely sure about other details. Chinese little chef. Understood, then I 1T register. You all participate. And if you make it back safely, I'll prepare a big plate of chicken for everyone at noon. Energetic girl. I want to sign up. Even though I'm a novice. Retired magic boy. I also want to join. Invincible black tornado. Sign up if you wish, upgrade your weapons. And be cautious during the instance. Golden bell shield. Understood. Does anyone need a bulletproof outfit? How about I provide each of you with an extra set? I wonder if wearing 2 layers will yield better results. Retired magic boy. Haha, probably not. It says in the product description that the effects don't stack. Chinese master chef. If wearing 1 more layer could be useful, I would request 70 or 80 sets, so I too could partake as a prominent figure. Haha. Chief beauty officer. Hey, Windstorm boss, could you craft me a production table? Let's all do our best tomorrow. Chi-Su raised an eyebrow. Whenever there was something good or any new acquisition, regardless of its value, she would promptly share it in the group. The production table was no exception. After obtaining the blueprint for the production table, Chi-Su remembered to share the materials in the group, offering assistance to anyone who provided her with materials. Some individuals, however, were particular and contributed extra items, but Chi-Su did not dwell on their worth. Opening a private chat with the chief beauty officer, she noticed that apart from a simple thank you, little else had been offered. Initially, Chi-Su had overlooked this, but now it was evident. The previously lively group chat fell silent, creating an awkward atmosphere. At that moment, Long by Long responded. Windstorm boss had listed the production table in the trading hall, and the auto reply suggested that she simply click on it. Chief beauty officer. I didn't notice. I've been busy upgrading my vehicles these past few days and completely overlooked it. Closing the group chat, the chief beauty officer, feeling irritable, messaged her girlfriend. I told you it's not suitable. I've sent you the materials. If you need anything, just go to the trading hall and exchange for it. The invincible black whirlwind completely ignored me and even got scolded by others. What does that mean? Are you blaming me now? I asked you to inquire, and you didn't refuse. ISNT it that you also want to take advantage? Chi-Su had seen him snatch a red envelope earlier. How could he have not noticed? After sending the red envelope, she had promoted the production table and raincoat in the trading hall. Chi-Su refrained from expelling him immediately, having encountered many ungrateful individuals. Though she initially thought the chief beauty officer was decent, she recognized the potential for treachery. The group had shared quite a bit of personal information, and Chi-Su decided to wait for an opportune moment to either confirm he posed no threat or to decisively deal with him. One must be ruthless to survive. Chi-Su glanced at the larger group and noted that most were inquiring about signing up for the dungeon. She replied casually, Invincible black whirlwind. I signed up. The last time I didn't because I sensed something was off. This time, the system announcement seemed normal, with clear details about the time, star rating, and dungeon name. Feeling somewhat affected, Chi-Su sent a casual response and lay down to rest, expecting it would be difficult to fall asleep. To her surprise, lulled by the rhythmic sound of the rain, she quickly drifted into slumber. The next morning, Chi-Su was awakened by the sound of raindrops. Sitting up groggily, she noticed that there seemed to be a leak above the truck bed. Peering outside, she was astonished. The rain was so heavy it resembled being splashed with a bucket of water. The garbage truck's ceiling was not particularly tight, and water was indeed dripping through the seams. Hastily, Chi-Su opened her trading space to see if there were any rainproof tarps available. If not, she would have to fold the bed and place a basin to catch the water for the time being. After browsing, although she didn't find a tarp, she did discover a vehicle raincoat, a more perfect option. The trading conditions were plastic X6, any materials X6. Chi-Su traded 6 plastics and selected 6 of the most abundant wooden materials. Once she acquired the vehicle raincoat, she donned her own raincoat and proceeded to cover the garbage truck from top to bottom, while also removing the anti-skid chains. Despite the heavy rain, there was no standing water on the ground, and all the ice and snow had melted, flowing into the black mist on either side of the road. rendering the chains unnecessary. Even though she wore a raincoat, the rain was so torrential that upon returning, her shoes and pant legs were completely soaked. Chi-Su glanced at her health status, which had dropped by 3 points. Survival games are indeed unforgiving. No matter how robust your constitution, exposure to rain will decrease your health, and severe cases may even lead to a cold. Thus, she quickly took a hot shower and drank ginger jujube tea. All while washing up, Chi-Su couldn't help but pout, wondering why her menstrual cycle had chosen this moment to arrive. The dungeon she was about to participate in was called Frozen Wonderland, and the name alone suggested it would be quite chilly. This was particularly unfriendly to girls experiencing their periods. Chi-Su typically suffered from severe cramps during her menstrual cycle. She hurriedly finished her shower, used a hairdryer to dry her hair, and directed the warm air at her abdomen for a while, surprisingly finding no discomfort in her waist or stomach. This was a positive sign, whether it was due to a regular routine or from consistently drinking warm water and ginger jujube tea. She couldn't tell. Coincidentally, this morning, the Chinese master chef had made red bean porridge, and after finishing it, Chi-Su felt her stomach pleasantly warm, alleviating her worries.